Boys, good morning. How are we all? It's like day 5 in a row of rain in Maine. But as a result, my grass is growing outside, so that's cool. That's cool. I've been pretty happy about that. Boys, what are we up to? I don't know how the voice is today. It doesn't sound the greatest. I feel like we need a little bit of a warm up. But I got tea and honey today. So we're up tremendous. Dusty, turn the server back on. Are the servers up? Oh, yeah, the servers are literally up right now. Wow. Okay, very kind of them. So I try to talk this out with Intrepid sometimes where it's like, hey guys, I can start like a few minutes late, but like I can't start that late. So like we gotta sort something out, right? So shot of tequila will clear your throat. I'm not sick. That's the problem. I'm not sick, so it's not like, oh my god, I have a cold. It's that my vocal cords are strained because I did a 20-hour stream and then a 13.5-hour stream and then an 11.5-hour stream and then an 11-hour stream. Like, I usually stream 10 because, like, that's what my voice can take. So, yeah, that's kind of where we're at. So I might have to be a little cautious today, just in terms of like the yelling and stuff for the next couple of days, because I really don't want to lose my voice. I really, really, really don't want to lose my voice, because that's my entire life. If I lose my voice, I'm fucked. Like, what am I gonna do? Throat coat tea. My grandma got a master's in vocals. Yeah. Have you seen any rose thorn pieces from Steel Bloom? I don't think so. Why? Are those the 20s? Long streams aren't the problem. Is you yapping the whole time? Well, so in my opinion, any streamer that's not yapping the entire time, I don't know. Personally, like, if I'm streaming, I'm gonna be yapping. If I just wanted to sit here and not talk to anybody, what's the point of streaming? You know what I mean? Like, I personally think yapping is a part of streaming, and if I wanted to just like watch gameplay, I'd watch my own because it's going to be better than anyone else's. You know what I mean? So like for me, it's just like, if you're not talking, why am I watching? So I'm also a big yapper, you know what I mean? But that's also why I limit myself to 10 hours a day, 70 hours a week most of the time, because it's like it's a lot of constant uptime on the vocal cords. Like, I feel like there are adult film stars that have less uptime on their throat getting destroyed than I do. So yeah, that's where we're at. I'm gonna be sipping some tea today with some honey. Got my homemade scissor, and hopefully that's gonna help. So fortunately, I have a friend who's an apiary, and for those who are stupid, that's a fancy word for beekeeper. So, at least I think it is. Otherwise, I'm calling him the wrong thing.
Apes together.
Hey, yo, Primal. Primal coming in with a primer to start the day. Primal, thank you for the prime, dog. I appreciate you. So, I have a friend that's, he's a beekeep. And, I got the honey from him. So, I got real honey, local honey. Shit's about to slap. I'm coming all over the stone in Miro. What? Got that pure honey? Yeah, I got that good dog. So I basically did a couple spoonfuls of the good in some lemon lavender tea. Been involved in with the theater world for a while, and a lot of the stage actors use it. Interesting. Yeah, because they always be like singing and shit, right? Like, I feel like theater and streaming have kind of like a similar level of yap, I won't lie. Except like streaming's like improv theater, and I'm less good at singing and dancing. It's like less of the actual talent and more just incessant yapping all the time. So I totally feel that. We're going to get my cash back up. Once I get to like 60 silver, I can make 4 more guild scrolls. I don't know how many more we need to start. Really good for taking care of your vocal cords. Yeah, and like I've been trying to not talk like at all off stream. And I kind of feel bad because like poor Doug, Bitter Galaxy, wants to hang out and like smoke and stuff and just like chill. He's like trying to have a conversation. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. And I'm like, dude, I'm so sorry. I can't even like really talk right now. I gotta save myself. Dude, I'm actually like, I'm on the struggle bus vocal wise. That's 7 hours. I need 5 bottles of water. I mean, bro, I got my 40-ounce bottle here, Zine. Does it come out of their ass? I think honey is bee throw up, right? Oh, so I'm level 21 right now. So we hit 21 yesterday. We got main guild up. I'm not allowed to invite anybody to main guild. Did I just crash? Nope. First scare of the day. First scare of the day, lads. That's fine. As long as the music's going, so am I. We're good. We're good. That's all we need to hear. But yeah, so we got level 21 yesterday. My gear is good. Good. Not great, not amazing, but good. That was Nelly, by the way. Excuse you, Nelly. So yeah, we did get a big hookup from Oz yesterday. We got a Ravidium mace. That is going to be absolutely nuts for me this early on. 756 max HP. I'm sitting at 5100 HP. I'm sitting at 119 power. Like, boys, we're up right now. Maximus, good day. Chile, hello. How'd your grind go last night? I hope you got some good chill time in. Knowing you probably did like a fucking 27-hour stream. I was actually talking about this earlier. So, like, when I first hopped on stream, I was like, guys, I'm so sorry. Like, my voice sounds like shit today. I did a 20-hour stream and then a 13 and a half and then a few 11s and stuff like that. And I'm just, my voice has been fucked. Ni hao, Kremikis. How are you, buddy? All right, Max, what do you need from this? I don't even know, like, what you have. But I probably don't have a ton of gear left if your shit is good. I have one of those if you don't have an earring, necklace, but realistically, copper's gonna be better. What is your ranged weapon? Those are spell bows. Uh-oh. I don't even know if I have any level 10 weapons left. It might be all level 0s. It literally might be all level 0s and a level 10 shield. I did Forge before bed. Ooh, you get any good drops from Forge? Yeah, I think it's just level 0 gear and then some shields at this point. I have gray copper rings, blue zinc necklace, 1 copper hoop earring, and 1 green zinc hoop earring. Gray copper rings, blue zinc chain necklace, so that's gonna be better. Yeah, I literally, 1 copper hoop earring and 1 green zinc hoop earring. I literally think everything that you have is better than what I have left. I won't even lie. Any cleric shit? Yeah, I mean, I have level 0 stuff. Good afternoon, Rusty. Good afternoon, Nin. So behind, you're chilling. Puffsy! What up, Puffsy? Hello, Gary Mustang. How are you guys? Hope you're all having beautiful days. Do you need a shield? I literally, copper longbow, have a better bow. I have a Sanctus longbow, a copper longbow. Yeah, I can give you a Sanctus bow. That's a spell bow. I'll give you that. But, that's about all we got. Snatched them uncommon, Forsaken, Greatsword for 55 silver on the mirror market. Ooh. Damn. Okay. I see Dusty speedrunning, losing his voice again. No. I got tea and honey. And so, like, it's fine today because I slept a lot last night, right? And on top of that, I've got the tea and the honey. We're fine. The reason that my voice was going in the first place is because I did a 20-hour stream on launch day. And I limit myself to 10-hour streams for the specific reason that I'm always yapping nonstop regardless, right? And that kind of fucked me over a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. So I gotta be careful. I gotta be very careful. Also, what we're gonna do here is check out every single recently posted store before we get too into it, because with player shops, the ones that are most recently posted will go to the last pages. So the shops that you see at the forefront are the ones that are going to be concurrent shops. Never down, never fucking up. So essentially, what we're doing here is seeing if somebody has something that is worth grabbing. It's not a bad chest, but probably not worth grabbing. Do you want a blue novice Riverlands restored map or a yellow heroic novice? Yeah, I mean, I'll run them. Bro's been grinding hard. I mean, so the craziest thing is not really, because I stream 10 hours a day regardless and 70 plus a week. Every week. That's just my stream schedule. So basically, it's not like this is just some out of the ordinary thing. It's just like I already push my voice as far as it can go every day because I don't shut the fuck up. And I'm very loud. So basically, I went... Brother put in the wrong thing. But basically, I went a little bit too far and kind of like fucked myself over. The big guilds have been 25 for like 3 days. The big guilds have a few 25s, like a few groups of 25s. Not every large guild is full 25 by any means. There are still plenty of groups within larger guilds that are leveling. I mean, I saw groups literally every single day in Steel Bloom that were right around my level from large guilds. So I don't necessarily think anybody's like completely out of the running or like behind or anything, because keep in mind, nobody's even crafting or gathering super high rarity shit right now. Like that's what we've got to remember. There is no form of like, oh my god, I'm falling behind, I'm fucked, because A, there are diminishing returns now. B, there are going to be there's going to be no crafting taking place right now. There are no benches. Yeah, there are no benches, so nobody can even craft like level 10 stuff. That's the biggest thing that people have to remember. There's no way that people are just going to get like disgustingly ahead. All that's gonna happen is they're gonna have some green to blue named mob drops and have like a good base set. But that base set is so easily achievable, especially once they get their shit. I'm not too worried about it. I'm not worried about it at all. Hello, Corla, good morning. Yo, Xenoli, thank you for the follow. I'm doing a couple maps. I was gonna let you sleep more, and then I was running a couple of Mapinskis. And then I was gonna call you when the maps were done. Yo, Von Fita, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I know about the main one, 725 for a hot minute. Like, honestly, I think you're overestimating how many people are 25 at this point. They're really like... There really aren't that many people, dog. People are not really that full pumped, and a lot of the ones that are 25, you also have to remember, currently have much worse gear than I do, because a lot of the people that were 25, for instance, Shock has been 23 for 2 days. He has like half of my fizz power, because a lot of the people that were out to like the 25 exclusive loop didn't prioritize gear farm along the way, so they're hitting 25 at like fucking 90 power and no HP. Then you have people who are 20 plus with intro gear sets. So like there are different ways that you can go about it, right? I think that's the biggest thing to remember. Just the raw 25 rush, it only gets you so much. There's a huge level of like actually gearing along the way. I also up the drop rates after I already at 25, so my Steel Bloom got 0 gear. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, so like I said, a lot of the people that went out to 25 have like ass gear right now. A, because the gear drops are getting constantly tweaked, but B, a lot of them just went to like the most efficient XP per hour spot and nothing else. And so they kind of like sacrificed a lot of shit. Do you want to test the Steel Bloom ring, see if you like it? I don't really think I need just like the raw mitt at this point, honestly. Like these are too good for right now. maybe another tank would use it, like Max or someone, but yeah, I'm not really into the realm of mitt stacking yet because I need to get my base HP and my base power up before I go about that. That's, in my opinion, like 4th prio. It's probably like HP scaling, power scaling, crit scaling, and then mitt scaling. So that's probably where I'm at there. If level 14 can wear it, I'd be interested in replacing my gray copper rings. Yeah, it's raw mitigation rating, and then I believe it's got, I don't know if it has evasion rating on it as well. I know the necklace is evasion and raw mitt. So like they can be good if you don't have anything else. It's just I have 2 rings that are power rating and max health, so I'm getting 900 power and 300 max health from these. So it's kind of pumpy. What neck do you have? We got a blue bone from Steel Bloom. So nice little power and crit chance, double dip. My earrings are horrendous because every single bone earring that dropped did not go my way. So if I had 2 bone earrings, each of those would be roughly this amount of power. So those would give me roughly 18 power per like fizz power output. So that'd be another 36. So with 2 bone earrings, I'd be sitting at 150 plus. So that'd be nice. We're gonna get starter gear. Starter gear right now, I would recommend making your character going through the new player experience, get your mount down in line hold by talking to the trades manager there. And then I would also recommend after that going over to Second Sword Outpost. And once you hit Second Sword Outpost, there will be some quests that you can pick up on the inside here. Those quests will give you surplus tokens. And those surplus tokens can be used at surplus vendors. And those surplus vendors can give you starter sets. All right, boys, map time to start the day. Unleash hunger. Where is my map? What the hell? What? Where the fuck's my map? Wait, what? No. What the fuck? Where'd my map go, chat? I'm so confused. It's supposed to give me an indicator on the map. Journal? A curious map. Right. Expires in 5 hours. That was a Riverlands map. What the fuck? Which one is it? I'm gonna untrack everything else. Oh, I didn't have the tracking on because I had too much tracking. That makes sense. That makes sense. Then I can still go safe faster. Can't track too many quests. Yup. I looked over at my tracking and I was like, fuck, that makes sense. Those are world events. There it is. That makes sense. Hello. Are you a bard? Bard. Nice. All right, down this way we go. Down this way. Gonna get my jewel crafting up to hook the guild up. Oh yeah, jewel crafting will be great, especially like if we can have our crafters on the brink of crafting things, like on the brink of progression for apprentice, as apprentice like benches go down so we can actually make shit. Up to journeyman so we can get stuff down for journeyman. Basically one of the things that's really good about jewel crafting early on is you can make these obsidian rings. Obsidian rings are max health and power rating, and they can be made at level 10, very easily acquirable. Easily acquirable. You read this chat? Yeah, what up, Ahmad? How you doing today, brother? I have bone ring recipe. Yeah, my entire bank is filled with recipes at this point. I don't know who we have doing what or where they're at with it, but yeah, I got a lot of recipes. Who the fuck? Did that guy just shoot my wolf? What the hell? Why is he shooting over here? Bruh, I'm just trying to defend my goddamn mount. I'm not even trying to take your shit. Have fun. I want this willow, chat. God damn. God damn. Oh my god, I want it so much. Yo, cyborgs. At what level can I do Steel Bloom? Personally, just in terms of my leveling preference. A lot of people say like 13, 14. I would personally do Oakenbane until about 15 and then go to Steel Bloom. Reason being, a lot of the mobs at Steel Bloom are whatchamacallit, level 18-ish. So the most efficient drop tables will be a plus minus of 3 levels on the mob itself. So if you're going in too low and you're fighting, you know, the level 18 mob pulls that are going to be in there, you, if your entire group is around that level, may be out of the like optimal range for drops. So I kind of try to, as much as I can, stick in like level at least pseudo appropriate areas. Plus minus 3 is always going to be the most efficient, so you can double dip your drops. But like XP wise, you can definitely go there 13, 14. I mean, shit, we even brought a level 12 in our group and power leveled them. So like Doc's got a shitload of levels. A shitload of levels coming in. Because we had a strong enough group that like we were all, I want to say like 16, 17 at that time, and invited Doc's in at level 12. And Doc's got so much XP so ungodly fast. So like you can go there even as low as 12. But I feel like in terms of optimal, like what you're going to be getting for drops and shit, Oakenbane Keep is just a juicer up until like 15 in my preference. But so many people will level so many different ways. 12 to 17 in what, like 5 hours? Yeah, it went insane. It went insane. Same for me, speedrun me to 13. Yeah, so like you can go there lower. Just in terms of like my leveling route preference, I like a little bit more, a little bit Oaken. See, good morning. Krem, how long until we can start making apprentice tools? I don't really know, because they gotta like, the mayors just gotta put shit down. You know what I mean? Like the mayors have to put the stuff down for the people that actually like build up and stuff. Good morning, my friend. How'd the rest of your farm go last night? Everyone in guild was like, yo, I hope Envious and Cats don't hate each other because of this. And I was like, no, what do you mean? Seat and I have yelled at each other before already. It's like, what do you mean? This is normal. I was like, Seat will be back literally this morning to say hi. I got a cat mount. Let's go, baby. Cat mount on top. Cat mount on top. GM Hunter and Mira. Wait, what? GM Hunter. Oh. I thought you meant fucking Grandmaster, dog. I thought you were like talking about Grandmaster Hunting and Miraleth. Not fucking Hunter the GM. Oh my god. We're just talking about professions. Yeah, I was like, what? I was like, what the fuck do you mean? Grandmaster Hunting and Miraleth? Oh my fucking god. Yep, no, that makes sense. Hunter's one of the Intrepid employees. Yep. That checks out. My bad. Sorry, Hunter. Speaking of which, please give GM tools. About the same XP. We went June Dark with 8 different groups. Oh, damn. And hunted on holiday. Oh my god. It's about the same XP, but requires a minimum 21. It doesn't really give drops or glint, and I'm not so hyped about it. Was it the ooze stuff, or was it just like other shit in the June Dark? Because I'm very intrigued by the ooze dupe farm. And like, I'm assuming they should probably patch that shit out. But like, maybe we need to bring some attention to it. Ooze got patched. Woo! Okay, that's good. I can't even woo right now. Woo! There we go. My voice is so fucked. My voice is so fucked. Ooze dupe was supposedly fixed today. Let's go. That is, that's good for the boys. That's good for the culture. 2 patches today already. I know. I saw the first one because that was like before I streamed. And then the second one was like the half-hour patch that was right when I was starting stream. So I was kind of like, ah, shit. Ah, shit. 29, 33 star Knights and Mages from Carfin. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, Daytona is just so fucking fast, man. Especially with the AoE pulls that you're able to make. Like, it's nuts. Looks like we got the guild up. Yes. Carla just said I'm not allowed to invite anybody. Because I will apparently invite too many people and break it. So I did the roles and stuff. Me, not you. I did the roles and stuff. And then I was told to invite Shockums, and then I wasn't allowed to do anything else. So I think we're getting Carla in the guild today, and then they're going to be getting the invites out and keeping it organized for like each guild. They're doing like the clerical work on their side of it. So thankfully, I don't have to. I don't know if there's like a list of accepted invites or anything that could be sent through to me or not. I don't know. Carla's in bed still. Shock. I don't know where Shock is. But if I can get the list, then I'll put you on the list. Hello. Objective complete. Word. Yeah, sure. I'll take that. What up now? How you doing, my friend? Just don't tell Corliss, she'll never know. Just fill up the guild before she wakes up. Oh, I want this braidwood. Oh, I want the braidwood. June Dark's definitely gonna be popping this phase. Fepsi and Holiday Oro both want it. We also say Purple Project Anvil. We also saw Purple and Project Anvil out there like 3 AM too. What are people going crazy for in the Goon Dark though? Like, that's my question. I'm playing this game strictly for the breeding. Like, you're aware that the animals breed with the animals, right? I just wanna like lay that groundwork down. The animals breed with the animals. We're good with that still? Because some people are getting into it for the breeding and they don't realize it's like the animals and not like you and the, you know what I mean? But yeah, animal husbandry is going to be really cool, dog. Animal husbandry is going to be sick. There's going to be a lot that you can do with it. Just got to come into it with the right frame of mind. Damn, I'm out. If I'm not fucking that snore, so I'm not playing the game. Oh, God. Yo, what up, Hunter? Currently is bad. Yeah, animal husbandry is in its peak going to be a freehold dependent profession as well. Not necessarily like dependent, but it will definitely be best served by someone that has a freehold. Hunting is in its placeholder state still, so that too is going to be improved upon. So it's cool. It's cool. I do think right now, like, it's got the roots of a very, very good, you know, everything crafting system. I see the roots and the vision for a lot of the crafting and artisan systems within Ashes. It's just further implementation, freehold functionality, and all of those things will really make a lot of these systems come online much more than they are now. Plus, getting out of the, like, you know, this is a placeholder, you walk up to an animal and pet it to hunt it. I think that's going to make the actual feeder system for animal husbandry a lot more enjoyable too. So, hopefully. Southeast to the new ale entrance. Oh, yeah. What? The Hawk Tuabo? Yeah. The Hawk Bow's nuts. I mean, if people can get the Hawk Bow, it's obviously going to be like a massive up. Because you've just got power rating on it. You've got crit power. Like, it is huge to have. It's absolutely massive to have. I absolutely get that. That's just a rock. God damn it. I'm trying to get this treasure map right now. I had a lot that we have found, and I wanted to pop one just to see, like, what we were going to get. There it is. There we go. So the Hawkbow Pocket Dungeon is a crazy XP per hour farm as well. Like, I knew people would be over there for the actual, like... Oh, I got blue in here? Oh, shit. Curio coins, charms, flax, salves, scrolls, and some glint. I mean, honestly, those scrolls are kind of fire right now. That's a pretty good pull, my lads. I'm not upset about that whatsoever. Getting a couple of scrolls, getting a couple of salves. The con scrolls are kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie, like it's 45 max HP, but XP scroll is kind of solid. Kind of solid. Took Fabsy until yesterday afternoon to realize how broken June Dark is. So on holiday and Oro, we're free farming June Dark since who knows when. So like, what is the craziest thing about June Dark? Is it literally just the Hawkbow and that pocket dungeon, or is there other shit that is like available? Because that's what I'm wondering. Skeletons are level 22 2 stars with under 8k health and they respawn hella quickly. It's also out of Riverlands, so no server issues or login issues. Hawk to a bow dungeon is also easily BIS farm spot for 19 plus. Over 1 mil per hour XP even without being geared. Jesus Christ. Interesting. So funny enough, at the start of stream, we were actually talking about how like certain guilds have, you know, a few groups up, and a lot of people have been saying like, oh, you know, I'm noticing more and more 25s like popping up in this guild, that guild. That makes sense. Because I personally, I was like, brother, just in terms of like general 25s, I think you're overestimating like how many there are at this point. But if people are just going out to the Goondark and getting 1 million plus per hour, that's kind of nuts. Goondark respawns are very quick, so people sleep on the lack of mob density. Oh, respawn time x mob density is always the important thing. Like, you've got to factor in both of those. That's why our Steel Bloom spot was good. Like, you had good mob density and good respawn time. Nothing like overly great. I would say good to great density and good respawn time. Once you got hyper spawns, it was great respawn time, but I don't think there were a lot of groups there to trigger the hyper spawns. So people slept on Grave with a 3-man team too. Yeah, I want to get up and do some Grave Peak farming. We need to do some Grave Peak farming, some car farming, some forge farming. There are a lot of named mobs that we can hit throughout the map as well today. Since we got that treasure map, I mean, I kind of just wanted to check one out, see what the RNG rolls were going to give us today. What do you get from these maps? What's the best stuff? I mean, so these are just novice maps, so it's not going to be anything like fucking Travis Scott sicko mode. But it's a nice way to just get a little bit of glint. I mean, higher rarities give you higher rarity outputs of things. You can get some scrolls, you can get some salves, some potions, shit like that. So just with all of those things not really being vendor acquirable, it may be a solid way to, I don't know, just get scrolls and shit kicking around. Plus, it's typically just a net benefit to run them. Can we make the excavation kits for maps? Yes, excavation kits are novice. You can make those with just like the default crafting table, and it's ash, zinc fragments, and copper fragments for an excavation kit. So you don't really need to worry about like high tier refining or anything like that. I think the biggest benefit to Daytona and Goondark, at least over the weekend, is that they didn't have server issues or queues. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I absolutely agree. The entire strategy of get the fuck away from the queues is absolutely a very valid thing for this launch. I think that as soon as a second starting area is dropped, a lot of the problems that we had go away. Yo, what up, Teeps? How you doing, my boy? Just ran a map, vibing, probably about to hit a group up soon, get some farming in. We got a lot to do. We got a lot to do today. And our gear set is okay, but it's nowhere near amazing. So we might, as people get on for the day, go out to a few different spawns, see what's what. We're going to be grouping up with a few other people for a forge raid later in the day as well, seeing how that goes. But ex-Hawkbow, I'm going to keep it a buck. Unless we roll up 40 deep, we're not getting Hawkbow. I'm going to be completely honest. It's probably just not going to happen for a little bit. And my personal thought on it is that while everybody's fighting for the Hawkbow, we just go to Carfin. Carfin also drops a bow. It was the previous best bow before the hawk bow was introduced. So I farmed 2 hawk bows solo last night pretty easily. Define last night, because from what I've heard from everybody, that shit's been hard camped during all like server peak times. Less than 12 hours ago. Oh yeah, so like by last night you mean like 5 a.m. this morning. Yeah, if everybody's dead, then you'll be able to go over there. That makes sense. But during the time that most normal people play, you have pretty much every major alliance out there with a lot of people in a raid farming that. Just don't be normal. You're right. I gotta flip the stream schedule. We'll do 2 to noon. We'll do the nocturnal streams. I don't even know what time zone that would fucking appeal to, but I'm pretty sure everyone in the world is asleep at that time. Like EU people would be fucking waking up for their day. I don't know, what would I be going for? The OCE audience maybe with that time slot? You should try it once. That's how people die of fentanyl overdoses. That's breakfast stream for EU people. I don't want you to fucking watch me while you eat beans and toast. Go fuck yourself. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. I would rather you watch me while you're fleeing from the cops, committing a drive-by, and having stream pulled up visibly for the helicopter to see, than watch me while you eat beans and toast. Beans and toast is actually from the US. That's false and that's propaganda. Heinz Beans UK is a manufacturer of the beans. That is absolutely cap. That's British people on the mainland. We don't commit such atrocities. Biss. Okay, so like we're talking eggs, some good old bacon, some sausage, hash browns, maybe some toast. Nice thick cut toast with some jam, because jam's better than jelly. I hope we're on the same page. That, in my opinion, is like the best breakfast. Just give me something that's gonna like clog my shit up, you know what I mean? Baked beans or pork and beans mixed with cord with some toast. And I'm in New York. Corn. Oh, it's like mixed with cord. It's like, what the fuck are you eating? I mean, so pork and beans, yes. But like, we have to remember. American baked beans that are like brown sugar and molasses and pork and like deliciousness. That's not the atrocity that is EU baked beans. It's like fucking shitty tomato sauce with some doo-doo ass beans. Like that's the problem. If you give me American beans, I can eat those all day. My grandmother makes baked beans. They're fucking delicious. They're amazing. But like Heinz beans on toast, English. Do you eat beans on toast? This is important. Hello, sir. Wait, you do? If he eats beans on toast, is bad. Anyways, moving on. Moving on. I hope that guy has a great day. But he has a shitty breakfast. Shitty breakfast. I don't support that shit. Fish and chips and Guinness. I'm not a huge beer drinker, but I will say fish and chips fuck. Fish and chips do fuck, but keep in mind, I feel like true English fish and chips has no seasoning in that shit. Like, I feel like there's nothing that makes it, like, remarkable. And the best fish and chips are made by, like, non-UK people because they actually season it. Seasoning doesn't exist in England. Didn't they fight, like, Spice Wars or something like that? Or is that Dune? I know that happened in Dune, but I also feel like Spice Wars happened in England as well, right? I mean, we don't have to go a weird route with it, Tech. I season my food very well. I don't necessarily think that's the route of it, but take it how you want it, I guess. So yeah, no, I promise you there were no connotations of racism indicated there, dog. It was it's just a joke about how fish and chips is unseasoned, I promise. It's never that vibe, dog. That as a streamer is always like an off limits thing in my opinion. So we'll not go there with anything ever, please and thank you. That's like IRL stuff like that. We just kind of keep it out of chat, please and thank you. Seasoning tech goes crazy. Devs should be proud. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I think Spice Wars with like the Spice Road stuff, English colonies and stuff, India type physical location. Yeah. I didn't think it was actually in England. They fought for control over the spice trade so they could make money. Wait. So do you think that it was like a never get high on your own supply thing? Because if they're controlling the spice trade, why would they want to consume the spice? No, that makes sense. That, I feel like, checks out and makes perfect sense. Because if you're controlling spice trade, you're using the spice, you're eating into your profits, especially if spice is expensive. Now, do you think there were people that, like, smuggled spice out? Just turned into a Dune stream? No, if this was a Dune stream, all of the combat would look like absolute shit, and people would be trying to say that it's an MMO still. When it's not. I'm just saying, if the Dune IP was not attached to that game, it would have got roasted. It would have got roasted. More books and movies, not the game. Fair. The strong part of the IP. I'm of the firm believer, by the way, if Dune did not have the Dune name to it, if the Riot MMO was not the Riot MMO, and if GTA 6 was a standalone title not called Grand Theft Auto 6, the communities would have been a lot less patient with all three of these things. I'm just putting that out there. Food for thought. IP cope and recognition is a massive thing in gamers nowadays. GTA 6 has been in development so long that it's an actual meme at this point, but everyone's still excited about it. People criticize Ashes for taking their time with their development, but say I'm so glad GTA is taking their time to get the game right. The Riot MMO has gone completely dark, and most of their team has been transferred off to other projects and is never coming out. But people still cope for it and say it's going to be really good, even though they've never seen a single thing about it. They've never seen a single thing, by the way. But the Riot MMO has people hyped because it's called the Riot MMO. You don't even know the name of it. You don't even know the lore. You don't even know the gameplay. It could be 8-bit. You don't know anything. But people are still like, oh my god, the Riot MMO is going to be sick. And then Dune comes out and looks like an asset flip with some extra building. And people are like, wait a second. Wait a second. This is insane. This is insane. Oh my god, it's Dune. Oh my god, Spice Wars. Oh my god. Like, and then it's, well, it's looking all Dooney right now. And I think if any of those games didn't have that brand recognition and that name, there'd be a lot fewer people coping for it. And that's why I always laugh so hard when people come in and they're like, isn't the Ashes development process taking a little long? I'm like, brother, what you thinking about GTA? You excited for that? What you thinking about the Riot MMO? You excited for that? What you thinking about every other long development title that everyone's saying, wow, I'm so glad they're taking their time? You excited for that? Oh, cool. Be excited for Ashes too then. Dusty. What? What? Beauty and the Beast, but the Beast is just a furry. Wouldn't Beauty just be a furry? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, they both just be furries to that point. Because if you fuck a furry, are you a furry? Because, like, even if you're not in a fursuit and you fuck the furry, I believe you're still a furry at that point, right? I think. Dune is fun, but the Dune name is a huge draw for it. It's just another meh game if it isn't Dune. Yes, Dilly, thank you for the 25-day streak, by the way. I appreciate you. I genuinely, I stand by the fact that if Dune was not called Dune, people would be roasting the fuck out of it. Invite me? I'm not allowed to invite people. I'm not allowed to invite people to main yet. Carla told me that until I get the list of people who's going to be in main, because they're sorting all of it, I'm not allowed to invite anybody. And I fucked it up in phase 1, or sorry, phase 2, because I invited too many people too quickly and it was a fucking mess for them. So actually, because we're gonna start farming, I need to call Carla and I need to wake her up, because she told me to let her know when the farm starts and then went back to bed. So I gotta give her a call real quick. We gotta get her on, and then we're gonna figure out what we're farming, because we've got a lot of people that are 19 plus. So we could go, genuinely, we could go Snake Circle if everybody is prioing, if everyone's prioing Goondark now. Honestly, I'd be down to go Daytona. He will absolutely fuck it over. Yes. Go Snake Circle for sure. Yeah, I think we get a group together for Daytona, Snake Circle, I'll that shit. Yo, what up, Vensky? Haven't played in a while. How are server politics on the new server? Better than you think. I think that everybody very quickly realized that even though Vyra was a, like, PvPer's haven, the Vyra, like, community itself wasn't disorganized for a lack of, like, communication. Or like a lack of, like, cooperation. We were disorganized because we're all just a bunch of fucking idiots. So it's basically like, my analogy for the old servers was it's like Boston versus New York. Boston is Vyra. Boston was made by a bunch of people who were fucked up, drunk, probably high off their ass, celebrating winning a war and getting their independence. So they just slapped shit everywhere. That's what Vyra did at the start. You also had a few different people that kind of like got mayor unexpectedly. Lyneth was like this haven with people sipping tea in a futuristic society. You had architects planning everything. The buildings were built properly from the ground up and everything was organized. So here, it's kind of a mix of both. Like there are node planners that are active. There's a lot of that shit that tells people like what to do, where to build it. So it's just a matter of people actually following that. And I think with more experience in guild leads and communities and stuff like that, I definitely think that it will be much better over here in terms of organization. Like even from my standpoint, like we're probably going to be, oh, Delor's back. Hello, have you been playing? I haven't even seen him out. Man's been grinding like crazy. But yeah, like I'll be taking one of the Tropics nodes probably, unless something changes and goes terribly wrong. So for me, I'm gonna just get sent a node planner and they're gonna be like, yo, Dusty, we need you to put this here, this here, this here, this here. And I'll be like, bet. Cause I'm gonna let the smart people do it. If you and NA can actually agree to work together. Oh, they will. Like so the entire thing with like this server is all of the competitive guilds are like, hey, we work together to get all of the crafting shit down that we need, and then we can kick the shit out of each other with shinier weapons. That's literally every take that I've heard from every competitive guild. Like, they want to kick the shit out of each other, but they also want to kick the shit out of each other with the coolest weapons possible. So everybody's on board for server development. And I think the biggest thing so far was that originally EU was going to stick to the desert, and then I think NA was going to take the Riverlands. But it seems like EU kind of like usurped Mirrorleth and stuff with how many numbers they have. So the disorganization, funny enough, is actually coming from the EU side so far in terms of the change up. Not to like throw stones or anything, but from what I was told, there was an entire plan of like EU plan to go here, NA plan to go here, and then EU moved up to Mira and started like encroaching and stuff. So now it's going to be a little bit fucky. But that's just what I've heard. Fun fights are fun. Both people need gear. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Baggins chat was crazy this morning. They're just hating so much. Why? I'm glad Baggins is still trying to stream it. I actually didn't see him on. I was sleeping, but I slept in late today because of my voice. Server development's actually also actually a mini PvP mentality for the big guilds, because being able to craft good items lets you compete for who can craft gear / craft best too. Yeah, absolutely. Not just who can PvP best. Yeah, there's competition in every loop. So I've talked about this too with a lot of chat because people are like, oh, can I play gameplay as a PvE or as a crafter, as this, as that? And I'm like, brother, there are people whose entire reputations are built around being the best crafter on the server for this specific thing. It's insane. There is a lot that you can do. I think I've heard at this point, more people wanted to be mayor than available nodes. Someone's going to get left out. I mean, in terms of people wanting to be mayor, yeah, obviously people are going to get left out. But that's just the point. That's how this game happens. Like, if you don't have the Zerg, you're going to be left out of farming the best gear, getting access to the best stuff, like all of that shit. You know what I mean? He was positive, but his chat was on it saying it's underdeveloped for the time it's been going. And his chat comes from New World? What do you mean? So like his chat's coming from New World saying that Ashes and Ashes gameplay loop is underdeveloped comparatively to New World, where Baggins has run hundreds and hundreds of the same instance dungeon over and over again looking for a pattern to drop from a shield and doing nothing else because there's nothing else to do. What do you mean? New World's gameplay loop is terrible. It's actually ass. Like, it's actually insane. They go nuts anytime he plays anything other than New World. Yeah, so like, that's where I consider myself very, very, very lucky. My community was actually extremely supportive of me moving elsewhere. And granted, a lot of my New World viewership did fall off when I left New World. I went from 150 average viewers in New World down to about 40, 50 when I came over here. So it was definitely a little bit of a level of like, all right, New World players want to watch New World, but like the core of my chat, in my opinion, the people who showed up every day, it actually comprised like the main community. Those people were incredibly supportive of me switching because they understood that I was having more fun, that this was a game that I was passionate about. So I do get Baggins fan base is diehard New World, so it makes sense what they say. I mean, yeah, but he hasn't like really enjoyed New World for a long time, dog. Like, I think that, I don't know, parasocial type fan bases, and I don't even like, that's kind of the weird thing about streams. Some people have fans. I don't really consider myself as someone that has fans. Like, I'm not out here like, oh my god, you're all fans of me, you're all my fans. Like, you guys just show up and chill. Like, this is a community where every person is an important part of it. And I do feel like some streams are more of like the, I am the entertainer, you are the fan type thing. And nothing like that Baggins does. But like, where he's a larger streamer, I feel like a lot of the people that are in his chat can be more likely to have like a parasocial relationship from like the viewer side of things, right? Where it's like, you, the streamer, owe me something, right? Yeah, that's, I don't know. I do feel for the man there. I feel for the man there because like as a streamer, it can be extremely stressful, especially like Baggins. Baggins is, you know, the New World streamer. Like he's the largest New World streamer that there is and has been for a while. So like, if his entire chat's like up in arms, that's the dude's livelihood. Like I risked mine coming over here and I had a lot less on the line. Like I was ready to get a job. Dude was a multi-thousand average viewer streamer for a very long time. So like I get that level of anxiety, especially if his chat's against it, but that's one thing that I consider myself very lucky for. I don't feel like we have a lot of like the parasocial stuff. I feel like we have a very chill, supportive community here, and that makes me happy. Understand what a game you stream on Twitch, pays your bills, people come to watch, it's hard to leave, and take a big risk, let's pay the bills. Yeah. It's absolutely a valid fear for a lot of streamers, but with New World, there's also something that communities have to remember, and this is something I tried to explain. Like when I was leaving New World and people were like, well, Dusty, why are you leaving New World? New World is something where it is consistently going down and down and down and down and down. And as a content creator, that means your ceiling is going down and down and down and down. And you see that every time a new launch happens or a new expansion or anything like that for New World, it brings the entire ceiling down extremely quickly. And basically as content creators, you see that ceiling go down and you're like, shit, well, I'm not doing anything with my content. I haven't changed up a single thing, but the viewers are just leaving. What's happening? Well, that's because the game's dying. That's a death spiral of a game. And every time there's a launch, you as a streamer have like a month to capitalize on that. You get viewers for a month, you get subs for a month, you get gifties for a month, and then everything dies out. And you lose 50% of your viewership, and you go, oh fuck. That's the biggest thing. That's what Jay already struggles with. He fears losing the New World viewers. So, yeah, I mean, I've talked to Jay a good amount. Jay's great, dude. A friend of mine. I also feared losing the New World viewers, but at a certain point, I remembered, like, I'm not a multi-thousand viewer streamer that's getting, like, thousands of dollars a day off ad revenue. A lot of my income comes from my core community loving my content, supporting the content, and gifting subs, or subbing themselves, or stuff like that. And the people in the New World community that were just coming by to watch me talk frag and wars, those people aren't the ones that are going to be supporting the community. It's going to be the core community that's actually there. And as a content creator that kind of like builds upon, you know, everybody having their enjoyment of stuff, I feel like a lot of my core community was just like, Dusty, do what you enjoy. We're here for you. And a lot of content creators from New World will still have that core community that's with them. I think they just got to like take the jump and realize I'm gonna take a short-term numbers hit, but when I find my spot, it could be in a place where the ceiling is much higher. And keep in mind, New World right now, it's down, 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 down. Ashes and Alpha. Up, 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 up. Ceiling keeps getting higher constantly. I came over here, I was at 40 average viewers. Yesterday, we averaged 160. Things change. If you make good content that people enjoy and you believe in yourself and your content and you trust the process, things can change very quickly for content creators. And I hope that all of my New World friends, all of my fellow New World content creators kind of like end up in a spot where they do take the chance, but I don't plan on ever going back because I think it's just better over here. Commitment diff? Bro, sometimes you just gotta like, you just gotta jump in the pool, you know what I mean? Yo, Johnny Cement, thank you for the hydrate, baby. We're popping the Celsius and getting active. I think a lot of people also look at what Ash has on the roadmap and think it's a pipe dream and not a roadmap. They don't understand how much Intrepid is adding and how quickly cadence is. Yeah, so on the roadmap, you see a lot of people that are very quick to be like, well, this isn't in, this isn't in, this isn't in, what the fuck's going on? And they're very slow to be like, wow, look at all of these other things that have been added in instead, right? And people cross out things on the roadmap that haven't been implemented, and these are such small complementary systems. They push those off to implement more major system changes. And as a result, the playtest is in a much better state now than it was when that roadmap came out, or if that entire roadmap and nothing else had been built upon. And I feel like a lot of people are extremely short-sighted, and a lot of gamers also aren't used to seeing a completely transparent alpha. I don't think for a long time there's ever been a very ambitious title that's been transparent in their alpha. This isn't a beta. This isn't an early access. This is an alpha. This isn't meant to be pretty. It's not meant to be polished. It's not meant to be finished. It's meant to be functional. And honestly, barely at that. It's meant to be the lowest functioning form for a lot of things. A lot of devs also use roadmaps incorrectly. These roadmaps is things they want to add, not things they're currently committed to adding. Yeah, I mean, a roadmap is a living document, except it's not living, like, it's basically a snapshot of what is intended to be a living document. And realistically, a roadmap is always changing. It's like, okay, by this week we want to do this. Oh, well, this came up. Like, you're a doctor and you've got somebody that's scheduled for a strep throat check that's coming in. Then you have somebody that just came in and they've been shot in the chest 32 times. You're like, well, I gotta get this guy in. So you have that triage list. Well, maybe not 32 times because that guy's fucking dead. But like, you know, shot in the leg or something, right? And he comes in, you're like, oh shit, I gotta get this guy patched up. Sorry, you go over there, cough in the corner, put a mask on, I'll be right with you, right? That's how roadmaps work as well. It's like, oh, we wanted to add this, but this came up as a priority. We had to shift to this. This is where our dev time goes. There are only so many people with so many hours that can do so many things in a day. So went an 8-hour meeting to make a roadmap for this year at my job in January, and it was almost completely changed by March. Yup. I was a Starbucks store manager for about 2 years, and then I also was an admin at a college where I was a director of esports for a full varsity level esports program. Roadmaps, projections, budgeting, everything, bro. Multiple drafts, multiple forms of everything. And you can tell that the people who are bitching about just like a roadmap missing a few things have never worked any form of like admin in their life where they are the ones that have to put together roadmaps and projections and like plans. Because like I would make store plans for my store when I was at Starbucks. That store plan would change basically every other day because goals would update, like KPIs would update, everything. So that's people just forget that. All right, I gotta get Carlo on so we can start farming stuff. Yo, Sadetsky over on YouTube. What up, brother? How you doing today? I'll be right back. I'm calling Carlo to wake her up, and then she'll be on, and then we're going to farm. 1 sec. Boys, we return. Corla's awake. She will be here. She's logging on. And I was basically like, I called her and I was like, yo, the farm's starting. She's like, and I'm like, we're going to the desert. And she's like, wait, I can get a scorpion. Yo, Zidetsky over on YouTube. If I buy the game today, will I be able to play phases 3 and beta 1 and 2? You absolutely will, my friend. So that $100 pack will get you in until the game launches. And in addition to that, your $100 pack, that Wave 3 pack, gets you in for this 3-month stress test, which goes May 1st to August 4th, and comes with a 90-day period where you can get a full refund. So if you're unhappy with it, then you can absolutely just kind of get your money back, wait until the game's polished, launched, and come back with that $15 a month sub when the game does come out. Or you can stick it out the entire time, put a lot of feedback into the testing process, help the community grow, and if you do love it, you're with us until launch, and you get a couple of kickbacks on launch as well. So, I personally think, that it's a very fun part of like the playtesting experience to be able to provide input and see the world grow. And I think it is, in my opinion, one of the safest purchases that you as a gamer can make right now. You get guaranteed 90 days where you can just get your money back. Damien! Good day, my friend. How are you? Yo, I'm gonna be inside you and your city. Well, mostly your city. In less than a month. I'm a bit salty that Intrepid said the 1 vote per account thing was implemented on Thursday when the server actually went live. Wait, but they didn't actually fix it until today, after 3 node votes were already done. Wait, what? So people were still stuffing ballot boxes? No shot. Is that how EU got fucking Miraleth? Wait. We can't confirm it, but we think so. That's insane. That's insane. I mean, I don't know how many votes were confirmed for the EU person, but like, they had 500 votes. 500 votes would be every single active player in the European Union logging in all at once. Like, I've got people that are updating me on their numbers guild to guild and letting me know how it's growing. That's like their total numbers if every single person got a vote. So like, maybe if they all posted up there, but they were gonna spread out to different areas, right? But I mean, maybe they're just waterfalling it. EU won multiple towns. Okay, so they can't be waterfalling it. Because to do that, you would basically have to have all of your players vote here, and then you would have to have all of your players denounce citizenship, wait 36, and then go vote in the other one. New Ayla also had 499 votes for the win. Oh God. Yeah, that's... So 500 votes in one, 499 votes in the other. And we don't think that something's a little wacky. Is that the actual number that it was? Because if it was one singular vote away in each node, that's insane. Now they can't denounce until the vote ends or their vote gets removed. Yes, it was 499. And what was the actual number for Mira? They probably noticed it wasn't fixed and patched it today. They should probably nuke those citizenships. All right, who do we have that's going down to the desert with us, by the way? It's Desert Farm Day. So 19 plus, we're gonna go find some very, very good farm. Are you just docs? Wait, DM me. Invite doc6 / invite / invite. Got spells. The goon is gonna be here. Oh, she's already on. Mikali, farm. Good gear at farm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's good XP. It's good gear. It's pretty safe as well. So we'll be able to hopefully just post up at a little spot. Setsky over on YouTube. What character is beginner friendly? It's a really good question. I do think that every class has an element of like, I can learn this on a base level while also having that depth of skill option, and like more that you can do, right? So a good tank, for example, will go in PvE or PvP and basically like chain trips, make sure their mitigation's always up. And in PvE, a good tank is going to keep all of the mobs like super looped up, rounded up. And we're going to have big CC combos, trips and stuff like that go out to stun the mobs. And then we can do good damage. We have some self-heal. Twitch chat says anything other than Bard. I would agree. I would say even Bard on a baseline, like, if you're not trying to master every build immediately and get like all of the movement down, you could be a serviceable Bard with a pretty low skill ceiling. I mean, Hoofs, what are you playing? Are you clericing or are you barding? Just for frame of reference. I think Hoofs barding. So like, it's possible. It's possible by anybody. I hope he's not here right now. I'm gonna need to get a new job if he is. But Bard does definitely have a bit of intricacy, especially early on, because if you're leveling without using your resonant weapon stacks, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Do you need a cleric? We need a Bard and one more anything, if I'm being completely honest. If you need a ranger, let me know. Word. Yeah, like we need at least one Bard. And that's going to be a shitload of farm. Take DPS. Yeah, I can let you know if one of our clerics drops. One of them's Carla, so she's going to be locked in, but I don't know what Toke's schedule is for the day. But I can definitely get you in if someone drops. There's also room for multiple groups here. Bard just has a lot of knowledge and options. It can be overwhelming for a new player who's still learning Ashe as a whole. Absolutely. Absolutely. What subclass would you recommend for the tank? Secondaries aren't in yet, but again, that's all going to be a preference thing. I plan to go tank rogue. I love the high mechanical side of like very fast moving, snappy movement CC classes with good burst. So like personally, I'm going to be going tank rogue for the Night Shield class. I think a lot of new players like tank cleric is going to be very forgiving. Tank will be super forgiving. Tank Bard may have some cool shit too. I think tank anything will be pretty valid. The one that I think may be the most awkward is like tank mage. But even if we're getting like some chills, maybe some burns, I don't really know like what we'd be looking at. But there could be potential there. That's probably my least like, oh, I definitely want to check this one out type class. But we'll definitely do our research as everything's added in. We won't start seeing secondaries until after August 4th, based on the current timeline. But we'll get tank and cleric secondaries available for everybody first. Where's Miss Corla at? Is she, I don't know where she went. She's still in Steel Bloom? Oh no, everybody's here. Tank Ranger. Tank Ranger is going to be interesting. Tank Mage may give you some elemental weapon integrations. Intim Aura also chills. Yeah. That could be cool. Where are we meeting? Meet over in Jinnah so we can get the Ember Spring there. So run down and grab your Ember Spring in 8th, and then run over and grab your Ember Spring in Jinnah, if you would be so kind, just so we don't fuck anything up. And once everybody in town over here is ready, we can meet over this way. Chat, are there any bards that want to come through? We need one bard, and then we can grab Sleazy as well. Sleazy, DM me real quick. I wonder if the secondary will give skills from the primary. So the secondary, from what we've been told, is going to augment your skills from the primary archetype. So like, I'm a tank, so I'll always have my tank abilities, but my tank abilities may be augmented like fucking Seat was saying. If you're a tank mage, you may see like Intim Aura giving a chill. Tank cleric, maybe it's like Intim Aura does its damage and then also does like a healing pulse on nearby allies. So it'll basically be taking the feel and the familiarity of the class that you know and just giving it some more depth and some more options. I hope Mage Rogue means Blink gives X amount of seconds of stealth. Oh, dude, that's something that I'm looking at with Tank Rogue, because they mentioned temp stealth with secondary rogue archetypes, and it's like, you imagine with how nasty my movement is, the second I charge, I get a vanish for like a few seconds. The second I hit charge and just go, like, my server desync, of course. But like the second I hit that and actually get a B-hop, you are not going to fucking know where I am. That would be so disgusting. Or you would probably just see like my mace and my shield floating away. Let it be able to blink cleric mage. Wings being a blink could be cool. Instead of like that whole movement. So excited for what secondaries can do. Oh, dude, it's just gonna add like, so all of the diversity that people are like, oh, I want to be able to change this up. I want to be able to change that up. Like secondaries will allow you to make your total class exactly what you want. Do you want to be a melee that has chills and you want to be kind of like that honestly, fighter mage, I feel like is going to be a lot of people's like battle mage dream much more than mage fighter, because mage fighter is still going to have that mage kit. But like a lot of people that want to play that battle mage, fighter with elemental augs on its abilities, a blink instead of a gap close. Like what do you mean? Like melee mage mains are going to coom for that. Give me rogue summoner. You just like solo leveling too much. How many solo leveling inspired names are there going to be with summoners as soon as it comes out? I do, yes, it's okay, I do too. But in tradition, my summoners always have to be named Dusty Bones, because I started playing summoners with Diablo 2 and it was skeletons and golems, but I was always Dusty Bones. So that will be my summoner name when I am leveling summoner. And if I don't get fucking skeletons, it's gonna be more of the verbiage of the Dusty Bones than the whole like skeleton theme thing. Looking for Bard super secret Insano style farm. Desert. 19 plus PM. This is how we recruit. Wait, is that dessert or is that desert? I think that's dessert. Fuck. Wait, no, dessert's the 2 S's, right? Chat, I always confuse desert and dessert. So like, if I'm ever doing catering stuff, just know the whole event might get fucked up. Emu, your message helps none. Food, thank you for clarifying. Dessert is 2S. I know it's got 2S, I just don't know which one it was. Dessert because it's super sweet. Okay, banger. I know my 2, 2, and 2. My then and my van. I even know either or and neither nor. But like dessert versus desert, I just might end up ordering some sand one day. Victor, it's time to ship out. So hyped for fighter cleric. Never played WoW, but please give me my ashes ret paladin. Yo, fighter cleric, please, for the love of God, give a percent, like give a cooldown where your horse looks like a cow. I believe this is a Palomino. I think it's just a breed of horse. I'm not a horse expert. I'm not an equestrian. But I think WoW also had one of these. Chat, any equestrians in the chat that can confirm? I don't really know like what kind of horse this is, but it's a horse. Hey, God Lobster. I am your king. I buy you for pennies on the dollar or straight from the dock. You're just common man food up here. You're no god. Who's that? I don't even whose character is that? All right, let's go over to the desert. Asmongold. Holy shit, confirmed. I like the markings of that horse. Yeah, it's pretty dope. Palomino can confirm it's a horse. Thank you for your contribution. It means a lot. All right, so we're gonna run down. We're gonna grab our Ember Springs at 8th, and then we're also gonna grab our Ember Spring at Jinnah. I think Bundy saved themselves with the Destiny reveal. Oh, was the Destiny reveal better than whatchamahoo's at Marathon? Excuse me. I have hiccups. You still don't have the Hell Horse for 35 gold from the black market? Shame. No, I as a streamer am holding out for special treatment. Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm actually not. I'm just broke as shit. I'm saving all of my glint for Vans. Then fix patching. Game staying forever patch. Maybe it's a you thing. My patch was like 3 minutes. I don't know if you just got like a bunch of the porn on your computer or something, but like my patch was like 3 minutes. Mine weren't that long. I also had both of the patches to download this morning. I don't know if like, do you have it downloaded on like an HDD maybe instead of like an SSD or an M2? Because that would make sense with the patching being slower, or like if your internet's like a toaster. I don't know. Mine was like 3 minutes. I did mine while I started stream. You can actually climb the mini stairs at the stonemasonry spot. My entire PC slows down. Like did you change the settings, the patching parallel operations? Mine took forever until changing that. Oh, is that something on the launcher? I didn't have to change that for mine. Mine was always going pretty smooth. But yeah, check that out for sure. For sure. Looking for Bard Desert Farm PM 19 plus. Set it to 6 max. Does that make the patching faster? Where are all my mana batteries at? The little cogwheel on the launcher. Okay, cool. Yeah, give that a try. Basically unlocks the course for writing. Ew. Oh, wait. We got Cremicus Maximus. I don't need a bard at all. We're good to go. Oh, this group's perfect for this. This is actually so good. We're going to nuke shit. Having 3 ranged in this is huge. While we're running down... Oh, I apparently also have an ability point. What do I want right now? I don't think I really need Protect for this farm. So we'll take those points out. I'll grab my Hatchie. I'll grab my Reflect Trip. So that way I'm a little more set up for the PvP-ness. I think that'll be a large thing. I no longer need that. So, this is where we're at, level 21. Weaponry-wise, I've got 3 points to drop. So, we'll go Unstoppable Force there. And then the group buff is going to be Insano style if I can get that. But I don't think I can get it quite yet. Because if I go there, there, and there... Yeah, I need like 1 more point to be able to actually do that, I think. 2 more points. So, we'll chill there. We'll go... Let's go with... I need to get my omelet. Go get your omelet then. Oh, wait. Is it like burning right now? Because omelets don't take long to cook. I don't want your omelet to fuck up. I feel like that would be less than ideal. Grab Rhythmic there. Where are we going? We're going to Snake Circle, the Pocket Dungeroony. 25% more damage. And then every time you trigger a deadly finisher or deadly extended finisher, you have a 50% chance to increase magic power. What? Magic power for me? Your chance for a deadly extended finisher is increased by 10%. The base damage in your next extended finisher is increased. After a standard finisher, increased damage and chance to critically hit. Oh, that's kind of nice. That's not too shabby. We'll grab that for now. Crit chance is nice. Zammer's still weak. I'm mostly naked and got hit by 2 abilities and didn't die. Oh. Interesting. So boss damage is still a little borked. Pick up green EXP scrolls from the market. They should be 50 silver for 2 hours. Oh, I did a chest. Or not a chest, but a map. My dumbass. What am I being able to inspect other people's gear? So, Hoofsy, do you want to know why I wouldn't be expecting inspecting on gear? Because it would be a way for you to instantly know if you could bully somebody out of an area just based on gear alone. So if you ran up to a group and basically inspected them and saw that their gear was weaker, then you could just flag up on them knowing you have a large advantage over them. That was pointed out to me one day when I was talking about inspecting. So I personally think, like Lake said, I used to play Diablo 2 a ton. Diablo 2 didn't have an inspect, but you knew a Shaco was a Shaco. You knew an Archon plate was an Archon plate, and everything had a different appearance based on which class had it. So, as a kid, I would go into trade games, and any of my Diablo 2 players will get a laugh out of this. I basically started playing Diablo 2 when I was 4 years old. I was a summoning necro, and for my brother and, like, you know, our friend group whenever we're playing. And I loved player-to-player trading in Diablo 2. So I would go into games and it would be super early on a ladder reset, so nobody would have gear. But if you put a gem of a certain color in an item, certain items would get tinted. So the most expensive like starter helm in the game that everybody wanted was a Shaco. It was a green cap. So basically I would take a green gem, an emerald, and I would put it in just a common like doo-doo ass cap that had one socket. And because of the visuals, I'd walk into trade games super early in ladders and everyone would be like, oh my God, wait, you have a Shaco already? And I would also have other visual pieces that made it look like I was super fucking rich when I was trading with people. So I learned the game early in terms of learning every visual and identifying all of those things. You see somebody with, you know, a skin stripper, and you know that they're gonna have a very high fizz power rating because that weapon alone is like 2700 fizz power. Shit slaps. So personally, I like the visual kind of like visual inspection, and when transmogs come out, it's gonna be really cool too, because you may see people, depending on how deep the transmog system goes, just taking a starter weapon and transmogging that, and their entire transmog is like a peasant set, so they're in all like basic ass gear. So you can't tell what they are doing. It's raining Grems. My God. Savo! I left work 2 hours early because I want to play. Good. Good. Right now, we're getting some farm in. So we're about to go down to Snake Circle. We're going to peep that. That has been a very large farm. And the reason that I think we'll be able to actually sneak into it is because all of, like, the Fepsi Alliance basically realized how good the Goondark is. So there's a 1 million plus XP per hour farm in the Hawkbow pocket dungeon, the Hawk Tuabo. So everyone's out there trying to level. Everyone's out there trying to farm the Hawk Tuabo. Like, it's insane. So we're basically right now gonna go out here. We're gonna farm this up for a little bit, get some XP, hopefully get some drops, maybe a chance at the bracers. And then later today, I'm thinking we do a couple hours checking out Carfin, because Tower of Carf, it's amazing. And then later, we have a plan with some other people to also get a raid going for Forge. If Forge is completely fucked, we may audible to just holding down 4th floor at Carfin. So we're gonna start getting a lot of the actual farming. It's nice. And I agree, as soon as you get to 20 plus, it's like, shit, we're good. If we can do Carf event, we're cooking. I don't know if it's up yet, but we'll see. We'll see if it triggers when we go in there. I really like the concept of the Carf event because the disciplinarian was giving 2 to 4 blue items that were min roll items per. Can you show me where is the place? Yes. So easy way to tell, you go to the golem's middle finger, you trace it east, and then you look for the acne scars on the map. So it's basically right here. And then you'll just go there. The front door is going to be here. It's like a little cave that goes down. But it's this little area. But yeah, I think Carf would be huge. I made almost an entire level by just picking flowers. I love that. What level's your flower picking at? Draw a line north of Gin and Ember Spring and east of the hand where it crosses the spot. You're literally right there. It's a pretty easy reminder. I wonder what's gonna happen with that hand long term as well. Gotta find the most hobo transmog possible and run that. Yeah, so many people are just gonna be going peasant transmogs. Like, everyone will just go like super poor transmog. And then you'll try to fight them and they'll be fucked. Yo, what up, Civic? Hope you're having a great day, brother. Everyone's gonna know about Daytona. Everyone's gonna start racing their mounts out here. So on live servers with my other tank kit, I was one pulling the entire circle. I don't think I'm feeling brave enough for that. Just about level 8 cleric looking for a guild. Hey, you came to the right place, brother. You came to the right place. In the guild Discord, make sure you post in public chat to get your perms. One of our officers will get the perms to you. And then they are also currently working on getting me a list of who we can invite so we can get invites out to the people. Oh, Carla, am I inviting you to this guild, by the way? So you guys can start inviting people, because we have a lot of people that want their invites. Yeah? Okay. Send invite, Goon. I apologize for not being able to invite anybody. I'm simply a figurehead, and being too nice, I kind of fucked up the phase 2 guild because I invited too many people without conferring with anybody else, and then the guild filled up really quickly, so not everybody had a slot. So, also New World Guild. Yeah, I'm kind of 2 for 2 in terms of inviting too many people to a guild too quickly. Yup. So it's a character flaw for me. What's max members? Per guild 50, but there is also a guild tree. You do that twice? I like people too much. I'm just a friendly person, dog. When I was in San Diego, you have to remember, I grew up in a 4,000 person small town in Maine. So when I was in San Diego, I was walking by people on the street, and anytime you walk by someone in Maine, it's very commonplace to be like, hey, I hope you're having a good day. And they'd be like, oh, you too, right? Because it's all very small communities. And I would do that in San Diego. And honestly, a lot of people were surprisingly chill about it. A lot of people were just like, yo, I hope you do too. Like, they're very nice people. But I got a couple of strange looks. Oh, that music hits. Leon, you were amazing. Thank you for your commitment. 3 more scrolls is massive. Yeah, I don't know how many they're gonna have us make right off rip. Carla and I believe like Nin and Shock are handling all the smart people stuff. I'm basically just like the recruiter, you know what I mean? Like, I'm that dude from the army that rolls up and I'm like, yo, push-up contest. And then you do a push-up contest, and next thing you know, you're driving a fucking Dodge Charger and shipping off to basic in a couple of weeks. So, you know, it's all that. We're trying to just ship you off to basic, give you a nice little signing bonus, maybe a couple pieces of gear, and roll up from there. You say have a good day to someone in a big city and they're thinking, what do you want? I feel like they probably just thought I was like a little out there, because like I was happy to be in the city, so I was like looking up at everything. Like, we don't have tall buildings in Maine, so like it was my first time in San Diego. I was like looking at the palm trees and shit, because I hadn't seen a palm tree ever in my life. I was like looking up at the tall buildings and shit, and people would walk by and I'd just be like, hey, hope you're having a good day, it's beautiful out. And like, either people thought that I was just so harmless that they were like completely disarmed, or they were just like, oh, goon dying. Fuck is going on? She's got booty over there. She's fine. Is someone hitting her? Like, I'm all the way over here. Is someone hitting you, or like, are you flagged? I'm so far away. I'm on my way. Baby Scorp? Oh, fuck. I'm coming. Wait, did you get one? Or is Krem there with his gathering stuff? Oh, fuck. Big Scorp. I'm coming over. I'm on my way. I'm trying. Hail, Thogly! How are you, my boy? Honestly, coming into the guild in P2 at the last month, and I really appreciate I'm still here. Of course, dude. We appreciate you being here. I think the Ashes community overall is a community that thrives on more people being involved in more places and just doing more things together, right? So I'm very happy that we just have a lot of people that really want to enjoy Ashes together. And I think that's been the most fun thing for me. A lot of content creators that come into Ashes are worried about it being this super toxic thing. A lot of people are like, oh, it's a PvX game. Like, you're streaming that, you're gonna get stream sniped, you're gonna get fucking trolled all the time. And I just sit here and like chill out every day, and the entire community is amazing. So she has 80 Scorps following her. Well, she doesn't have a bow, so we need to get the huntable before somebody else comes over there for it. And I will flag the fuck up for this. Like, unironically, I will flag up and bully somebody out if I get over there and people are flagged up. So just hold it down. If anybody comes over there, marionette them and don't fucking touch them. You leave them dancing and I'll be right there. I am going as fast as my 135 will take me, baby. We'll be right there. What's the goal now? Leveling Jinnah? I don't fucking care about leveling the nodes. I'm just gonna be a mayor of one. The thing about being a good leader is you have to remember to delegate. And a true leader delegates the hard work to the peasants so they can feel involved. So my plan is to let the poors and the peasants level the nodes, and then I assume ownership of the node. It's a very simple process. I'm leveling myself in my guild. I'm a good leader. I know how infrastructure works. I'm creating jobs. If I didn't create jobs for the economy, then our entire economy would be bad. Our GDP would be bad. Unemployment rates would skyrocket. Illiteracy would skyrocket. And half y'all are stupid as fuck already. So it's like, if that skyrockets, we're fucked. So I'm doing my duty as a leader, allowing the community to build up the nodes and have that sense of ownership, that sense of involvement, and knowing that they're contributing to something greater. And that something greater is me. So thank you for your constant commitment to Dusty Corp. What about stocks? What about stocks? I'm very bad at stocks. Are you saying like buying stocks in the node? Baby scorp do 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 do. You guys are getting fucking railed right now. My God. Junie, exclamation settings, as Nin just did. Thank you, Nin. We'll get you a copy of my settings. I'm on my way. Literally 1 second. We are just about there. Sleazy, I may need you to aggro shit, but I have my bow, so I can just grab the Scorp. Baby Scorp on river. Can you get it? Come on. Come on, baby. Show us the money. Show us the money. Show us the clams. Big trainable. Big trainable here. Oh, we got a venom gland. That's tragic. That's tragic. Streamer Lou rigged. This accusation is ridiculous and I'm not gonna stand for it. I'm not gonna stand for it. No baby Scorp. We killed it. My hand was too heavy. I'm sorry. We tried our best. EU Alliance got Tumok down. It dropped Scepter of Briarhome. That's solid. Any early world boss drops that you get will be very solid. I think Tumok Wand obviously is going to be the best Tumok drop that you can get, but you can save your bark up for all that shit once crafting supports it. But yeah, world bosses, they can be such a nice power gap. Like if you get a Bladebinder's Montant or the Longbow from Firebrand, Bladebinder's Montant being the two-hander. That's how I feel. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good weapon. You have to wall behind them so they don't float away if it's in a river. Jesus Christ. It's gonna happen to lots, so be ready. Yeah, everybody would be on these if it wasn't super rare. And these are insane. You talk to baby Scorps and have a chance at them out. Yeah, you basically just pet them to death. So there are the huntable ones that spawn, and you need to have your hunting bow in your artisan tab. You get that from completing a Sweaty Your Brow quest. But yeah, you'll rarely find huntable mobs out in the wild, and those huntable mobs, when you hunt them, have a chance to give you the trainable mob or byproducts. You kill the mob, yada, yada, yada. So if you get a trainable one, most of them will have a chance to go to either a Beast of Burden, which pulls caravans, or a mount, which is a mount. That's through the animal husbandry system. Where's Carla? Carla... There are no more baby Scorps over there. So basically, you get the huntable one, you train that through animal husbandry, and it has a chance to be a Bob, a Beast of Burden, or a mount. Baby Scorps, they're too small to pull a caravan, so they can only come out as mount. I was dying. Wait, we killed everything. Are you good now? My lord. Do I need to come back, or are you all set? Because we're going over to the other side, love. You're going the wrong way. Yeah, we gotta go east. I think she's good now. At least I hope. There's so many mobs. Well, just run away, you goober. Our business is killing the elite mobs, not those mobs. What are the one stats after the stat flip? I look at them on Codex real quick. I don't know exactly what all of them are, but let's see. Ash's Codex. What's the Tumok wand called? Oh. Tumok Drops. Wand of Briarhome. It drops base rarity epic, which is insane. If you get it, it's epic immediately, which is nuts. The health regen rating on all of it is kind of meh. So I don't necessarily know that it's going to be like hard bis, but if you get it this early, like it's a lot. It's a big main hander. So they did put health regen on all of the Briarhome stuff, like all of the Tumok drops. So a lot of it got kind of cooked. Like the longbow is health regen, crit power, crit chance, but mostly health regen. The mace is health regen. The scepter is health regen, mana regen. So like a lot of this stuff is kind of bad from Tumok now, in my opinion. Like unless health regen, you can stack enough of it to be insanely regen-y, but I don't really think in PvP, especially as a melee, that you're going to see a lot of like regen-based builds, because if you die in a melee situation in PvP, you're typically getting bursted. Then over on the Firebrand side of things, you've got the Aegis of Soot, which is going to give you Fire Mitt. It's meh. It looks cool, but it's honestly not that great of a shield. Cinder Song, which is a very good starter longbow. It's got weapon additive fire damage rating, so that's just more damage. Stream Silver Sword, which is okay. You're going to get like 300-ish max health from this. And it's a heroic, so it's not bad if you don't have anything else. And then Bladebinder's Montant. Bladebinder's Montant's a really solid starter weapon. Really solid. You get that additive weapon fire damage rating, all of that. So I would say that as of right now, I think Firebrand is the more incentivized world boss to control. Tumok gear to me seems very underwhelming since the change. And I think that there are a lot of things that are craftable that are much better than the rolls on anything currently from world bosses. See, what are your thoughts on that? I feel like world bosses now are a lot less incentivized. Crazy to me that Flesh Ripper isn't nerfed almost as good as World Boss Drop. I think Flesh Ripper is slightly overhyped. And I say slightly. It is still good, but you have to remember that this is 26 to 27, right? And then only 128 strength. With Bladebinder's Montant, you're 21 to 22 with more strength, instantly giving you what, 150 more strength. So that's going to be 450 more power on top of this. So now you're 2,500 to what, 26 and change. Then you also have weapon additive fire damage rating, fizz pen, fizz crit, and dex, and all of the other waterfalls from strength. I think Flesh Ripper is overhyped. The only thing about Flesh Ripper that makes it huge is the fact that it's level 10 and it's the only thing in the game that has a hidden fizz power roll on it. So technically, it's literally just the Hawk Bow, but instead of the Hawk Bow being like raw power, this is a fizz power roll that's supposed to be hidden here. For its level, it's absolutely nuts. It's going to be the best level 10 scaler, but a lot of people really overvalue it at 20. And again, a lot of things are pretty comparable as soon as you get into 20s. You're also comparing a heroic world boss drop to a level 10 green. Oh, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. Just for frame of reference though. But even if you get, I don't know, let's say fucking Gatekeeper's Will. Or Gate Warden's Will, sorry. Gate Warden's Will is, we'll say it goes rare. Right? It's still going to give you more strength. It's still going to be relatively comparable. And this is an unused sword. So I think Flesh Ripper, while it is good, a lot of people still use it at like 25 and are just like assuming that it's nutso because of big number better. But I like to point out that there are plenty of other comparable options. Flesh Ripper is also a 7 to 10 minute respawn. Oh yeah, absolutely. Flesh Ripper is a very achievable budget option. But I've literally heard people saying people's best in slot is Flesh Ripper, and I'm like, please don't. Please fucking don't. That's just not, that's not it. There are multiple better things in my opinion. Especially in PvP right now. You get yourself a... What the fuck is a new Lumen Star name? Some evasion rating on that bitch if you go PvP. No way it's missed. It's just way overtuned. Oh, yeah. I think they should probably drop the secondary fizz power roll on it by a good bit. Because realistically, this is probably, if I had to guess, like a 1300 split. Like, I would assume that this is going to be like an additive 1300 fizz power. Just based on like what the scaling is typically of level 10 stuff. It's definitely a large roll. Even if they brought this down to like 1900 fizz power total on the output, I think then it's still incredibly strong for, I think then it's still incredibly strong for like level 10, but it wouldn't be that point where people are like, oh my god, baby scorp on me. Oh wait, you're up here. I'm a-coming. If they change Flesh Herber to be like a 50-minute spawn like the other name mobs, Flesh Herber would be fine. Yeah, or just bring down that secondary roll to a like a reasonable spot, you know what I mean? Either of those though. I do agree that for a level 10 weapon, it's fucking strong. But I do think it's also slightly overhyped. Oh, is it stuck in the rock? I don't know if we'll be able to get it. Can you aggro these mobs and then just run away? Like just round these up and then dip? A lot of named are like 20 minutes now. Are Forge named 20 minutes as well now? Curious if they nerfed respawn times as a whole again. They never said anything about it. So they might have changed respawn times to account for like the lower drops. You know what I mean? Because I think there are more like lower drop chances from those boss mobs. I think I can get this. I just have to get myself stuck in the right spot. Fuck. This one might be tough. Unironically, might be tough to get. Let's see. You can just run far and reset the mobs, by the way. You're good. Fuck me. This is rough. All right, let's see. Stand on someone's head. I know, I need better collision. Come on, baby. Come on. Come to Papa. Come to Papa. Fuck! I don't think we're getting this one, dog. It's like, it's stuck. No. If you were to choose one main class to start now as a solo player, what would it be? Completely solo? If I wasn't me and I was like a new MMO player or like somebody new here, I would say either Bard or Cleric, probably. Can you use tank pull on it? No. You cannot, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, I would say Bard or Cleric. Cleric's gonna be a lot more straightforward of a class. Bard has... Fuck me. Bard has some more intricacies to it than Cleric does, and I think is a little bit, like, less of an introductory class. Unless you're into something that's a bit more complex. Bard definitely has a lot of different builds, a lot of different things to keep in mind, a lot that you can do as a player. This Node Cork farm literally could have gone Insano style early on too. Like, you do your level 8, then you come out here and Node Cork farm for a little bit. And then you go to, like, Steel Bloom or some bullshit. Like, anybody that's new, you could get a small group and come out here and just do these. Because a lot of the high-level mobs, like the assholey mobs, are, huntables right now. So it's really not that bad. I would honestly say, like, level 8 to 12, you guys come out here, probably do well for yourselves. Franks is out here right now. What level are we right now? 21. 21 right now. Really? Yeah, I mean, so these are all level 10 mobs. You just have to be careful, in my opinion, with the scarabs. The scarabs can hurt a lot. But we're gonna go level 12. Oakenbane, if you can find a group for it. Oakenbane is, in my opinion, the best farm around that level. I would do that until probably like 15-ish, and then you can make a choice between Steel Bloom or Remnants of Cephalion, depending on what you're feeling. What do you think the average is to pull them out? Like the percentage? Incredibly small. Incredibly small. They are a rarer mount drop because there is no chance that those go to Beasts of Burden. They are only the huntable drop. Or only the mount, sorry. If you do get the huntable drop, it's only a mount. It's not like a Beast of Burden chance. So that's why they're a little bit more like rare, I would say, just so there's not like an influx of all of those mounts everywhere. I just skipped my dwarf like a rock, by the way. Then we're gonna keep me a spot in the guild. I'm not doing anything. I'm not inviting people. I'm not allowed to invite people. If you guys need an invite in-game, message Shock or Goon. I'm not allowed to invite people. I can't get involved there. It's simply not something that's in my wheelhouse right now. I have a very particular job description, and it's not that. This sucks without a mount. I need to go down to the Ember Spring first. And I don't have a mount for another fucking, like, 8 minutes because it died while I was trying to get that Broodling. We're down horrendous. You said that, now they're gonna get mad messages. Well, it's pinned up at the top of chat too. They're the ones that are inviting people. So like that's what they want. That's not a me thing. I would have invited people already, but notoriously once in New World, I invited too many people to our New World company and people got locked out of the company and we had to kick people and put them in second company. And then phase 2, I also may or may not have invited too many people to our Ashes Guild. So our Ashes Guild also had people get locked out, and then we had to restructure and kick people and reinvite people, and it was a mess. It was a mess. So they have a full like sheet, I guess, of like the roster for each guild that they're planning out right now, in terms of like the main guilds for the super active players. And then from there, I think they also have like, you know, the accessory guilds all planned out too. So they're doing a lot of like that clerical work, I call it. I'm basically sitting here hoping I don't lose my voice. So that's the trade-off. I also need a second mount, but... Are you still streaming? Me? What do you mean am I still streaming? I'm always streaming. What do you mean? I just got on for the day. I hope I'm still streaming. I didn't plan to get off. We got a lot to do. You can't stream this farm? Lick my nuts. I'll do what I want. I'm the bad guy of Ashes of Creation. I'm the rebel. I'm the real roughhouser. People don't want to show their face around here. They know that they'll get what's coming to them and all of that tough guy stuff. I bet that was really intimidating, chat. Please try not to get scared. It was just a bit. Wee. Bee hopping is quite possibly one of my favorite things. Other than me having another mount to use. Because my horse is fucking dead. How do you bee hop? It's timing. So basically, Ash's movement system is a momentum carry movement system. Which very simply explained means the faster you are moving, the further you go. So with my tank charge. Actually, I'll show you the dodge hop first. So once you get in your stamina tree, spring step. With spring step, I have to do these real quick. With spring step, it gives you 50% increased dodge distance. So once you have that, you can dodge and then you can jump after, and that'll keep your momentum from your dodge going and allow you to jump. And then if you interact or like you time it properly, you can be up. Then with tank charge, this is a fun one because it's got multiple steps. Tank charge, if it ends through the timing or the charge itself, you decast the charge, you lose your momentum. If you block to cancel the charge, it keeps your momentum. Then charge is also sped up if you go into your charge. The fuck? It's also sped up if you go into your charge at a faster speed. So with my charge, I sprint, charge, jump and block, and then I hit it early there. But if you tap at the right time, that's how you're going to get your B-hops like that. So it's basically, the reason you can B-hop is when you come in contact with the ground, there's a deceleration rate. And what you're trying to do is picture skipping a stone. If you skip a stone and it goes on top of the water and sits there, it decelerates because of the friction, right? So your character has friction with the ground. You're trying to minimize that friction by tapping at the perfect time. So as soon as your character's feet hit the ground, it's like tap, 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 right? And because of that, the deceleration rate will hit you, but it won't bring you back down to base movement. So same thing here, a little bit of a high ground. Sprint, charge, jump, block. See? Easy B hop off of that. So it's all about getting that timing, and as soon as your character is coming in contact with the ground, it's as easy as jump. That's all you have to do.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, ni hao, Little Death. Good morning, my friend. Question for you. I just watched a whole Intrepid live stream this evening a week ago earlier today. Yeah, absolutely. Looked like they said servers would be on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Did I misunderstand that? Confusing situation for a new player, I know. So basically, some weeks, if the week goes poorly in terms of testing, if there are a lot of interruptions, I'm sorry, or if there are things that they want to test, then they may keep the servers up for Tuesday and Wednesday. So essentially, what we're at is this week, there were a ton of interruptions to the gameplay because of the stress testing. So they've been putting in multiple patches a day to address the server infrastructure stuff. And as a result, they're like, yo, we want to keep it up Tuesday, Wednesday for you guys this week. And from there, Tuesday, Wednesday stays up. Most weeks, I would expect no Tuesday, Wednesday. But, last phase, we did some node siege testing for that new mode that's going to be coming out. Technically already out, but we're doing more testing on that soon. So if there's ever like focus testing or anything like that, or it's just like a shitty week, Intrepid kind of like compensates us in a way for the downtimes, which I personally think they are zero obligated to actually do, since this is an alpha and every player should be expecting downtimes and disruptions. So I just think that's another really cool thing that Intrepid does that they don't have to do. We very likely shouldn't have had Tuesday, Wednesday uptime right now, but because they were like, oh damn, that week was rough for our players, they're giving it to us. So we can check it out. We can keep going. Oh, I love this. I love this. Yo, Crack Baby, hello. Vensky, I fixed the issue. If your patching is slow, make sure you install Ashes on a different SSD than your OS. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Is there a more reliable Discord than Shoal for updates on node development? Oh. Carla, did you get the Ember Spring, love? Okay, you did. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I saw you die and I was like, oh no. Also, you can repair. If you guys haven't repaired yet, make sure you repair and grab what you need to at the crossroads. There's Shoals channeling the Ashes Discord, but there are also two Shoal Discord, two Shoal servers specifically. I'm not sure what the actual, yeah, there are two like community servers, and then there's the official Ashes server. I don't know if anybody is doing kind of like a third-party thing for it, like a newsletter or anything. I personally wouldn't be shocked if there was a community member that ended up doing like a weekly update on what's happening. I think stuff like that's cool as fuck when someone in the community goes out of their way to do that. So I wouldn't be shocked to see something like that pull up. I want to say Lineth had something like that for a while. Good day. Cheers. What you doing? Drummer. I said cheers like hello, but British. Since EU. Sup? Wait, what is this? Why is he like pip-pipping and cheerioing? Is this one broken? Why didn't he like hello governor me or something? I don't think this one's actually European. I'm a little confused by that. Chat, is my immersion ruined? Because I feel like my immersion is completely ruined right now. He didn't have his beans and toast. Yeah, I'm so confused. Wait, don't hit those, please, bruh. Carla, look out. Please reset the mobs. Yeah, just run back and reset the mobs. He's trying to blend in with NA. Yeah, he's just trying to be a nice lad. Trying to blend in with the new culture. I saw that Azmoran is gonna be the mining apprentice, but is it an empty spot or does it have buildings? Azmoran? It's just gotta develop. So they're encampment right now, which is T2, and then once it goes to village at T3, that's when you'll get your actual like election and your plots and stuff like that. So T3 is where all of that comes together. All right, are we missing anybody over here? Or are we good to go? We should be chilling. We should be chilling. Oh no. His mount. I'm not saying anything. I'm gonna just let it happen. All right. Who are we waiting on? Where's the gooner? She's here. Everyone's here, I think. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful. So I don't know how hard these will hit. Let me check one real quick. Okay, we should be fine. We should be fine. Oh wait, why is it locked? What? Wait, hello? Did they close it? What's going on here? It's been closed until T2 node. Oh, this is the only part that's been open. That makes sense. So this is the part that like was unexpectedly opened up. That checks out. My eyes. If you're getting flashbanged, go to medium on your global illumination. Would be my recommendation. We should be fine. Everybody pumping. I got kind of lazy there for a second, I'm not gonna lie. And I almost died because of it, but we ball. Oh, why'd I get interrupted there? The Diddy poison, it hurts. It hurts, chat. What level is Jinna? I believe it's T1 right now. One pull this room, then run out and turn right. There's 2 groups to pull, then drop down and wait 3 minutes for these to respawn. Okay, makes sense. Oh wait, I still have all of my single target shit on. Whoopsies. Yeah, these are 2,600 per kill. So we came here completely fresh. And the loot table for these is really nice as well. So if we do happen to get any gear drops, it's going to be 20 plus stuff. That checks out. Brother. Over here, please. I thought we were going to pull something like first drop. Fuck. But yeah, any loot's nuts. Must get this one on respawn as well. Please function properly, sir. I also need to switch off of my single target into my AoE stuff. And I think I can't until the cooldown. Pull felt good? Yes, 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 yes. So once this opens up, this is an entire circle, so that's why it's called Daytona. Basically, this whole circle has multiple named mobs. So Zervathus is one of the named mobs, and then there's another one that patrols. From there, you can get the best physical power bracers in the game. It's kind of nuts. So, all right. Desolate. And then we go, instead of shield slam, we go back to shield assault. Desolate's on, shield assault's on. And that's really all that we need to change for AoE farming. It literally just makes such a difference to have shield assault and, excuse me, can I not right shift to break that anymore? All right, so we go out, we turn right, and then you said there are 2 groups out here. One pull this room, run out, turn right. There are 2 groups to pull, then drop down. Okay, so like right here, and then another group. Do you do the scorpions as well or not? I mean, it would make sense if they're not assholes, but I feel like the scorpions are assholes traditionally, right? We leave the scorps. That makes sense. Yeah, the scorps are dicks. They're not very nice. But yeah, so we can just pop around to this. We'll just keep running this loop and we're chilling. because this is a super easy farm. It's super straightforward. If we do get any drops whatsoever, it's going to be 20 plus drops. You get Lumidon earrings. Can you imagine if I got rid of these for Lumidon earrings, dog? Like just the instant ups. Insane, insane. Even if I had got bone earrings out of Steel Bloom, I would be juiced, dude. I would be so huge. Thoughts and prayers. It's a lot of Fizz Gear drops here. Did you guys get good luck with drops here? Because that's what we need. Like, a lot of Fizz Gear is very good, in my opinion. Like, I like caster gear too, don't get me wrong, but some not great, mostly Glint. Yeah, like, we're outside of the 3-level range, which is, you know, ideal. So it does make sense that we're not going to find, like, a ton of drops. I don't necessarily expect to. But anything that we do find, be instantly good. Excuse me. Let me grab this guy. So it looks like it's these two 5-packs. And then the pack over there. And then we drop down. I have to sneeze. Excuse me. Oh my god. I'm getting womboed. Sorry, I'm a habitual multi-sneezer. Not only do I double sneeze, but I also like chain sneeze. It's still a little rough out here, but we get by. Oh my god. Does everyone have a good game map? Trying to find a vendor near Oakenbane Keep. Vendor near Oakenbane Keep? I mean, personally, I would just go to Miraleth. Miraleth's gonna be the closest one that you have, because either these will like gray dots, or it's Mira. But, you can basically, you can run, how far would it be? Yeah, I'm just gonna. That's so far? What? Pear, if you think Oakenbane to Miraleth is so far, you're cooked. You're cooked. The map is going to be massive, dog. The whole map is fucking huge. Lol, that's if we were going to Forge today. Probably. Forge is insanely contested by pretty much everyone. So we'll see. We'll see. But we will be doing more of this. Absolutely. This is where we're going to be starting out. And as long as we can hold this down, it is, it's tremendously good for us. So this is our goal. I'm in Forge at the moment. I see one spot. Like one spot that's not currently just full farmed. Bruh. That's actually insane. Just one spot that's not like perma cooked. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Yeah, that is, that's an experience for sure. Guys, please wait until I can at least like group shit up before you pump, for the love of God. I need to round up the entire room, and if you guys start hitting shit early, then I can't round up the entire room. Like, you guys need to physically wait until the mobs are like in place. I don't have an AoE taunt. Please and thank you. That's my one wish. Just wait until the mobs are like actually on me. It'll make all of our lives easier. Yo, Game Date, hello. Hello. Did you recommend Steel Bloom? Thinking about skipping Seth? I would say 15 recommended. Like you can 15 to 20 it very easily. I would say personally, like 15 is my preference. Of course, 15 to 20. If you're looking to skip Seth, I would Oakenbane to 15. But oh, I had here. Yeah. I would say as long as you're level 15, then you're probably good, because that's gonna put you within the 3-level range of the mobs. There are a lot of them are gonna be like 18 at the top end. So like going there at 15, you're gonna be like in the best loot threshold. As long as your group's also like 15 to 18, like that in my opinion is gonna be the best bet. And we geared up a lot there, man. Like we geared up a lot. If you guys are doing Steel Bloom and you find bone earrings, I am looking out for earrings desperately. Desperately. So just keep me in mind if you happen to find some Fizz Power earrings. Not convinced Forge is the best XP? Wait, I don't think anybody goes to Forge for XP. What do you mean? I think Forge is the last thing that people go to for XP. Like, Forge is intended to be like a gear farm, in my opinion. Forges for gear, not XP. Yeah. I've always thought that. Why am I here? Well, because once you hit 20 plus, like, gear is just as important as experience. I have vendor, legs, boots, and chest, and that's it. Yeah, well, think of me. Think of me. I'm only 117 power right now. No, I'm only 119, sorry. If I had 2 earrings, no, not the Scorps. If I had 2 earrings, I would be up huge. This gear isn't for clerics, is it? I mean, there's a lot of stuff in the loot table that drops. Like, depending on what you're farming, like, if you're doing named mobs and just sitting on a named mob, probably not gonna have a ton of cleric gear, but if you're doing loops, or like sitting on trash mobs or doing loops and killing a lot of different stuff, there's a ton of gear that drops from Forge, and it's all gonna be 20 plus. I'm 90.6 power because I'm a caster. I feel like even our casters are above 100 at this point, just from Steel Bloom, but I feel like you also did Steel Bloom. No, you were doing Steel Bloom when it was good drops, right? But yeah, I feel like we have some of our casters that are above 100. Nothing crazy, but honestly, without even being funneled gear like that heavily at all, I'm sitting pretty high, only for like 2 levels. Yep, that'll do it. We had real good luck in Steel Bloom with gear, dog. Like, it was insane. We geared out multiple groups with that, and I'm pretty sure Zombler's gonna be taking his group back today, if I had to guess, because they were going sicko mode there yesterday too. So as long as we just keep those drops flowing, the best thing community-wise is anytime somebody replaces their gear, we just have hand-me-down gear. Somebody gets the old gear and everybody benefits because of it. So it's cool. But yeah, power scaling is definitely going to be an intricate thing right now. I personally think our little delay in leveling might have helped us a lot, simply because of the fact that, like, we were able to farm up so much more gear in Steel Bloom than so many more people. I was saying this earlier too, but regarding a lot of people that just pushed up to 25 as fast as possible, like Shock is the highest level in our guild right now at 24, and he's at like 70 power, despite doing like some farming in the tropics and stuff with envious raids. And there are a lot of people that are going to be very low power right now because they didn't hit those gear drops at the right time. So it all balances out in a very weird way, you know what I mean? But I think it's pretty cool. I'm happy with where we're at. I think there's going to be zero noticeable difference between the people who hit 25, like, you know, day 3 versus day 6 when you give it another week. So it'll be nice. It'll be nice. And there's still plenty of people from major guilds that aren't 25 yet. We stayed at Steel Bloom 1 extra level just for drops. How long did you stay till? I stayed there till 20, dude. It was so good right up until 20. You see they added another crafting item to restore maps, Mystic Lens. Interesting. Is that what the lens is for? You stay till 21? That makes absolute sense. Fun fact, I actually was in Steel Bloom until 21 as well. So, yeah, it was good up until 21 too. Like, I got the entire group except for Docs. Docs is close to 20, but I got pretty much everybody up yesterday to 20 before we headed out. And it was nice. I pumped up to 21 quite quickly. We've already got almost 10% of a level here, by the way, chat. Like, this is some pretty juicy XP right now. And as long as we keep it on this cycle, we're good. This is way better XP. Yes, and if we see a single drop, we're up. But yeah, the XP here is going to be pretty sicko mode. Okay, yeah, we're good now. As long as you guys see the mobs physically on me, you're good. Just while I'm rounding up mobs, I'm only tapping them once to round them up. So if you guys hit them while I'm rounding them up, then you're gonna have aggro. Stayed until 21, then went Daytona and Jundark. Yeah, and the Goondark's even better XP than this, yeah? Which is pretty crazy to think about. We get our stand back and we dodge. Jundark was insane. Sleazy, did you go to the Goondark already? Did it last night? Were you doing the Hawk Tua dungeon? Because that's what everybody is saying is the craziest farm out there right now. I just got this game for the first time. Yo, genius! Welcome, dude. Welcome. What's got you really excited? What had you hooked? Very happy to have more people hopping in. Let us know if you have any questions whatsoever. We got a lot of people here who have a ton of hours. I myself have over 800 hours since late December. So we've got some people from the most competitive guilds in the game. We got people from some of the most friendly guilds in the game and everything in between. So feel free to let us know whatever you have for questions and we will help you out. Just see the game was cool, thought I'd try it. Nah, I love that. I love that. Have you checked out the class structure or anything like that? So if you do exclamation classes, that will get you the archetype spreadsheet. Not like a spreadsheet, but a little graphic. And basically 7 of the 8 primary archetypes or classes are in the game right now. Everything except Summoner. So hopping in, I would definitely recommend figuring out like where you want to start out, just kind of class-wise, what appeals to you. And each archetype will play very, very, very different. So check that out. And from there, see what you want to hop in as first. I don't think I made a Bard. Well, you know that Bard's really good. Bard is sick. So if you are still in that starting area up by the castle, you can get some really good starter weapons just laying around on the ground outside. So magic weapons will be outside, I believe. And then once you're out of there, I would highly recommend going down to Lionhold to start. That's going to be this area down here. And then your new player quest will take you there. Once you're in Lionhold, you'll want to find the trades manager and do Sweat of Your Brow. That's going to be a quest that introduces you to trade skills and gets you your first mount. And then after Sweat of Your Brow, I would head west to Second Sword Outpost, it's called on your map. And from there, there are some quests that you can do that are a part of the new first-time user experience that will give you what are called surplus tokens. And Lionhold will be here, and then Second Sword will be here. So you'll run over to there on your new mount, and then you'll pick up those quests. I heard don't do quests too much, just grind. Whoever told you that's a little out of the loop. So they may have had old info, but in my opinion, questing has come a very long way. Back in December, I would say the same thing, but this 3-month period just started up on May 1st. And because of that, they've given quests a 30% XP buff. And they're in the process of completely revamping the entire questing experience. So quests have definitely come a long way. The fastest, most efficient way to level 1, from level 1 to 8 is actually through like a questing loop. So while like what we're doing right now, you know, the mob grind is definitely going to be a super consistent way to get both drops, glint, which can be used for gold, silver, copper, like a currency, and getting XP. They're trying to bring questing up to where it's in like, you know, a playable spot. Questing has been a little rough for a lot of players for a bit. Oh my god. A level 20 weapon drop, boys. Green steel spell sword. We're already on the map. Good luck to all the casters. Good luck to all the casters, boys. That might be a Carla drop already. My god, she dropped the fucking big 90 on it. Oh, that's a juicer. That's a juicer. Congrats to Miss Carla. My god. The big level 20 weapon, boys. Oh my god, we're on the map. We're on the fucking map. And Corla's in for the day because she already got a drop. She's hooked for the whole day now. There's blood in the water. She's got a taste for loot. She instantly is like, oh shit, this is the place. This is gonna be her favorite place to farm now forever. She's gonna be like, yo, can we go back to Daytona again? How much XP did you get here? Right now, it's very, very finite in terms of like what's available to actually farm, right? Because there are only so many spawns and it's not full unlocked, but it's about 2k a mob. So it's only going to be efficient if you're not like fully fucked. And as soon as there are 2 groups over here, it doesn't really have a lot of room to support much. Yo, this Diddy Poison is fucking me. I can't get a single ability off. I'm so sorry. I cannot get an ability off right now. I can't cast anything because of the Diddy Poison. I'm being full diddied. I haven't casted an ability successfully in like a fucking fortnight, dog. Holy shit. I haven't had an Intim aura in a minute. I hate the frequency of that. And then as soon as I'm good, as soon as I get something off, I can't cast anything. I hate this shit. These are the most frustrating mobs in the game for any tank, but any DPS just goes, oh, what's the problem? They don't do anything. And they don't even like hit hard as a tank. They're just so fucking annoying. The poison sucks. Oh my god. A Lumadon necklace recipe. That's one of the best. That's literally one of the best necklaces in the game. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. That is the tank necklace of choice. Woo! We're already up. We are already up so tremendous here. Are there any settings to make the game run better? Exclamation settings for a copy of my graphics settings. That will definitely help out. I would also recommend putting those on. And then if you're level 4, we have a lot of people in the community who are also starting out, also low level. If you need a group, feel free to check in chat. There are always a ton of people that are just like full leveling, full pumping, looking for more people to join their group as well. So be aware of that. We got a large community here and a lot of people that are very excited to actually level, check out the stress test and the play test. So chat, where are my new players at just making their characters today? Who's just hopping in? Bop. Oh, thank goodness. Once the pool's in place, everything's beautiful. We just put up our Intim aura, and I'm gonna just walk around in a circle and stagger some of these attacks. It's legitimately all you have to do. You don't have to get fancy. You just throw out some combos, and then you play it cool. I love tanking in Ashes, dude. It's so good. It's so well done. Let me get that off, please. Thank you. I need you to not bug out and come over here. Thank you. This is honestly nuts XP for us as well right now. This is so good. Massive pull. Oh, you haven't seen anything. You have not seen anything. So this is a pocket dungeon called Apothecarium Dreadmire. This will fully open up when Jinna reaches level 2, which is not the crossroads, but the encampment. So on my previous tank, like my tank that was over on live, I was one-pulling this entire circle. That's the big thing. I was one-pulling everything. Gonna need an AFK in 5 minutes. Someone's coming over to drop something. That sounds like a drug deal, but okay. Honestly, that should line up with like when we're on the small pulse. She gets gear and then just AFKs instantly, by the way, chat. Crazy. 15% of a level already, by the way. 200k XP so far. So it's not too bad. But yeah, so this is Apothecarium Dreadmire. This goes underground, and then it's a full circle with a couple of name mobs as well. And what I would do previously was come out here on the, like on the old servers, the P2 servers, and one pull this on my tank. We'd get a big AoE group together, and we would pull not only that room, but also every single other mob that goes around that entire circle. And we would have pulls that were legitimately like 40 plus mobs all dying at the same time. And it was, if you were able to get out there and have it to yourself, well over 1 million XP an hour. So they made this so it was closed until the node itself reached level 2, which is going to be your encampment. Right now it's Crossroads, which is level 1. Level 1 to level 2 takes quite some time comparatively. So once it does hit level 2, the rest of the gates will open up. We originally thought that this was going to be completely sealed off, and that would have made Jinna, in my opinion, unlevelable. It would not have even seen level 1. So they kept the entrance to this open and some mob spawns outside of it. And as soon as it does hit level 2, this opens up. New name mobs are accessible, new gear is accessible, and that's part of the cool thing with server progression in Ashes. Different servers will progress at different rates. Some servers may never have certain nodes at certain levels when the full map is out. So you could always have things that are accessible on one server, and then you go over to a different server, and it's like, wait, what do you mean? That doesn't exist here. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. How long do you think it'll take nodes to get up to allow me to craft pickaxe? Apprentice, I would say should be soon. I don't really know like what the node development cadence is looking like when people are putting down tables and shit like that. Not really too involved in that. I will be more, of course, once I actually get a node. But someone's just gonna send me a node planner, and I'm basically just gonna put down what needs to be put down. I would say it shouldn't be any more than like the start of the weekend, right? If I had to wager a gander. See, what are you thinking there? Probably like a week, right? Just based on what we had for like P2 servers. Shouldn't be too long. Building the support building first. Yeah, that makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. Then the profession buildings. Yeah, so I could probably see it. There's already a planner out here. Yeah, I probably have it somewhere in my DMs, just from like the, you know, just everybody sending me shit because they know that I'll probably be a mayor at some point. But I'd say before Saturday if they start right away. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, especially with the no downtime. Like if it was downtime, I would say Monday, but no downtime, we'll probably have it up by the weekend. That's based on just like what I've heard though from how P2 launch was, but I'm not sure whether to make it first. Yeah. We'll see. I'm sure it won't be too long. In the meantime, just grab everything that you can. If you are having extra common, make sure you refine it and either store it somewhere so you can double refine when the tables are up, or if you can't double refine, just vendor your common and make a little bit of money off of it. There will always be so much that you can do. Just like squeeze out some cashola, even in this early state. Oh my god! Oh my god, please wait. I will give somebody else my other necklace for this. Holy shit. Oh my god, we just got a Lumadon necklace drop. What are these rolls? What? 92, 97, 95, 93? What the fuck do you mean? What are those rolls? All right, whoever got that, trade with me real quick, because this will be better for you. If you're a fizz dealer, I'll just switch this right now. It's because that's huge for a tonk. The trade comes through. Congrats. Is that better than the recipe? Like, the recipe might be worth more, like, long term, but to have both of these drop already and a steel spell sword is insane. Yo, Crixicus, the grind is amazing. Dude, we've been out here at Daytona for 3 loops. We got a green spell sword, green spell longsword. We got a Lumi necklace and the recipe for Lumi necklace. Dog, it's insane. My power goes down to 110, but like my crit damage goes up, what, 10%? Like, dog, that's insane. And I get the max HP. Like, we are fucking cleaning up right now. This is nuts, brother. I hope your grind's been well. I'm assuming you guys are out competing for the Goondark right now, which is why we came over this way. Figured it was a pretty open opportunity on this end of things, dog. Where do you say to go at level 4? Second sword outpost, as long as you have your mount quest all done. It's gonna be to the west of Lionhold, that starting area that you went to. And if you head over there, you'll be able to grab some quests, and those will give you what are called surplus tokens, where you'll be able to interact with a surplus vendor and grab starter gear. Dude, A, I can't believe that our drops are this hot here already. B, I can't believe that we got a Lumadon necklace and a Lumadon necklace recipe. C, I can't believe that 4 people rolled 90 or above for their need roll on that. That's absolutely nuts. I rolled a 92 and I was like, this is most definitely mine, undeniably, uncontestably. Holy shit. That was my first jewelry win. I mean, you, as a DPS, probably benefited more from getting that blue one, honestly. You won twice. Because you got a blue out of me, too. I couldn't even streamer loot that shit. You got the best case scenario. I instantly switched over my blue as well. Oh my god. That was so crazy, dude. If we get more level 20 weapons, like if we get a drop a loop, we're so up, man. We're so up. Even like one every other loop. Oh my god. Bone's still overtuned for level 10. Oh my god, you throw in bone earrings too? If I had bone earrings, I'd be nuts. Granted, I'm still large. But like, I don't have the bone earrings. I'm still using like gray starter earrings. So I need shoulders, legs, earrings, and then I'm god gear. These guys drop hella loot. Yes, sirski. Yes, sirski. And I can't wait for all of this shit to finally open up. On live, I was one pulling the... Oh my god! Oh my god! Give me 100. Dude, what are these drops? Grats, Macaulay. Wait, you can't even use that yet. Jesus Christ. Dude, this is insane. Those are 842 fizz and 65 strength. Each point of strength is 3 fizz power rating. Those are over 100. Those are over 1,000 strength. Oh my god. Or not over 1,000 strength. Oh, sorry, over 1,000 fizz power rating. Yo, Plexi, thank you for the follow. My brain can't even think right now. This is so wild. Like, these drops are fucking nuts. Low drop rate, they're at a good spot though. Yeah. The drop rates are still like The drop rates are still low. We've just had full Steel Bloom farm, and now we have this lockdown. XP per hour is insane there too. Yeah, I'm at 20% of my level right now. So it's good to be out here. Holy shit. Dude, I can't believe we've already seen Lumadon neck, Lumadon earring. What the fuck? And people's rolls are insane out here too. Holy fuck. Spent forever making the mage gearing guide, now just AFKing at a boss, waiting for an hour spawn timer. Oh god, are you a Hawk boss still? Hawk Tua is, bro, that shit's gonna be awful. Shit, but, hey, you don't need it? Well, shit, I do, so grab me one while you're out there, please. Just while you run into the store, I'm gonna need some shit. I got you next time, though. Dude, if you come across one, hit me up, dog. I'm not helping with that. I don't blame you, dog. I was talking about it earlier, and C was chilling, and I was like maybe if we got 40, we'd be able to contest that. And C was like, honestly, you may need more than 40 right now, dude. It's fucking chaos. Like me personally, I'm gonna just go to Carfin and get some long sight bows. Noob question? Anything you need, brother? Anything you need? What up? I avoid the mayhem unless all called. Yup. I personally am like a spot of let's go to the uncontested efficient spot over like the #1 spot where we also have to try to like duke it out with everybody all the time. And because of that, we typically have a nice balance of like, you know, we're chilling, we're getting loot, we're rolling, we're doing our thing, and it's super smooth for everybody. Dude, I can't believe that Luma earring. Macaulay, how much? Wait, how close are you to 20? I can't mine it. Oh, you need to do your mountain quest in Lionhold if you haven't. It should give you a novice pickaxe, or sorry, a crude pickaxe. If you check your artisan tab and make sure that you got those. As long as you turn that in. Did you deliver the snowdrop bundle as well to finish up that quest? I hit 25 and now I'm leveling my mining and lumberjacking to 10 for when benches come up. Yup, that's gonna be what I do as well. 25% in? Okay, wait, unironically, give it to me until you're level 20 and then I'll give it back to you. So it's at least getting use. That's like a fucking 20 fizz power upgrade. I will unironically not steal it. But letting somebody use that in the meantime will be massive. I don't have copper fragments. We do have copper fragments as well, but copper fragments can come from pretty much any mineable. In terms of like basalt and granite, I think. It won't come from gemstones, of course. But people have been saying that they've been finding it from there. Same thing with coal. Forge those really smooth, no lag. I mean, they've been doing a ton of server improvements too. Keep that in mind. Here, let me borrow that, Macaulay. Bro, watch how much fizz power goes up with this, by the way. One singular... Oh, wait, here. Take this for letting me use that. Congratulations. It's an XP scroll. And then... I will also... Okay, ready, chat? 109.6 blue Lumadon earring. 124.8. 15 physical power. What the fuck do you mean? Chat, that's insanity. Absolute insanity. What the hell, man? If we get more of those, we're so set, dog. Even greens. Greens, recipes, all of that is what we need. And we're good here. Okay. I can't believe the drops. We're gonna get another drop here. Yeah, Carla will be right back. We're fine, Carla. You can AFK. You can AFK. We can one heal this. I just have to kite it out a little bit. You're fine. You're absolutely fine. Go do what you need to do. I think she's already gone, but... This, it's a pretty chill farm. The 2 healer is more of a compliment than anything else, just to keep it running smooth, keep it mellow, you know what I'm saying? The 2 healer will truly be needed when it gets fucking hairy. That's when we're pulling everything. These mobs are getting stuck a lot, huh? Please come here. Can I get... Booty, can you get off the stage, those stuck ones on the right? I'm gonna try to keep grappling them in, but I only have so many graps. We need to get them, like, unstuck and over here if you can. Oh, the 2-tap. Thank you, sir. Oh, that's clean. Oh, that's so good. W booty. Oh, that was satisfying as fuck to see. What a cathartic moment. This is NASCAR. Uh-oh. We're fine. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. I'm feeling more drops here, chat. I'm feeling way more drops here. It's just there's too much lining up for us to not get them. You know what I mean? It's gonna be another earring. Oh, I thought that was it. I literally thought that was gonna be it. Holy shit. And look at the XP just chunk. Chunk, 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 chunk. Broken mirror, that's an arcane NG thing. I'm gonna let somebody else take that. I don't even know what the fuck that does. No one knows what it means, but it's provocative. Made a second sword, beautiful. I would grab the quests there that are inside a second sword. Those should be the ones that will get you your surplus tokens. And those surplus tokens you can exchange with a vendor for some of your starting gear. That'll be huge. That will be huge. I'm gonna keep it up because we're D-gens, even though we still got push off at times when they come to the big group or something. Oh, dude. Oh my god. So many spots right now. Like, Lake was saying, oh, I was in Hawk Dungeon last night. And I was like, what do you mean last night? And they were like, less than 12 hours ago. And I was like, oh, so at like 5 a.m.? Yeah, of course. Of course you were in there at that time. Wait, Dusty trade. Why? What's up? What do you get? Hold on. My fault. My fault. I will, I'll trade after this pull. But yeah, as second sword, you'll be able to grab your quests. You'll be able to pump some mobs around there as well if you're solo. There are a lot of mobs right on the perimeter of second sword that are super soloable. So I'd recommend either going there or if it's cleared out enough. One of my favorite early game solo leveling spots is right down here. So second sword's up here. Go down along this river and you can usually find some good humanoid spawns there. So, but I would definitely check out those mobs right around second sword. That can be a very, very good starting area. And then you level there to like 7 or 8. And then you can also find a group for Church of the 7 Stars, which is adjacent to you as second sword. And that's going to be your first like big group leveling area. So it's definitely a good start there. You can get some good drops as we are here, just on a smaller scale. You know what I mean? But Church is a really fun area. A lot of mob density, a lot of things that hit really hard. So it'll be a good intro to like, oh shit, this game's scary. Especially if you can find a group. Groups will always be great in my opinion. One of the best ways to make sure that you're killing things smooth, efficiently, and quickly. All right, what are we trading? What are we trading, Mr. Docs? What have you here for me? Is it a recipe? Oh my god. Oh my god. Nah, we're actually cleaning up right now. Crixicus. Crixicus. Tell me what you want, baby. Tell me what you want right now. Hello, Emu. How are you? I see that. All of my casters. Tell me what you want right now. Do you want to steal long spellbow or do you want to steal long spellbow? Holy shit. So we've got a Lumidon necklace. We've got a blue Lumidon earring. We've got a recipe for the Lumidon necklace, a recipe for steel chain, which kind of sucks. And then we've also got a recipe for steel long spellbow. We've got a steel spell sword as well. Like, chat, we're cleaning up. We're cleaning up right now. Words cannot express how good this is at the moment for us. The XP's pumping, the drops are rolling, and it's all 20 gear. This is actual, like, this is going back to Macaulay, of course, but this drop alone is fucking insane. Absolutely bonkers. One of my spell sword and focussies. Yeah, we need to get those focussies on too. Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of those. My raid on the way to Forge now. Not expecting to leave anytime soon. So send dudes. Oh, word, you're going over there already? Huge. That's pretty early in the day, yeah. We're doing some Daytona farm for a bit, and we have another group, I believe, that is over in the Steel Bloom area. But probably a little bit later on, when we get that other group to like 19 plus, then we can break over there. I don't know what everybody's looking at right now. Hoofs, whose group are you with right now? I figured that was a big one. Yeah, so crit power scaling is really, really, really big right now. Really, really, really big right now. So basically, as a tank, that's part of why Lumadon Necklace is so huge. Because I have a forced crit with my Pulverize or my Desolate, so I can scale up my crit power, and there are also some additional things that will give us more crit chance, like on our finishers, on pretty much everything. So crit power scaling is a very good way to effectively make sure that you are hitting hard all the time. And as a tank, where we can force crits and we put people in CC chains for a long time, if we catch you in crits, then it's just over in the fight. Like, you can't do shit. So that's what I'm looking forward to. These were huge finds. Huge finds. I'm a Streg and Steel Bloom at the moment, and Mad Max. Okay, word. What level are you guys at? Zombies group is close to 19. Huge. Is crit power only good for damage, or can it affect cleric heal power too? So I don't know if clerics are stacking crit. I'm not too up to date on all of the cleric hard meta. I do actually need a cleric that's like very, very confident in what the meta is to give me a gear guide so I can give it to my clerics. But basically, cleric heals can still crit. I just don't know if that's going to be like their meta or not. Like, they'd still benefit from it, but you do have like a healing crit chance. You've got your actual like fizz crit chance, magic crit chance. So all of your power as well scales into that. So I just don't know what clerics are going for as their hard target at this point in time. So I would say if Zombies group is close to 19, have them do what we did yesterday and stay until 20. Zombie is not here, my group. Oh, word. So it's Strag, Max, and you guys. Okay, huge. So Steel Bloom, stay until 20. If you guys have a really good spot right now, because we're going to stay here for a few hours, I think. Like, this is nuts. If we gave this up, we'd be Insano style. Like, in the bad way. This is, yeah. This is, in my opinion, too good to drop right now. Like, I'm already 25% of the way through level 21. We've already got multiple, like, hard high tier drops. So, it's a good time to be us. Good recipes, good everything. Carla's taking her AFK now. That's beautiful. Daytona's funny. Figured that'd be the case. You waiting till later. I'm in my guild saying. Okay, huge. 16 right now. Want to get 40. Yeah, it's a little rough to get spawns anywhere right now, from what I've been told. But like, if you can just brute force a spawn with a raid, Zammer Room could be nuts drops for sure. Where can a level 7 ranger and cleric farm? Can you show me a good spot? If you get a full group with the rest of the people that are in chat that are right around your level, you could probably go over to Church of the 7 Stars, which is going to be the best group grind area. That's right here. Other than that, I would maybe early on down along this, like, this area, you can find some good shit. Let's see. Duo low level spawns. Honestly, Aethanar Node Cork right here. This desert area, think of the Node Cork as quadrants. This top right quadrant, northeast, has low level mobs in it as well, right around level 10. You could AoE pull that with a small group. So you guys would be able to, as Cleric and Ranger, round up a lot of those mobs. They're very easy to kill mobs, very, very controllable pulls. So I'll do that. Are we waiting for the goon? No, I just got distracted. That's my fault. For clerics, magic crit chance, little healing, doesn't waterfall. Yeah, you would just need the regular crit chance, right? And like regular crit power, because like Lumadon is just regular crit power rating. So I'm thinking that would still apply, right? You would just need that generalized like healing X or the broad. You wouldn't get like the magic double dip. That's good to point out as well. We can get the split farm, for sure. Just shut down the Zimmer. That'd be huge. Other thing we can do is Labs, then drop, LXP. Bellow and 8-man drops 115k XP. Wait, what? Bellow Smasher in an 8-person group is 115k? Jesus. What's the respawn timer? Did they make Forge mobs the 20-minute respawns as well, or nah? Because I know they've been messing with a lot of name mob timers. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, that's not bad at all. If this is open and uncon, this is so good. It's so good. 20 minutes? Huh. So that alone is 300k plus XP per hour just for sitting on Bellow Smasher and doing nothing else. What? I mean, that's reasonable. If we want to do laps, it'd be diabolical. Yeah, snakes are... Our drops here have been so good, too. So good. We've already got... I think 3 drops. We got a steel long spell sword, like the one-hander. We got a green Lumidon necklace. We got a blue Lumidon earring, and we got the Lumidon necky, steel chain necky, and steel long spell bow recipes already. Absolutely fucking insane right now. So we're hoping this continues. Hoping we're able to kind of like carve this spot out at least for a level or two. Because everyone's getting nutso XP. Dox is now 20. Macaulay and Krem are probably getting close as hell too. Honestly, they're going to be right around this pace, so. Jump between Nurse and Bello as an 8. Ooh, yeah, that's nice too. Nurse getting any good drops? Afternoon, Mama B. How are you doing today? It's a beautiful day for the farm. We got a lot of guild groups going. We got a lot of groups in the community going. We got the guild up finally for main guild. So it's a blessed day. We're out here getting the hella drops. We're out here getting hella XP. And there's not a worry in the world for me other than the fact that my voice may give out at any point. I'll be still behind? No, you're not. No, you're not. Don't even worry about that. There are ways that we will help our levelers who are a little bit more behind. You'll get gear handouts. You'll have groups to level with that are constantly going to be right around your level. You will have so much opportunity. You're chilling. You are absolutely chilling. Doesn't PAX East have like PCs there? Am I wrong? I feel like you could find a PC at PAX. And then we aggro all of these. Careful over there. Yeet. Taking a legit vacation away. My best friend's coming with me. Word! That sounds very fun. That sounds very fun. And PAX East is like the indie devs, right? So that's a lot of like smaller games and stuff like that. That sounds fun. From a laptop, in case you have some downtime or something. Nice. Looking forward to it. Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. I'm so excited for TwitchCon again this year. Primarily because of the chance that like Intrepid is like logistically in the area where it would be feasible for them to like pull up Docs. Can you bring that to me please, bud? Like it would be very feasible for Intrepid to just like pull up to TwitchCon. Like obviously they wouldn't go as like a studio or like rent out a table or anything to my knowledge. But like even if a few of them pulled up and were just like, yo, hello Apps community. It'd be so fucking cool. Back for good now. Welcome back, Corla. We didn't get any good drops while you were gone. You were our good luck charm. It's kind of crazy. But as soon as Carla's back, watch the drops will start flowing again. I missed the speed boost on roads. True. Yo, what up, Mr. Mad? Bella Smasher on Unyielding Flame Boss are considered elite boss, which is why they give 115k XP. They also drop trophies for guild XP. Oh, that's fat. How much XP do the trophies actually give? Is it any like substantial amount, or would you need to farm up like an ungodly amount of them for it to actually matter? Because guild leveling is something that we're gonna break into a lot more this this 3-month period, getting ready for getting ready for August, of course. How much XP per hour are you getting here? I'd say a little north of like in between 400 and 500k. We did have a couple AFKs, but yeah, 2 cleric group, people still getting their drops and stuff. We're not too crazy geared, but I would say in between 400 and 500 right now. Are they going to make more weapon types? Yes, absolutely. They will be adding a ton more weapons. Ping to Discord. Let me know when you guys are headed over. Gonna get back to lurking around. I appreciate you, brother. How do I move stuff on my action bars? You can hold right shift or you can click this to unlock it. 677 in a row. That's my stream streak, brother. But this game has been in development for years, as most games have been. Keep in mind that if you think any game is quicker than a 2-year development process, I don't think you're familiar with game development. Most games, especially ambitious MMOs, are going to be quite a long development process. So yeah, that's my personal stream streak of not missing a single day. The alpha of this game has actually lasted longer than 2 years. So it's going to last at least probably another year, year and a half, and then we'll have 2 short betas. But yeah, game dev is typically a very long process. I don't know like how quick you think things were put together for a lot of popular games, but yeah, 2 years fast as shit. 2015 was when it started up. Yeah. And in that time, they went from UE4 to UE5. They've completely restructured a lot of their shit for community sentiment, and man, it's come a long way. So it's cool. It's cool. I do also love that even while it's still technically a true alpha, right? The gameplay loop is there, man. It's not fully implemented, it's not fully refined, but like the actual what there is to do day to day is nuts for me. I'm able to do so many different things on a day to day, and I'm able to go to so many different places, do what I want to do, and it's really fun. Really fun. But yeah, my streak will personally be continuing past that. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator and I do stream Ashes every single day. But yeah, that's the personal stream streak. The actual like Ashes development streak goes far past that. Be able to farm so many herbs. Yes, Sirski. Is that your grind when you're on Zine? I saw the new GPU. Do you have that all set up already, or are you running smoother? You went from a 950 to a 2060, yeah? Like that is that's like a bicycle to a Civic, man. That's pretty fucking solid. Took it apart, gave it a good clean. Ooh, good for you. Biggest obstacle for developing this ambitious game is tech advances so quick and you have to redo everything to update it. And I feel like from the outside in perspective, a lot of the criticisms were like, oh, this game's development has been, you know, so long lasting, so concurrent, blah, 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 blah. But when you look at the changes, the advancements they've made and the directionality that's gone, the long-term, like, you know, long-term health of the game due to all of the changes, all the developments that they've made, it's going to be much better. So personally, I'm here for it. I don't mind if stuff gets, you know, extended. I don't mind what goes on the back end. As long as progress continues in the way that it's currently going, I can play right now. I'm not missing out on a single thing. So, feels pretty good from my POV. Man, crits are hitting hard. I'm already enjoying this scaling. As soon as I started talking about drops being good, we went cold. This is unfortunate. Oh, we got this down on a good loop right now, baby. We got this down. Give me one quick second to grab water while these respawn. Literally 34 seconds. Good day. Crit feels pretty good on Cleric. Didn't stack on purpose either. I buzzed Fat Healer nuts on faces. Jesus Christ. Class is the last one in the group. The pink. The pink is a Bard Serm. That's how it works. Now you need to start talking shit that no loot's dropping. Yeah, I need to be offended because I am a big streamer. Big famous Mr. Beast level streamer. And without me getting loot constantly, the game will never launch. And I think it's important to keep that in mind. The only thing that matters is streamers getting loot. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Nothing else matters. And as long as they're able to fix these things, I think Ashes could go really far. But it's like, if they don't pay attention to the important things, the real pressing community matters, man, it's a bit of a problem. So we'll see how they respond. We'll see how they respond. I've already sent many messages and letters to the team about this topic, and I've heard from their lawyers to shut the fuck up and stop contacting us. So I think we're making some very good headway. It's all going really well. Call Steven's mom. If Steven tells me no, I'm gonna call GM John instead. Yeah, but John said I could. John said I could have the streamer client. What do you mean, Steven? Are you gonna tell John no? What are you gonna do when John says I can? Who really has the power here, Steven? Big shout out GM John. We love GM John. We just gotta go like a step above, you know what I mean? Climb the ladder. Ay, Dios mío, puppy! Ah! Okay, we're fine. Thank you for the heals. And they're all trippied. You know what's crazy, chat? So I was asking one day, just like, because we have some reptile people, right? Not like people that are reptiles, like Mark Zuckerberg, but like people that are fans of reptiles. Not scalies, people that own reptiles, and they don't fuck them. So basically, I was inquiring about like what's going on here with these snakes, and like how dangerous a snake this large would actually be. And essentially, because snakes are all muscle, they would swing once and we would die. We would get blasted across the room. On top of that, since, you know, snakes are, you know, snakes, we wouldn't be able to trip them. Caltrips wouldn't do anything to them because they would basically just like, they contract their muscles to move. So they would just like float above the caltrips. So there would really be no way to stop a snake this large from taking over the world. Komodo dragon, easy crush people with their tail. Wait, is that true? Fun fact, limão means lemon in Portuguese. So when we read limão, we always say limão and crack the fuck up. That seems more like lime than lemon, no? What's lime? Lemonade? I 1v2 some Komodo dragons IRL. 10 men or 1 Komodo dragon. I'm in sort of a funky place, Cloudy Date says. Started late, buying it a couple of days ago, and decided to try out all the classes. Level 7 rogue, so under level everyone. Any series like a solo farm to level a bit, or is that not even a thing to do? Yo, Dazed, absolutely a possibility, and keep in mind, you're never behind. So there is constantly a waterfall of players coming into the playtest, and there are also a large amount of players who are not like me, spending 10 hours a day plus playing this game. So just because you see a lot of streamers and players that have a plethora of experience and time at level 20 plus does not mean that you as a player should feel any obligation to be any level whatsoever. The best level to be is the level that you're at, especially your first time playing. So my recommendation is, if you do want to go solo, there are quite a few good spots. There are a lot of people in chat actually that are right around your level. So you mentioned you're on a rogue. I know we had a few people that were farming as like, you know, ranger cleric duos, a few solos right around that level. If you guys did want to, if you're in that kind of like 5 to 7-ish range, you could always make a group and then head over to church, and church is a really good group farm. Outside of that, I would say like a lot of stuff in this area, you'll find a lot of easy farmables. And just kind of like near that first river area, there are some humanoid spawns here, kind of like up this river a bit. So anywhere that you can find like mobs that are your level, and then just prio getting to like level 10-ish. And at level 10, you'll start finding a lot of groups. Oakenbane Keep groups, and that'll take you to like level 15-ish, where at level 15, you'll want to head over to either Remnants of Cephilion or Steel Bloom, and then you just kind of keep expanding from there. But there will always be people at every level, especially with Ash's long term. The long-term level cap is going to be 50. And so while the leveling grind now may be long, it's just going to get longer, especially if you're a player who wants to like take your time, adventure and everything like that. So for that reason, I always tell people, especially new players, please feel no obligation to match like the level of output that I am on. I play this game literally as my job, and I am still behind multiple other people. And even I am not like, oh my god, I'm not level 25, I'm fucking up. We're getting gear, we're building the community, and we're doing so much like discovering while we're out and about doing all of this that there's really no worry in terms of being behind or anything. So I would say definitely just go at that pace that feels good, figure everything out, experiment with classes, trade skills, gathering, everything, right? But there will be a ton of groups that are around your level with especially a lot of other new players. Oh, Zine has some good knowledge. Zine has some good knowledge. Zine, I don't know when you're kicking around, but... And also, if you guys do need a community to join, make sure you do !guild. That is going to get you our guild Discord. We have our main guilds, which are PvP focused, and then we have our accessory guilds, which are just focused on, you know, new players, casual players, people that want to check it out, having a community to play the game with. So make sure that, especially if you're a first-time player, you hop in there. We'll have literally everything offered in the game, from in-house crafting, gathering, PvP, PvE, econ, everything. So great place to learn the game, great place to link up with a lot of like-minded gamers as well. And we come over here with connections and alliances with nearly every major guild in the game. We also have a ton of experience in ourselves. Fatal, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. So I think this phase is going to be, you know, this 3-month period, a very good time for people to come in and get their knowledge up. Keep in mind, if you're a new player, you're here for 3 months on these servers. And then after that 3-month period, everybody's probably just re-rolling on those August 4th servers. Second starting area, Summoner will be ready for that fresh start. Revamped questing experience, so questing will be better. It's a huge time. So definitely be a little patient. It's a stress test right now, and we are getting multiple patches a day to deal with a lot of the server and infrastructure issues that we've been having. And it really is coming along really well, man. Even the first couple days, areas that were unplayable are now so smooth. Did they add naval stuff? We got boats. Well, technically we have a boat. I won't say boats yet. We have the Caravel, which is like an 8-person boat, and the entire ocean is sailable. So we've got the Riverlands, we've got the desert where I am right now, we've got the tropics and the turquoise sea, all sailable, and all of this is sailable around the June Dark, all the way up through here, all the way around the desert. So it is expanding rapidly. We're also going to be getting the anvils, which will be home of the second starting area soon as well. GM Hunter is stalking us. Dusty, look. Where is that rat bastard? Hey! Hey! I see you! What up? Hey, can I get into gate? Am streamer. Alright, don't get distracted. We're farming. It's time to farm. Let the man do his business. He's probably calculating experience from these or some shit. And also, I don't think he's gonna let me in the gate. It was worth a shot, though. It was worth a shot. So, chat, one cool thing about Ashes, they have live GMs that are in the game. Intrepid employees that enjoy the game and chill enough and like it enough to not only do their in-game duties, but multiple of these GMs will play outside of their actual, like, duties. You know what I mean? So, multiple people will just be members of the community. There may be an Intrepid dev in the community that you join and you never even know. Some play incognito, some play like really out there, like Planendorf is a project lead, and he has characters and levels with people. So it's really cool to see like live GMs that come out, check shit out. It's cool to see all of that level of commitment and enjoyment like of the game and everything. Definitely feel like this phase will be strange because it's only 3 months. Have a lot of the veteran players that log in for a few weeks, check it out, and then take a break till August. Oh yeah, the good thing about that too though is I think it gives the new players a good opportunity to like get into the open world, right? So say you have those veteran players that kind of like tune out, a lot of new players will be able to experience like large van trains, stuff like that on an introductory level without their van train just getting rolled up on by like, you know, the God Squad. So even if veteran players do tune out, I think this will be great, and it gives new players a 3-month period in a vacuum to just learn. And there is so much to learn and so much to do. Yo, did he nerf my gear drops, by the way? Be good for the community, and the community is everything, baby. And you know, as a competitive player, every competitive player just wants more competitive players to play against. It just makes it more fun. It just makes it more fun. They added so much content and exploration. Oh my god, Stiro, when was the last time that you played? Just out of curiosity. Like, if it's been like December or like phase 2, dude, not only did they add a ton of like exploration stuff, but we've also tested node sieges. So node sieges exist. They're incredibly fun. Time to kill and power scaling has been completely revamped. Static rarity on gathering is no longer a thing. The performance of the game is insane. Like, of course we're in a stress test right now, but like there is so much that has changed. You haven't played? Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. All right. I thought you had played with like the whole have they added stuff. Holy shit. So basically right now, we've been talking about the 3-month like period. So May 1st to August 4th is a 3-month stress test. This is the best time to hop in because your pack comes with a 90-day refund period. 90 days no matter how many hours you play, right? So this server, this stress test is 3 months, and all of these changes lead to our August 4th fresh start. So as a new player, this is your chance to hop in, learn everything, and then when August 4th hits, bada bing, bada boom, you have knowledge and you're ready to go. August 4th is going to be the start of our 24/7 server access. Why did I say that so weird? Access time. So basically, you come in, you learn, and then by the time August 4th hits, you actually have knowledge that you can like act upon. And you're not behind on that August 4th server. You get all of the gear, all of the leveling, and you're vibing. Hunter. Hunter works on network stuff, right? I don't think he can give things away. I won't harass him for my snores. I'll wait for the sandaled one, because goddammit, I miss my snores. I miss Snorsy so much. I hope wherever he is, because it's got to be a he, because Carla would never let me ride another woman. Wherever he is, I hope he's well. I hope he's resting in nice pastures with lots of salt. A lot of people think that he would hate the salt because he was part snail, but he got the love of salt that a horse had. It's just a goddamn tragedy. I hope someday we may see a return. But in the meantime, we do what we can. Chat, what does Hunter work on? He's network stuff, right? And he's not how hard the mobs hit. Because if he makes the mobs hit harder, I'm gonna be pissed. I like this farm. Pay no attention to the man with all of the mobs in this pocket dungeon on him. Zombler, is this Snake Circle? Yes, this is Snake Circle. This is Daytona. This is NASCAR. Savo, also, I saw that you hit level 20 finally. Congrats on that, big dog. Did you see, Savo, what we got for drops since being out here? In addition to almost half a level. Hasn't even been a month since I quit New World. I don't know if I'm ready for another MMO, though it seems like it's a lot less sign-in every day for this war/event. So, the way that I equate, like, I have an analogy. You rat! You rat bastard! I hope every server worker poops its pants simultaneously. What the fuck? You goddamn savage. So, one thing we also have to remember is a lot of the devs at Intrepid aren't just fucking like developers that only develop games. They're also gamers. So this is the equivalent of him fucking teabagging me right now. Like if he had permission to slash nuke me before doing that, he probably would have slash nuked me before doing that. Like we're not dealing with normal like everyday game devs that just collect a paycheck. This is like advanced game devs. Like they shitpost. What did he do? This is a Snorse. So the Wisp Welk is the mount that Steven had given me when I first came over to the game. Completely like random run-in, and I had the first one of these in the game before it was finished or had any like move speed or anything like that. It was originally slower than walking. So most mounts give like, you know, an increase to your move speed. This horse is 135. My source was 90%. I had somebody running with me, Drewski. He was running on foot beside my Snorse and outrunning me. So the saddle wasn't textured. It had no move speed, no HP, but I love that thing. I used it every single day. Steven gave me another mount one time because my Snorse was so slow. And I used it a little bit when I had a really long haul until like until I got there, but the Snorse was always like the town car, you know what I mean? The Snorse is like the kind of like the golf cart that has some spinners on it. So it's got its 4-wheel drive mode as well. It's got the like the low down mode, it's got its legs. Thing is so sick. I had it all last phase, and everyone was like, Dusty, when reroll happens, like, you're not gonna have your Snorse. And I was like, I don't mind. It was good while it lasted. And, like, I miss it. It was still good while it lasted. I don't necessarily expect everybody to just get free mounts every phase. So, I'm perfectly okay with my peasant life. It's just, you know, it is what it is. I live the life of a player. I'm not a super important streamer where I'm like, give me everything. My Snorse was just a random run-in that resulted in me being blessed up, and it grew to an attachment. Genius, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. All right, so the question is, what's Hunter doing out here? Looking at the snacks for something. Yo, StarMax, thank you for the follow as well. Listen to Hunter talk for more than an hour about the networking stuff. He did a good job. The networking stuff is fucking voodoo to me. Like, I'm not one of those streamers that pretends to know what's going on because I played a lot of video games. But what I always tell people is I have played many games because I live in Maine. I'm on fiber. I have very low ping to a lot of East servers in a lot of games. I have played games that have been display 0 ping, right? Intrepid's netcode, even when we were on the old servers, which were supposedly central servers, made the game feel more fluid for me as a player than pretty much any other game that I played that's fucking live service. And the fact that I came over here and was instantly like, wait a second, I can be hot because everything is so unbelievably responsive. Like, there were desync issues when I first came over because of like movement related stuff, but I recognized that that was just desync. That was, you know, going to get worked out. It's an alpha. And just in the time that I've been over here, movement is one of my favorite fucking things in the game. It's so good, and a lot of that is enabled because of how smooth all of the netcoding is. Plus, they've been doing so much work to get all of these like server workers set up in the super populated areas, like get everything functioning, man. The entire network team and whoever's handling like server workers, all of that shit. Bro, they deserve like head pats and like a very comfy bed once everything's all set up. Because the entire Intrepid team has been going overtime to make this all happen for us at the rate that they have, man. Keep in mind, we went through a weekend and got like full implementations of content. They kept the server up 2 bonus days and are dropping patches on the bonus days. I would be willing to bet that 80% of Intrepid employees are working over 40 hours this week, and they're probably having a fuckload of fun doing it, if I had to guess. Like, this shit's probably great for them, getting all this data, seeing the server in this state. Sucks for the players that have interruptions, but like, that's what we're here for as playtesters. We have the interruptions so future players don't, so I think they probably had a good time with it, and hopefully they're all getting like some coffee. Hopefully Steven's buying some pizza for the team and shit. Maggie was like, all right, I'm going to sleep in the Discord at 1 a.m. Then was back up at 5 a.m. fixing the servers. Oh my god. Yeah, they're a crazy team, man. I have been constantly amazed with like the commitment, because keep in mind I came from New World, right? AGS's content cadence was incredibly slow. Like, they tried their best, but something as simple as the compensation for a borked event took weeks to deliver, and they had to like basically bork the item that they were delivering to people. So like something as simple as a like 1 bug fix over there always created 4 other bugs, and that 1 bug fix in the first place took a month. So when those 4 other bugs kicked up, you were like, what the fuck is happening here? Like, everything over here, man, like, it's an alpha, so it has its flaws. But I think the flaws are due to it being an alpha and not a finished product, and not because of a lack of quality product, which is the biggest thing for me. Can anyone join the guild? Yes, absolutely. Exclamation guild is the Discord for that. Right now, our main guilds, like our primary ones for PvP, are getting all set up with like the dedicated roster and everything. So the invites are going out for those, and then we'll be getting more of the accessory guilds out where it's just like, yo, you want to be with the community? We'll be making that guild as well. So those will be made on an as-needed basis based on how many people we have. We're going to need a lot of those. So stay tuned for all that. We do have Leon, who's been hard at work getting us all the guild scrolls that we need to actually create the guild. So big thank you to Leon putting in that grind time. A huge soldier. So we'll be getting more guilds up. Corla, Goon in game, and Shockums in game. It's pinned up at the top of chat. DM either of them in game if you like have been in Discord, made your ticket, everything like that. And we'll be in one of the main guilds. And if it's one of the secondary guilds, then they'll just let you know that that one's going to be made. And then we'll do like invites in the Discord, basically like, you know, message this person. But stay tuned on all that. We do just have the one guild up right now, but more will be made today. But the farm here is going too Insano style to quit. It do be. This is not for your average everyday tank, but I love this. One of my favorite things, by the way, in terms of stamina management is every time that you dodge an attack, you get 15 stamina back. So your iframe itself is 0.5 seconds of 100% evasion. So in areas like this, where it's a really condensed pool, you can group up all the mobs, and then if you time up all their attacks, you can get a lot of your stamina back just from dodging through attacks. And each individual attack that you dodge through will give you a 15 second, and there's no a 15 stamina, and there's no internal cooldown on that. So it's not like 1 per 0.1 or anything like that. If you have a lot of attacks that go out simultaneously, this has happened to me in PvP as well. Like you're in a really shitty area, you can dodge. As long as you're making sure that you are phasing through a lot of attacks and you're seeing the miss on your screen. It's some pretty nice stam management tech, man. I really love how schmoovy everything is. Also, 47.8% here. So we've been here, I do believe, a little over an hour. So this is about 600k an hour, I think. Carla's probably been keeping track of that more than I have, but I would say even with a chill pace, like this is probably right around 550k an hour. Yo, Sewer, what up, baby? X killed me. I'm not allowed to invite anybody. You have to message Carla or Shockums. I have been directed by HR that I'm not allowed to touch anything because I may or may not have in 2 different games now got too excited, invited too many people to the guild because I don't really realize how many people actually watch stream, and I think I'm a smaller relevant streamer still. So I get too excited. I tell everybody they can be in the guild, and then the guild fills up and I can't invite anyone else, and then the guild gets all fucked up, and then Carla has to do more work. So I'm not allowed to invite anybody. You have to message them. We're at 580 to 600k per hour with my group out there. Got me from 21 to 24. Were you double cleric or single cleric? Because I feel like single cleric will give that little bit of extra kick. We're double cleric, single bard right now, so probably just a little bit slower. 1 cleric, 2 bard. Yup. So you guys will probably have just a little bit faster of that kill speed than we would have. But even with double cleric, single bard, we're sitting at like 550-ish. So, dude, it's great. Also, you guys will be happy to know Cats with Crafts is going to be your premier place for level 20 gear. Not only did we find a Lumadon necklace recipe, not only did we find a steel chain necklace recipe, but my casters, we also have your steel spell longbow recipe on deck. It will be ready. It will be ready. So just keep that in mind. In addition to that, we have found a green Lumadon necklace and blue Lumadon earrings since being out here. I am sad that I'll have to give the blue Lumadon earrings back to Macaulay when he hits 20, but he's letting me use them in the meantime. He did win the role, and I'm an honorable man. Can you imagine if I just like banned Macaulay from stream and like kicked him from the guild? Like I legitimately could. Like we have so many viewers here, I could just get rid of Macaulay. Like what? Chat, should I? 1s to ban Macaulay and keep the earring. 2s if you think Macaulay has done enough to deserve to stay. I feel like if back when I was like 5 viewers, I couldn't have done this. But like I feel like I have a little bit of wiggle room now. We're not banning Macaulay. Macaulay gets to stay. Oh my god. This has been grinding away. I'm going to take the 18 before corruption baiting losers. No! How do you get corruption baited in 2025? What happened? Those earrings are huge? Dude, everything that we've got is massive. I don't know if anybody else has got recipes since we've been out here, but we did also find, Carla got this, but a level 20 steel spell sword. So it's insane, dude. It's actually insane. Like we have had 3 big drops, only 3 drops So like it's still a reasonable pace, but like we got running hot and it was like back to back to back, man. So we're hoping we catch some fire again here soon and can keep that chugging along. That would be so nice. If we get a couple more earrings, maybe a couple more necks and shit. Fighter in this group with me, we can call him Akali too until he gets a good drop. Give him a nickname in the Discord. He's like, why do I have this nickname? And we're like, dude, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm lost on what to do. I'm just killing mobs. Ashes is very non-linear. So I was actually about to go into this rant earlier because someone was talking about dailies. So with Ashes, a lot of MMOs in particular are more of a theme park type, right? More of a linear loop. You kind of hop on this conveyor belt that is your daily, weekly, whatever tasks, and you complete those tasks, and then you get off the conveyor belt for the day, and you're good to go. So, Ashes, it's much more a trampoline park than a conveyor belt. You're able to jump around place to place to place to place, do exactly what you want to do when you want to do it, and as a result of that, you basically make the decisions. So if you hit P, that'll bring up your artisan skills. There are 22 artisan skills in Ashes. If you're a trade skiller, you'll very much want to do exclamation crafting and check out that command. I need heals. That command will break down how you can only level up a certain number of your trade skills in Ashes of Creation. You can't be like the Omni Crafter. So it's very much built around like community input, everybody working together, and you kind of like playing your role within something. Right now, we're on the mob grind because these are our leveling groups. So we're trying to get the recipes that drop from mobs. We're trying to get the raw item drops from mobs. And basically the way it works in any loot table is you have the chance to get items or the recipes. So we've got the Lumadon necklace. We also got the recipe for the Lumadon necklace. So crafters don't just know that recipe by default the second they, the second that they hit journeyman crafting for that. They actually have to hit that level of crafting, and then they also have to find the recipe for it to be able to craft that. Then you need to get your materials, and there are different rarities of different materials. Same thing as items. You get your common, uncommon, rare, heroic, epic, legendary, all the way up the loot table. So it's a really cool system. Every single person plays a huge role in the economy of a community in Ashes of Creation, and we have even more people. Wow, another Lumadon earring. What the fuck? Please. I rolled a 28. Oh my god. Oh, that's so sad. Grats to whoever gets that. Oh my god, dude. Lumadon earrings are so fucking good. I don't know who ended up winning that, but congrats. Fuck me. Those are literally the best earrings that people can get right now. Who got that? I don't think it showed on mine. Macaulay got it again? Ain't no fucking way. He's got a set of Loomies. Wait, brother. Wait, Macaulay won it? You're not 20 yet. You know what to do. Oh, Doc's got it. Okay. I thought Macaulay got it. I was like, you know what to do. Damn. So keep in mind, 124.8, 109.6. That is a 15 fizz power jump. Just in terms of your output. That is a massive get. And our groups that are farming Steel Bloom can also find bone earrings. Bone earrings are basically the baby version of that. Like, these are huge. Lumadon earrings are what our Fizz DPS will wear. Long term, it'll just be higher rarity versions that are crafted when crafting's available. That is what we want to find. That is legitimately, like, best in slot right now. This is insane. They pushed up on my guildies, and when we fought back, they just kept fighting but running away when they knew they couldn't do any damage, and a cleric got me corrupted. Oh, that's so sad. Did you lose anything good? I hope you didn't lose much. Gathering so fun and rewarding and easy to do during college. I could just collect a full inventory and go AFK to study. Oh, yeah. Collect a full inventory of stuff, drop it off of your storage, start that as your primary, like, refine on it. Save all of those primary refines, so, like, wood to timber. And then once apprentice, once a wood shop goes up and you get apprentice milling, you'll be able to do that timber into logs, planks, into beams, planks, or boards, sorry. And then that double refine you can sell to vendors even in common. You can make some good money. All right, I hope we run hot again, man. When we found one item last time, we found more items immediately. Yo, Saint, hello, my friend. A few minutes of browser. I'm only being held only fed with cookies and Zai. Not many tanks being forced to level nonstop. Almost 20 with different people. Great game. I love that. I love that, dude. I hope you found some good gear. I hope you've been having fun with the stress test. Servers are smooth, man. Is Discord the catch for that one? Yes. So for that Discord, if you do want to join the guild in game, you've got to get your perms by posting in global chat. That's where you'll get your permissions, and then once given your permissions, you'll have to make a ticket, and then that's how you'll be able to be invited. Headed to a concert. Ayo, Mama B. I hope you have a fantastic time at your concert. Drive safe, have fun, enjoy. Don't stand too close to the speakers. They do a good job of dividing the processing deeply from gathered mats. Oh yeah, and I do love that even from a crafted standpoint, like, it's multiple different refined goods to make one crafted good. Like, you can't just refine, like, or do one refining and be crafting gear. You've got to kind of like, again, play your role within the Discord, within the community there, and you've got to like be a part of that larger picture. It's pretty cool, dog. It's pretty cool. Y'all hype for Vegas? Oh my god, dude, I'm so excited. Yeah, end of this month is the 3-day Vegas trip. So we'll have a couple IRL streams. I'll have the laptop out there as well so we can chill with some Ashes stuff. So it'll be fun. It'll be very fun, man. I look forward to it a lot. I also look forward to my voice being better by then. But yeah, Kendrick concert, a little bit of time spent in Vegas. My first time in Vegas too, so that's gonna be cool. I'm gonna get In-N-Out Burger for the first time ever because I didn't get In-N-Out Burger in San Diego last year. So, you know, bunch of cool shit, dog. Bunch of cool shit. 53.6% into 21.
Apes together.
Hey, oh, Grumpy Dog, what up, baby? How are you doing today, my dude? Hope you're doing well. I appreciate the 4 months. Here's to many more, my dude. What you been up to? It's grind time, baby. You gotta get a shake. Are the shakes at In-N-Out good? I've never heard somebody be like, dog, shake at In-N-Out, but I mean, if they're good, they're good. I'm not one to question that. A couple of these mobs are slithering a little weird. There we go. Got him right where I need him. Bop. I've been eating antipasta and terragali. Isn't that like salad? What's the second one? What have you been having? Like salad and meat and shit? I mean, that sounds good as fuck, and I don't even know what you're having. How long are you in Italy for? Ooh. I love large amounts of AoE damage. As a tank, it's just so satisfying. You fucking rat bastards. I'm getting stunned so much from these diddlers. I don't appreciate that. Please don't diddle me. Fucking diddy snakes, diddy darts. It's insane. I got Vegas in 2 days. Wait, what are you going to Vegas for, Sleazy? That'd be too early for you to be Kendrick Lamar. So that's out. Yeah, so I think Vegas, the plan is In-N-Out, sushi, street food, Kendrick Lamar concert, and then home. And we'll have streams every day, keep in mind. It's obviously not going to be like the 10 hours sitting there grinding Ashes like I do currently. But it'll just be like a couple of days where you guys have to go without the super long Ashes streams. But you'll still get the IRL streams, then I'll be home just a few days after. So you won't miss me much. And you won't miss me at all because you guys will actually be able to see me. Just my first parcel. I have 4 parcels. So maybe by the time I hit 25, I'll have my green starter pieces. That'll be cool. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Jesus Christ. I'm in Italy until tomorrow. Coming out tomorrow, but late. Okay, word. I mean, it shouldn't be a hard process to catch up, dude. We are getting so much gear right now. Like, we have been absolutely pumping. And Daytona over here is just farmable enough to make node progression valid. I don't know what percent it's at, but it was 2% when we got over here. It's now 3%. So like, it's not like there is literally anything else in this node or like here for people to farm. But if this is constantly on farm and the second we leave, somebody else comes in, then huge. We'd be up tremendous. I don't know, they look like butterflies. What do you mean you didn't know they look like the particle effect? Terragalia's meat slices in olive oil. Oh yeah, that's good. Wait, Toke, you just hit 21? Oh, huge. I forgot that I'm 21 already. I'm almost 22. Jesus Christ. You're up tremendous, dog. My God. My God. Congrats, my boys. Carla's 21 as well. Carla, Sleazy, and Jaws are all 21 now. Macaulay's probably getting quite close to 20, which means I'll have to give the earring back soon. That's sad. We need more. We need more. Y'all grinding? Yes, sir. And we found 2 current best in slot earrings. Found a best in slot amulet. Carla got a very, very, very good sword to start out with. Like, almost decisively better than any melee weapon that she could have, unless it was a two-hander. So we just need to get her like a two-handed non-wand range weapon, like a longbow or something, so she can put the focus with her sword, and then she's gonna be fucking pumping. We'll optimize that a little bit, and it'll be good, man. It'll be good. We haven't seen many focusies, but like the drop table out here is insane, and like my gear's coming along well. I do have to give this back to Macaulay, so I'll lose some power scaling. But like, I got hooked up with a Rubidium Mace yesterday, just a common, but like 750 max HP, 870 fizz power, like all is well, dog. And honestly, out here, we could find steel shields, which are a huge fizz power up for me. Like, we could find genuinely so many different things, man. It's really cool to finally be in that 20 plus time. The quest tokens give a Sanctus focus that's decent. Okay, okay. Yeah, so until crafting gets up, that'll probably be a solid one, because Sanctus is going to be the high tier level 0 gear. That'll be like your eye level 9, essentially. That'll be huge. I got Pinchy e Pepe. What's Pinchy mean? Pepe means pepper, right? I know that much. I'm good at Italian. A man of culture, Mr. Worldwide. Dale. Hey, Pepe. Grumpy's eating you. How does it feel? Been rocking Sanctus weapons since around 10. They're nice weapons. They're nice weapons. This is the pace that we want to be at, by the way. Waiting for these respawns to populate for a few seconds. This is a perfect pace. This is as fast as we need to go. Docs, did you make your ticket in the guild Discord yet so you can get invited? Because I feel like you're going to degen this. I don't know if they have like a full 50 roster or not already. I don't know what's going on, but make sure you guys have your tickets in the Discord, please. Or you won't be able to get an invite to any of the guilds. No matter how much you try. You need to have your ticket in the Discord. That is our way to monitor who's active, who's not, communicate with you guys. Because it is a very large community at this point. We can't just be like, oh, who's logging into each guild? So ticket. Do you need perm to put a ticket in? Yes, an officer. All of our officers are probably grinding right now, but when we take breaks, they'll get perms out. So perms go out just kind of like intermittently. We all like manually do the perms. Jesus Christ. But yeah. So as perms get distributed, you will. I need heals, guys. Where are my clerics, guys? I'm going to die. Please. Thank you. Holy shit. We don't need to give out perms right now. People can wait a couple of minutes. But yeah, so once you get your perms, there's a create a ticket channel. And that is where you'll create your ticket. You just click on the button, and then your ticket is basically just you and leadership. So if you have anything like you're taking a break, you need to go on vacation, you want to potentially PvP more to get into a main guild instead of one of the side guilds, all of that will be communicated through your ticket, and that's your, like, you know, your one-off to communicate with leadership directly. So benefit to everybody, and the biggest benefit is you can't get in the guild without one. I'm feeling another Lumi earring soon. Nope, not that one. Okay, let's try it. Sanctus drop anywhere? Is it only crafted? Zine, if you haven't yet, go to Second Sword Outpost and do the quest there. You're a little over the level, so you should be fine. But go to Second Sword Outpost, and you should be able to do the quest there. Those will give you your surplus tokens, and the surplus tokens are what you use at the vendor to get the Sanctus exchange. So, I don't know. A lot of people probably have extra. I do also have extra shit, by the way. Like level 0 stuff, copper, and Sanctus stuff. So if you guys do need that, you can see me at a certain point when I go back into like an area that you guys can get to. I'll do another gear handout later today. Try to get all this shit out of my inventory for our new players. I'm dead ass naked. Like, cause you don't have gear, or like cause the stream got you acting up. Pinchi is pasta specific for the region, and it's mixed with butter, cheese, and pepper. Oh, that sounds so good. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of good things all at once. I approve. I'm DustyWhy, and I approve this message. Oh, that's right. Because the AoE is 125. Or 150. I was wondering why my slam was doing more damage than my desolate, and then I remember that desolate is AoE 150, and pulverize is my 225 single target. Trying to gamble some monkey bucks. Why? You saw VIP went up? Bro, the inflation hit. Too many people were getting VIP too quick. Cost me 30 or 40 euro, totally worth it. Oh, I can imagine. Like fresh, like handmade pasta and shit. Oh my god. Oh, I bet that's absurdly good. Like I bet that is ungodly good. I hope you have filled up on a ton of carbs, taken a ton of naps. How's the weather over there? Nice or nah? 420? It's the long grind, baby. It's the long grind. We had a lot of people redeeming it at once. So it was either hit it with some terraflation, or nobody else would be able to get VIP because they were all gonna like basically sell out. It was turning into a very finite resource extremely quickly. Like there was more fossil fuel than there were VIPs. So yeah. There was some scarcity. Who the hell just missed that? Someone's got to work on the aim. Also, if you guys are using, I don't know like what cleric's point and target abilities are like, but if you're somebody like me who likes quick cast for any of your point and target abilities, there is a setting where you can turn on quick cast. So I'll show you when my absorption field comes up. But basically what it does is just make your abilities go down where you have your cursor. Yo, Shay, what up? How you doing today? Hope you're having a great one. So like with my absorption field, it's typically a point cast. Shift 6. It just instantly goes down without the confirmation. So it's a little bit smoother, and it's one less motion that you have to make in PvP in those reactive scenarios. Question, I don't know if you know. So on the Ashes Codex map, there's a bunch of colors next to the items when you check the loot drops of a mob. Any idea what that means? That's the required mob level range for the item. So basically up at the top, you'll see required mob range if you're looking at something like Forsaken Blade mobs that spawn in Steel Bloom. So there are different Forsaken Blade mobs that spawn all throughout the map, and different thresholds of mob level are where you'll see those different drop tables be activated. So like a level 20 mob will drop level 20 plus. If we were killing these mobs but they were level 18, they would have a level like, you know, level 15 to 20 loot table. Or level 15 to 19. So that is, that's a big part of what that means. Other than that, I think that's what it means. Let me double check real quick. Dropped by, let's say, Forsaken Blade Cleric. And with that, drops. Oh, interesting. No, that's different. Oh, those are your reward buckets. Those are your reward buckets. Let's see. Yeah. So basically, those are different like types of drop tables. So if you hover over those, my bad, I didn't see it until I looked at it. But basically, like these are your buckets. So this is your bucket of glint. This is your bucket for basically bandit, healer, cleric gear. So that's going to be all in that same, like, all in that same tab. Then you have your, you know, your other kind of like gear sets, right? So this is just kind of like in different loot tables and part of like what's lootable from those. So kind of like the buckets of which can be looted, but oh, that helps a little bit. I don't know exactly like what their deterministic thing is with like, I don't understand the point of it. So it'll basically let you see like what you could in theory loot off of a mob. So say it's like a world boss or something like that. If you have a material which is in the same loot like bucket as the item drop, then you wouldn't be able to get like the Tumok wood simultaneous to the item. It would be a one or the other, because typically different buckets of loot will have a certain number of things they can have in that. So like if I kill, you know, one of these mobs, it may have up to 1 glint, up to 2 of the enchanting runes, and up to like 1 of each like item, you know, bucket potentially. So that's not like, you know, 1-to-1 what it's going to be or anything. But essentially it would pull all of those different possible drops each time the mob's killed, and then every bucket would populate with like if that bucket has a drop. So like if you get the material, if you get the item, and then there are typically multiple different buckets for items. Loot tables are a very like deep thing. If a mob has 4 colors from its 4 buckets, each of the 4 buckets gets its own roll for a chance to drop. Essentially, yes, the way I understand it. On a very baseline level, that's how I understand it to be in terms of loot table buckets. That was how it was explained to me, and that is always how I've kind of like understood it. And basically certain mobs will have different like maxes for that bucket. So some mobs could even have like, you know, a max of 2 things from the same bucket that could drop. So you could see a mob, you know, in a rare scenario, maybe even drop 2 items that are both rollable. There are boss mobs like the Disciplinarian in the Tower of Carfin. And that is kind of like a mob that's predicated by a world event that you have to complete. So Disciplinarian has a loot table where it's 2 to 4 blues from the Carfin loot table. So that mob gets like basically exceptions from the default Carfin loot bucket, essentially. So there are a lot of like exceptions, a lot of specificities to the systems themselves. But yeah, loot tables are a bitch. Loot tables are a bitch. A lot of things in MMOs go very fucking deep, system-wise, and I'm just a dummy. Victor, thank you for the hydrate. Wasn't sure if certain colors equal more rare, like gold was a Lego chance or something. It could be correlated with that as well. I don't know if that's like it looks like it's just color-coded because there are different like, you know, blues and everything like that. I don't think that's the case with how Codex has it, just looking at it like that. I don't think that's it, but could always be. I'm sure some other games have it sorted like that, but Revidium drops from this spot, asking for friend. No, nothing drops here. There's no loot here. We haven't seen a single piece of gear. This area doesn't actually exist. The desert doesn't exist. Nothing exists. Everything's false. Don't worry about it. Yeah, this has a pretty solid loot table. I wouldn't recommend coming over with another group right now because it physically can't sustain 2 groups. Everything is on a perma respawn loop because we have the timing down right now. So like as we get down to the bottom part, it's just repopulating. As we get back up here, these mobs are just repopulating. So it's, as of right now, not sustaining more than 1 group at a time. When the gates open up, it will absolutely sustain more than 1 group at a time. There is another group of snakes up here that are very good farm too. I would definitely recommend checking those out if you're trying to come up like immediately and see what's up here. Because there are 2 absolutely banger spots. This will be the faster of the 2 spots because it's 2 stars, but the other snakes are 3 stars. So you'd get more XP per kill, probably more of a, honestly, maybe more of a chance to drop over there, but we're just getting very good kills per hour over here right now. MMORPG prereqs, economics, macro, and micro stats, business 101, accounting, cybersecurity. Yeah, don't forget like all of your fucking poli-sci classes, your behavioral psych classes to deal with the fragile egos of MMOs. Yeah. There's a lot that goes into playing an MMO. I mean, dude, keep in mind, MMOs legitimately have economy teams. Like, dealing with the world economy. Like, yes, they're game devs, but they are also looking at every single econ change the way that economists IRL do. Like, this is a world economy the same way that US dollars is. It's just you're buying different shit with this economy. It's fucking insane to think about how crazy MMOs go in like a well-done immersive system. It's literally like IRL with more pixels and more of a hero complex. Like, if I went and fought a snake this big IRL, I'd be dead. I would simply cease to exist. Loot. Oh. That's sad. Oh. You hate to see it. Parkour. Is Bard or Mage a more difficult class? Bard is going to be higher APM with a lot more to pay attention to, and a lot more for you to actually like be aware of. But Mage is going to be, that was Zine, by the way. Zine burps a lot. That wasn't me. Anyways, Mage is going to be more of your straightforward, I stand here, I pew pew. The hardest thing that you have to worry about as a mage is like, I freeze, I lightning, I shatter. You know what I mean? And if you can do those things as a mage and realize if I stand next to this melee, I'm in bad spot, then congratulations, you're a top 100 mage player. I think mage is just mage, dog. Like in every single game, mage is mage. You find out what abilities do damage and you use those. But I personally, I'm an anti-DPS player. I would rather play anything in the game than play DPS. I think DPS is so fucking ungodly boring. Like there's nothing that actually like matters as a DPS. Like, sure, you do damage, but like, so does everybody else. Like, great DPS make a difference, but just like for me as a player, I'm so like tank skewed. I play DPS cause it's easy, dog. Listen, at least you admit it. Got room? We do not have room right now, unfortunately. We are all filled up at the moment. Bonk, bonk. I'm accidentally falling in love with Rogue. Rogue has a really good kit, man. Rogue has a really good kit. I heard black market hackers to tap into Dusty's OBS input. Kremlin's talking about, oh, Bard skill ceiling seems like quite high. Oh yeah, good Bards can make such a big difference in a lot of scenarios, man. Bard is a very, very diverse class. You can play it a ton of different ways. You of course have all of your different like builds for PvE, and then in PvP you've also got a ton of utility. Plus uppies, like a well-timed uppies in PvP is just fucking insane. Like once a Bard has the autonomy to be like, I'm comfortable with this, right? You guys are getting uppies here, you need the uppies here, we're rocking uppies. Oh my god, dude, it can change everything in a fight instantaneously. And it's one of the most cinematic parts of a fight. The glint's good. The glint's good. How are you enjoying tank? Oh, I love tank. Ash's tank design is, in my opinion, very, very, very fun to play. It gives you a good mix of actives, kind of like combos that you can execute, upkeep between your fortify and your grip maintenance. It gives you kind of like a mobile consecrate as well with intimidating aura if you're a pally tank in WoW. Gives you max HP shield utility for your group, which everybody that steps into that gets my max HP as a shield, like not all of it but a percentage. It's got a lot of very cool plays. It also gives us a ton of variations for how we build. Some tanks go pure like max HP and mid scaling. Some tanks like me will do more of a damage scaling mixed in, and there are already so many ways that you can gear your tank for PvE and PvP, and there are about 7 different like ability builds that you can also cook up for PvE and PvP. Right now I'm just on like an AoE build, And if I were doing PvP, I would have more of a single target burst build on, so that way I could isolate a high value target, lock him down, and just, you know, make him not exist anymore. Then if we went into mass scale, I may actually work in a little bit more of, you know, the AoE burst. But there are so many small things. Then like abilities like wall, abilities like protect, all of those things that we have make tank very, 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 very unique. Taunt is also completely viable in PvP as well. It's a really cool class. What's setting for fast cast? Game options, gameplay, combat, and then it is abilities. No, wait, where is it? PvP. Where the fuck did it go? Hold ability behavior, release to cast. Short hold. Combat status minimap. Low health border intensity. Where the fuck did it go? Is it targeting? Oh, it's targeting, I think. No? Oh, yes. Ground target ability selection type. Smart cast. That's what you want. Targeting. Ground target ability selection type. And then put that on smart cast. And then that's going to be how you'll just kind of like whip that up. I hope Macaulay doesn't hit level 20. Like ever. Forever level 19. Exclamation guild for that 1 kilo. That's the community one, but... What does that do? I'm a clicker. Alright, well stop clicking your fucking abilities. First things first. Work on your keybinds and get extremely comfortable with them. If you're clicking, you're losing in PvP. So basically ground target abilities. So like with my absorption field, it's a big circle. So when I go to cast it, it would typically bring up like the circle area, and then it would basically like have me confirm the cast, click to confirm the cast. With this, I go there with no other input, it casts on my cursor. So it removes one of the inputs required to confirm ground target abilities, and essentially makes it more optimized to use ground target abilities in very fast scenarios. Because no matter how fast you think you're doing it, there is always a multi-millisecond delay in between you queuing the ability, positioning, and clicking. Whereas if you are full flicking between, like, you know, things like absorption field or my wall placements, microseconds can matter. They can matter a lot. So keep that in mind. Heal positioning, all of that stuff. A lot of those things are very important, and you'll notice anything on my bar is never a click. Everything that I'm pressing on my bar, my cursor's here, I'm using it to move, I'm using it to target, change targets while I tab as well, right? And basically everything on the bar is intended to be used on the bar non-stop. Microsecond economics, exactly. Yeah, I also need like a timeology degree. But yeah, there are a lot of small nuances with Ashes, like targeting system, gameplay system, movement system, all of the combat, bro. A lot of small things that you can do to be a better player all around. And in like top end PvP, which should be everybody's goal that's getting into main guild right now, it is important to do anything that you can mechanics-wise to make sure that you're getting your abilities off faster, more efficiently, and in a much better spot. So that is the biggest thing. Everybody that is joining this main guild right now should be extremely PvP focused and should be doing everything in their power as a gamer to basically like understand their class, understand the mechanics. If you don't understand it, we have so many people that can help out. But the primary focus of like Cat's main guild is PvP, PvP, PvP. And we're gonna help people, whether it's mechanics, whether it's learning their class. You guys will get better with us. It's something that is guaranteed going to happen. I'll teach people how to tank. We'll teach people how to DPS. We'll teach everybody how to do everything, and that's very simple. Also, yeah, check that settings clip and put your settings on that if your game's running like shit or looks like shit. Those are the settings that I use, and probably, in my opinion, the best graphic settings that you can run in Ashes right now. Just in terms of like the visual like impact that you get out of it, stuff like that. Still not used to my 60% keyboard yet. I could, do you guys want me to set up a fucking hand cam? So you can, like, see what my hand does? I unironically have another, like, I could set up a webcam for a hand cam. A foot cam, please. You guys are freaks. on that. Well, like, a lot of people are confused because I play vert keyboard and, like, I hit keybinds with my thumb. Like, I use my thumb for a lot of things, dog. And, like, people don't understand, like, how much goes into, like, because I don't play with an MMO mouse. None of my binds are on my mouse whatsoever. I have my attack and I have my block. I have a two button mouse. I use a G Pro wireless. Every single bind is on my board. Movement, abilities, all of it. It's an adventure. But I also did that for Fort. So fortunately, after doing that in Fortnite, pretty much every other game seems mechanically easy. Makes more sense. I tried to hit my numbers. I mean, numbers are also very solid. Like, I mean, I can play 1 through 6, but like, just for perspective, like, my hand just naturally sits with like, my thumb hits my spacebar all the way up to like T on my board. I have some large hands, not like aggressively large, but like, it's not like small hands. Like, I'm 6'5". So in terms of the keyboard, I can reach a lot of shit. Like, shift 6 is literally just a natural thing for me, the same as shift 4 is. So then in terms of like VG, all of that shit, like I can hit that thumb, I can hit that index, literally whatever I want to do at the time. So if you invite, wait, we're only inviting good PvPers to the guild. Whoa, 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 whoa. I click raid frames all day. Do you have your hovercast turned on? As a cleric, they make you click on a couple of your abilities. I think it's like your short ability, but hovercast is so fat. I love hovercast. Screw you, 1v1 me. I will 1v1 you for 1,000,000 gifted subs whenever you want. Dude, I can't wait till we have people that are ready for PvP. Oh my god, in-house scrim teams. Like, basically what we'll do is, I think we'll do in-house scrim, like, signups. And depending on how many people we get, we'll do captains for, like, a week or 2 week basis. And we'll have people play with those statics and kind of, like, get experience with a static. And then after a few weeks, a couple weeks, a few weeks, however long it is, we'll basically do new captains in a redraft. Or if people do just want to play with those statics they've been practicing with, then, you know, that's a big thing too. But getting statics up is going to be a very large thing, especially for our, like, you know, our competitive statics. Getting our big pumpers into an 8-person group so we can get into the PvP tournaments for the server, just everything. It's gonna be very fun. We have a lot to look forward to. And then we also have just like the organic PvP with the breakout with like caravans and everything we're gonna be doing there. Dog, it's fucking nuts. Absolutely nuts how genuinely much there's going to be to do. And we have the better part of 3 months to do it. So it's a big grind, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Dusty wants to do VOD reviews. Oh, fuck yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, we'll 100% be doing VOD reviews. Why is it when I go click a Throne of Liberty stream, it's always arena? Like, literally been clicking some streams dozen times, there's always arena, nothing else. Well, because that game has a bad gameplay loop. If there's only one thing to do in the end game and everybody is doing the exact same thing in the end game, then that's a bad gameplay loop. Leveling is one thing, like leveling is leveling, you have to kill stuff to get experience. But if you don't have an end game loop that opens up and kind of like expands and allows your players more, not in an MMO, dog. It's an ARPG at that point. It was real on an Overwatch team. Oh yeah, I mean it's a new world thing. We're not gonna go that crazy with it, but like, I mean my static will definitely be doing like scrims, reviews, everything like, and I'll also be reviewing shit on stream. So what I did with New World as well, I did VOD reviews for myself and other people on stream for wars. And through that, people were able to, even if they weren't playing in the, you know, in the wars, in the PvP, any of that, they were still able to learn all of the concepts and shit like that that were very important for being successful in New World. So, a lot of people got access to information that they didn't even know. It was like, yo, Dusty, what is the point? What do you mean the point? And I'm like, okay, we're gonna start at square one. So I did entire like macro sessions and like basically like war sessions for people to improve. So all of that shit's gonna be, it's gonna be streamed, it's gonna be public. Like, we're not closed doors with anything here. So want to review with the bards? I mean, doing big class reviews and shit will be huge. Do I have to do macro reviews? No, because I carried your macro anyways. Your entire macro was yelling Omaha when your kill squad lost and then letting me win your kill squad fight even though I wasn't kill squad. So, Zombie was one of my New World shot callers. I called Omaha on Farm Wars. Brother, every war was a farm war on point, and then our entire kill squad was getting full fucked every war. I reiterate, I have never seen a kill squad as bad as Atrocities. Just, like, I say that wholeheartedly, dog. Like, I've never seen a kill squad as bad as Atrocities with a guild as good as Atrocities. It's like, our bruisers were so good, and everything else was like, it had such a fall off. It's okay, though. We had some good healers. We had some good players in other areas. But, dude, our kill squad made me want to eat nails multiple times a week. I would just be vibing, minding my business, and I'd look over and they're just full losing. Full losing. Also, the reason you didn't call Omaha during Comp Wars is because I was strong side during Comp Wars. You let me weak side during Farm Wars because I could just like zone out and do 3 million damage. It was fucking hilarious. Weak side was just Dusty farm everybody in this general area, and I'm like, alright, Captain. My whole resume qualifies me as a PvP hero. I was good with the company that owns CK for 3 whole months. 3 whole months! Holy shit. Holy shit. I heard Cutlass Keys, since it's an endgame hub now, brings in a lot of money, right? Oh wait, it doesn't, because New World doesn't have an econ team left. They probably fired him. What a beautiful world we're living in. Vera. 3 p.m. and I go back to work tomorrow. I'm pretty sure it's nap time. Why would you nap? You're gonna get tired. You should be very tired at like 10 p.m. and then you would sleep better before work. I feel like that's a play. Back to work tomorrow. You guys in your days off. Are you even committed to your job? That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, how many 20 hours have you guys pulled this week? 2 committed. Let's see. You gotta stay committed to your job, bud. You're not allowed to quit. You just keep pumping. I'll get you a full set of sideboard. Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate you. I pulled 20-hour days in Ashes since launch. Dude, if I pulled another 20-hour, I wouldn't have a voice. My voice is still so fucked. And I'm like, I'm on the border of like, it's not getting worse, but it's not really... Oh. Alright, well, I think I found a bug. So, if you Intim Aura and pop your sprint simultaneous while you're in your Intim Aura cast, I think you just kind of like, what the fuck arms. Wait. Yeah, that was kind of cool. I think that's the bug. I think it's replicatable. I'll have to see when we're out of combat, but I'm pretty sure if you pop sprint while you Intim Aura cast, you just kind of sit there going, huh? I think this new server was a good test for how it'll actually be. I think this new server is much more of a bloodbath than it will actually be. Like, there will be much more early leveling distribution as soon as the anvils come in. There won't be as much congestion at any of the major POIs. But I will say, like, they're essentially shoving way more people than anticipated through one starting zone in preparation for if that does happen. Like, I've been kind of thinking it out. Wow, dude. What the fuck? It's all caster stuff. It's all caster shit. Oh my god. That's insane. Carly, you're gonna roll need if you give away your other one. Oh, Carly didn't even want it. Damn. Damn. Those are nice. My group was all fizz gear. I mean, we've still found Lumidon earring, Lumidon neck. We found 2 Lumidon earrings and 1 neck. We found 2 spell weapons so far. The Star Blades and then a one-hand spell sword. So, it's been good. I didn't know. Yeah, I mean, if you get something else, just like give away your old one, you know what I mean? Literally all fizz gear. I have a steel longbow that we were passing on. Wait. Hey. You know, I've heard after you get into a spat with a good friend, the best way to apologize is actually a steel longbow. The ancestors said steel longbows are a Dusty's best friend, actually. The tablets do declare. Just saying. I'm still very mad. Fuck, I should have ignored you all today and then pulled this. Are you willing to trade for caster gear? I'll let you know if we sneak anything extra out that's not needed in guild. Obviously, we're trying to prio in guild over like me trading out to prio myself. But if we do get anything that's extra that people don't need, I'll let you know. I'd definitely get the trade. I would also buy it. Completely a buck. I'd be willing to give you just like raw gold for it. I know you probably won't need gold long term. Like I know that's essentially like a drop in a bucket, but I would also be willing to buy that shit. If you wanted a bro deal to get some raw gold early, you let me know. I got Glenn saved up. Merc said to wait. Yeah. We'll wait 1 sec. We'll wait 1 sec. I'm gonna fill up my water real quick. Ear! What up, Eclipse? Smack my head on an engine block. Bruh, be careful. Wear like a helmet or something. Yo, Harry man, hello. Is it released yet? We just started a 3-month stress testing period. Okay, so take a quick 3 minutes. You guys are not allowed any more than 3 minutes because somebody else will come in and contest this farm. We need to not stop farming this for long. So stuff your face. I'm going to go fill up my water and then we're chilling. But Harry, we just started a 3-month stress testing period. We are still in alpha, but it's moving along very quickly. We start on August 4th, another long-term server. So that's going to have a ton of changes in place that we're getting the data for right now. That's going to bring a second starting area, 3 new races, the summoner, blah, 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 a lot more. So August 4th, that server is going to last at least a year until the game's feature complete. I would say, in my estimate, we're probably 2.5 years. I lean to the 2.5 side until launch. So, who's over here? Someone from Omen. That's, yeah, I hate to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Like, we will, we'll out DPS you, we'll flag up over this. That's not gonna happen. I'll be right back. And I guarantee if you haven't been farming this, every single person in your group is 20 power lower than every single person in my group. You'll get one-shotted. You should just walk away now. I'll be right back. Okay. I think it's just one. Dude, Dusty, flag it up. Draw the blood of your enemies. I don't think that they would, I don't think they'd be willing to hit right now. I don't think that's in their best interest either. So we have everybody except for Macaulay. Are we good? As long as we have our healers, then we're good. Preferred type of fish? I just like food, dog. I like all food. Yeah, absolutely, Ari. And I want to have K, but basically right now it's a really good time to get into the playtest because your pack comes with a 90-day refund period. And with that 90-day refund period, you can hop in now, play this entire May 1st to August 4th server. And by the time the August 4th server rolls around, at this point, you'd actually be able to like decide if you want to keep playing the entire rest of development or if you want to get your money back and wait until the game is launching. So it is, in my opinion, the safest thing that you can do as a player looking for an MMO. It's something that will continue to grow. It is guaranteed to continue to grow. I've been here for over 800 hours since late December, and we've seen a ton of expansion in systems, in the map, in everything in that time. Okay, are we all ready to go? Can I get a jump check to see who's good to go and who's not? They have 2 people here now. If they try to move in on this, we're literally going to have to... Do we have, Fuck, we would still have to get a guild deck scroll, wouldn't we? How do we make a guild deck scroll? Guild creation scroll. Siege deck. Is it still a purchase or is it made? Novice guild war deck scroll. Paper, mayoral war seal, and red ink. Okay. And then 20 gold as well. Jesus Christ. The 20 gold is a fucking push off. Do any of the archetypes in this game DPS or dots? I think we'll probably see more dot type DPS coming in with like some mages, like some further mage builds, as well as probably summoners. Summoner looks like it's gonna have like spirit damage as one of its main damage forms. So that'll very likely come with some damage over time, shit like that too. So I'd expect it there. Brother, you're not gonna come in and contest this. I'm so sorry, but that's simply not what's gonna happen. The farm's closed, guys. I'm so sorry to tell you. I don't know if they thought it was like fully open or what, but yeah, this is unfortunately closed. And them coming over here just makes it more complicated for everybody because now I'm going to have to PvP them for this area. I can't see any shit when I enter buildings. Like, lighting-wise, or like nothing's loading. Yo, Mill, what up, baby? Good. Servers are up today? Yes, no Tuesday, Wednesday downtime this week. Our lords are good to us. Lighting-wise, check your global illumination setting. Is there an endgame at an open world game? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The end game of any game is a very relative thing. It's signified by being at, you know, the end part of a game where either progression-wise you're like on the higher end of the progression, you know, nearing the more best in slot things that are available, and it signifies towards the end of the progression, right? You know what I mean? So, but it's open. Yes, but end game is a relative term in every game, Guggen. Yes. There is an endgame in Ash's Creation, yes, absolutely. Every game has an endgame. Minecraft has an endgame. Minecraft is a sandbox. Every game has an endgame. Endgame is a relative term. You can do whatever you want. Correct. So you get into your own endgame. Yes. If you are a crafter, your endgame loop may be getting the best crafting stuff, being the server crafter. There is no end, just a start. I think you're on fucking fentanyl again. This is like the second day in a row you've come in. Weird. But, brother, there's absolutely an end game in every game. I'm flagging up and seeing if they'll hit me. Go ahead to the next spawn. Go up to the next spawn. We just keep running around them. I don't know why they're out here, but I'm gonna stay here flagged up. Everybody flag up. Everyone flag up. Press Alt F. Unflag? Okay, yeah. Just flag up. Like, I will literally just show them that we're going to hold them off of this area. Friend stream when? I'm allergic to fentanyl. Thank you for the offer, though. I don't think I'm ever going to prioritize best in slot stuff. I just want to raid and do some dungeons. Yeah, and that's your endgame. Everybody's endgame is completely personal. And so, like, for me, it's a lot of that progression-based stuff, right? Like, I want to be done my leveling so I can get into the endgame loop of gearing with very high-impact gear. PvPing, crafting, all of that, right? So, everyone will have their own personal endgame. This is mine. The Mount Scorpion Broodling is rare. Yes! Yes, it is. Read my last chat. It's a question, not me yapping. Oh, wait, what is it? Sorry, I think I got moved out the stream while I was AFK. I don't think we'll actually need a flag to hold them off. I think they might have fucked off already. I didn't even see them come around the corner. Go ahead and unflag. I don't even think they're gonna be down here. Oh, wait. Yo, there's another farm northwest in the big circle. 3-star mobs. Yeah, like, if they were to go up to that other area, they just have a group of 4 here. Hold on. Northwest on the map. That circle would be good for a 4-stack. You can spawn anywhere in the desert? Yes, they can. They're a huntable. So basically each mob, like each beast mob, will have a chance to spawn as the actual, like, you know, the mob itself, or as the huntable version of that. And with the huntable version, you are able to... I'd still recommend the northwest spot. Alright, flag up. If they're not leaving, everybody flag up. I would highly recommend that. Probably got the rest of the group coming. That's fine. We'll kill their entire group. I don't really care. I will literally kill their whole group right now. They want to smoke? I mean, they're gonna have to pull up with a raid then. And if that's what they want to start, then... Call the banners if needed. Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, we just get our entire guild out here in a raid and just hold down this area for the drops. Like, unironically. That's probably what it's going to look like. Just don't get corruption baited. Do not get corruption baited. Make sure you don't accidentally kill any of them. If you kill any of them, you will corrupt. Do not corrupt. But if any of them flag, they instantly die. I'm also gonna try to hold all of these mobs right on top of this guy. Because he's gonna die. Don't hit their healer. Don't hit their healer. I killed their tank, I think. I'm just gonna keep flagging and CCing their healer. I'm just gonna keep CCing the healer until the tank dies. Just keep DPSing. They literally can't do more damage than us right now. One of them died. One of them died. Nah, this is so funny. Brother, you can't heal. What are you gonna do? Your group's dead. Your group is actually dead. That's so good. That's so fucking good. Okay, okay. Yo, what up, Sky now? How you doing? Would you recommend Ashes? Do you think it's a good time to jump in? Is there already enough content to be played? Oh, absolutely. I think it is possibly the best time for new players to jump in. So simply off the fact that the Wave 3 pack comes with a 90-day refund period, and we just started a May 1st to August 4th 3-month stress test. So it's a really, really, really good time to hop in. Upsay! Yo, thank you for the 5 gifties, brother. The big grind. The big grind. Thank you, dude. So you get in with this playtest phase knowing that you are going to get the most out of your purchase. If you don't enjoy it, then you simply get your money back. If you do end up enjoying it, then you're in until the game launches with that one $100 purchase. So there is, in my opinion, zero risk associated with the purchase itself. And in a time where a lot of modern live service titles are pretty ass and coming out in rough spots, Intrepid gives you the option to secure everything. So it's a really safe time to get in. In between now and August 4th, we have a myriad of changes that are being like finished up now that we're getting the testing for. Between networking things and the obvious like end of stress testing, but also we're in the middle of a time to kill revamp, a complete power scaling revamp, econ reworks, like pretty much everything in the game right now is being reworked in the best way possible for the long-term health of the game. So I think that's a very cool thing to keep in mind. It's because the streamer's getting sniped. Yes, exactly. I've leaked to the spot. I've leaked it. Very confused on how to start playing. There's so many people in one area that I move to another, then they're too high level. So the world has a lot of different areas, right? So every kind of like node can have its own mob level and support like in that area. So there's not necessarily this like, oh, this area is level 5, this area is level 10, this area is level 15. Like you will have those, but they'll be like spread throughout, and a lot of nodes or like those player ownable town areas will be able to support a lot of different types of levels. So starting out, I would definitely recommend trying to stay tuned in terms of like global chat. Global is always a very good thing to find groups. So people typically say like this, looking for tank Carfin 18 plus. So groups will always be a very, very, very good way to progress anything in Ashes, because as you'll notice here, we're just sitting here killing these mobs and we're getting good XP, good drops, pretty much good everything. So we're doing this because we're in a group and we can actually kill these elite mobs efficiently. Solo, you won't be killing elite mobs, you know, this fast, this safe, this anything. You don't want to die in Ashes because there are a couple of on-death penalties. So with that, I personally think groups are going to be like your safest route. Quests have come a long way, but the questing is in the middle of a revamp right now. So as a new player, if you're used to other quests or other games where the questing is a lot more like, you know, the only way to level or anything like that, then yeah, I definitely think that it can be a little daunting at first, but player-centered goals. Guggen, why are you stuck so far on the fact that my title has endgame in it, dog? What is your big focus? I'm so confused. Like, are you trying to establish a point or something? Like, would you like me to change my title? I don't understand why you're so hooked on this, brother. Every game has an end game. I do hate to break that to you, but... Alright. Back to this, I see. Just keep doing more damage than them. I'm just gonna keep tripping their cleric every single time he tries to heal. Just keep pumping. I got all the trips ready for his heals. I'm gonna round up more mobs. If they hit me back, oh my god, I want them to fucking farm. I want them to flag so bad, dog. I want them to fuck up and just accidentally tab to me and hit me with something right now. Please. Please flag up right now, dog. Like, we're going to get the tags. I promise you that. We're absolutely going to get the tags. We're winning the mobs. We're winning the mobs. We're flagged up. You can't be here. Let's give the closest question on my question. Oh, sorry. One sec. We're trying to sort this out right now because we've got goobers that are in our area. And this area we've been holding down. So I'm trying to get one of these guys to flag up and actually like fight over the area. So that way we can just wipe their fucking group and have our area back. That would be the ideal set of circumstances, but they don't really even know the rotation. So we just stay on our rotation. Come. Get your loot and then we rotate. They flagged. Kill every single one of them. Kill their healer. Kill this healer. Durentius, please. Kill the fucking healer. Kill the healer. Everybody on the healer. Durentius. We need to kill this healer or they will kill you guys. Like, there's only so much that I can do right now. I need everybody on this guy. Nice. Now kill the rest. They only have one healer. I need heals. Kill them all. Just wipe them. You're dog shit. Get the fuck out of my area. Holy shit. Leave me the fuck alone. You're all shit. You're all free farm. Get the fuck out of here. You're free 99. You're free like a Costco sample, brother. Oh my god. Yummy. Delicious. Go northwest, please. This is my farm. Get the fuck out of here. All right, anyways, repost questions. Sorry, had to be ready for that to happen. Unflag. They turned on me? I knew they were going to. Anytime that there's a group, please, everybody focus the cleric. Everybody in every PvP, focus the cleric, just as a PSA. If you hit the clerics first, especially in groups like that where they only have one, their entire group falls apart. So all we had to do was hit that. Beautifully done. And as soon as that cleric dropped, we won instantly. Good fight. Very good fight, everybody. Same about clerics. Everybody focus them. As soon as the cleric dies, the group falls apart. That shit is pivotal. And there we're a one cleric group. My lord. Okay, if you choose not to play and get your refund, do you actually get a refund? Yes. You get the refund directly back to your payment. Like, if you paid on your card, you get it back to your card. Very simple. You just get the money back. Dusty, I'm working on a wish list for gear to aim for August. How does armor calculate in compared to flat MIT rating? Trying to decide between two items. One has slightly more armor and HP. The other has high MIT, crit avoid, and crit MIT. If it's slightly more armor and HP, I would go the MIT because your MIT's going to be a percentage damage reduction. MIT's nice. Need to eat 3 minutes. Okay, do we have everybody rest up in here? We'll just keep pulling. I guess this is just a partial pull, but we need to go up to the other side now. I'm glad that they finally fucking flagged up, dog. Holy shit. Like, they literally just wouldn't flag for so long. And as soon as we all got on that cleric, so like, if they come back, knowing that they are a one cleric group, everybody kills the cleric in 5 seconds and then they just fall apart. That's why I like 2 cleric groups. You focus one of my clerics, the other cleric's gonna heal him. What's an end game? I'm gonna end my nuts upside your head, Bohong Lace. I don't know if that made sense, but... The MIT one is medium, but it's 1700 MIT. The heavy has 1200 fizz evasion. Tank? I would say... Is it flat MIT? What percent is that 1700 gonna give you? I feel like it's all about the flat MIT percentage. Flat MIT? Okay, yeah. See what it gives you for the MIT when you put it on. Oh, are you doing like a... You don't have it, you're doing a wish list? That makes sense. I would personally go with the MIT. I don't have a MIT piece to remember what the scaling is right off the tippity top, but... They're back. If they try to flag up again, Durentius, I'm marking him. Everybody kills Durentius if they try to flag up again. Every single person the second they flag up. And if they do flag up, then great, but I don't think they're gonna flag up. Is Macaulay sitting out there flagged? I'm trying to disable it. I mean, if they cast on you guys, they flag up. Like, let them try to cast a CC on you because they flag up. I'll drag the mobs over to them and then I'll kill them. It's very straightforward. If they CC you, they die again. Like, stand out and bait them. Literally sit out there and bait them. The second they CC you, I will jump their healer so fast. Yeah, like if they flag, they just die. Their healer is going to get instantaneously like gobbledygook. Do you know what I mean? Dusty wants war? Oh yeah. Oh, PvP is amazing. PvP is amazing right now, dude. And fighting over these spots is so fun too. Where are you? I'm coming for my spawns. They don't want the smoke. Did they fuck off? Yeah, I think they might have just fucked off elsewhere. Genuinely, I think they might have left. See? Boys, now we can yap again. So that's how you compete for areas. You want to hold down your area, you flag up, you beat the shit out of the other person for it, and then you win the area. That's huge. That's huge. That was beautiful. No one cares to play the game. Eclipse, I love you. I love you. First PvP of the day. Oh, first of a lot. First of a lot, man. And it's all because we focused the cleric. So, if anybody had any questions that I missed during that, by the way, please feel free to repost them. We had to momentarily lock in a little bit, but any of my new players, if you have any questions or anything, please feel free to ask anything. My hype went down a bit after knowing the reset on August 4th. Why? You're in an alpha. What are you hyped up for? Your character is going to get deleted on August 4th, and then that character is going to get deleted for betas, and then that beta character is going to get deleted for the second beta, and then that second beta character is going to get deleted for launch. You're not retaining your character. You're retaining your knowledge. That's the biggest thing. That's, in my opinion, what everybody should be focused on. Like, playing for long-term progression in an alpha is just a... No way! Oh my God, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. 78, 98 from Sleazy. What the fuck are these rolls? Dude, what the fuck are these actual rolls right now? I can't win a single fucking thing. Sleazy, you better be in cats, dog. I swear to God if you're just like in chat. I swear to God if you were just in chat. Okay, I am. Okay. Well, the good news is I can impose the cat's martial law. No, I'm kidding. Congrats. As long as that's in guild, I'm so happy. And if that went out of guild, I would have been so sad. If Sleazy was like, nah, fuck you, bitch. Oh, I would have been so sad. Sleazy, grats. That's a massive piece, big dog. Wow. Good fucking game. 125 to 139. That is also the best longbow, in my opinion, is the best PvP weapon in the game. Split? Is this a negotiation? Yo, Yabui, what up? Thank you for the follow. I think the best part about wipes in this is getting to try all new classes each wipe, so at launch you can know exactly what to log in. My opinion about wipes is that they are a very good chance for new players to get in, not feeling like they will always be behind, right? So you may be behind this 3-month period, but if you go in the same way that I went in on like the December servers and saying, I want to retain as much as possible, you ask the questions, you figure out the gameplay, and you get way better before August. And then if you're behind here, who gives a shit? If you suck now, just try not to suck in 3 months, right? So as long as people do that, that's, I think, where people will have a lot of fun. Amulet is Aaron or the Lifesteal necklace from Karf. This is your best in slot in my opinion. Lumadon necklace, crit power, and max health if you want PvP. Crit power is an incredibly important scale for us because the second something gets tripped, you force a crit. So for PvP, crit chance can scale up on your finishers, on your abilities. You can force crits on your Pulver or Desolate. So personally, some crit power scaling is very good to factor into the build. I was a Zarin believer at a certain point, but I switched over to Lumadon necklace after doing some duels against a tank that was scaling crit power, and he was doing double my damage with each combo. So I was like, damn, I gotta make up some changes. So I definitely think that a little bit of crits there. I love Lumadon necklace. We do also have, just from recipe drops, we've got Lumadon necklace recipe, steel chain, and steel longbow, long spellbow that is, recipes. I got Flesh Ripper and Steel Spellbow now. Or Steel Bow now? Jesus Christ. Wait, Flesh Ripper and a Steel Bow is insane. Like Steel Longbow plus Flesh Ripper, if you get some good accessory jewelry pieces, like you get a Lumi necklace, you get a Lumi earring or two, like dude, oh my god. I just have no gear? Gear will come. Gear's fine. I think the weapons are the most important thing early. And you've got 2 weapons that you no longer have to compete with anybody else for. That's huge. EU fellas. Yo, did we sound the NA horn? See, what's Envious doing right now? I see some EU lads that may also want the smoking tin. Getting your offensive stats up first is huge. Yeah, I mean, armor can also bring a lot of offensives through like proper power scaling, crit scaling, stuff like that. But yeah, weapons are just such a core piece that you no longer have to worry about, especially having the proper like types of weapons, right? Like if you were looking at PvP, having a good longbow, having a good greatsword, if you're not a tank, like it's so huge. What do you think of the EU lot? Oh, I think it's great that they're actually over here playing. I think it's such a cool concept. I also love like the NA-EU rivalries. Like, I think that, you know, everybody contributes to the Ashes community, and being able to actually have a mega server where we can have this like NA versus EU and all of that, it's a really cool thing, especially in a fucking alpha. Not many games are able to ever have like that, an actual like equitable EU versus NA thing, because there's always so much like ping this, time difference that, and I think like over here it's actually really cool how well it's going so far. So I like all the banter. I like the little rivalries that we're having. So it'll be fun to see how it shapes out more. I hope that there isn't like, you know, large player fallout, but I think in 3 months it'll be I think it'll be real consistent. Bro, there's no way that there are about to be 3 fucking guilds over here trying to farm this. Like it's not gonna sustain that much, I promise. Like, are we going to have to flag up and sit on these guys again? Like, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Why are you coming back? Why are you 3 feet tall? I am a dwarf. Dwarf is most compact tank, most aerodynamic, and also has great downforce to stay rooted and balanced. Paw them? I mean, we full wiped their group a few minutes ago, and then they fucked off for a little bit, and now they're back. So I don't really know. Thoughts and prayers, though. He's fun size. There is a lot of fun. Yes. Fun and destruction, I will say. We need to kill these fast so we can, like, get back around to the actual spawns. Like, you guys could literally just go to the other farm and have it free farm. Yeah, are you gonna try to train the mobs onto us? Careful. Yo, mob training against TOS. Care. What are the odds GM Hunter's still here and wants to discuss mob training with this guy? Because that's a very dangerous route to go down. Omen deliberately mob training on stream after we wiped them. That's unfortunate to see. It's unfortunate to see. Oh, people have been Thanos snapped for deliberately mob training. Yes, absolutely. In every MMO, mob training deliberately is seen as a form of griefing, and in an alpha especially, there's a very low tolerance policy for deliberately mob training. So RIP to Walmart Lover and pretty much all of Nocturnal Savages who had their shit Thanos snapped for specifically doing that. Yeah, it's nice. Pretty much every MMO has anti-mob training shit in it though. Like if you're mob training pretty much anywhere, it's pretty commonly not the most advisable thing. Especially just doing it where it's, whoops. Especially doing it where it's like super, super, super out there. And that deliberate, Because they basically, the thing with mob training is Ashes gives you opportunities. And this is the devs' take on it too, that we've heard. Ashes, in its gameplay loop, gives you opportunities to actually contest spots through competing for the mobs from the DPS race side of it to flagging up and fighting for it. And at the very worst, if you really want it and people won't flag up, you corrupt, right? Mob training is basically a circumnavigation of the entire intended system and is basically an unintended use of everything according to them. So people that do it deliberately and habitually, we've seen them disappear a couple times. What's mob training? Mob training is essentially grabbing a bunch of mobs and bringing them over to a group with the intent to de-aggro them onto the other group to wipe them, kill them, or like basically get around PvP to try to kill another group. So there are a bunch of systems, like I mentioned, that do kind of like allow you to fight for areas. And that particular group is mad because they actually flagged up for PvP last time and we wiped them. And so they had to go back to town, we looted their bodies, and they couldn't do a thing about it. We need to kill these mobs fast. They're starting to pull down there. And the mob AI is garbage, still so super easy. It's not even a mob AI thing. It's a threat thing. So basically the way that threat works, right? If I go through and I body pull a mob, right? Or I hit a mob one time, I'm going to have very low threat on that mob, so that mob is not going to like stick with me, right? So you'll notice those mobs just kind of like popped off me instantly. My Intim aura got canceled, so I don't really have much to hold my threat or sustain my threat while I'm rounding up these mobs. So some people will round up like a bunch of shit, and since it's low threat, you hit it once. If you bring it over to a tank or a group that is like fully into something, right, and there's a lot of AoE going off, it's a very easy way to just like have that other group generate more threat. Can you go in the right side? No, it's all closed right now until the node hits level 2. They try that in WoW Hardcore? Yeah. And in pretty much every other MMO, to my knowledge, Hardcore WoW includes this. Mob griefing is like, or mob training is hard griefing. That's like a very, very typically outward policy in most MMOs that support like open world PvP and flagging up and competing for areas. But every MMO is different. But I do love knowing that like Intrepid wants their shit to be played with the intended systems. And if people are doing rat shit to go around those systems, they're willing to point out like, yo, you don't really want that. What's your Shift G ability? It's my mount dash. I just have it there for ease of access. But yeah, this pocket dungeon will open up fully because there are a lot of mobs around here too. Basically, like it's a full circle around this area. And it's nice when it fully opens, man. You get amazing drops here. The named mob that's around the corner down here has the best physical bracers in the entire game. It's a nice farm. Got a little death chill in a forge. Some guys are making it in. Beautiful, beautiful. We are like striking absolute gold out here. So we are probably going to farm this area until somebody comes along and is able to force us out. But I don't know, like, if people are going to be able to do that. Because I'm just going to mark the clerics as soon as they come over. I'm going to say if it happens, this is who we focus. And everybody in my group's going to blow up the cleric while I CC them and they won't be able to heal. I love this game. I love being the initiate. I CC somebody, all of my DPS jumps that person, they die. It's crazy what happens when people listen to a shot caller and how beautiful it is. Ball, he's in. The goat. I marked the clerics prior to flagging. Yeah. Mark the clerics up, get ready for the flag, and then when it does happen, you're good. Skeptics, thank you for the 100 biddies, brother. I appreciate you. Much love. Let me know when next saga. I'm a little low on mana. I probably just missed it because I was fucking yapping. My fault. I must regen. Dude, this has been so good, though. What have we been over here, like little less than 3 hours, and I'm about to full level, and that's with a break, with some disruptions because of the PvP. Like, we're 96.1 through level 21, about to hit 22. This is nuts, man. And all of our DPS are getting so many drops, dog. So many drops. Oh, Flanky Wanky, my baby. What up, Go? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. I hope the stream was a fucking slapper for you. We're out here at Snake Circle, just shit on another 8 stack that wanted to try to contest us. They're fearing the cats now. We're getting up. We're getting fucking geared. I got a Lumi necklace. We got a steel longbow drop. We got a steel fucking spell sword drop. This guy's trying to steal my goddamn mobs right now. Brother, it's been an amazing day. We got 2 Lumi earrings so far. We got recipes. We got the items. It's crazy. Raiders, welcome in if it's your first time here. My name is DustyWhy, and I've been streaming so much lately that I am losing my voice. So I do stream Ashes every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I stream 10 plus hours daily. I've got 800 plus hours since late December. And much like Flanker, I'm here, man. We're over on this mega server. There's nowhere else to be, nowhere I'd rather be. I do play a tank, so you'll see me up in the thick of it a lot more. I tend to be in the front lines. I tend to be yapping all the time, so if you guys have any questions Ashes related, please feel free, ask in the chat. We've got a lot of experience here between a lot of different players. Right now, we are out in Jinnah farming a pocket dungeon that is closed right now. So they basically let you put just the tip in, and it's just enough to get a feel for it. So it's solid. We've been out here getting some really good XP, avoiding the Goondark, which is also great because pretty much everyone in their dad is in the Goondark at this point. So past that, we are looking at maybe going over to some Forge a little bit later and seeing what's what over there. There's already a raid that's over there that wants us to pull up. So we have a few groups that are out and about, and if we do go over to Forge soon, we'll be able to secure some drops over that way too. But man, it's been hot today. We have a couple of weapons. We got a lot of jewelry out. We got a blue Lumidon earring as well. I got my Lumidon neck. So like, I'm set up, bro. I'm set up. Time for me to chill? Yes, Thursky. Yo, Flanker, thank you for the raid, brother. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your night, dog. Ran the numbers as the app actually went down, getting slow in his old age. I've calculated the yaps. Man's got a fucking yapometer on my shit. Yo, Gelebron, what up, baby? Server open today? Yes. No downtime today or tomorrow because of the disruptions that we've had so far in the stress testing. So they just wanted to give us a little bit of extra time to, you know, to play this week for the community. And they're able to get some more data from it as well. So everybody wins here. So we're over here leveling right now. We're getting some good gear drops today. We're getting all set up. I am about to hit 22 on my side of things. We got the guild going as well. So our first guild's up. And many, many, many more are going to be coming very soon. So you're going to start to see cats everywhere around the map. And, brothers, it's time to take note. So this is good. It's good. Like a full report of the app to game ratio. I will say, man, I am probably, like, you know how some people are like, I'm really good at texting and driving. Like, I drive so good while I text. I'm basically that, but for like tanking. I'm like, brother, I tank so fucking good while I'm not looking at my monitor and reading chat. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. You don't have to worry. Like I see everything that's going on. I got like the eyes looking both different ways and shit. You know what I mean? So it's all good there. We're able to kind of like keep the yap going. We're able to keep the gameplay high, and I think that's what makes it easy for the group. It's something I strive to be better at every single day. No, I missed my heal. Might Intim get canceled again? Bro, this Diddy ass poison, I hate it. I hate this shit. Bop. Bop. Excuse me. Why is that one like up Victor's ass? Brother, I have been hitting you like and targeting you for the past like 5 minutes. What the fuck is your loot table right now? My dog is determined, bro. Look, he fucking won't leave my range. Oh, he's bugged. Okay, that makes sense. He's just looking for someone to hit. Here you go, buddy. I got you. I'm here for you. I don't want you to be lonely over there. Bro, I was wondering why he was smacking the shit out of all of my casters. I was like, I have been targeting you for like 2 minutes now. There is no reason for you to be acting like this. You're acting out. You're being despicable. I need you to behave. You're on stream. I wonder if Omen's done mob training yet. Or if they're gonna still be over here trying to pull that. Hopefully they're done mob training. Ooh, 22! Boys! I don't know about you, but I just leveled. And I'm very happy about it. So, next on the agenda. Next on the agenda. Thinking it might be time for Rush of Courage. Because in any PvP scenario, I can dump my slams, I can pop Rush of Courage, and I can dump more slams. Who's out here? Hello, lads. Hello. Brother, I'm just gonna take all your mobs. Like, you're not gonna win the DPS race. I promise that. Your group's been getting cooked. Kill them all? We already did once. I don't understand why the fuck they came back here. It's like a legitimate, how many times do you have to teach you this lesson, old man? Like, I don't understand. It's like, kill me one time, shame on me. Farm my group all day, shame on you? I don't really fucking know. Like, I don't know what their mentality is. They're just gonna come out, they're gonna lose the mobs, and if they do decide to flag, then they lose again. Who's running out of there now? What the fuck? Who's that? Oh, they don't even have one of their guys. Bruh. They literally don't even have one of their guys. I don't think they're gonna flag, man. They got wiped off the face of the earth once. It'll happen again. I have everything up. If they do flag, we just nuke the shit out of their healer. That's the entire story. All right, come down, do this pull again. Just be careful here, because they may follow down and try to CC on this pull. They almost definitely will. Just be ready for that. If they do try to CC, I'm going to drag all of the mobs onto their healer and kill their healer with the mobs. It's a pretty cool system we have here. What do they have up there? Are those side spawns faster than this 3-minute spawn? Because I feel like if they're already targeting mobs up there, no, I don't think they are. Because this is a 3-minute spawn. Nah, they're hitting the scorpions? Weird. Weird. Because that side spawn would be insane. You'll look. Okay, yeah, check it out real quick. Hold on. What if we bait... What if we bait Toke real quick? If Toke runs up flagged by himself, they may hit him. I'm going to follow this over and see what shapes up. I personally would love it if they actually decided to try to jump him. They're here. Oh, they're farming Scorps. Scorps aren't worth it. Yeah, Scorps are ass. They have nothing in their loot table. They're in the poverty farm. They've accepted defeat. As long as they stay there, then I don't really give a shit. I don't mind. He's scrubbing you, Dusty. Their entire group got fucking full wiped on my stream. I'm gonna clip it and make a YouTube short out of it. Brother, you guys suck at the fucking game. Come flag up if you guys want to talk about who's a scrub or not. You guys got fucking full wiped once already. You're sitting in my stream watching me take your farm while you're getting XP cucked sitting in a chair with your hands tied behind you. Brother, the video camera's rolling and you're just sitting here watching. You can't do shit about it. Your little dog shit ass group can't do shit about it. Lick my testicles. You're the fucking scrub. You can't even farm this fucking pocket dungeon right now because I have it locked down. I hope you enjoy the poverty farm out there, baby. We've got more drops in the past 2 hours than your entire group has equipped. But yeah, I'm the fucking scrub here. Whatever you say, big dog. In your little fantasy world. Come on down and get full cooked again, dog. What's the guild name of the people who tried? Omen. So it's a bad omen for them because I know who we're guild decking first. First guild deck is going right out on these guys. 20 gold gets saved up, we make the scroll, and then we deck right on their head, and then we just full farm them as soon as we find them. We keep a scroll in my inventory with their name on it, and as soon as it goes live, as soon as we catch them slipping, we catch them in a farm spot, guild that goes out, open season. They can't play the game. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're starting. They don't really understand, but we'll let them find out. It'll be fun for them. It'll be a nice introduction to this game. It'll be very nice. I look forward to it. They're up there farming fucking scorps while I'm 20 pulling snakes. We're not the same. They also tried to mob train on us when they were getting full cooked, so. Watch us get another weapon. Like, they won't even come down and flag while we have all of these mobs on us. They're so scared. They don't want it. They literally don't want it. Excited for Forge later. What time is that? The group is over there right now. So we do have people in Forge at the moment. It's just this is too goddamn good to give up. You know what I mean? Zombie! Yo, Sergeant Sandwich, I'm having an amazing fucking day. I hope you are as well, my friend. I hope everything's beautiful for you. I appreciate you coming through. Before Omen existed, the chair in the corner of the room facing the bed in the hotel rooms was called a cuck chair. Now it's called an Omen chair. Yup. Yup. Oh, someone will help any get at least 12 to 20. Look for me in the Discord in about 30 minutes, level 16 mage. Huge ultra. Massive. What did they, what? Brother, you guys forgot some loot back here. I'm gonna run up and trip their healer. Do. No shot! Look at it! Oh my fucking god! We got him with the two-piece! What the fuck? Bro's gotta uninstall based on that alone. Hold on, hold on. We're gonna get him again. We're gonna get him again. Wait. Oh my god. Will he unmount over here? Hold on, come here. Hey guys. Yo, Nin, thank you for the hydrate. Make sure you guys don't corrupt. Let's go back and farm. Other ones should be up. Guild deck when? We need 20 gold. I don't know, like... I don't know where we're at gold-wise. I got a shitload of glint in my storage, though. And I have even more on me right now. So, I mean, we could get that up easy as fuck. No way they're typing? I don't even have my general showing. Motherfuckers love to yap when they're getting full cooked. Holy shit. So, the thing with MMOs is it's always a really cool fallback because when all else fails, you can just type in general and come up with excuses on why you're a worse player. But the cool thing about streaming is everybody sees who the worst player is. And it's them. So as much as they want to type, my whole group is getting geared as fuck. We're getting a shitload of XP per hour. We're getting glint. I got multiple clips off of you guys already. Big thank you. That's multiple days of content on my shorts. So you're a G for that. And I know who I'm guild decking first. And so when your guys are out and about and we see you out and about, you won't be able to hide behind not flagging because I'm going to guild declare on you and we get to kill you whenever we want, wherever we want for the entirety of that guild war. Now, doesn't that sound fun to my Omen guys up there? Do you want to type and comment on how much you're looking forward to that? I don't know. I don't know. It seems like they're afraid of PvP. It seems like they're scared. It seems like they're losing their farm. It seems rough. I wouldn't want that to be me. I wouldn't want it to be me. What do you need, Zom? Any heavy stuff? Got a shield? I don't know what your shield is, but I have that. I have that. I don't have much left except for like low level gear. I got pretty pick clean in terms of 10 plus. No possible chance of just PvE in this game? Oh, you can absolutely have a primary PvE gameplay loop. But the thing with PvE is PvP is the muscle with everything in this game, right? And you can fight over spawns, but if you fight over spawns in a way that's abrasive like these guys and you yap like these guys, they tried to flag up to fight us once and their entire group got wiped. So basically, they decided to come back instead of admitting that they lost the spot and go elsewhere. And instead of flagging up again, they're all chatting and they're typing in general while we're farming. So your actions determine what your gameplay loop is. And these guys, based on their performance in that fight, are PvE players. So they're probably just trying to avoid people like me and, you know, go about their stuff. So their best interest as PvE players would have been to recognize, okay, this is contested and like we should go elsewhere. But instead, they lost to us and wanted to continue yapping even though they lost to us. So now they are going to get guild decked on by us in a very short amount of time. And we are going to have everybody in our main guild hunting them anywhere that we can find them in the world. And during that guild deck time, it's a guild versus guild war. There are no PvP rules. There's no corruption. If I find a level 1 in their guild, I will slaughter them. Same thing with node versus node. If I find, you know, during a node versus node war, someone in the other node that is level 1, I will slaughter them. So, through your gameplay decisions, you're actively able to control what your PvP or PvE experience is. Right now, it's a little bit more cluttered because the world is much smaller and there are a lot fewer options to kind of like distance yourself from some of the systems. But there are designated war times? No designated war times. It's a declaration with an instant spin up. That's how war works. So basically, if I had a guild declaration scroll right now, I would right click it. I would type their name in it, and we would be able to kill them anywhere. Seems like a weird flex when you already won. I need to remind them that I won even more because they think that they can still yap. So I need to remind them how hard we won. That's the big thing. It's not about winning, it's about demoralizing the idiots. And these guys, these particular lads over here, come here. These guys over here are not very good at the game, and they're yapping a little too much. And they're very mad because they're getting the poverty farm, and they already lost. All right, we're going. Kill this guy. Just literally kill their tank. Thank you. What's your point? I'll take that. Go ahead and res him and flag. Res him and flag for me. Hold on, watch this. Watch this. Wait for it. Wait for it. You win though? I do win. Yeah, I have all the free farm. I have everything here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I have all the free farm. I'm farming your entire group. I have the snakes. Your healer's scared to res right now. Your tank just had to run back. What are you gonna do? You can't kill stuff without a tank. Your tank's running back right now on a mount. I have free farm? I do. I'm free farming you. I'm free farming this area. What do you mean? You guys are awful. The only thing that you guys have done that you haven't fucked up is press enter and type words into your chat bar. What do you mean? You guys can't even press your buttons correctly when you're casting abilities. I'm impressed that you're not typoing, brother. I would work on hitting the proper buttons at the proper time and then worry about yapping. But once you have like a base semblance of how to play the game, then feel free, flag up. We can do numbers matches, whatever you guys want. I look forward to it. Because it was extremely fun watching your entire group die while I just walked you down. Down to do it again whenever. And welcome to Vera. I haven't seen you guys around before, so I hope you're having a fantastic time with this stress test. Just know, it's a social sandbox. Tis a PVX? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It's a PVX and they're asking for all of the X right now, so that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Chat, can anyone make me a guild deck scroll? It's, I believe, 20 silver from the guild vendor for the actual charter thing. I can probably get it myself. But I'll need the rest of the shit for the scroll, and then we'll go. You went corrupt from killing his horse. Wait, you went corrupt? Oh my god. Yeah, you can't kill people's fucking mounts, you goober. Looks like they're looking for the D and getting it. The craziest thing is I have a small dick. So like, if anyone's getting the dick from me, it's usually a disappointing experience. So it's crazy that they just keep coming back for it. You know what I mean? Wonder if this is the streamer guild omen. Is there a streamer guild omen? What the fuck? From like other games or from Ashes? I don't... You must have hit the G-spot then. Listen, man, it's not the size of your pole, it's how you wiggle your worm. Oh, by the way, Toke, we have extra weapons. Like, I literally have an extra 10 short spellbow. So, yeah, we'll get you set back up. You're fine. You're fine. In New World, there was a guild called Omen. The streamer was busted. Why don't I remember them? Not in like a mean way. Did I play with or against them at any point? When was this? Like literally not in like a mean way. But I literally have no recollection of that guild ever existing. Probably some PvE guild. Probably. It tells you. Well, no, I have terrible memory because I smoke too much weed. No, like, I didn't mean that in, like, a mean way. I just don't know, like, what server they were on. Because with New World, there were so many server merges that I may have never interacted with them whatsoever. Because I had 8 characters, but at one point, there were, like, fucking 40 servers, you know what I mean? They were on our server. Oh. Were they good? Go see Thunderbolts. What's Thunderbolts about? Carla Big Pull. They were good until the streamer quit and fell apart. I mean, so I feel like that's basically the story of insert streamer community here. It's always like they were okay, and then the streamer quit, and then the community fell apart. Because I don't know why every streamer seems to think that they can have an MMO community and not play that MMO and retain the community part of it. Like, I don't quite get where every streamer thinks that, but I mean, it is what it is. Like, even if you're a massive streamer, like if you're not actively playing the MMO that your community's built in, like, your community's not gonna stay in that MMO, dog. I don't know. Well, I mean, we don't even know if it's the same guild, so we don't need to, like... We don't need to fucking roast this poor New World company that might have just been trying to exist. We don't even know that it's the same one. I just don't know, like, who it was in New World. I don't remember, like, fighting against them or anything. But if it is a New World company, I will say, I'm happy they're over here instead of New World. I will say that. If they made it out the hood, then good for them, dog. It's not easy getting out of there, but once you're out, it feels great. Excuse me. I can't believe Tote corrupted. The mounts always get someone. The mounts are like the greatest debate in PvP history. What's my glint at? Oh my god. Oh my god. How did I get agave? Weird. Okay. Yeah, we're kind of up. We're kind of up. They might have been OG Valhalla. People we killed had agave on them. Oh, well, they're probably just yapping off the tequila then, dog. Have we thought of that? Like, have we thought that they're just a little bit off the, you know, off the bottle? Because, like, that seems like the most logical thing at this point. Yo, Fade Actor. How you doing, baby? I hope you're having a great night, dog. Oh, she twerking. Oh, she busting it. Go crazy. Oh, you a freak. Oh, goddamn. Look at that thing shake, chat. Oh my god, she throws it back. My god, for the free? You get into that agave? Oh, goddamn. That Scorp is literally throwing tail. I wish I had a bonk. Like, I wish I could grapple somebody to me. Trip them. Hi. Were you making... Were you making the scorpion shake his butt? It's such a good bonk spot. It's so good. Wait. They forgot their sand rune. And to the owner of the white sedan, you left your lights on. Chat, who knows? Who knows? Do I actually have to DM you in-game? Yes, Docs, you have to DM Carla in-game. You are not above the law. This is not about making it difficult for anybody. This is the law of the land. If you don't have a ticket, you're not getting into the party. Not actively watching the stream and just hearing Dusty was really questionable for a moment there. Listen. I'm fearing for my life. I am fearing for my life. We got some PvP with these goofy goobers previously. We wiped them once. They refused to flag up again. So, it is what it is, but we farming, we balling, we rolling, we chilling. The XP's, you know, the XP, it is what it is. The craziest thing about this is, like, to me... Which GM is that? Oh, Hunter's been popping back and forth. I don't know if he just, like, popped over here, but he was fucking floating all scary, like, over here earlier. The GM no clip is OP. Yeah, I believe Hunter works on, like, the... What the fuck, dog? What the fuck? Apparently, he may be the GM with the best comedic timing. I won't even lie. Man's not a paid actor. I can't pay him. Steven does that. But I think he works on networking stuff. So he's probably out here, A, gathering networking info, B, fucking around because for once in the last 5 days, things aren't absolutely exploding. So probably a little bit of A, a little bit of B, probably the most relaxed work that he's done in a minute. I would have to assume that everyone at Intrepid has been like in the war room constantly these past few days, so I'm glad they're getting time to actually like do something other than sit there and like shrimp posture at a keyboard. Probably been a long week. Which GM did you have over by you, Lake? Was it also Hunter? Or was it a different one? If I pull now, it'll be slightly early on the respawns, but it's okay. We'll get the rest of the respawns as they come. Please stop missing. Excuse me. We got one in here. Man, the 4-second nerf. No, it was a 5-second nerf on my Intim cooldown. That shit fucked my muscle memory so hard. Cause like I've tanked for so long that I have like internal timers for everything, like a fucking Applebee's chef making burgers at just about the right temp. And like, I'm so used to Intim aura on a 15 and it's a 20-second coolie now. It's like, it's not that it's a fucking terrible change or anything or game breaking. It's just like, god damn it, I'm so used to 15 seconds and then re-int him. What? Yo, just remind them that they got farmed in front of one of the people that are making the game. Even Intrepid Studios know that Omen sucks at the game now. I think that's even more like, even more insult to injury. People that are creating the world just watch this entire group of people get shit on in it. And they never forget that. You know who didn't get farmed in front of a gem? Me. Could've though. Could've. But we didn't. Thank God everybody got the memo on focusing that cleric, huh? Oh, my damage feels good. I just need a couple Lumi earrings. I need 2 Lumidon earrings from this pack. As a tank, do you ever actively use block? Yeah, block can be really good for oh shit scenarios. Sometimes I'll block like this for these AoE pulls. And I'll kind of like go in a circle around the pack. Going in a circle around the pack, you'll notice that they kind of have to like move a little bit to actually reach me. And as a result, it staggers their attacks. So when you're AoE tanking, your goal as a tank should always be to get the mobs on a different attack timer. So essentially there, what I do when I'm moving around in a circle, like these mobs hit when I'm here, and then I move over here and these mobs hit, and then I move over here and these mobs hit. Jakob. Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So it's basically, for me, all about staggering the mobs' attack animations. And then, like, I'm a big fan of the dodge roll. It's a half second of 100% evasion rating. And due to your stam tree, there is... It is this one. Your recuperation training, you get 15 stamina back for every attack that you dodge during that during that half second iframe. So, if you dodge multiple attacks, you get multiple procs of that. There's no internal cooldown or ICD on it. Now, a lot of mechanics like that in games will have kind of like an internal cooldown to stop you from like just shotgunning your XP, your stam back up, right? So here, you can just kind of like, if you're in the thick of it, you can just get your stam back very, very, very quickly, especially if you're in a huge clump of people that are just constantly like dropping shit out. It's really nice to have. So I don't think an internal cooldown of like a 0.1 would be the worst for it if they didn't want people just like, you know, giga stamming, but I do enjoy it the way that it is. Yo, Claire, I hope you're having an amazing day as well. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for coming through. Guys, you're not gonna win the tags. I'm so sorry. You were late. As future mayor of Shorefoot, I promise low taxes and free mount rides. Will you be the mount if I vote for you? What the hell? A wild snores. Crikey, chat. You don't see these things out in the wild too often. My goodness gracious. The snores forgot to turn its no clip off. Chat, anybody that says like the mob AI isn't quite there yet, look at the new hunting. Like this snores knows it's been sighted. And it's scared. You see it in its natural habitat. Look, it seeks shelter. It knows how to dynamically evolve. The mob AI has come so far. Also, please buy more Kickstarter packs. Go back in time and buy Kickstarter packs. It's very expensive to pay all of these developers to control each mob in the game. It's not very sustainable as a long-term business thing. I'm not a businessman, but that's a lot of salary going to controlling mobs. Crikey. Have you talked recently about when Summoner might come out? My guess is kind of like late June, early July for that. Man, my voice is getting bad. I sound like Jojo Siwa right now. Fuck. I'm gonna need more tea and honey, dog. We're cooked. Oh my God. We're struggling. But yeah, I would say probably like late June, early July-ish. All this splitting XP does is kill everyone's XP there, here, there's, and ours. Yes. So that's something about a lot of mob grind spots. There's an opportunity cost associated with everything, right? So with the opportunity cost of them coming in and splitting this area, typically, if they lose, they would just go fuck off up here and kill the 3 stars. At the rate that they're killing, the 3 stars are literally just going to be a better benefit for them. If you're not controlling this, which is the chunk of spawns, it's not worth being here. and they're not able to win the mobs or control anything. They're basically like, they're basically getting 5 to 7 mobs every like 6 minutes. So yeah, I don't know. There's a certain level where it's like, sure, you want to prove your point and hang around, but like, from an XP standpoint, we're still getting the majority. They're basically just like fucking themselves over more than anything else. Because we retain the big part of the farm. They sit here and get scraps. And it's basically like they're the dog that's sitting underneath the table waiting for us to drop crumbs. So like that's basically the biggest thing with splitting farms. If you can't alpha like the main spawn, then you've essentially got to get the fuck off. And if you don't do that, then you just lower your output. Which is why the second we saw them, we were so quick to actually flag up and fight for this area. And thankfully, we won very decisively. We get that rolling and come out and bully them. I doubt they would hang around. I think as soon as the guild deck came out, they'd probably log offline. I'd respect them for not doing that, but like, we just started inviting to the guild. We can at least wait for that so we can get a full 40 to 50 online to hunt them down just in main guild. But I mean, we already have 30 right now. Like, and this is with invites being reserved to only the people who are like on the main guild roster, I guess currently. I don't know how Corla's got it all set up, but Corla and the other officers and shit have been working very hard to keep that all set up and structured. We had people on the queue already for side guilds. Like, I hope they got a whole guild active. You want to be a dream guest on my podcast? Didn't DustyWhy also do one of those things recently where you could like pay to be one of her roadies? Voice is so cooked it's getting burnt. Dog, let me tell you, the 10-hour daily streams do not help in terms of like recovering the voice. Like, and 10 hours is, you know, the normative amount for me. So that's not even like a crazy thing. But when we did 20 hours and then 13 and a half and then all of that, like, and just haven't stopped, I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, that's no max HP. It's good if there's an energy focus. There's my 97. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me, dog. Time to go sleep. Good luck. Have fun. Kirito, I appreciate you. We're supposed to meet in the tropics at release. Like, never for you, but all I can see was polar. Dog, our day one was so scuffed. Our day one was so fucked. Oh, wait, did I win the mace? I have to go get the mace. Whoops. I didn't even grab it, I don't think. That wouldn't have been good. Haha, whoopsies. Alright, well, extra fizz drop. Some fizz accuracy and whatnot. Not too bad to have. 4 to 5 guys on my team couldn't play. So, you want to know the worst part? My group got in relatively unimpeded. There were even rumors circulating in the Intrepid Discord that I had a streamer whitelist, which is quite possibly the most flattering thing that I've ever gone through, because like people usually only say that about big streamers. So like that was really cool. There were actual conspiracy theories that I was whitelisted. So that was fucking sick in my opinion. Might not have been as cool for the community team, but that's a first for me. So thanks. I was not whitelisted though, just in case anyone's curious. I don't really bug Intrepid with anything. But we got in with like really good farm right off rip. And we had Cock Rock Island to ourselves. For anyone that's wondering, Cock Rock is a landmark in Ashes of Creation. You may say, Dusty, what do you mean? There are a lot of rocks. Well, this rock is a penis. No other way around it, that's a penis. So the best thing about it is Cock Rock Island sits on the Backshot River. So basically, you've got a leg, and you've got a target right here, chat. So some landmarks and points of interest are named by Intrepid. Others are named by the community based on logical things instead of, you know, made up lore. So Cock Rock Island, Backshot River, it's a beautiful place to be. So we were farming Cockrock. They were level 12 Minotaurs around Cockrock. And basically we had free farm. We were great. We were ahead of the curve as fuck. And I'm like, yo, let's go check out the tropics. And by the time we went to the tropics, we were too late. Everything was already spoken for. Everything was hard farmed out there. It was fucking bad. It was a little bit of a scuff situation, if I do say so myself. So, basically, we got into Trops. We spent about 2 hours running around trying to find shit. And in that 2 hour time, find fucking nothing. Literally nothing. So, we ended up coming back to the Riverlands. Leveling in the Riverlands. As rough as it was. And basically came back to where we were. We sacrificed a few hours, and in that time, we went from being really far ahead to being just far ahead enough that we were like essentially body surfing the wave of players, staying right ahead, but our feet were getting tickled, right? So we were on the top end of all the level progressions for the POIs, but we were in the POIs that were still laggy. So we basically had to hunker down for a few days in Steel Bloom, despite the lag, despite the server worker stuff like that. It's a stress test. We did what we could, and we pumped a lot of levels for a lot of people. As a result, this entire group is now 20 plus, which is massive. It's all just cruising and coasting from here. We got 4 level 21s in this group, 3 level 20s, and I'm 22. So it's good. And the biggest thing, in my opinion, is once you hit level 20, levels don't really matter as much as they did up to 20. Now, 25 is still nice. You get more ability points, like, it's huge. But the biggest thing is that at 20, you're able to equip 20 plus gear. You're able to get your Lumadon necklaces. You're able to get your Ruvidium maces, your endgame gear, right? And there, you start to scale up. That's the biggest thing. Just constant scaling. Yo, what a Midas. In the group is Chelsea Colin from Stormlight Archive. Wait, Toke, is that the inspiration? Can you confirm? That's my boy Toke in chat. I got a nick fix, Macaulay said. Jesus Christ. You gotta do the flanker and just keep the Vapinski on the desk, dog. You gotta have the constant fix. That's the grind mentality. Personally, nicotine makes my belly hurt, so like, I'm a pass on that. I can't? Why, are you playing at work? My father would kill me. Bruh. Wait, Macaulay. Are you underage vaping? Macaulay, I don't condone that. Stand up to vapes, chat. I need heals, by the way. Both of my clerics are AFK, guys. I need one of you here. No, dude, come on. I just live with my father. Fair. My clerics, guys, please. I'm literally going to die if my clerics don't play the game. I haven't been healed in like 25 minutes. Please, any fucking heals from either of my clerics. I'm here. Okay. Thank you. That got scary quickly. It's just me. It's okay. We lost Corla unexpectedly, and that got very scary very quickly. It's okay though. All is well. It won't let me make my apprentice axe. Apprentice axe, you need to wait for the server progression. So you basically need the tables down in the actual nodes that support apprentice crafting. So that's gonna be the player made stuff. You can't make anything past novice, just from like the default like tables and what's available infrastructurally. So that's a big part of node progress and node development through citizenship. And after those, after those things are settled with like mayors, with upgrade paths for nodes, you'll basically see buildings pop up, and there will be buy orders in the nodes that you can contribute to help construct those buildings. And the quicker buildings get up, the quicker everybody on the server gets access to all of those infrastructural bonuses of apprentice crafting and shit like that. Do you get mayor anywhere? So I kind of fucked up. And by the time all of the, by the time I was like, yo, I gotta go over to a node, all of the Riverlands nodes already had their election periods. I kind of procrastinated. So I'm gonna go out to the tropics and probably get Shortfoot, hopefully, because I think that'll be the first one to level out there. And Shortfoot will also be a really cool one to have next reset in August. So looking forward, if we just become the Shortfoot community, then basically in August we would also claim Shortfoot. And the good thing about Shortfoot in August, AdGhost, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Shortfoot in August is advantageous because it's going to be the second starting area town. So like for August, as EU servers come back, are you still playing on the stress test in the merge period from EU? We have a lot of EU players that play over here, and a lot of them say that the ping is like barely noticeable. It will be cool to have like the regionalized servers back for those that don't want to play on the higher ping. But I will say, I've played a lot of games that are PvP based, where a lot of the community always wants a mega server and this, that, the other, right? And it's always like relatively impossible to achieve because of like netcode infrastructure and like capabilities there. So it is cool to actually have some viability of, you know, an actual merged in mega server. Oh, no worries, Carla. I just got very scared. I haven't started playing yet. Waiting for August 4th. Nice, nice, nice. August 4th will be a very fun startup. It is also cool to hop in right now, just even if you're looking to fuck around a couple hours a week, because your wave 3 pack, Overlord came to Carve, tried to steal a named versus my pug and failed. Oh no. So basically, like the wave 3 pack, that $100 pack gets you in starting now. And you get a full 90-day refund period if you don't enjoy it. So it's not like you just instantly lose your money. And there's no price difference between getting in August or getting in now, and kind of like messing around, feeling out what you want to play, hopping in with a community and familiarizing yourself. Even if it's not to the point of like, you know, I'm trying to be the best, most competitive player, there's so much information in Ashes. And if you're hopping in on August 4th, it may be advantageous to kind of like see those questing changes take place, see the summoner added if that's what you want to play, and get some reps on the summoner, see all of the changes to leveling, econ, and all of that knowledge. If you're someone who's like progression minded and wants to be like, you know, on a higher level of the game, then that would be very, very achievable in terms of, you know, getting your knowledge up and then hitting the ground running on August 4th. That's kind of where I went with my approach. I came in at the start of last phase, a few days late for the phase 2 launch. John Ramey, thank you for the follow. I came in a few days late for the phase 2 launch. And with that, I spent a lot of P2 just kind of like learning the infrastructure of the game, learning how things worked. I wasn't too obsessed with being the best or being good at PvP or anything. I PvE'd so much that most people probably thought I wasn't even a PvP player. So it's cool to see like how far I've personally come and how far the community's come in such a short amount of time. It's really encouraging, and the growth that we've already had makes us excited for August and beyond that. So our goal as a community is every time there's a reroll, we hit that reroll. We are smarter, we're more, you know, prepared, and everything just gets easier in terms of progression. How grind heavy is the game is similar to BDO. I was personally not a BDO player, never really made a stop over there, but it is very grind oriented. But ideally long term, there will be multiple things that you can do during the grind. Like, you know, 1 to 25 is a significant hours commitment. On launch, 50 is going to be the max. It's going to be even more significant of an hours commitment, right? So with that being said, when Ashes has, you know, all of its systems stood up, everything like that, we've already got the artisan stuff, so you can already gather, but that's just the intro to the artisan stuff. We're going to get so much more depth and complexity to a lot of those lifestyle skills that it'll be a much more engaging loop. BDO grinding while leveling than Arcade endgame is how I see it. Ooh, okay. Sleazy, are you familiar with the BDO stuff? I wish I had more like direct correlation to BDO for knowledge, but I never really like stopped there. But the leveling is definitely a bit grindy. But again, there's so many different things. Like we have people that are in these groups that are pumping out mobs, focusing on leveling and shit like that. And then we also have a ton of people, literally hundreds of people, who are gathering, refining, crafting, going at it casually at their own rate. And that's one of the really nice things about this game. The only time that you really have to feel like, you know, I want to grind is like if you want to be competitive minded, right? So our goal is to be a competitive PvP guild with our main guilds, and also be a community for everybody that is interested, even if you're not a PvP player. Because in Ashes, you truly do need so much of a community base, because it's a full, you know, massive multiplayer based, community based PvX gameplay loop. It's crazy. video was weird. It was like a single player MMO. Weird. Yeah, Ashes is the antithesis of that, dog. Ashes is like the social MMO right now. I love it. Back to the roots of so many like original MMO kind of like systems, vibes, everything. It's great. Camera just went wacky for a sec. We'll do a little active walkie-walkie here. Hee hee, ha ha, I'm tanky. Kind of crazy. Oh, I also can get more mitigation up during blocking now. Yay, I'm even tankier. Woo! What's your shield? It is a blue bronze shield, but ideally I'm trying to get one of the shields that has attack power on it. The bronze shield is not the greatest, like, attribute-wise, but it's a nice placeholder. The race does matter for tanks? No. So, right now, I got a surprise at Mirror Left for you. Wait, ain't no fucking way, dog. Oh, shit. All right, bet. When we call this good, when we're all content with this, we'll probably, like, get a raid group for either, like, Car for Forge or something like that. I don't know how long that Forge raid's gonna be over there. But, like, when we're done here, we'll pull up to Mira. We'll do a gear distribution because I still got some shit to hand out as well. New players, I'll have a lot of level 0 gear, a lot of weapons, so you won't have to worry about that. So if you're under level 10, or if you just need some shit to get started, we'll meet up in Mira when we head out of this pocket farm, this pocket hunter farm. But this is, while we're here, bro, it's so fucking good. Doesn't seem like you need a healer to keep you alive. Oh my god, no, healers are pivotal. Healers are pivotal. If I tried to farm this without a healer, I'd be fucked. I take quite a bit of damage now. I do have a good bit of like self-sustain and ability to play my own life. But with that being said, like, healers are important. Has anyone else got gray item drops? Since we've been out here, everybody check your inventory and make sure. Healers keep tanks still and DPS goes up. Honestly, as a tank, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I never stand still. But like, you can be a very mobile tank that's moving around a lot without fucking up mob grouping. So I always tell people, like, I move like this a lot when I'm tanking mobs. And I stagger a lot of the mob's attack timers by doing that. So even in a pack of 20, I'm making it so due to the attack cooldown, like you have an attack speed on everything, and you can only attack so fast. So due to that, I'm getting hit by 4 or 5 mobs at a time instead of 20 mobs at a time. So that is a large game changer to keep in mind for a lot of people. I thought that was going to be a 20 bow. I have gray mana salves from outgrinding. Oh, mana salves are fucking crazy. Salves are nice for people because you get the tick every couple of seconds. So they're not going to be like fucking Insano style like game changer, but salves can be quite nice. Free giveaway, appreciate you. Yes, 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 yes. All of the weapons. New player weapon sets are so good to get to. Hoofsay! We're up. Glad to hear healers are needed. Oh yeah, so we have 2 clerics in our group right now. So we have Toke, Jasna, and we have Goon, which is Korla. So basically, like, a lot of groups will either try to run 1 cleric, 2 bards, or, you know, 2 and 2, or just like 2 clerics, 1 bard. But pivotal to have a bard, at least 1, so they can get like the mana battery build going and make sure that they're always giving their group pensive melody and all of that shit. So like the support classes are integral. Funny enough, early on, you can even get away with not having a tank in your group. Up until like level probably 15, 16-ish. I would say when you head to Steel Bloom is the first time you'll need a tank. So it's really cool. I would say like clerics and bards, especially good ones, can be instantly noticeable and impactful within those groups. Yo, Victor, thank you for the hydrate. Chat, who knows tricks for like instantly not losing your voice while also talking 10 hours a day? Because everyone's always like, oh, just take a day off stream. And I'm like, I'm not going to do that. I'm simply not. That's not what's going to happen here. Don't talk 10 hours a day. So, personally, I, as someone who streams and watches streams, if I go into a stream and somebody's not yapping, I kind of get bored very quickly. Yo, Pencer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, I give people basically a minute when I am lurking to catch my attention. Or I just like, you know what I mean? Stop shooting shots at Flanker. I'm not shooting shots at anybody. I'm not shooting shots at anybody. I'm talking about my viewing preferences. I love Flanker Wanker. Flanker, my dog. But there are a lot of, you know, different types of streamers. There are yappers, there are non-yappers. There are non-yappers that have more viewers than I'll ever have. So it's not even like taking shots at anybody like that. It's just my personal type of stream is so yap oriented that, like, if someone comes in here and it's quiet, it feels weird. And it feels weird for me to just be sitting here like not talking, you know what I mean? That's just personal preference with everything though. Again, there are streamers of all different types that do a lot of different content. And like, honestly, there are some people who even have such nice tits, they don't have to talk or play games. So someday I really hope to get to like that level, where I don't really have to be good at anything. That would be ideal. But, you know, I'll keep grinding. I'll keep trying. Notice how I said some people. There are some male streamers out there with some pretty nice titties too, chat. I'm a simple guy. I see tits, I hit like. Yeah, and they don't even have to be e-girl titties at this point. Like, a titty's a titty in 2025, dog. Like, I'm not judging. You know what I mean? It's like in a time of dire thirst, water is water. I'm gonna start doing hot tub plush ashes streams. Jesus fucking Christ. What category would that be in? They'd have to make like a new category for you. I feel like when I play video games, I got like the leg pump going too much to actually like do hot tub streams, because I would like splash all of the water out. Need that keyboard stand thing like Zine. Yeah, like Zine and a bunch of geriatric people. You do tech support on the phone, or get used to it over time. Oh, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I've been streaming for 8 years now. Streaming full-time for a year and a half. I stream 10 hours a day every day. The problem with it, for me right now, is not that it's like, oh my god, I'm temporarily talking a lot, I'm a new streamer, I'm fucked. The problem is that I stream 10 hours a day every single week, or every single day, 70 plus hours a week every week, and I've streamed over 11,000 hours in my life already. So, basically, with the launch, I went 20 hours, 13 and a half hours, 11 and a half hours, and then another like 11 and a half hours last night. So, my voice is kind of, it's like strained, right? Because this is just, I don't know, streaming, I'm just constantly yapping. I like talking with my chat. I like chilling, but what's going on? I gotta dip. I'll be on later for more grind. Okay, we have a few people dipping. Yo, Shock, hello, brother. A resub for another month. We gotta do the big things to keep you here. Did you say you had to work today? I feel like I've responded to that in my head. Y'all got space? We're losing 4 right now. I don't know who we're losing. So, like, we could absolutely stay here. We could also go over to Forge or Carf. I do feel like this is an absolutely insane farm. Absolutely insane farm. Do you shake your leg when you game? It's an ADHD thing. Take your Adderall. I don't have Adderall. I don't necessarily think just because somebody moves their legs when they game, it's ADHD. I do definitely have ADHD, but it goes dangerously unmedicated. But yes, my legs never stop moving. I consider it my cardio for the day. Who are we losing and who could we fill with? Like instantaneously. Because we have more than enough people to actually like reform. Yo, Sidora, thank you for the hydrate. Big catch up at work. I love that. Recipe check as well, guys. If you got any like gray weapons, armor, or recipes, check your inventory real quick for me. Just so we can make sure that we get those all assembled. I guess only one. Oh, who'd we lose? Just Macaulay? Okay, cool. Well, we'll get Shotgun then. 2. Who'd we lose? Macaulay and Victor? Booty? Okay, we need a bard. Thanks for the farm. Yeah, of course, dude. Glad you got that earring. Give it to me. Bard? Okay. So we need a bard and another DPS. If anybody's in chat. Need bard plus DPS desert. And then we're up in ski. But yeah, so basically, like, we have found so far today a steel longbow, a steel spell sword, a steel mace. We found 1 Lumidon necklace. We found 2 Lumidon earrings, both of which I lost the roll on. One of them blue, one of them green. What else? I feel like we've got more stuff as well, but we got 2 big recipes with the Loom necklace recipe and the steel long spellbow recipe. So that's gonna be nuts. Check power with my weapons on your tune. I mean, I don't have earrings either, but Loomy earrings and a couple of weapons and we're juiced. Yeah, that's a pretty good setup right now. That's a pretty good setup. I mean, I'll probably be like 150 if I had to guess. Yeah, 148, 147, 147. It's a pretty substantial up, I won't lie. I think the biggest thing too is with the longbow, it's just so much more range. It's so good. You get the you get like the wound out, that anti-heal, like it's pretty large. I got Iron Shield at Mira. Do you fucking actually? That is insane. Iron Shield is like our second best behind Steel Shield. That's huge. So I'll basically have like Kmart Bis. Like I'll have great value weapons for a little bit. Mirror trip? Yeah, let's... I mean, worst case scenario, we can just come muscle these people back off. Let's go bank real quick and let's run up to Mira and get sorted for a sec. Give everybody a breath of fresh air. Because we've been down in that cave for a little bit now. So if you need gear, especially weapons, please head over to Miralith. We will meet you there. We'll have a few things to give away. I don't know what everybody else has, but Mira, yeah. We'll pop up to Mira. Where are we going to next? So I'm kind of thinking about heading to Forge. I don't know if we still have that other group that is over at Forge, that raid group. But we could do Forge, we could go peep Carfin, because Carfin has a new loot table as well. Not a new loot table, but a different loot table. I do feel like this area is very likely the best farm that we can do, like, item-wise, though. So, like, low-key, I would almost like to come back here. I won't even lie. But to come back here, think I'll just die? Whoa, don't. You're glint. Holy shit. Carf's very packed. Okay, so oh, LOL. Yeah. Like, you probably have a few gold worth of glint. I'm in dire need of gear. Yeah, like, low-key, I feel like we should come back here. Because we can just muscle up this spot. We just need, like, Slacker and then another DPS. Ideally an AoE. How about the gear farm? So, our options for gear right now, just validly. Here, Carfin, which is packed. Forge, which is packed. Grave Peak, which is probably packed. Or June Dark or Tropics. We could do some Trops farm and try to, like, named mob isolate. Maybe, like, some Dunmore Helms or something. If we could get a group up there, that would be good, especially with name mobs being like a 20-minute timer. Is Dunmore a 20-minute timer as well? Because currently my helm's a dead slot. I have max mana on my helm. Don't you need raid amounts of players for PvP zones? I mean, it depends. Like, it depends where you're going, what you're doing. Like, some areas will be way more contested. I feel like a lot of contest is going to be down in the Goondark right now because you have the Hawk Bow. You've got, like, decisively the best Fizz Bow in the game. You got a lot of shit from down there. Like, Tropics is always a, you know, always a force flag area, but there is a lot that you can do out there, too. Do we want to go all the way to Mira? Currently have 4 items that are actually helping me. The rest is dead slots or vendor gear. Yeah, I know how I feel. Personally, I think it would be best, like, unironically, drop our stuff in, like, 8th, and then just come back here. Like, I literally, this is such a good farm, and we've had it for so long, I don't want to lose that farm. It's the best gear that we're going to get. If people are interested in gear farming, we just need to get back there. That's all there is to it. The second people see that we're gone, they're going to move down there and we're going to have to muscle them off again. So like we should drop our stuff and we should go back immediately. These carf drops suck. I don't think I've seen an item in an hour. Yeah, and honestly, a lot of stuff in the carf loot table isn't even that good because like all of your jewelry is lifesteal. Jewelry is dead drops there. So yeah, I think we just need to find a bard. And then we need to get one more AoE DPS. One more DPS, one more bard, and we're good. So I don't know where Slacker is. I don't know where any of our bards are, but if you are 19 plus, you're up. I farmed forage for 4 hours on the name Starrow's Edge boss, saw 1 drop. Yeah, we're coming back here then. Like, honestly, I feel like we just need to come back here. We've controlled this for quite some time. And I think that's probably our most valid option. What am I missing here? Am I not able to go there? Right. Sucks we can't get those easily top. It doesn't even matter. Get Lil Death in. Like, as long as we control the bottom, it's still so fruitful for us. We just go back there and then we control bottom. Slash global, looking for bard, desert, farm, PM, 20 plus. Excuse me. Pardon me. Alright, I'll just go up this way. I'll just go over here. But yeah, genuinely, even being there, the amount of time that we've been there and finding the recipes, finding the drops that we found, it's so worth. Just CC the healers until they leave her flag. Oh, they're very persistent. So I've CC'd their healer multiple times. They're not winning the mobs either, by the way. Like, we're essentially just like giving them the top right now. They tried to flag on us once and they got full wiped. And then they came back. So I don't really know like what their long-term goal is. But we'll just get a bard again, and then we'll pop back down. I'm not quite certain the trip all the way up to Mira for everybody is going to be worth it right now. But I think just store your shit, sell your shit if you need to, and then we just go back. Just control that. It's simply like too good for us to not try to lock down. We just need Slacker. Who do we have for our bards that are on right now? Booty had to dip. I feel like we have a lack of bards. Like, everyone's saying we don't have a lack of bards, but I feel like we do. We have 2 bards, 3 bards. We have 3 bards above level 10. We need more bards in main guild. So if anybody is a bard or interested in playing a bard for PvP purposes and grinding the shit out of everything, we need you. I feel like our sign up had a lot of bards on it. Maybe they're all just offline. Slacker's not in right now, or not on right now, so that'll matter a lot. I got a 10 bard I'm maining right now. Huge. If someone's online when I finish up work, I'm a PvP bard. Perfect. Perfect. That helps. That helps. More bards are good for everybody. Where's my storage? Guild manager. I'd like to purchase a war deck seal. Okay, so it's 1 gold for the war deck seal. So it's 21 gold, basically. Pretty easy. Hey, yo, Ludaloo. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate y'all. The stream was fantastic for you today. Who brought this over to me? Ah. Go, guards, go. Does anybody have the war deck scroll on them by chance? We war decking? We may. We may. It depends if they're still there when we go back over. We'll feel it out. We'll see what's up. I will leave some glint here just in case we need to. And I don't have the scroll on me right now. We would still need to make that, but it is always a possibility. Oh, they had legendary basalt on them when I killed them too? What the fuck? Brother. What the hell? Interesting. I don't know who that's actually from, but thank you to whoever that was. Yo, skiest to the years to thou Drewski. Yo, are you grinding yet? Cause we need you grinding. Hello, Michael. How's your loot been today? Surprisingly enough, today has been somewhat worse than yesterday's. Yeah, I mean, we've got... I think we got like 6 drops in a couple of hours out at Snake Circle out at Daytona. So with that, like, it's been good. They're very high impact drops. I got a Lumadon necklace. We got 2 Lumadon earrings. We got a few weapons as well. And we got a shitload of recipes that are very, very high value. So I will say, like, it's definitely good. It's not great, but it's good. We've been making some really good progress. A lot of our damage dealers are getting some very high scaling pieces. We got a rare Lumadon earring. We got the Lumadon neck and the steel long spellbow recipes. So it's been good. It's been very good for us. Our Steel Bloom run yesterday, where we had like fucking 40 items drop. That was honestly the most legendary run that we've ever had. So I will say, I don't really expect to replicate that in any way, shape, or form, but it was quite nice. We're getting okay drops though. It's nothing where it's like, oh my god, this is insane, but it's also nothing where it's like, oh wow, we're not getting shit. Like, it feels really well tweaked right now. Some people say they barely looted anything. Well, some people get crazy loots. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty well geared on this end of things. And I feel like community-wide, we have a lot of people that are farming in different POIs at staggered times. So we also have a lot of like communal gear that we're pulling like person to person. So that's a big part of it. I'm on farm at work. That's so sad. That's so sad. I hope that it gets smooth for you. Well, yeah, I think loot's in a real good spot right now. Yo, what up, Antalk? How you doing, my friend? Bro, my voice is so cooked. My voice is so fucking cooked, chat. I don't know what to do. I need to just like pound tea and honey tonight, I think. Your voice is chalked? It's fine, dog. It's fine. It's that 20-hour stream. Like the 20-hour stream just full cooked it. Yo, hello, Zatri. How are you, my friend? Did Steven give you a source? Nah, I'm just a horse lad. I'm just a horse lad. Worth. Yeah, it's still fine. Yeah, it's not like it's completely borked. Like, I don't want to be like yelling or anything, but like I can talk at a reasonable tone. It's just, you can definitely tell my vocal cords are strained. Like, it's not like I'm even, it's not like I'm even fucking sick. I'm not even sick. That's just gonna happen when you have endlessly on stream. Oh yeah. I mean, I give myself 10 hours a day of yaps, like factored into what the voice can tolerate, but at a certain point, there's like a lot less tolerance, you know what I mean? So, you know, I can go 10 hours a day every day, and then the second that a 20 kicks up, it's like, ah shit. And it was like a 20 and a 13 plus and a 13 plus and an 11 plus. And like the 10s are fine. The 10s are fine. But it's like right now, I'm starting to sound like a diner waitress crossed with JoJo Siwa. So it's a little intriguing. Yo, you know what you should do, Sleazy? Set your home member spring here dump all your materials, run up to Mira, grab the shield, and then die, and then teleport back down here. So we can go back over instead of the pocket dungeon entrance. Slash global. Looking for Bard, 20 plus. Desert, farm, PM. Where's Slacker when I need him, dog? Like, I swear we had multiple bards recently. You do have that JoJo coming through? Oh yeah, I sound exactly like JoJo Siwa right now. Like, unironically, I sound like JoJo Siwa right now. It's a little fucked up. Just be careful a bit. Yeah, like, I'm trying not to yell or be too raucous or anything, you know what I mean? But it's a process, man. Need healer level 17? Not at the moment. We just need a bard. We really just need a bard. Have you eaten something? Yeah, I had a little snack before stream. Eating something warm may help. Oh, wait. I might get pho before stream tomorrow. Oh, that might fuck. Wait. Who knows? Who knows? Sled. To plunder? Whore plunder. This sounds like a metal band. Are there any bards on the server that are 19 plus? Yo, Krem, I need you back. I can't even bring a bard out here to power level them. Because they wouldn't get the XP from it. Where's Slacker? And one Slacker on. Slacker. When on today? I just DM Slacker. All of my bards are getting personal DMs now. It's a process. It's either in Winstead or Mira. Wait, if it's an item, items are just transferable, dog. If it's in your storage, you don't need to go anywhere. Item storage is transferable. Material storage is the only one that's like not transferable. Yeah, materials is each individual place. Items are global. So if it's in your... I was kind of confused why you had to go to Mira. But if it's in your storage, it should just be like right over here. Because there's a storage clerk here, and then like I put all of my recipes in this. Oh, it's on the fucking player market? Oh my god, that makes sense. That's the worst. Yeah, that's unironically the worst case scenario. It's okay. I'm not too worried about it. Okay. I guess I don't want that bard. When the crashes start, we close the launcher and we give it a second. Because that can get a little hairy. Sometimes I get wombo comboed by crashes. Like I'll crash once and then I'll load back in and then I'll crash again. So it can be a little bit less than ideal. They don't want you to be whispering bards. No, literally, dog. Apparently I'm not allowed to like harass the support players. Which I don't really understand. I'd like to be able to harass the support players because I need a support player. I very much so need a bard right now in my life. And that would be great. Any of you all done much marketing? Trying to figure out what's the median price for Epic Ash right now. I don't know right now because everything's like short-term relativity in terms of pricing and like pre-inflation is a bitch. What's up with my hair on this side? How come you need a bard so much? Bards are the one class in the game that can restore a group's mana very much. So bards have a build called Mana Battery. Everyone just calls it the Mana Battery because they just keep the entire group's mana topped off at all times through a few different things. So bards are incredibly important for those long pulls because you don't have a huge mana pool on a lot of Ashes of Creation classes or archetypes. And so with that, like that mana sustain is huge. It's huge. Pretty much everything. All right. I'll be right back while this loads up. One sec. Okay. We're back. Ugh. Hello, Marauder. What up? Kanye, how you doing tonight, my boy? Oh, God. It's cold outside. Cold outside. Very excited for augments too. Hope they aren't shy with that system. Oh, like secondary archetypes? Yeah, secondaries are going to be fat. Secondaries will be so good. Who else we lose? Where is my other cleric? I need my other cleric and then I need my bard. Like for bard, desert, 19 plus. I'll do 19 plus. I won't even do 20 plus. GM Lorraine. GM Lorraine is insane. GM Lorraine is goated. Trying to explore areas I can solo at 13 on my rogue. Any ideas for tropics or desert? Desert at that level, I want to say you could get minotaurs there. Solo wise, depending on how con it is, in the Riverlands at this lake in Jova, there is this freehold, right? Adjacent to that, this island has a bunch of mobs on it. It's either this one or this one. But one of the adjacent islands have a shitload of mobs on it. So, yeah, I would recommend doing that. That's where I did a lot of my rogue progression when I was solo there. Just stack up your poisons, and make sure that, like, with your poisons, you're getting 10 stacks up before you consume your sap. Sap for those solos, and then you're good. Locked in a solo heal. Okay, huge. We need to find a bard. Minimum 1 bard, maximum 2 bards. And that would be good. I don't know, chat, are there any bards? Jose said, I wish they could change the cleric's melee, heal, healing touch to be like judgment would do damage to a mob in melee. Interesting. Like a melee splash, or like you could target the mob instead? Desert minnows. Yeah, desert minnows are also very good. Desert minnows, that lake also has minnows, so either way. Zine locked out the best part to be won't get them until next month when Forge Grind starts. Man, I just need mana batteries. My computer's down, getting pulled apart and cleaning dirt dust. Fluffing hot fluff. So hopefully it'll stop overheating and crashing. Yo, hopefully that helps. Yeah, overheating's not good. How long has it been since you cleaned that thing? Let healing touch do damage when targeting an enemy to give us another DPS CD. I don't want y'all to have too much DPS. I won't lie. I feel like too many DPS options can be rough on a cleric, because then you're not even a healer, and if you have too many DPS options from like a PvP standpoint, nobody plays mage. You know what I mean? Because a mage would just be a cleric without self-heal. Bruh, how are there no bards? If there are no bards, then we may genuinely end up going up to a raid. Shadow Priest? Well, yeah, Shadow Priest I can see from secondaries. Everybody's looking for bards. I agree with Hosti, rest are wrong. I mean, I wouldn't mind like a melee thing. I just don't want to go the route of every cleric being a mage with more healing, right? Because a lot of games do go that route, and then it's like, what's the point of a mage? Then a mage is just equal damage with a chill. So I do feel like it's a slippery slope with healers. Plus, keep in mind, a lot of secondaries will impact cleric too. A lot. So, say healing touch is one of those that's slated to get heavily augmented, right? Different abilities will have kind of like different levels of augments associated with them. So something that is a, you know, very powerful augment could almost change the ability at its fundamental, right? So healing touch, depending on your augment, could always kind of like get switched up to. Rather have healing touch do damage in melee than judgment do damage in range. Interesting. What would be the preference for something doing damage in melee than like the range? We're still looking. There are no bards. There are literally no bards. Can't wait to try soul bow. What combo is soul bow? We expected others to play bard this way. Not fair, bard man's gotta keep barking. Whenever I do, we just place holding two and still summoner drops. I mean, bard's gonna be fucking insane. Like, just in general. Like, every single bard is going to be extremely, extremely needed. Even if it's just a one-off, a mana battery is necessary. Like, for any sustained farm, oh yeah. Nice, he's coming over. We have this guy again. Well, not this guy again, but we have somebody again. Bards and tanks? Yeah, I mean, like, I personally don't have a problem finding a tank, but, like, that's also probably more of a me thing. You gonna level that node there? I'm not worried about leveling the node, personally. I'm worried about getting gear out of this pocket dungeon. Okay, we going snake circle. So we go Jinna. Tanks are low too, hardest class to find for me. Tanks, in my opinion, are always hard to find. I never see that side of it because, of course, I play a tank. So I just kind of like fill the tank spot. Chat, any DPS? Savo, what are you doing right now? We need 1 DPS for this. If anybody wants to come out, get their farm up. It is, it's insane drops. Anybody that can AoE, please. Would be more than welcome. 19 plus is bis. 1 spot, desert, farm, 19 plus. Level 16. 16 is too low, unfortunately. It's a 19 plus spot. But if we get a single person that is 19 plus, that has abilities, you can get 20 plus loot out here. You can get pretty much everything out here. I'm too high. Like, level-wise or like IRL? Could 18 work? What level are the mobs? Are the mobs 26 or are they 28? If they're 28, you wouldn't get anything from them. Gotta be 19. Yeah. They're 28. Yeah. 19. The hard cutoff, unfortunately. I'll let him know. Honestly, tell him as soon as he hits 19, like once he clears full Diddy range, we can get him into literally whatever. The entire game opens up at that point. And then 20 is going to be like the worst level grind for him, 19 to 20. But once he hits 20, it's just chill. Like, our XP has been a secondary focus. We're just trying to gear up right now. And as a result, we have a lot of people in the community that are gearing up quite well. So it's the prios change a little bit once you get to that 20 plus part. And once you hit 19, it changes all the farm. But my recommendation for like 15 to 20 for pretty much every player right now is just go to Steel Bloom. That shit's so good. It's so good up to 20. And you'll probably get so many drops with the new drop tables. I don't know where he's been farming, but Steel Bloom got us so far. This guy is trying to farm none of his stuff and buy absolutely all of it. And I respect that. I respect that. It's a smart man. Omen here? Yeah, that's fine. I don't really mind. We're gonna have another DPS this time too, so we literally just like push them off. 1 DPS spot for desert. 1 cleric / DPS desert farm PM. I'd be fine with either. I'd like to get somebody in Gildan, if possible, because these drops are like too ungodly good. Genuinely ungodly good. So if we can get anybody 13 DPS. Oh fuck. I didn't put 19 plus. I'm so sorry, it's 19 plus. That's my bad. That's my bad. What's Harry Potter doing? We need Victor to get back on. Docs is already in my group. Brothers. At least we have rangers that are leveling. That's nice. I feel like not many guilds are gonna have rangers. This spot for 12.8 ranger. It's 19 plus. I'm so sorry. I hate to do them like that, but post in guild real quick. One spot for cleric / DPS. Desert farm 19 plus. PM me in game. How is it this hard to get people? Probably because it's 8:25 p.m. on a Tuesday and most people are eating dinner and stuff. If I had to guess. Imagine cleric unkillable. Anything's killable if it can't cast. Anyone got a bronze scepter drop laying around or a bronze spell sword? I have a steel spell sword. Yeah, I have a steel spell sword. I don't know how close you are to 20, but I can give you that. Steel is level 20, so in 2 levels. Word. I feel like we got ahead of the curve enough to where pubs are going to be hard to find now. There aren't going to be a lot of people at this level that are like not already set up. 16 ranger. Why is this guy leaving? Hello. Oh, he got the mushroom hat. Fuck, he's drippy. Don't bump me. Hey. Keep your horse away from my horse, dog. Learn to steer that thing, okay? Okay? God damn. God damn. Yo, Hatchet King, what up, brother? How you doing today? We are currently trying to find another DPS, another bard, literally anything to come out to this pocket dungeon and cook. Another ranger. I'm cool with that. Yo, Daytona in Jenna. Pull up. All right. We got another ranger. We got the triple ranger rogue group. And a fighter. Okay. I am not getting a single drop in this group. We have 6 physical damage dealers. And we have 2 magic users. Any magic drop is like a 50-50 between Xeon and Carla. Why'd you do this to us? Because apparently nobody plays fucking mage anymore, dog. I don't know. Apparently nobody plays mage. You're supposed to invite all mages. I couldn't find any. I don't know. I tried my best. There's nothing available. It's so sad. Leveling my second mage right now. I don't know why people don't play mage. Why do you like mage that much? Oh wait, that guy left. I didn't even kick him. Surely we have anybody in guild. Hello. 1 DPS for desert. Por favor. If I make a second character, I'm probably gonna be mage. Oh god. I will not reroll until summoner. I'm gonna play my tank until summoner comes out, and then if I do reroll, it'll be summoner. But I don't necessarily think I'd stay on summoner like permanently. What names? Or what name did you have need? Wait, what? I play mage, but my computer isn't hooked up. What the fuck? Hook it up. When you reroll summoner, I'll make my mage. Yeah, I'll probably check out summoner. I mean, I'm just a summoner fan in general. I've done a lot of summoning before. By the way, I calculated out the binge watching One Piece for 7 hours a day. It would take 45 plus days to watch all the current episodes. The fuck? Yeah, that's a lot of time. That is a lot of time. Summoner ult? Oh yeah, I mean, summoner will be great. I think this summoner could be done very well or very poorly, but /global lifer 1 bard desert farm PM 19 plus. Surely we pick up a random bard here, right? Or anybody, chat, anybody in guild need to come through. If everybody's in groups, that's great. That makes me very happy. I just want to make sure that nobody's like stuck out of group not farming. And as long as everybody's in a group, we're chilling. I don't mind. What's up, bear hide boots green? Oh, bear hide boots. Oh, they're so good. Oh, they're so good. Oh, it's beautiful. And as soon as we get everybody out here, unfortunately, these lads will have to vacate the premises yet again. So I hope that they've enjoyed their time, but I'll go home super far though. Huge, we got a mage. Best case scenario. Mage in guild. Everybody's running over right now. Honestly, I'll just let these guys like farm. We're not even gonna pull anything until our group gets here. Like, unironically, they're leaving. Oh no, they're not leaving. So the loop here is you kill this and it's a 3-minute respawn. Brandroid, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So this is a 3-minute respawn. And then you go up here and they have 2 groups of 5 to kill. So in an ideal world, you go here and then you go up here and then you go up here and then you time it so you go back down here. That's what we were doing at the start and it was absolutely free. And then they came along. Yo, Virgil, thank you for the follow as well. Basically, they came down and started to contest us. So we flagged up, they flagged up, we wiped them, they came back, and they've been sitting up there chirping. So essentially, like, I'll just wait till we have everybody here. Because when we were here before, we took their mobs, we took their lives. One of our casters accidentally corrupted. And so they took our caster's weapon. So they didn't just completely lose. Somebody got baited by a mount and they didn't realize you'd corrupt if you killed him out. So they did take a W there. I must say they got +1 wand out of it, but it wasn't bad. We took everything else. But yeah, they've unironically, like, they tried to mob train onto us once and I was like, yo, don't fucking mob train, dog. And, so they stopped mob training, which was cool. And then they just kind of like settled up there and chilled. So when we have the group, we'll just come back down here. We'll control this because it's the beefiest part of the spawn. And then they'll probably either settle back up there or they'll come down and try to flag up. And we have an even better group for PvP now. So it's, you know, it's a situation for them, but they'll sort it out. They'll sort it out. What class are you? I play a tank. I very much enjoy the tank grind. My room where it's in is my bed. There's no room in there to hook it up. I'm pretty sure my mom's pissed at me. Just unmount it and threw it up on my dresser. Oh god. I have no desk or plug on that side of the room. Fair. Yeah, that may be a little bit tough then. I can always vacate the healer. Here comes the money. Yo, Antoine, coming in with a $5. Hey, thank you, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Vacating the healer would be hilarious, I won't lie. So, hear me out. Hear me out. You vacate the healer, I'll trip their tank when they make the big pull down here and their tank will die. Shock, I think that's the play, because they won't flag up to fight us. Like, we wiped them once, and, yeah, since then they haven't wanted to flag up. So, like, I think we're chilling. I think we're chilling. I'm also, just in case, going to switch my Desolate to my Pulve. Just in case we do see them. Because that's going to be a little bit more fizz. Diddy Dart? Yeah, I mean, we got Mana Burns, we got Diddy Darts, we got Trips. We got the actual ability to flag up. So we got a lot that's going our way. We got a pretty dangerous group, and a lot of our people have insane loot already. So it's kind of hard to fight when you're like that far behind. Oh my god. Oh, you're too fucking good to me, Sleazy. Thank you, my goat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that's a huge piece. That's our second best shield. Oh my god. Oh, we're so up. Fizz offense instantly from 110 all the way up to 120. Oh, just a straight plus 10, and it's just a better shield all the way around. Oh my god. Oh, that is so disgustingly good. Do you know if you can have a scepter and a focus? Yes, you can. You absolutely can. Gorla, thank you for the posture check in the hunter. I love you. They're scared to AoE pull it. It's so funny. Like, they know what's gonna happen. Oh, did they mention when sigils will be out? I think that's like further up on the, like further out on the roadmap. Can't have focus as spellbook. Correct, a spellbook is a two-hander, but you can use a focus with the offhand of any one-handed weapon, whether it's melee or ranged. So they do also have energy focuses, and those can be used by like tanks, fighters, rangers, rogues, all of that shit. So it's a pretty cool system. Hopefully doesn't have no intentions. He sounds sleazy. Nah, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. He told me as soon as he heard that I needed the shield that he had one. So honestly, I've got like budget bis right now. Like the Ruvidium mace is like a budget bis option. The iron shield is a budget bis option. Like it's cool. It's cool. So I'm pretty beefed up. I got 5,600 unbuffed HP. I got 120 power. And I still have no earring, no shoulder, no pants, and essentially no helm. Now, if you want to trade rings, let me know. Is it still the fucking Steel Bloom ring? Or, yeah, the Steel Bloom ring? I just need my power scaling still, you know? That's the biggest thing. Like, you see Savo? What's Savo doing? Does he look cool? Says sigils will be the magical version of a shield, and you can block. Oh, that's neat. Okay, imagine as you're raising your arm. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Huh. So it'll basically, like, a sigil will be a magic defense based, or it'll like scale off a magic as well. Like it'll be like int instead of strength. Huh. Yeah, that does make sense. That does make sense.
Reap. Dead. Fucking idiot.
That's a pretty cool system. Shock just like running in. They only have one healer, and their healer is Terentius. Gonna mark. Do they only have 5 people? Oh, they only have 5 people. 6 people. They don't even have a full group. They literally don't even have a full group. Oh god. And here comes another one. More people. This is gonna get fucking chaotic really quick. Bruh, if there are 3 groups over here, it's kind of fucked. It's kind of fucked. Wonder if you go like Sigil plus Wand? Oh yeah. Yeah, you can currently use a shield plus a wand. So it's pretty cool, man. I love the yeah, this is all sealed, Nova. I'm sorry. We can't get in here yet. Technically, I should be able to get in here. 3 groups, no XP for anyone? Yeah. Oh. Well. That's unfortunate. I didn't see that happen quickly enough. Nova? Yeah, we knew they were coming out. We did know, in all fairness. Let's see, who's their healer? They only have 1 healer. How many do they have? Because we could probably burst the fuck out of their healer. So are these guys just gonna run from Nova now? This is something. Healers, Zanimi. Interrupt his res. Interrupt his res. Just kill him, kill him, kill him. Nice. He's dead. Wipe Nova. Just wipe them, wipe them. Go into their backline. Go into their backline and cook their backline. They have nothing. They literally have nothing. They're so bad at the game. What the fuck is this? How are they so bad? I thought these guys were supposed to be a PvP company. What the fuck do you mean? These guys are ass. How are you so bad at the game but so feared? What the fuck do you mean? You guys suck. How are you getting wiped right now? I didn't even have a fucking healer. What do you mean? What do you mean? What? Who is Nova? Who the fuck is this? Nova stands for no fucking chance in PvP? What do you mean, dog? What do you mean? Wiped by fucking cats with abs? Wiped by the cats? Brother. 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 Do. Wait for it. Wait for it. We're fine. Brother. They actually just got fucking shit on without a healer. Like, I didn't have a healer, and they just got full fucking farmed. Is Nova awful at the game? Am I kidding? Like, what, like, how is everyone so bad at this game that's a feared PvPer? How did Nova just get shit on without me having a healer? What are you even saying right now? Like, brother. Like, what do you mean? Where are you gonna go, dog? You have no mana? You have no skills? You're ass. You're full dead. You're so bad at this game. Why are you playing tank? Why are you even here? Come back, bitch. You're mine. You're my fucking pet. I'm walking you on a fucking leash. Patch it in the back. You're so fucking dead. Tripped, eat dirt, and goodbye. Respawn now. You're my fucking dog. Bark for me, bitch. Bark for me, Nova fucking bitch. You're my fucking dog. I own you. I own your entire fucking group. Jesus fucking Christ. Bring 25s, dog. Do what you want to. Holy shit. How bad are people? Absolutely fucking dog walked without a healer. My fucking god. What do you mean? You're geared harder? Brother, everybody's 100 power. Gear makes no difference right now. Genuinely. Everybody's gear is so fucking bad. The difference between 90 and 100 power is barely anything. Like, they are just bad. They're literally just bad. Their entire group just got full nuked. Why so hard on them? Because they came out and jumped my healer for no reason. They deserve it. They came out, they jumped my healer to try to defend this group that's been yapping constantly. Both groups have got shit on by me multiple times. They should just give up at this point. They're bringing out multiple people to try to deal with my group and jumping my party constantly. They deserve every bit of what's coming their way. They deserve it all. Genuinely. Like, they brought all of this on them. PvP's free? Yup. Yup. Because they're idiots? Exactly. Exactly. Make sure we don't kill them. Tain't worth corrupting. If Nova comes back, just full wipe them. We have our whole group here now, so we don't even need to flag. We can just deflag at this point, let it tick down, and then we just control it. Because we win the mobs, too. Everybody just unflag, and then we just win the DPS race. And then if they want to deal with it, they have to corrupt for it. We just win this area. We just hard shit on Nova that came out to try to grief us and help Omen. Now we're gonna take their shit. What's this corruption thing? Yo, Eagle Eyes, good question. If you kill somebody non-consensually in PvP, you corrupt. And basically, if I'm not flagged and you come up to me and start hitting me and I'm like, oh my God, I'm so bad at the game, I'm just a streamer, and you continue to kill me despite my lack of mechanical skills and ability to fight for myself, then you would corrupt and become red instead of purple. So you'll notice that Carla is purple right now, Miss Goon. So she's demonstrating for us. Touch them Brazilian booty holes. Love you, Tanko. So basically, if anybody hits Carla back, they also turn purple. So then it's consensual PvP. But if we are like this and we're in our, you know, just our green state, then anybody that wants to come up and hit us, they'll flag. And if they decide to kill us, they'll end up corrupting. So now that we've basically shit on both groups that came over here to try to contest us, we're just going to take all the mobs. Because essentially right now, these guys called in their big scaleway Nova Autumn allies, and they just got shit on. So now they're like, yo, we can't even flag for this. So now we're just gonna take the mobs, and I don't think anybody's gonna come out here, unless Nova wants to bring an entire army. And at that point, we're just gonna like Fepsi just takes the Goondark at that point. Like if you come out here to do with me, the actual grinders are grinding uncontested. So like, I'm just a small little guild, dog. We're just chilling. Cat's just a community guild. We don't really have PvPers like that or anything. Also, wait till I get wall next level and I can start Fortniting people. Chat, once I start Fortniting people, you are going to laugh your fucking ass off. So I grapple them and then I tripped them and then I grapple, I trip, and then I put the wall behind them, and they literally they can't walk away, and so many people run into my wall. Oh, it's fucking amazing. What's the server name? There is just one server now. It is Shoal. Make sure you don't cleave their... Wait, I'm gonna get their mounts killed. Hold on. Don't hit the mobs. I'm gonna get their mounts killed. Yo, is this petty, chat, or is this petty? I'm killing their mounts right now without hitting their mounts. No shot. The Brazilian guild? Omen? I have no fucking idea, but Nova is the Brazilian guild. So Nova Ortum claimed that they won phase 2 with the last servers, and they also dodged the most recent node siege. And then they also just got shit on by us. So it seems to have been a tough few months for Nova and whoever this Omen goop is, but NA's looking good right now. Your animal husband just is disappointed in this blatant animal abuse. It's okay, it's their animals, they deserve it. They were on my land. What happened to your previous 25 tank? All of those servers got shut down. So basically perma taken offline. I hate BR guilds. They're passionate. There was a Brazilian company in New World that tried to come up to NA and like fight, right? And their company name was Pingdiff. And so that was really cool. They were actually super chill, but they were some competitive motherfuckers, which I loved as well, because they yap and they'll like yap back. And then like as soon as the PvP's done, typically in my experience, they're like, hey, GG's, it was super fun. But one of them literally like, I shit on them so hard in a war that they DM'd me on Instagram and they were talking shit on Instagram DMs. And so basically we warred against them a couple nights later and I just went off. Like I popped the fuck off. And basically, I pulled up the Instagram DMs on stream, and I was like, suck on my fucking cock, you dumbass mother... Like, I was going off. And after that, the dude DM'd me again, and he goes, yo, really great war, brother. I love the competition. And I was like, fuck yeah. I was like, I love this dude. And like, we were friends in game after that. It was so funny. His first DM to me was like, talking shit. And then the next DM was basically just like, chill. It was so great. Oh my god. Yo, what up, Artisan? We just put down a Nova group that came out and jumped Carla while she was PvP flagged by herself. We're still holding down this, and we're gonna be holding this down for a bit, just farming it, because this entire area is beautiful. It's beautiful. If somebody... Oh my god! I just got my best shield! Oh my god, I just got my best shield! There's no way! Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh my god, I just got my best shield. What the fuck? I just had my second best shield delivered to me, and then I just got my best shield. Holy shit. That's so fat. It's just a better version of the iron shield. What the fuck? Thank you for your commitment to Dusty Corp. Okay, I have an iron shield to give away now for a fizz damage dealer. You want to know the craziest thing about the iron shield? It also has fizz power on it. So even if you're a fizz damage dealer, you can throw on steel mace and iron shield and you can have 1600 fizz power. Can I use iron unironically? Yes, you literally can. I need the mace now and the shield. Shock has zero shit right now. I'll give you the mace. I'm gonna give Shock the... Wait, how should I do this? Because a tank should get the shield. But I have 4 shields. I have an offhand. That's just better. Okay. Yeah. If you have an offhand, I'll give this one to Zombie. I have 3 extra shields that are not the good shields. Like, not these shields. But I have 2 bronzes, and then I have a copper. Are these different icons for different rarity bronze shields? Oh, they just look different. My offhand's 501 power. Oh, you're fine then. You're fine. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. I thought you had fucking nothing. Okay. Yeah, we'll give that to Zombie, and then I have another blue shield for a tank, and then I have a steel spell sword at 20 for a caster. We got a lot. We got a lot. He's tanking for the next best group. If he's in it, could it really be considered the next best group? Next highest level group. Thank you. We can't be spreading any false propaganda. No propaganda will be spread here. Can I have the sword? Yeah. Hoofsy was gonna take it in 2 levels, but I'm confident we'll be able to find something for Hoofsy before his next 2 levels. Hoofsy, are you cool if I throw this over to Harry because he can use it now, and then we'll get you a level 10 or the next level 20? I think we honestly may have some extra 20 weapons from today as well. I don't know what Carla's old shit was, but she got a 20 sword as well. Oh, remember that when I'm mayor? Good fucking gravy. Good gravy. If they can use it now, give it to them. Okay, huge. Yeah, they're level 20. So they just hit that. And then honestly, we'll just find another one right now. I'm a streamer. I have streamer loot. It's confirmed. Here, Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Oop. Steel spell sword. Bone apple teeth. And then this is Zomblers. I have this shield that I'll give to Max as well, because I don't know if Max has something there. Yo, Bufferin, thank you for the 5-day streak. I appreciate you so much. I know I said it was locked in, but now I'm EP. What do you mean? We got PvP to defend your honor, and now you're EP? Now you're EP? Ain't no way. Boop. Yo, you know what's crazy, by the way, chat? You know what I said would happen? We were gonna come back here and just instantly take this spot back. And you know what happened? I'm just saying. I'm just putting that out there. Like, I'm not talking out my ass. We literally just walked back in and said this is ours now. And guess what? It's ours now. What's up, buddy? Oh, Shock. Shock, what are you doing out there? Are they trying to take mobs or something? Yo, Bufferin, what up, my friend? Downloading the game, so keen to get this going. Let's go. Let's go. You picked a good time, man. There's no Tuesday, Wednesday downtime this week. So the next full day outage, unless something goes terribly wrong, is going to be the 13th, I do believe. So we've got a lot of time to game. We've got a lot of groups going as well, so it's like, I think you were perfectly timing your entry. Isn't this a super secret spot? This is. Let's see. Thank you for the 105-day streak as well, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Much love. It's already been many days, many strikes. Early just got spanked by a rogue. Oh, I would too. Rogues are stupid. Especially good rogues. You should have seen me dueling Shockums when he had his rogue kit on Legacy. Dude, we came up with a rogue build that Intrepid is actually actively looking at because we were able to push for 20 plus seconds, 90% plus evasion. So rogue can be stupid. The rogue wasn't good. He got autoed to death. Arrow! Arrow! It's okay. We'll coach him up. We'll coach him up. I too have died plenty of deaths. Every PvP game is dying until you don't die anymore. I have died plenty of deaths. Part of the reason why I started crit damage stacking as a tank a little bit more than I was previously is because I dueled GPK, the purple guild leader, and we were doing tank 1v1s and he had crit damage scaling and I wasn't like keen to that yet. He shit on me. Like, it wasn't even a matter of just like, this is a level of play that I cannot comprehend. It was like, oh my god, he's getting me for a combo for twice as much damage as I was getting him for. So he was super chill about everything and like, honestly helped me understand like how good crit scaling was. So I kind of like changed up the build a little bit and implemented a little bit more crit attention myself. And dude, it's so good with the force crit. And it's one of those things where like I was shitting on a lot of people and then I ran into somebody that had a build that did something that mine didn't and I got shit on. And then I was like, oh, all right, we gotta pull up. We gotta learn. So it was cool, man. I love that aspect of PvP where it's like you die and every death is like, how can I not die to that next time? You know what I mean? And if you keep doing that, you're good to go. And eventually you stop dying. You got a good fizz chest? I do not. I have a max mana chest and a magic accuracy set of shoulders for level 0. So I have a lot of level 0 weapons, some level 10 weapons. Our good 20 stuff is spoken for, I do believe right now, unless we get more like extra drops. But we are still farming quite a bit out here. And I don't know what Corliss plans are, how long she plans to stay up, but she did say she got the salad eeps. Carla, if you need to, by the way, since we just have this on a staggered pull, take a quick minute. I can sustain my life on small pulls. Take a quick minute and go like stretch or something. Caught one of his streams the other night. Looks like he PvPs in IRL. Looks like he PvPs IRL is fucking crazy. That's so fucking funny. Looks like he PvPs in IRL is so funny. Yeah. Yeah, no, he's a chill dude, man. All of Purple, like, they just really like PvP. So if you don't know, like, that their goal is just to kick the shit out of everybody, they come off as a bit abrasive and invasive in spots. But, like, once you understand, like, their entire thing is no alliance is just violence, which I fuck with. And once you understand that, it's like, okay, cool. Like, I understand why they're out here wanting to fight. Like, I understand why they're always out there. Like, that's just their whole gameplay loop. And so, I don't know, a lot of the Ashes comm just has a lot of those small little, like, micro community. Not that they're like a micro community, they're a very relevant community, but like, you know, those micro loops within the community. You've got those specializations where like Purple's all about that PvP all the time, wherever they can get it, however they can get it. Then you've got the more community-based like communities that are about like building out the number while having the competitive base. It's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. There's a lot of different stuff. And honestly, I personally, before I understood like that Purple just wanted to fight everybody all the time and they just really enjoyed PvP, when I was trying to learn the game, I was also like, man, fucking Purple, leave me the fuck alone for a little bit, nobody likes you. And then once I got used to PvP and actually invested some time and could put up a fight, it got a lot more fun and you realize like, oh, they're just trying to ball out, just trying to have fun. And a lot of the very competitive PvP players in Ashes are more than willing to share all of the info that they know. It's cool, dude. It's very cool. Just ran into some Purple, flagged up, ganked 2, and came back and said thanks for the PvP. Oh yeah, dude, they love PvP. I mean, a lot of the competitive players love PvP, and they know that like more people that are interested in PvP just means that they have more people to fight against. So like it can definitely be abrasive at times, so the PVX loop, right? PvP can sometimes pop up out of nowhere. But I think overarchingly, a lot of the community is very aware that like it's a delicate balance of like inviting new people into PvP where they'll have a good time and just pushing people out of PvP entirely. So I'm glad the Ashes Com is like self-aware so far in that regard. Yo, what up, Paris? Is this New World? Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Thank you for asking. I did pick up the collector's edition shortly after it dropped. It's been an absolutely riveting experience. I've got 3 houses now. I've spread out on multiple islands. Did you ever play Gloria Victis? I did not. What is Gloria Victis? Yeah, this is pretty chill with the... Sounds better than New World. Yo, honestly, wait, are you guys ready for your Battle Royale mode? That's coming soon too. No, honestly, man, I came over to Ashes in late December, and it's been a blast. I feel completely refreshed as like a person, as a content creator, as a gamer. It's been fucking amazing. So I personally, I can't speak enough positives about it. It's an alpha. We run into our problems. We're in a lot of testing. It's a stress test right now. It's not meant to be a finished product. But my god, is the gameplay loop fucking fun compared to New World, man. It's completely open world, no fast travel, non-linear progression. Like, oh my god, it's everything that New World wasn't in terms of like the actual gameplay and the gameplay depth. And it takes all of the systems like territory ownership, guild relevancy, community relevancy through multiple communities contributing to a node, which are the player-owned towns, which there will be 85 of on the map. Like, it's crazy. New World on steroids? Yes, sir. And honestly, New World had a very unique appeal with its action combat, and especially like in terms of the action combat at its peak, being a very good action combat system in an MMO. But I feel like over time, they've degraded that and the rest of its MMO-like systems so far. And honestly, I would be willing to argue, like, that combat-wise, tab target is more of a mass appeal than action combat. That's my take. It may be wrong, but I think tab target is a more, like, universally applicable build than a full skill-based action combat. That's just where I'm feeling. I hear gunshots outside. Huh. Go tell them to stop. So it doesn't have the bullshit system where the guild that controlled the towns got the most money and others couldn't compete. What if I told you that it had a system that was made for the guilds to be able to fight for towers, or not towers, but castles and stuff like that, and have guild versus guild play, but the towns themselves were the towns themselves. So they're basically, every town levels up at different tiers. And unlike New World, where every town has every crafting thing, towns start out with empty plots. And as a town expands, this is a tier 3 town, a village. It gets larger and gets more plots and more areas to build. But you can't automatically have every single thing active in every town at every time. So keep that in mind. But there will be 85 player ownable towns. There will be 4 different types of nodes or towns. And basically through that, you'll have 4 different types of election processes and 4 different rewards at the highest level of it. So with that, you'll have your scientific nodes. Those are the nodes that we have right now in terms of the election process. Those for the election are like a democratic election. It's a popular vote, and once every 30 days, you have to re-win your election. Then there will be military nodes. Military nodes are going to be your PvP-based mode to determine a node. That'll open up with 1-hour windows throughout the week, the election process, and during that 1-hour window, you'll be able to secure points by both player killing and by controlling objectives within that node or that player ownable area. At the end of the week, the highest cumulative point total will be the mayor. So basically, all of these are subject to change as well. But then you'll have economic nodes. Those, as you can probably guess, are going to be like a purchase-based, an economic acquisition. And then, last but not least, you'll have scientific or religious nodes. We need to be careful. Corliss still AFK. But yeah, so through those, religious nodes will be through questing, the most quests completed during that time frame. So each of those nodes will also have unique benefits if they do hit tier 6. But due to systems like vassaling that will be coming in, not every node will be able to reach tier 6. So basically, once a node reaches a certain tier, it'll lock others out in the nearby area. So not every node can advance, There will be node versus node wars, which we already have. A node versus node war is just my node declares on your node, and for the duration of that, we are open PvP on each other everywhere in the world. A node siege is something we're testing right now. Well, not right now, but like currently. Node sieges are going to be the highest risk, highest reward node versus node form of gameplay. Now, keep in mind, nodes are meant to be multiple guild communities, all contributing to one node because it's a massive commitment. So, with that being said, your node versus node sieges, those are going to be two nodes fighting against each other. Well, not necessarily two nodes, but when a node decks on another node for a siege, there will be a spin-up period. And during that time, people can sign up to attack or defend. And it's a similar concept to New World's War, where basically you attack the town instead of a fort. And if you're able to control a point within the town, GG, the node gets de-leveled. It gets leveled to 0. Ruin. Everything that is in player storage becomes lootable. Everything that was in player housing, lootable. The entire node turns into a forced PvP lawless zone for a certain amount of time. It is insane how high risk, high reward it is. There's also a significant cost to build up to actually declare. It's nuts. It's nuts. All of the modes that will be there. So guilds and nodes are meant to be a separate thing. Basically, you'll have nodes comprised of multiple guilds and an entire community. And then you'll have the guilds doing their own guild versus guild stuff. The best guilds will try to compete for guild castles. And through that, you'll have an entire separate gameplay loop for people who, you know, want to focus on their own guild, or people that want to be more in that like entire, you know, node versus node situation. You'll also have active decision making where you as a player can determine like, do I want to be a part of this super populated high level node that's going to, you know, give me more quality of life, but also come with the chance of getting node versus node decked on, getting like sieges, right? So a lot of those things long term will impact, you know, your core gameplay loop. If you're somebody that wants to be more PvE based, you'll be able to do that through your node decision making. So a lot of those things go much deeper than New World systems did, and the accessibility is also not as much of a problem at all with, like, comparatively to New World. In New World, 2% of players all time access wars. You're going to have so much accessibility between guild versus guild. Every guild can deck on every guild. Node versus node, like all of it. And you'll be able to find a gameplay loop and a competitive loop that is within your like tier. So it's huge. This is third wave and we'll shift into beta in August. So this is the third wave access bundle. But as Seat said, this is phase 2.5. So basically this is a 3-month stress test in between like P2 and the start of P3 in August, where we are getting a lot of like back-end netcoding in place. We're getting a lot of systems in place for the start of the long servers for Alpha 2 Phase 3 on August 4th. So, providing we're able to get all the testing that we need to, and Intrepid is able to do what they need to, then by August 4th, we'll have not only more stable, like, you know, gameplay in terms of what the servers can handle, server workers and everything like that, but we'll also have the full resolution of multiple systems long term, including econ changes, gathering, crafting, refining changes, time to kill changes, gearing changes, pretty much everything. Biome expansions. By August we'll have a second starting area. So basically the ongoing structure is we'll have this server until August 4th. On August 4th, pretty much everyone's going to be re-rolling on that new server because so much will have changed. And then that server will last until the game becomes feature complete. Once it's feature complete or near feature complete, we'll move into 2 very short betas that are intended to be measured in weeks, not months. So after those 2 short betas, game's going to launch. And the goal for betas is, again, not that it goes into like a Path of Exile 2 early access period during its betas and shit, right? Where it's like, oh, we think it's going to be 6 months. Oh, it's going to be a year. They want to be like, yo, it's ready. Come in, check it out with the beta, final coat of paint, final polish, and then we're ready to go completely. So just stuff like that, I think, is very nice to have in the modern game dev era, where so many products come out unfinished, unpolished. It's real nice, man. It's real nice. Oh, and the best part, I didn't mention this either. If you don't have your access yet, You can create your account using exclamation ashes, and then your wave 3 pack will come with a 90-day period where you can get a full refund on your product if you're not happy. So you can hop in now during this 3-month stress test, feel it out, see the progression as it's coming along, and if you're not feeling it and you want to wait for the full launch of the game, you're good. What are you anticipating timeline-wise for the new server in August? There's a very good article that is in the Ashes Alpha 2 Discord. I keep it tabbed just so I have something to look at when I'm feeling a little sad at night. But essentially, it is an entire, like, basically the completion of the revamp of many core systems. And with that, we're in the middle of, like, time to kill changes, gathering, refining, crafting changes with the implementation of dynamic rarities and, like, more depth in those systems, as everything as it was originally implemented was the lowest functioning form. So they're finishing time to kill and attribute changes. They're finishing gathering, refining, and crafting changes. They're finishing econ changes to determine how much they want player made versus how much they want dropping. They're finishing an entire questing revamp and first time user experience revamp from the ground up. They're adding a second starting area and more biomes in between now and then. We're getting 3 of the 4 remaining races. We're getting the summoner primary archetype. So timeline-wise, it's going to be absolutely packed. We're going to see a ton of changes, both ongoing and, like, you know, just kind of like focused in this area. We'll see a ton of things come to resolution and completion as well in between now and August. And the startup of the August servers will be entirely different than this server was, just as this server is entirely different than May. One day we'll see the release. I would honestly say at this point 2.5 years, just based on my guess. I mean, that's again just my guess, and I'm just a streamer with a camera and a microphone, but like 2.5 years is really where I'm leaning. We have that Alpha 2 Phase 3 starting up in August, and then from there it's really just, it's 2 short betas after that once that's all taken care of. So the thing that I do like is that the game will release when it's ready and not when it's forced to, you know what I mean? Yo, Stompington, thank you for the 38 streak, dog. James, no one in my group of people I play with want to play healer. Is that game fine without one? You will definitely want at least 1 healer in your group, James. But I will say we have multiple hundreds of people within the community here, and there are a lot of clerics in the world. I don't know why, but especially like this phase, there are a lot of clerics in the world. Am I doing one of the guilds? Yeah, you just have to be in the Discord for it and go through like the process there. So just make sure you do exclamation guild. That'll get you a link to the guild Discord. It's discord.gg/catswithabs. And from there, you'll be able to get your perms by posting in public chat. And then there will be an announcement where Carla walks you through where to go to make your ticket and onboarding. And from there, we'll get you sorted into one of the guilds as they are made. Hello, Great Pill. I find clerics to be an easy class solo level with. Class, you say? You wait till I tell Fupo. You wait till I tell Fupo. That cat hasn't come through yet, but I'm telling him GP said class. You threw me under the bus last time, you rat. Yeah, Cleric is a very good solo leveler. Cleric and Bard tend to be 2 of the strongest. You've got a range kit, you've got a lot of sustain, you got a lot of options to keep distance in between you and the mobs. Anything melee is going to be probably the hardest solo leveler in my opinion. I think tank solo leveling, if you are faint of heart or not good at video games, don't try it. Like either way, if you're either faint of heart or you just acknowledge that you're not a gamer, you can play a tank in a group if you have a good healer, but like if you're not good, don't solo level it. Rogue's pretty good solo. Yeah, Rogue just requires you to actively check a couple of things. Like if you're playing a Rogue, it's important to pop your poison, build your poison at 10 stacks, and consume those 10 stacks with your sap. And that's going to be a good amount of sustain there for you. Honestly, I played a Rogue to 18 when they launched, and that kit is fucking busted, man. It's really strong. It's real good. So many oh shit buttons, so many things to get out of bad scenarios. It's great. Only can heal out of combat? Nah, you just sap consume. What you mean? Sap consumes that nutso self-sustain. Unless they nerf the shit out of it, but the 10 stack nom 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 nom, that shit's yummy. What do you mean you can also stealth in combat? Yeah, you can force invis with your little bomb, right? Can I solo a wizard or will mana be a problem? I would say if you're soloing as a mage, just get a lot of rations from a town. You can get those from any vendor in the game, in towns. And rations, you can use those out of combat. You'll burn through your mana, but just make sure that you pick, you know, killable pulls and mobs, and then just sustain that mana with rations outside of combat, and you're good to go. All right, so we're killing slightly too fast, but that's a good problem to have. And now that that other guild just kind of like accepted defeat and finally left, I haven't seen Nova since we wiped them either, which is kind of funny. They didn't even try to come back. Wiped Omen, wiped Nova, neither of them came back. Just call this shit Dustona for the rest of the night, dog. On God, I got this shit locked down. I don't even need to call in reinforcements. We're so up. The rest of Pepsi farming the Goondark and shit, bro. We're good to go. We're so set. Full alliance B, full alliance up, tremendous. Mage also burns through, health soloing. Is gonna wait for health and mana at the same rate. Yeah, I feel like you just gotta be very aware of like chills and stuff. There's a reason personally, I always somehow end up with a spellbook for tanking while I level, while I wait for a longbow drop. But like, spellbook is real nice because you can get a little bit of chill. Snare is gonna be a 25% movement reduction, but chill is that hard 50%. It's, especially for soloing, it's nice. It's nice. Keep some distance between you and the mobs. Keep it chill. I'm gonna buy it. So excited. We're gonna make it to play solo. Let to play with more people, but I don't have less time. The good news is we have a lot of people that play at different paces. We have our main guild, which is our competitive guild that's built all around PvP and stuff like that, and you know, trying to be as good as we can as a community. And then we also have our accessory guilds, which are going to be, you know, the more casual guilds. So basically, we'll always have people for every level to level with. So if you do want to play solo, I would say like Cleric will be the most user-friendly just because you're going to have all of that self-heal and sustain. Bard tends to be a little bit more high action per minute, a little bit more high input than a Cleric, but Bard's also a great soloer. Any of the range classes can be great. Honestly, melees really aren't even like that bad to level solo because you can just do what I'm doing and just use your ranged weapon and keep distance between you and the mobs. Every class always has a ranged and a melee weapon equipped at all times. And so because of that, you have a lot of options. I range tank pretty frequently just because it stops me from getting hit. And as a tank, the best way to survive is 1, hold aggro, 2, don't take damage, right? So mitigation isn't necessary if shit doesn't hit you in the first place. So that's why I like range tanking so much. It's a really unique thing to Ashes. Emu, what the hell? What you doing out here? Where's Zombler's group? Are you just running shit around? Why are you running so slow? Did you disconnect? I think Emu disconnected a while ago. I don't know what happened, but Emu doesn't look right now. Emu, do you feel okay? Fighters are really big. Fighters level 12, I believe. Right? When it really picks up. I want to say that's when you get your big sustain. Oh, hey, our friends are back. Hi, guys. You go check out a different area? It's been a pleasure. Do you think they'll actually flag this time? Since they dropped all their stuff off? I say probably not, if I'm being honest, but, you know, anything can happen. Blood Fusion, fighter's best friend? Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Guys, that's not up yet. You gotta wait for the respawns there. Kill the rest of these, and then we go take their respawns. Easy peasy. Like, got it. Brother, you've been losing this spot for like 4 hours now. I mean, I respect the commitment. I'm gonna get your mount killed real quick. Alright, kill the rest of those. I'm gonna start pulling up here. Good day, friends. Have you been enjoying your farm? Beautiful day for a little PvP, eh? Wonderful day, wonderful time. They haven't got a single mob from us. If you had to compare peen sizes between classes, what class do you think has the biggest peen? Female Dunir tank. Yeah, female Dunir tanks have the biggest dicks in the game. I would have to lock in my final answer there if I'm being completely honest. I heard crazy things about 20 plus fights. Oh dude, 20 plus fights everywhere are so ungodly fun. They're so fun with the new time to kill. Yeah, just grab all the tags and then they'll just help us kill the mobs. Like there's not really a lot that they can do. Shock, be careful you don't corrupt bait. They're trying to corrupt bait you with the mounts. I'm gonna kill all their mounts. Don't hit the mobs for a sec. Just kill every one of their mounts so they can't corruption bait with it. Good try though. Like, I understand that you guys can't win the farm in any reasonable way, so you have to try to like mob train and corruption bait because you're not good at the game. But if you think that's actually going to work, you guys are fucking Delulu, dog. Like, you guys are on Fent. I knew Europeans were crazy trying to come over here, but like, what are y'all doing? Like, brothers just lost every single mob, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yep. Nope, you're going the wrong way. It's right first, you bozo. Guys, your tank's going the wrong way. He already used his charge too. You guys are gonna be late to these mobs now. That's so unfortunate. Oh, maybe it was just desync. Wait, what's that? No! What the hell was that? Who forgot to lose something blue? We're letting them win. Fuck. God fucking damn it. Who forgot to lose something? I'm gonna fucking send you over to play with them. Hoodlums, rapscallions, the lot of you. Brother, you're trying to pull scorpions on like one of the most geared tanks on the server right now. Like, I'm just gonna kill the mobs. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. And like the craziest thing is I'm not even that geared. Like we're getting every single mob. Onward and upward. I got my loot. Over to control these spawns now. Thank you for the help though. Now I'm able to get in a spot over here where I can chill more. In your opinion, would a playstyle similar to Dota 2 Pudge Raid Boss be viable in Phase 3? Like, max HP scale on a tank and just kind of like hook people in and eat their ass? I mean, yeah. In terms of like mass scale, brother, you're not getting any of what? You're literally, I watched my XP tick up and saw it in the tab. I don't actually think you guys are getting many of those tags at all. Unironically. You only got 202 power. If you have 202 power, how'd you die to me earlier? Brother, you're just saying how bad you are at this game by saying you have 202 power. You got wiped by me. And you're flexing your power? What? Oh, you just made yourself look worse at the game. Ain't nobody got 202 power. Screenshot. Yo, see, do you think we can get Envious to double deck with us? Because we're gonna save up a juicy war deck. We're gonna catch these guys out, and then we're gonna sort of drop dick on them. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be so good. Because we already full wiped them once, and they just won't flag up again. They like refuse to. So it's a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's the nature of the beast. Make sure we drop down. You're so cooked here. You guys are so fucking bad, dog. Your fucking cleric's dead already. You're so dog shit at this fucking game. Just go away, dog. You're wasting your own time by existing. You guys are so fucking bad, dog. Don't even flag up. You got wiped twice now. What the fuck are you doing? Why tank so scared? Why run away? Frontline for your guild. Frontline for your guild, Spider Ink. You're so dead. Why are you guys flagging up? You're so bad at the fucking game. What do you mean? Wolfsapper's scared to flag with you guys. One of your guys, hey, don't hit him, don't hit him. One of your guys is scared to flag. You're gonna lose guildies. What do you mean? My dude, my guys. What do you mean? Why did you try that? You're all so bad at the game. Why would you even attempt that? Your cleric is so ungodly awful, they just feed me a kill every time. They jumped in first. Dog, what do you mean? You are not on this level. You need to go fight somebody else for a little bit. I'd recommend Riverlands. That might be like more your pace. What the fuck? Is that the same group from earlier? Yes, they just got full wiped again. Like they just got shit on again after trying to jump one of us. They called in Nova earlier, and Nova got pooped on. Like, we've killed them twice. We killed the Nova group that they tried to call in. Brother, this is my farm. You're not going to take it from me. Like, if you come back, I'm just gonna shit on you again. You can't flag up, you can't win mobs, you can't do anything. You just need to leave. You're watching my stream. They've been sitting here watching my stream, responding to what I say in-game chat for the past like 5 hours, by the way. They're getting shit on and watching my stream. It's absolutely insane. I don't know if it's like a guild cuckery thing or what, but like they're getting farmed for content and supporting the content that they're getting farmed for. I've never seen something like that before in my life. Unfathomable to me. I can't tell if he meant to say 20.2 or 102. Flob! My go! Oh my god, Flobdob, I missed you, baby. What's my doobie up to, goat? It's been a minute. Yo, come join us, dude. It's so fun. It's so fun, dog. You would love it. I would love having you as well. Flobdoob is one of my New World lads that... Keep in mind, chat, you guys remember how I always say, whenever it's PvP, I talk shit to everybody, and then as soon as PvP ends, I'm like, yo, what up, baby? Flob and I got fucking into it, and mostly I mean me yelling at Flob for him not really doing anything wrong. And now we're good friends because of it. Don't I know it? Yeah, fuck you, you dirty fucking rogue player. Maybe play a real class next time and I'd give you some more respect. I become grossly addicted to OSRS, but I'll play this eventually and find you. Beautiful. Beautiful. Just remember, when you do hop in, 90-day refund on your alpha pack. It's huge. Yo, DeVito, how are you, my friend? What weapon combo should Bard use for PvE and PvP? PvP-wise, I'm always a big preferer of longbows, just because those give you the most possible range. Wait, they're still here. Yeah, you're not getting away from me, dog. You were bad at the game. You were so bad at the game. They're just getting wiped again. You guys are so washed, dog. Just honestly. Like, what? Like, what are you gonna do, brother? You just got fucking reflected. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Come back. Come back. The mobs have something for you. Come back here. Hey. Hey. Farmed again. Bro, they're actually so fucking bad at the game. They're unironically so bad. I don't really know what to say other than the fact that I've never seen people this bad at the game so persistent about trying to get farmed on a stream. Like, they're getting farmed in front of a lot of people right now. And they keep just trying to come back. I mean, I fucking respect it, but like... Brother, there's a certain point where you gotta realize, like, this just isn't a fight you can win, dog. Your cleric is full farm. You need to get a replacement cleric if you want a PvP on us. I'm not trying to be mean to your cleric, but you guys either need to perma-peel them or you need to stop because your cleric is full farm. Your cleric is dying in half a second. They don't know how to break CC. They panic. You need to stop. You're wasting your own time. That's my honest advice. Just like, I don't know, dog. Second cleric, maybe? But like, you guys are getting absolutely run through right now. Protect them a little more. I don't know. You gotta play around that deficiency, though. Slightly unfortunate, but while your hands are tied in that chair, enjoy watching me take even more mobs. Oh, we just got a blue map. Oh, God, if only Omen was good at the game and they could have had that drop. Oh, my God. Oh, that's money right there. Holy shit. Omen. Do you guys like treasure hunts? You guys could come with us on a treasure hunt later if you really wanted to. I'd let you guys pull up. You could help me find the chests so you can still feel like a little bit of a participant. I don't want to like completely lock you guys out of content, but you seem to be doing that to yourselves. Up to you, though. You don't have to come if you don't want to. Shall we try again? Careful. Do not corrupt. Do not hit them. Do not kill them. Docs, don't. Docs. Jesus Christ, you bozo. They're gonna try to jump docks, I think. No, they're coming down here. Okay, my mobs. Farm up all the mobs. Shocks, you see their healer once they have all the mobs over here. We're gonna pull all the mobs over here since they want to pull all the mobs, and we'll see how they want to tank it. I'm gonna let their tank get all of the threat, and then we're gonna CC combo their healer. Okay, go on mobs now. Just keep our DPS on the mobs. They literally don't get tags. Jesus Christ, Docs scared the fuck out of me there. I saw Docs, bro, thank God their cleric is like not smart. Like genuinely, if their cleric would have just not healed themselves, they would have had Docs corrupted. That would have been bad. That would have been a W for them. Fortunately, no corruption was had on this fine day. That was fucking scary, dog. Oh my God. You guys want to flag up again? Or just keep losing mobs? Brother, I don't understand how one community is wasting so much time over here. Just doesn't make sense to me. I don't get it. I don't know, dog. Hello, lads. All right. We want to do Scorps? I'm down for Scorps. You guys not want to do Scorps? Why no Scorps? What up? The Scorps aren't even hard, dog. Why are you afraid of them? Why are you afraid of the Scorps? They're basically baby spiders. They just have more of like an ass than a spider. You don't need to be afraid of them. I would love to hear the cope in their Discord. Oh my God. They're probably crying. Guys, those aren't the mobs you want. Half your group's going early. Nope, those are the wrong mobs. You're waiting on these to respawn still. We killed it down there too fast. Guys, come back. Like, I have to help them try to get farm. They just ran off before the mobs they're contesting even spawn, chat. I can't make this up. These guys are so angry that they can't even see straight. They killed a mob and then just assumed that that was the next step in progression. Never have I ever. Short bows are my favorite. Great sword plus spellbook. I personally, PvP wise, like, I'm not the world's largest spellbook enjoyer, man. I'm gonna be honest. I think like spellbook overall is a pretty short range. Like the projectile bounce can be nice, but I don't know. I feel like I see a lot of people rocking bows, but that could also just be my experience. There are a lot of viable options for weapon choices. It's all honestly this early, just a matter of what you get that's like an upgrade. Real Scorp story. When I lived in the desert, one night I woke up with the strongest instinctual urge to lift my head up. As soon as I did a skill. What the fuck? Bro had legitimate spidey senses for a second, dog. Oh my god. Is the XP not shared between groups? That is correct. Everything is competition. So these guys have basically been like over here trying to take this area from us all day and losing the area to us all day, yet they keep trying to come back. So they've tried calling in reinforcements. We killed their reinforcements. They tried PvPing against us twice. They died to my group twice. So at this point, they're essentially just sitting here helping my group kill mobs faster. So it's basically the group that does the most damage to the mob, and then you also get a little bit of a bonus to the mob's like damage percentage if you're the first hit on the mob itself. So these guys are literally just sitting here helping us. And I think now they're getting the hint that they're getting 0 farm and they just physically have to leave. I've been trying to say it like not as like an out of spite, but out of like caring. Like they genuinely have got no farm here for 5 hours and have just been like watching stream, responding to what I'm saying by typing in game and dying to us. So like I appreciate the support, but yeah, part of Ashes is that it's always open world. Everything is open world. As of right now, you'll have 20% instance content on like full launch. But as of right now, everything's open world. The option of PvP is always there, and everything is scarcity and competition based. So it is a blast. Like this area, we've had other groups try to come over and hold this area down and take it from us, but they can't out farm us because we're already getting all the loot and all the drops, and they also can't kill us. And they've tried. And they tried to call in more people to help kill us too, and that didn't work either. So we've essentially got this super locked down and safe right now, which is great for us because this is an incredibly good farm to have, and we're getting good drops. We're getting great XP. I've got a level and a half today just being here. Now, granted, there were a little bit of a, you know, there were a couple delays because of them coming over here and taking half the spawn. We didn't really push up once they were over here earlier before they started chirping too much. We were basically giving them the up top, and we were just chilling down here. And then they wanted to yap and call in reinforcements, so we started encroaching more and more on their area. And now there's not really much that they can do. So, yeah, they're getting the fuck out of here now, by the look of it. So we'll see if they come back with more people or not, but I don't think they have enough people to. Every time I tap out on a village, I get murdered by a skeleton spot. Oh no. Wait, how are you getting cooked in a town? What do you mean? Like you're getting full cooked in town? Just by mobs? That's not good at all. Do these things drop in a gear? Yo, PK, yes. This loot table is one of the best loot tables in the entire game currently. So it drops a lot of 20 plus gear, including like Lumadon necklace, which is my personal choice for a tank neck since it's max health and crit power is incredibly effective to scale. It drops a ton of like 20 plus weapons. So it's huge. It's a very good, very expansive loot table that includes a ton of different options. So we're definitely over here targeting a lot of that. I wonder if I can rip this threat and then just reset all the mobs. So this is basically what they're forced to do. Since they can't like take the main spawn, they essentially come here and take scraps, and they're killing 5 mobs every like few minutes. they're not making the best decision even staying, and there's kind of like an opportunity cost associated with every farm, right? And if you are at a farm that's supposed to be good, but you're only getting a small percentage of that farm, then that farm's no longer really good for you. So I don't know, people just don't kind of like take that into account, I guess. And since we have full control and they've shown time and time again that they are incapable of beating us in PvP, we're able to just chill. They don't even try to contest the mobs anymore. They're just going to try to go down and start tagging stuff early. But it's too early for those respawns down there since everything died at the same time. So by the time these die, we'll literally just be able to get back and take all those mobs too. When Ashes does launch, will mob farming still be the best way to level? Or would it be better to follow a quest line? So we're in the middle of an entire questing revamp right now. And that questing revamp is in the process of making questing better. I wouldn't necessarily expect questing just as like a standalone system to ever be like the premier way to mob grind the premier way to level in Ashes, simply because, you know, the world is massive, like absolutely huge. And to quest, you've got to go place to place, area to area, and there's a lot of travel time associated with those things. So in terms of mob grinding, you're able to just chill in one place. You're able to hit mobs that spawn relatively quickly. And if you're in a spot where you get a very good rotation, you can hold it down for quite some time and really pump experience. So it's always this delicate balance. With Ashes being extremely non-linear, I wouldn't exactly expect it to go the route of like a main story quest or anything like that. Oh shit, did my keyboard just die? Whoops. I think my keyboard just died. It's unfortunate. So anyways, I would never expect it to go the route where like questing is better per se than like mob grinding, but I would say that questing will absolutely be better than it is right now. Right now up to level 10 or so, questing was probably faster than mob grinding. Oh yeah, so a lot of Envious had a predetermined like 1 to 8 quest prog loop that involved them not hitting a singular mob. And while we were over like mob grinding, we were initially ahead because that loop took a little bit to set up. But once they started hitting that loop, we were like level 5.5 going the straight mob grind route. And we actually got a good start too. And they were like, oh, yo, we're level 7, we're level 8. And I was like, okay, shit. Well, maybe that is legit. To put it in perspective, the map is the low taper fade meme. Massive. Massive. But yeah, so like this 3-month period is actually large because it's gathering a lot of data for that quest revamp, which is really exciting in my opinion. I think accessibility for more players is it's a huge thing. It's a huge thing. Any room? No, I'm sorry, Tadala. No room currently. I wish I had other updates for you. I will love though once this node hits T2 and the rest of this is opened up. There are some very good fizz bracers that drop out of this bad boy, and there's a lot that you can get. It's quite nice. But MDBS wants to replace, you can. I'll stay till they get here. You got a dip, Sleasington. I mean, we do have Emu right here, so we could always just fill a second cleric. Are we doing forge? Actually, what time is it? Oh my god, it's 10? Yeah, let's, honestly, let's go do some forge and see what we can get there. If we have a couple people that have to dip out, yeah. We should honestly just go over to forge. I can come retake this spot literally whenever I want. And I think it'd be a good time to group up. So the dungeon, yeah, this is a super secret area. This is indeed. So yeah. We'll pop over to forge. I need a dungeon focus. Yeah, I got you. So we'll make it a raid. Message me in game if you guys want to come over for forge, and we'll get a big gear grind going. What level's forge? 20 plus. Ideally 19 plus at like the very worst, but it's not good for experience. If you are still leveling and you need XP, I would say like 19 plus, but like Forge is not good for experience. It's going to be very bad, very disappointing experience. We have like 18 to 19s. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. You should just level. Like, as nice as it would be to go to Forge, if you guys aren't 20 yet, you should just level. We need to have like a full group of 20 plus for Forge because of that reason. 18 to 19 should be Steel Bloom for sure. Yeah. I would personally do Steel Bloom until 20. Just in terms of like what I think is BIS. Steel Bloom's huge. Forge is probably going to be Des. It's slow XP because you're in a raid. Yeah. Curly getting ganged. Turn around. All right, turn around. I didn't know that you were still there. Everybody turn around. Come back. They've been killing me for like 5 minutes. I am so sorry. We've been talking about Forge. All right, you know the deal. Jump their healer and then just fucking nuke the rest of them. Their healer's free farmed. They're marked. I love this bard. This bard's just fucking rolling with us. Let's see. Where are they? Find them and we kill them. They can't, like, unflag that quickly. They didn't even stay around, bro. They're so fucking scared of us. Up top. We need to get over there quick before they unflag. And we need to hit the shit out of that healer immediately. Keep them in PvP, hit their healer. Keep them in PvP, hit their healer if we can. He's not flagged. He's not flagged. Go kill the rest of them. Where are they? They're all gonna die now. Just CC this guy and let their group die. CC this guy and let their group die. I'm gonna get them low. I'm gonna get them very low. Okay, this guy's gonna die to mobs. This guy's gonna die to mobs. Let him die, let him die, let him die. Don't corrupt, let them die. Don't corrupt, let them die. Let him die, let him die, let him die, let him die. Just let him die. Keep their whole group low. Just don't corrupt. They're all so weak. Where's their healer? I want to go farm their healer before they get back here. I rezzed at Carf. All right, let's go get a guild deck scroll. Actually, unironically, I need somebody to make me a guild deck scroll right now. We need rubies and we need money. So we need the... Where is it? Oh, this one. I have rubies. Okay, we need money. I have both. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get the guild deck scroll. We're gonna come back here, and if these guys are still here, we're gonna ruin their night until they log off the game. That's fine. That's fine. I'm cool with that. If that's the route that they want to go, we'll do that. Yo, what up, Sweepity? What's the best place to solo XP farm currently? I know group is better. I'm just wondering what level. That depends on a lot of things. How far out's the release for this one? I would probably say 2 to 2.5 years. I mean, they're scared to PvP and they literally won't flag up any even numbers because they're terrified. And the only time that they've actually PvP'd is when they tried to jump one person, and every single time they end up getting hard shit on because they're awful at the game. There are worthless players that are sitting in my stream right now that are so angry that they're so terrible. It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. See if you can find their low levels. I don't even know if they have any low levels, but if we can find their low levels in the Riverlands, camp their low levels until their low levels leave the guild. Find their low levels in the Riverlands and kill all of them. I think the guild is named Omen or some shit. So as soon as it goes live, I need people following their low levels around. We're gonna farm their low levels until they log off the game or leave the guild. We're gonna go farm them until they log off the game or leave the guild. Very simply put. Welcome to PvX, baby. You get what you wish for. When you deck, can you see them on the map? Nope, but we're gonna go right next to them. We're gonna give them a chance to flag up for PvP and play the game actually. Or, if they don't want that, we're gonna drop 20 gold and we're gonna farm them. And I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna farm that area the rest of the night with that guild deck active. They can't show their face while that guild deck's active, or I'm just gonna kill them. It's very simple. It's very simple. We have enough gold. We have enough gear. We have enough people. I don't mind. How long does it last? Until it's done. They have to wait a minimum of an hour and then they can surrender it. But they're locked in for an hour minimum. They can't do shit. They can't show their face. Chiefs fan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And if their GM isn't on to end it, they can't. If folks get me back on the gold, I can just buy it. Yeah, if you want to grab it, and just like keep it in your inventory, because you have deck perms as well. I have so much glint saved for Vans, and we're not doing Vans anytime soon. Just grab it, keep it on us. And then if they're still there, we'll give them a chance to actually flag up. Who are you decking on? Omen. They're over at our farm, and they have been absolute pussies all day, refusing to flag up. They flagged up twice and got full wiped. The only time that they flag up is when they catch people solo. They could barely kill Corla solo, so we went back and absolutely nuked their healer. I don't even know who they are. They're in my stream. They're just random fans. It's very strange. It's very strange. They respond to what I say in /yell. It's very strange. New guild making a name in the worst way possible. I mean, not only are they making a name for being like absolute cringe weasels, but they've also got farmed in front of how many people now?
Why does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game now? Why did Firestaff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use? Why the fuck did I lose my grit?
I own them.
Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
They're my children. They're my sons. Their cleric. I have their cleric wearing a collar on a leash, and I yank that leash whenever I want their cleric to die, and they die. I own them. And I'm about to go hold them down, and I'm about to go slap them around while they're on the ground, and they can't run away like they have been. They can't just hide until the PvP flag wears off. They've gotta actually PvP. I don't know if bad publicity is good in a PvX sandbox like this unless you have a monopoly. Oh yeah, no. No, guilds putting their name out the way that they are is just going to get them rolled by everyone. Shogham's just permadiddy on them. Yeah, we're just gonna go over, we're just gonna one-shot their healer, we're gonna one-shot the rest of them, and then we're going to farm Snake Circle, and if they come back, we're just gonna kill them again. It's quite simple. It's quite simple. It's a pretty straightforward process over here, and that's what I love about this. And that's for the scroll. Just need the seal. Just need to run back to Nuela to grab them. Okay, I think Shock is up in Winstead. He needs, I think, 8 gold more. And then he'll be able to buy... Or he'll be able to craft it, I think. Where should I go? Because I was going to Forge. I don't think Forge is the play yet, genuinely. Like, Forge is hyper con. All you can do is kind of like sit in one spot. Granted, that's kind of what we're doing here, right? But everything in terms of good spawns there is going to be con. And our other group isn't like high enough to do raids yet. Like, they can get in raids, but being under 20 in gear farm raids is kind of a throw because you can't use any of the gear that you get. The raid will probably die and it's a bad XP net. So we'll probably just come down here and farm these guys. Honestly. Yeah, I would just come back down this way. Because, like, they're so ungodly scared of us. Yo, Alcito, what up, go? Like, they literally will not attack unless it is 8v1 or however fucking many they have, and then they just get full rolled. It's crazy. It's crazy. What that guard doing? Making mats now, then need the gold. Word. How much glint do I have? I have a good amount of glint over here. Is there anything I need to throw away currently? I have so many fucking maps. Running these maps alone will get me a good amount of glint. 20 minutes on the crafting time? Gross. Maybe we just go ego their farm more while it crafts. And then we just let them know of the impending doom that they're going to get guild decked on. Like, realistically, we don't even need to pop it tonight. I'm just going to keep it in my inventory, and I'm going to catch them slipping, and I'm just going to deck it when all of their guild is in one place. I don't even know how many people they have, but we're just going to deck them when everyone's in one place. We're going to surround them with our entire guild, and we're going to farm them, and then we're going to go to the Ember Spring that's nearby, and we're going to farm them there, and we're going to keep farming them, and we're going to keep farming them. And I'm going to keep that guild deck scroll in my inventory right up until the time is perfect. And then I'm going to farm them so hard that they have to get off the game for the day. Because they deserve it. They're yappers. They're griefers. They've been in stream. They only hit Corlo when it's their entire group versus just her. Oh shit! That's huge. Who pissed you off? These dogshit players, they've been getting farmed by us all fucking day trying to compete for our spawn, and they keep like watching stream and like slash yelling to try to respond to what I'm saying, which I can't even see the slash yells. But they refuse to leave, they refuse to flag up, and they're literally cooking their own XP and drops simply by existing in the way that they are. So I don't really understand it, but they've been getting farmed for 6 hours straight now. Actually, probably like 4 hours straight. We had 2 hours of uncontested. But they came over, and since the second they came over, they've just been hard cooked. They've got like 10% of mobs. They're legitimately just wasting their time. They're getting full cooked. What's the name of the guild? Omen. Gotta add them to my shit list. Yeah, like, people don't realize, dog, like, I'm just gonna get a bunch of people to grief them. Is that simple? Oh, those clowns. Ha! You know them? Dude, they're so fucking bad. I could literally make a montage out of me just cooking them today alone. Like, it's insane. They, the first time that they actually flagged up, they killed Carla, who was our... No, they didn't even... Did they kill Carla? No, they didn't even kill anyone, I don't think. I think they killed a DPS the first time, and then they got full wiped. They came back, they called in Nova. The Nova group got wiped. And then they came back again, tried to jump Shock alone, got wiped again. And then they have been back there, and they just jumped Carla like 1vx while we were all running away. And then we went back and just nuked their healer again. Add the order to the cool list, farmed up with a bunch of those guys last few days and all seem chill. Biss. Is there a feature like in mobile games where you can make crafting instant? I'll pay gems or dollars. Start the craft, take a nap is Biss advice there. That's insane. Disappointed you're supposed to win that. It's my fault. It's my fault. Dusty, do you have a bow with more than 500 fizz power? I have a bow with 502 fizz power. Why you need it? Like, technically, yeah. Other than that, no. These hooligans. I was in chat talking to people, healing myself for a second because I thought it was the mobs. Yeah, they're not really using their abilities. But it's okay. I respect it. I respect it. You've got to get shit on a lot before you can be good in PvP games. And, you know, the good news is step one to getting good is getting shit on. And they have step one really, really down. Like, they are so good at getting shit on. So, like, big compliments to them. Quite possibly one of the easiest fights that I've had in my life. So, like, they've got that part down. They've got that part down. Like, they're on the path to improvement. I do always say losing is the first step to winning. They did a lot of losing tonight. Alright, so we've got the broodling so clean. Can we get some additional gold to Mira to craft it? Oh, fuck me. I have to go all the way up to Mira. Chat, who's in Mira that has a few gold? What does that do? Force flag people? So we'd be able to farm them with our guild. Shock, if you need gold, honestly, just come down this way. Oh, bro, why are we living on the line? Yeah, just come down this way. I'll give you gold when you're down here, and then we can just make it. We'll make it later. We have to craft a Mira. Is Mira the only craft? It's novice, I thought. Can't you do... You can do novice everywhere, yeah? So you should be able to do it in any town? Yeah, it's novice. Yes, 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 yes. So once that gets kicked up, we'll just keep it in the inventory. We'll keep it in the inventory. But once people get set, 8th doesn't have a station. Yeah, I mean, 8th's fucked. But let me see what I have in Mira. I could probably run some gold over to Mira real quick and meet you there, and then we can start the craft there and then come back down. Because I don't really want to wait 20 minutes plus. That's not fun. Need to craft a Mira as a close note word. Let's see. What do I have in Mira right now? I haven't been in Mira. I can come up. All of my gold's in Winstead. Funny enough. At least most of it. I'll pop up to Mira real quick though. Selvern is going to Mira and can get shot gold. Okay, word. Word. Alright, so meet Selv over in Mira, and then Selv will get you gold, and then we'll just make a note in officer chat to pay Selv back for that. I just realized you lost your snail mount. Yeah, the Snorse died with the fresh servers. It's okay though. I hope Snorsington is doing well. I hope everything's amazing. It's you know, it's hard to be a mount. They don't really have an easy, you know, they don't really have an easy job. Bohonglaze, we've shit on these guys multiple times already. It's just like, they refuse to flag up. Hold on. Try to get them to flag again. Won't be decking quite yet, so you'll be safe. Grab their dick and twist it. I would love it if they would just flag up for PvP like normal players. But like they're scared of it. I don't know. I don't know. So we'll just get the craft rolling, and then we'll go back down and we'll just push them off of that until they go to bed. At this point, I'll wait until they log off. I'm that petty, and then I'll leave once they log off. How do I get to join the guild? Exclamation guild, as Seat did for you. You can hop in there, post in public chat for your permissions, and then an officer will get those to you shortly. And from there, you'll make your ticket. There should be a little bit of a walkthrough that Miss Corla has posted in announcements. So definitely would recommend checking that out. All right, real quick. I'm going to go smoke. Raid farming tomorrow? Yeah, I would probably say, because like raid wise, we don't really have all of our people 20 plus yet. And people will feel like they're missing out if they're not 20 plus. So basically for us, it would benefit us more to have people get to 20 and then hit raids. Screw one with the Carf is taking out 5 golems at a time. How is the Carf farm, Savo? People have been saying that Carf has been kind of shit for drops. Can you replace me? I'm gonna catch up on sleep now that I'm 22. You're so bitch made. A little bit on earrings dropping, but no luck. Oh, that's so sad. Dude, I can't believe we got a Bloomadon earlier. Actually fucking nutso. Like, Bloomadon earring was insane. We got a green. I got my Lumadon neck. We got recipes, too. Just coming to see what the situation was. We've been forging all day. Not too many items. Oh, no. Really? We've been shitting on people down at Snake Circle. Found a couple more items since then, but none too crazy. How many people do you guys have in the raid? It would suck to go all the way over there, but I had 25 in Daytona. Oh, Daytona's so good. Daytona's so good. It's just the second another group is there, it's just full griefing the area as a whole. You know what I mean? So it becomes very competitive very quickly. Very quickly. So I'm willing to fight over that area. Oh, you can ask whatever. There are no racial bonuses right now. Basically, long term, there will eventually be some racial bonuses, but they won't be power scaling bonuses. Those will be more in the realm of like lifestyle skills, accessory bonuses for the, you know, for the race as a whole. So maybe something along the lines of like dwarves get a bonus to mining or something. But it wouldn't be anything like power scaling wise. So just keep that in mind. You can make whichever race you choose. Ashes is not a racist game in any way, shape, or form. Udon's now adding drops. Ooh, what's up in drops? With Selvins 1 gold, I'll only have 11 gold. I'm on my way. I'll come up and get some gold. I got you. Because I think Docs is going to sleep as well. So I'll come up and get some gold. We'll make the deck scroll. We'll let them enjoy this for like an hour or so. And then we'll just kick the shit out of them when the time's right. I feel bad because Miss Corla probably just ran all the way back down here. But we'll kick the shit out of them. We will, we'll absolutely catch them slipping. I did, you bitch. We can reform. I'm just gonna run up to Mira real quick and get some gold over for this deck scroll. I would like to have that to keep on me, so that way in the future, if this does happen and they're afraid to actually flag up, I'll just guild deck. Genuinely, if every single person that is in a group, like we had 8 people in our group, if every person that was in the group contributed like 2 gold to a guild deck scroll, we'd basically have one. No, the seal is 1 gold, but the actual crafting fee is 20 gold. So under here you go, Novice Guild War deck scroll costs 20 gold. That's the expensive part. I got 2 gold for one. We're gonna be in Miraleth and craft it there. So we'll pop up there, we'll get that done. And then poor Corla. Corla, you could run around with Alzito for a few while we do this if you want to. Alzito, you in chat, big dog? Alzito's hunting baby scorps. So if you went around to help him with that, that may be an opportunity to get a baby scorp. Check guild chat. Oh. What does war with another guild mean? Can they attack in town still? Guards will nuke the shit out of people if they, if you attack in town. Your mom is hunting baby scorps. My mom would have dope mounts. Also, I'm having to sit so awkwardly because my Keeb died. Greetings, glorious adventures. If you're experiencing an issue with enemy NPCs appearing as friendly, please relog in. We've deployed a potential fix which should reduce these occurrences. Stand, old one. This is not a new bug. We're already aware. No, that's good though. That's good that they got a fix in already. That just started happening. What do you mean? Wait. I feel like that happened like 10 minutes ago. We started noticing that. And then it was just instantly fixed. Are y'all in the stew right now? Isn't it like 7 p.m. PST? Why are you guys in the studio still? Go the fuck home. Yo, what up, Vox? Game looks in pretty good shape. Why do you think it's still 2 years out at this point? Personally, there's a lot of depth in systems that will be coming in. So Ashes presents a very like accessible but deep gameplay loop to a lot of its core systems, where you can essentially like get an introductory gameplay loop to any one of the core systems very, very, very simply, but you can also dive very deep in any system. A very simple thing that I use is the movement system. Your regular dodge is a 50 stamina half-second iframe. Boom. But if you dodge and then jump, you can carry momentum. And then if you time your landing right, you can also b-hop. So there's an entire movement system that's built into their something as simple as their dodge. Gathering, crafting, and refining. Those systems have a ton of depth to them where there are known crafters on each server. Known gatherers who just always have the best shit. So there is just a ton of depth everywhere, from guild stuff, community stuff, just everything. I found one of their lobies. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, I mean, people learn there are consequences for actions, dog. And like, if you grief my group or try to, I'm gonna just kick the shit out of you. In game, of course. But like, these guys died to us multiple times. Nova died to us. Like, we're fine. We're fine. But yeah, still a ton of content to add in my opinion. I think there will be so much more depth, so many more levels to everything. And past that, Intrepid is very, very, very communicative. That like, they are not going to let this be another live service game that launches in an underprepared state, an undercooked state, right? They want this to, by the time it launches, be finished. Which I know might sound crazy, but it's here. Bohanglaze, thank you for the hydrate. A few beers. Or wait, Bohanglaze, a posture check. A few beers, thank you for the hydrate. I'm being chased by Golem. Levels are looking good. We need more people pumping. Everyone's pumping up though. This is good. This is good. Lot of good levelers. I'm over halfway to 23 as well. I put up a level and a half today, like well pumping PvP out and kind of like fighting over that area. If we get that on con for a day, it's 25. And I see you check into the posture. Brother, my posture's already great. What am I gonna check? What am I gonna check? No, I'm gonna stand up in a second. Like, I look super awkward right now because my cord to charge my keyboard is short. So I gotta like turn to the left a little bit. Be a nice change to finish game release. Yes, and like I was talking about this earlier, but it is crazy to me how much the community gives Intrepid shit for extending things, adding in more content, and being like, hey, this is gonna take a little longer than expected. It's not in a deployable state. We want to get it ready for you. Whereas with games like GTA 6, the Riot MMO, Dune, those games, despite having very long dev processes, Dune coming out in the state that it's in right now, those games receive a whole lot of cope. And if GTA 6 was any other game that's not GTA, and the development process was this long, it probably would have got a lot of shit. If the Riot MMO was not the Riot MMO, people wouldn't be coping for it, saying it's going to be good despite it going dark for several years and the entire team being basically transferred off to other projects. If Dune wasn't Dune, people would just go play Once Human. But everybody wants to give Intrepid and Ashes a lot of shit because Intrepid is willing to wait and put out a product when it's finished instead of rushing it out and having an improper product. And for that reason, I think that in a world where a lot of MMOs are constantly fighting this like uphill battle, trying to pull it all together, Ashes is going to be staying ahead of the curve. Has there even been an update on the Riot MMO? Is it still even in the works? Not since they went dark on it for several years, no. No. And people still come in saying that the Riot MMO is going to be better. Riot pulled it. Did they full cancel it? Yeah, they went dark and then most of their team got transferred off. Yep. And people will still come in and cope for it, by the way. But heaven forbid, Intrepid Studios gives us a 3-month stress test period where they add in a ton of shit. Also, hello, Fupo. Hard to make a good MMO? Very. But you know what I'm getting for vibes here? A very good MMO. I'm having a lot of fun. Oh, recipe, that's so sad. That's so sad. Polished tin. The silver tooth. Unironically, that's not the worst. Ashen cloak, kind of meh. Polished tin shoulders, no. Ashen haunt. Oh, wait, really? Show me something nice here. Wait, what was this? Strength. I already have fine bracers. Ashen haunt greaves. 16 gold? What the fuck are you on? Ashen haunt bracers. Oh! What the fuck, dog? People are crazy right now. The fuck was that? Mirrorless Citizen's Cloak. Oh my god, wait, we need to go check citizenships and get our cloaks. Oh shit, wait. Wait. I need to check Codex real quick. Winstead Citizen's Cloak is still Fizz power rating. Okay. We need to go up to Winstead and we need to get citizenship in Winstead on our Fizz damage dealers, and then we need to drop citizenship unless they fix the bug. But basically, I don't think it's a bug either, but I don't think you should do that. Do what? Winstead cloak? You have to. Because you're trying to get mayor? It's not going to pop in the next day. You get Winstead citizenship and then you drop it. You don't stay there. So this is the cloak tech. Believe me, this is what we did last time too. I got a plan. I wouldn't do this without a plan. This is not short-sighted. So, this is the best cloak in the game for any physical damage dealer by and large. No argument whatsoever. If you're a physical damage dealer, you wear this cloak. So, the tech with cloaks is you become a citizen in the node. You equip the cloak, and then you renounce your citizenship, and you do not take off the cloak. As long as you do not remove the cloak, all of the bonuses stay on from that cloak. We just sign up for citizen, then immediately after. Yes, so you basically, you go to, excuse me, you go to any one of the, like, up here, the commission boards, or the requisition agent, sorry. And at the requisition agent, if there are any buy orders that are up, you can do these buy orders very, very, very easily. So a lot of these will be extremely farmable things. Here you have granite fragments and ash timber. You can complete these a lot each day. So that's going to be extremely easy to complete. That'll get you your citizen tickets. And those citizen tickets can be used to buy your cloak. You'll need a little over 100. You cloak from that? Yeah, you have to get the citizen tickets first. So I would say save up probably like 200 of these bad boys through buy orders and then do that. But it's no like you have to go up and do it right now, but you will need your citizen tickets. A little sus, they could fix that. It's been in since Alpha 2 Phase 2. I personally think that if they do fix it, then it's terrible for the game, because that means that certain nodes have an advantage if their cloak is better. I think it's a very bad system to have the citizen cloaks be as powerful as they are right now in the first place. I don't think any class should have to say, yo, everybody has to go here and have this cloak, because there's nothing comparable. So like this is by and large, like if we go database, back, stats, power, search by Fizz power rating, it's a 200 plus difference to the next closest one And this is a drop from mobs that you have to RNG. And this is from being a citizen. Could you craft a better one? Nope. Didn't they nerf the cloaks a bit with fresh start? Nope. Not even a little bit. There's, and the reason that I thought of this was because I thought, too, that they nerfed it with fresh start. But Mirrorless Citizen's Cloak is still the same. 749 magic power. So Mirrorleth is your caster cloak, and Winstead is your Fizz cloak. And anything other than that right now just isn't really value. That's about it. So personally, they need all cloaks available from all nodes with the citizen cloak purely cosmetic differences per city. Yes, I absolutely agree. I think they should have like 3 citizen cloaks. You have your power, your fizz power, your magic power, your healing power cloaks. And then from there, you just have your 10s, you have your 20s, and every cloak from every citizen is the same. I absolutely agree. I think the entire game is built around players being able to make their decisions like for themselves. And citizen cloaks are the antithesis of that. Also, don't buy a citizen cloak from the trading post. You have to be a citizen of that node to equip it. This is a bait. Don't buy this. I have the green Jova. I mean, it's fine because citizenship isn't permanent. You can literally just get citizenship somewhere and then put on the cloak and then drop your citizenship somewhere and then never take off your cloak. That's for lazy people who don't want to turn in commissions. That's fair. That's fair. What's a caster cloak? Mirrorleth. So that was the one right here. So if we go citizen cloak, Mirrorleth citizens. This gives you max mana, max health, magic power rating, magic crit power, and magic resist. And keep in mind, it gives you 749 magic power. Mine will give me 749 fizz power. That's going to give me another 10 plus power output right there. Then you made me run back. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So 749, keep in mind, is equivalent to, I mean, it's right around this steel shield. My steel shield takes me from 108 to 123. So this will take me right up to probably like 135. So that's why you'll see everybody, once they're leveled and shit, kind of rocking like citizen cloaks. There aren't a lot right now, which is kind of surprising, but who's running Mirrorleth currently? I have no fucking idea. Because, like, we're not going to be long-term citizens of Mirrorleth because we're going to be mayor, hopefully, of Shorefoot. So basically what you do is you go get your cloak, you leave your citizenship to get your 36-hour cooldown started, and then you're good. Overlord is Mira? Okay, that makes sense. N. Clover is from Overlord? Wait, so what's Winstead? How is Overlaw not an Overlord? What is this? Like, this just isn't canon. It's kind of fucked up. We'll have to talk to that Overlaw guy, see what his thoughts are. So who's Winstead? Who's Overlaw? I haven't paid attention to, like, anything. Ballot stuffing was a thing. They could have taken both cities. That is true. Ballot stuffing was still a thing for these elections, yes. Yeah, check everybody's accounts and see who has the most level 10 alts. And that'll probably tell you which guilds got elected. I won't lie. I won't lie. All right, Shock, you said you're down here in Mirrorleth, by the way. I have 3 gold for you. Harry Potter has 2 gold. So that'll be 5 gold. You'll be at 17. I'm by the vendor. Okay. I have to go up to Winnie for my cloak anyways, so I can just get the rest of it then. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Couldn't see you. You're so sneaky. Trade. There we go. I think I'm gonna chop some trees too while I'm up near Winnie. I won't lie, the tree grind is good grind. I gave him the 2. Okay. So, what are we at? 17 now? Need 5 more. Word. Are we grinding anymore? We can probably chill out for tonight. We can, I'll do a little gear handout for people that want to come get stuff. I can hang out in Mira before I go up to Winnie. So let's do our nightly gear handout. Do I have any new players that need level 0 weapons to get started or a couple of level 10 weapons? We do have some very nice starter pieces available. So if anybody's in the guild and you guys are going to be new, then please let me know. Zine, hello.
Cabin Abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, 2-piece Tom, much love. Thank you for the follow. Ultimate here. Okay, it's mostly going to be level 0 stuff on my end at this point, like our new player shit that we've rotated out of. But keep in mind, like, everything is going to keep becoming more plentiful. So right now, we'll just kind of try to get people, like, set up with what we can. Where'd I put my spell stuff? It's a level 10 copper long spell bow. And then I don't think I have any spell great swords or anything. That's all fizz. And then take that to start. You should be chilling. Are you gonna be the first guild to declare war? I don't know. Other guilds have probably decked war already. I'd be kind of shocked if nobody has. Like, 20 gold is a lot early, but just put it in the guild bank. Wait, yeah. Like, realistically, the biggest thing that we need to do right now is just have the guild scroll on us. We got 20 now? Okay, huge. Yo, Slacker coming in with a T2 for a year, baby. Happy 1 year, Big Slack. What up, my goat? I mean, so probably we're not gonna deck tonight unless I really get a reason to deck tonight. But what I'm gonna do is anytime they're being little shits, I'm gonna remind them that I can just wipe them off the face of the earth at any given moment. So they have that to deal with. I think it's almost more stressful for them to know that I'm gonna deck at some point than for me to just go deck and kill them for the 4th time today. I've already shit on them so much today. They know that they're worse than we are. So, like, if they still want to yap next time we run into them, then we have the deck. If I want to save it for somebody else, then we got it for somebody else. It's all about having it, in my opinion. How do I get the different mounts? Animal husbandress. That is a trade skill that's supplied through hunting. People in the wild will hunt beasts, bring them to the animal husbandress, and then they can train them for either mounts or beasts of burden, which pull caravans. Give me level group. I will. I don't want to fall behind this time. What's up, Carla? I'm gonna hop off. If you're gonna grind it all, please let me know. I will, love. I got you. We will, wait, should you sleep at like 7 p.m. your time? Your sleep schedule is gonna be so fucked up. That's gonna be really bad for your sleep schedule. Good God. You rang? Yes, Nelly is our resident animal husbandress. She has been absolutely grinding it right now. So if you do need stuff, feel free to hit Nelly up. She has been going crazy to get all set up there. So prepare those for whoever takes them. Curly can't get off till you invite me to the guild. That is true. Shock is also on. Yo, what up, Mackler? Who do you have a fight with? Some guild named Omen. I don't really know where they came from, but I'm glad that I was able to put them in the dirt multiple times because they're yappers. And the only time that they were willing to actually flag up was when they were trying to catch one person completely split off. And every time they did, they got wiped. It was bad for them. So they also tried to call in Nova. That didn't go well for them. Script your fizz. What's your gear right now? I have Sanctus longbows, and then if that's probably an upgrade for you, then take that and that. Untellable amount of positivity here? Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean? Absolutely. I'm positively defending my guild and going to stomp those lads into the ground, yes. Yes, exactly. Exactly. It's positivity, but it's also realism. And this is a PvX game. I'm positively sure that stuff like that, it's okay. It's okay. We can have enemies in this game while still being positive. And the net positive is that my guild now knows if anybody's fucking with them, I will absolutely show up and stomp people out. I think that's a big positive. Shit, with the tax, it's 22 gold. Oh my god. What the fuck? 22 gold to just poop on some people for an hour. God, taxation is theft. Yo, what up, Victor? What are you up to? We did a little more farming at Snake Circle. We killed those guys quite a few times. So I'm doing a little bit of a new player gear handout right now. And then I'm gonna head up to Winstead. And we are going to chop some trees and get my lumberjacking started. So that'll be a little bit of a change, but we want to be at the point where gathering and processing wise, we are ready for server progression. So I'm not going to concern myself too much with like a novice axe, but what I am going to do is get myself up to hopefully level 20 and then keep in mind my processing, my lumber milling. So that way I, as soon as lumber milling goes live with Apprentice, am able to double refine. Rocking a white Sanctus shield. Yes, you can come grab a shield. I have a blue bronze shield for you. I don't know what your weapon is either, but I have a blue Sanctus sword and a blue bronze shield if you need it. Yeah, I got you there. Come back, Dusty. Oh, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Do you have all the gold you need? I think Shock is 2 gold short right now. Green Forsaken Mace, 727. Okay, that's gonna be way better than what I can give you, but I'll give you the shield. Yo, what up, Ethis? How are you, my friend? I'm intrigued in this game, but why do I feel like there isn't any content being made for an MMO? What do you mean by that? Just like outward content creators existing in the MMO? I think probably because it is a true alpha. So this isn't supposed to be like a launch product or a finished product or anything like that. In addition to that, it is a full PvX game, which I'm going to be completely honest. A lot of content creators, despite acting like they're big and bad at video games, fucking suck at games and are very scared of the prospect of PvP all the time. So if you ask a lot of MMO content creators, they're like, oh, the Ashes community is so toxic. That game's PvX. It's so griefy. I'm going to get stream sniped. I stream this game every day and talk shit a lot. And a lot of people that I talk shit to become my very good friends. I do not get stream sniped. I do not deal with grief. It's a beautiful game to stream. With that being said, a lot of the reason that content creators don't get into it, other than the possible PvP aspect of it and being scared of that, is basically the fact that there are 2 days of downtime right now, and Tuesday, Wednesday is typically downtime. We're up right now because this is a start of a 3-month stress test, and basically the start of that stress test. Don't have much glint for Vans. Be like Dusty, shape your edges. That is true. That is true. It's not tradable. That's fine. I literally don't mind at all. I had to be on for the deck. You're always on anyways. Yeah, you just keep that thing on you. Oh, we can do a couple maps too. I don't know if we have people with mats for excavation kits, but yeah, so with that being said, the 2 downtime days will prevent a lot of massive content creators from coming in and like maining this thing. Summit has already come in. Pirate Software streamed this for a little bit. Now, depending on how you feel about Pirate, that's a good or a bad. But Pirate mained this for a little bit before the whole WoW thing. Summit has streamed Benefiber. Hi. Is this one of us? Or are you lagging? Lagging. Summit has also streamed Ashes and had a lot of fun with it. So I think there are, you know, a few reasons why massive content creators aren't quite willing to take a chance on it yet. It's not in a spot where Intrepid has spent any dollars on marketing, literally $0 and 0 cents on marketing. Oh wait, coming from Oaken now, I'm behind you at Ember Spring. All right, wait, Crack Baby. Where are you at? Just want a good game? That's, honestly, I think that's a very reasonable take. And I think that's going to be the best thing about Ashes. Personally, if you like the grind and you like a community-based MMO and you want something that is always going to give you content, it's a sandbox. If you're someone who has a community that you enjoy making content with, then you're up tremendous. You can have so much fun. Also, pay to win Andy. What if I told you, whoops, wrong stuff. What if I told you that there was no pay to win in Ashes? the biggest form of pay to win that you could have is gifting me a bunch of subs and being like, Dusty, I'm your friend now, come help me. That's the biggest pay to win you got, dog. So Ashes will be all grind all the time. No money matters. Just not pay to win. I mean, this system wise, in my opinion, goes so much deeper than pretty much any MMO. I didn't necessarily play a ton of TNL. I was a New World guy myself, but even New World was originally marketed as one of those kind of like social sandbox leaning MMOs with a lot of that, you know, a lot of that diversity and gameplay loop to it. And Ashes takes every single aspect of New World and blows it out of the water. The only difference is that it's tab based instead of action combat based. You still get a 50 stam iframe. Your movement system is fucking nuts. Combat feels very clean, very fluid. It's good. I have a lot of fun with it. Personally, I had over 7,000 hours in New World. I came over here in late December, and I put in well over 800 hours at this point since coming over. So we're up tremendous. Is your name Dustin? Yeah. I know it's super hard to tell from the secret online alias, but yeah. Me too. Huge.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Yo, we're up
S
tremendous. We're up tremendous. Yeah, I appreciate you for the follow with this. Much love, dude. So yeah, I mean, I always tell people like my socials literally have my name in it. Because apparently DustyWhy was a contested name on social media for some fucking reason. It's a dumb fucking name. I don't know why anyone would take that shit. But anyways, my online alias is essentially like somebody with a very recognizable face with like the glasses on that have the fake nose and the mustache. It's like Dustin versus Dusty, but there's no online alias, honestly. People that have met me IRL are just like, wait, why are you the same on stream that you are off stream? And I'm like, because I never expected to stream full time and be an actual streamer. I just always got on and chilled, and that was my goal. So I don't know. I like that. You're in the 90s, maybe. Yes, sir. Youngest of all my brothers, born in the late 90s. So I had 80s brothers. I started playing games when I was 4 with Diablo 2. I skipped all the Minecraft, all the RuneScape, all of that. I played Diablo 2 into WoW, into Dota 2, into Fortnite, into New World, into this as my mains. Each thousands of hours, some tens of thousands of hours. I've been gaming my entire life. In WoW, I was raid leading and tanking before I was 10 years old. Well, before I was 11, I was 10. So it was kind of a lifetime of gaming here. Thank you all for your donations. They've been recorded. Yes, thank you guys for donating gold to the guild deck scroll. Max also asked how the guild deck would actually work. So basically, when two guilds declare a war on each other, my horse is dead. When two guilds declare a war on each other, basically what happens is all of the PvP restrictions are lifted. There is no longer corruption. There is no longer the need to flag. If I see you and you're in a different guild and I've decked on your guild, I can fight you. So guild decks are a very good way to assert dominance or just let somebody know that you hate them. So it's a double-sided sword. Do you get loot for more kills? Oh yeah, so basically people will fucking hell. That sucks. People still have their ashes, or like their ashes in the drop on death. So there was this one guild in phase 2 named Elysium that basically tried to declare on us one night, and they were running up to our low levels, farming our low levels, saying drop guild tag or log off or something like that. So I just said, yo, avoid it as much as you can, because they would only deck us when I was offline, because I stream. Everybody knows I don't play this game when I'm not streaming, so they would literally deck exclusively when we were offline. Yeah, you don't loot like gear, but gatherables, so like the normal drop on death stuff. So basically, they decked on us, and instead of us ending the deck, we got people together, and we got on when I got on and farmed the shit out of them for a little bit until they called the entire rest of their guild in. So, decks can last a while, but during that time, they were also trying to jump Savo, one of the fighters in our guild, like 1v5. Savo was killing them. And as a result, Savo got... Hello, Excite! Savo got many pieces of legendary Braidwood. which is the most expensive, like, wood crafting in the game. It's the highest tier wood that we can currently get from the Riverlands. We can't get it yet because we need journeyman axes, but that's big money. So they essentially made an all call and brought their guild out, and because they were getting killed by Savo looted like almost 100 gold off their bodies in terms of mats. So yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. But guild versus guild wars are similar to the node versus node wars. Node versus node wars, if you're a citizen of a node and then that declaration goes out, then any two citizens of, you know, either node can fight. Node versus node wars are basically a point threshold. Guild versus guild wars the same way, but guild versus guild wars can be forfeited after an hour. There's currently no end to a node versus node war until it ends. So people can be kind of locked into those for a little bit of time. Always important to keep in mind, but it's essentially open season at that point. What moron brings legendary braid to a guild fight? The same type of guild that like anti-stream snipes and only declares when the guild lead from the other guild is offline, I would have to guess. Just like if I had to put it out there. Like they literally, as soon as I would log off, they'd be like, Dusty, skill decked again. And I'd be like, it's fine, they suck anyways. So yeah, is a dope system. Personally, I'm a huge fan of it. Fuck! I need my citizen bucks. Chat, how can I get citizen bucks other than these dumbass fucking? Wait, I can do commissions, right? Is it gonna give me citizen buckaroos too, or not? I'm gonna just go chop shit. Stay there if you need the 2 gold. Oh no, we're good on the 2 gold right now. Also, Zombler, if you still want that shit, and you're in a spot to grab it, I'm in, Winnie. You're right about sleeping early instead of going for a walk. Okay, walk safe. I don't know if it's dark where you're at, but bring a knife. You can never be too careful. Not there. God fucking damn it. I need a snores. Up by the admin building? Okay. Oh, the citizen commissions are the actual mayor board. Right. Let me guess, Bard's OP in this game? I wouldn't really say like OP. Every class has its place. Well, every archetype in my opinion. And I definitely think that there's a place and a time and a strength and a weakness to pretty much everything, right? Bard is kind of like the Omni buffer. So what's S tier? What if I told you that there aren't like tiers and metas because everything varies? There's so much variance between group comps, shit like that. And past that, we're also gonna have 64 class combinations in the long term. So there will be no like hard decisive, this is what you run because of that. So go to ads, RIP ads, Twitch Prime. Okay, on spiders, ravens, and grems. What do we get for this? And then practice your gathering skills. Worm. All right, so what do we get here? Winstead, that gives 23. Nah, that's not worth 23 and 37. Pass. Buy orders are better because you can just get the replicatable mats and then you can fulfill one buy order multiple times. Mill asks, how goes the war? We have the scroll made, so we had to come up to the Riverlands to actually make the scroll and shit and get a little bit set up. But yeah. Personally, we're just gonna kind of like hold it until we need it. I think the worst thing for them is the anticipation of knowing that they're going to get decked on at a certain point and not knowing when it's gonna come. Anytime they see one of us, they're gonna think that it's happening. And that mental anguish that we're putting on them, oh yeah, that's great for me. Yeah, I love that. It's as much a mental warfare game as it is like, you know, an actual warfare game. Explain why S tier is higher than A. I don't know, maybe S means like super powerful or something. I'm not like a genius by any means, but... Oh god. Polished tin. Polished tin greaves. Recipe. Bear hide shoulders. Kinda cooked. Polished tin greaves. Not worth. Zinc rings, no. Ashen Haunt. Ashen Haunt Greaves. Breastplates, ass. I want to see shoulders. I want to see Ashen Haunt shoulders right now. If I'm being... No, that's fine. I saw him. Lotharia is in our hearts. I like that guy's description. That's good. Oh my god. The use of S tier extends beyond the simple letter grade, indicating a level of excellence that surpasses the traditional. I just think S tier stands for super, personally. That's my take on it. I think it just means super. 52 silver. I have Glint. S is stupid broken. Ha! Do we know when the first apprentice building will be online? Hopefully before the end of this week. What was the reason for the declaration? These guys wanted to be griefers and yappers and sit in stream and respond in game to things that I was saying on stream. And they would only flag up for PvP when it was 1v8. So they would try to jump one of us and then they'd just get wiped multiple times. And instead of just fucking off and giving us a spawn after losing multiple times, they insisted on trying to like yap and just kind of be overly disrespectful. So I feel like when people are disrespectful in games like this, they need to realize that there's a hierarchy to things. And if you're not falling into your place in the hierarchy, somebody's gonna smack you the fuck up. Gotta know your place. And that's PVX's. So basically, we're gonna show them what their place is. And that is getting farmed by us in the ground. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Also, they jumped Carla multiple times while she was solo. And tried to kill her. So, that's stuff that doesn't fly. Personally. Let's go... Longbow. I don't think it's gonna be like a long sight bow or anything, but I'm almost thinking like... if there's a 20 that somebody wasn't aware of... could actually be insane. What about sherds? Yes, and in my opinion, the most like declare-worthy thing about it is that they refused to actually PvP. So like we sat there flagged up, team versus team, willing to fight over the spot, and they were too scared to actually flag up for PvP. So instead they sat there and lost mobs to us for 6 hours and kept trying to jump our solo players as soon as they would be solo. So it's, yeah, it was a little weird of them, and I feel zero bad whatsoever for anybody that's caught as like a casual player in their guild that gets farmed. There's a certain level where it's like, I always give back what people give me. That guy looks like fucking Jesus. What the hell? My God. Guy put time into his character creator. MMOs would be better if not for the players. Well, I mean, like, personally, this gives me content. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. If I just get to kind of like farm someone, then that's pretty cool. That gives me something to look forward to. I need leggings, I need pants. What are they called? I don't want pauldron. I mean, I don't want Sanctus pauldrons. There's so many different like names for items that if you're looking for a shoulder slot, it's hard to be like, is it called shoulders? Is it called pauldrons? Is it called spalders? Like, what the fuck are we at? I can't wait until we get a little bit more search. Oh, those Ashen Haunt shoulders are so fucking good. Oh, those are so good. Bear hides are meh. I have no shoulders. My shoulders are a dead spot right now, if we're being completely honest. So it's not quite worth it for me to go too crazy there. I think for now I just get my cloak. So I'm going to need... That's the mailbox, you idiot. Rec agent. Bluegills. Chat, we got anybody on that fishing grind? Yo, what up, Sidebow? What classes are available? Everything except Summoner is available for primary archetypes, my friend. So you've got Tank, Fighter, Rogue, Ranger, and then you've got Cleric, Bard, and Mage available for those primaries. Level 7 fishing. I mean, what about Zinc? Because I can go get some Larch. And then if I got Zinc, I could just do those. But basically, all of our gamers should probably be trying to complete commissions within towns or like those buy orders and try to get a little bit of your citizen bucks up, because those citizen bucks are going to be used to buy your citizen cloaks. And if you're a caster, your best cloak in the game is going to be your mirrorless citizen cloak, especially right now. If you're a phys damage dealer, your best physical cloak in the game is going to be Winstead Citizen's Cloak. So I'll basically put out a short for this, I think. But you get your citizenship, you buy your cloak, you equip your cloak, you lose your citizenship by renouncing it, and then you just don't take your cloak off, and the bonuses from the cloak stay. So it's essentially a huge one. Which one is the healing one? It isn't Mira. Miraleth is magic damage, like magic power rating. And I'm pretty sure if you're healing, you probably want MPR because of the double dip, right? Usually there are kill minnows and goblin quests. Yeah, it was hunt spiders, ravens, and Grem. So honestly, I could probably do that pretty quick. But I do also need to get my like trade skills up a little bit, but I'll do a little bit of both while I'm out here, because I do need to get my lumberjacking up. I need to get my lumber milling ready to go, because those will be important things. Doesn't matter which town you do the commissions. Nope. You can do the commissions in any town in the easiest, most convenient place. Wait, this is hunt, not like actual kill. What? Oh, what the fuck? I thought this was gonna be killing these. Oh, this is so slow. What do you mean? Wait, why didn't that update? What the hell? Cybo, when's the next wipe? Hoping if I buy in, won't lose everything fast. It is most important to know, in my opinion, it is an alpha. Hi, Saint. So, in terms of like an alpha, oh, it's got to be over here. In terms of an alpha, they are very communicative that at any point something could go wrong that causes them to wipe. So just keep that in mind getting into playtesting. Now, their next intended wipe is August 4th. We haven't had a full wipe since I've been here that hasn't been intended. We did transition over to these servers, which is a 3-month stress test. But basically, the next planned wipe is the 4th of August. We're in a 3-month period right now where this is a stress test and a sure up period for all of these major systems that we're currently working on. So we have dynamic gridding, which is a huge back-end system, second starting area in the anvils, which will be coming, and a full revamp of questing and first-time user experiences, and then economy and stat balancing efforts over the next 3 months that we're in the middle of now. Then you also have the transition to UE 5.5, which brings more performance for us as players. Then you get 3 of the 4 remaining races with the Pyrai Renkai and the Nikuin races, and you get the Summoner. So by the time August 4th hits, it will be a completely different game. But in my opinion, this is a very good time for players to get into the playtest, simply because of the fact that this is a 3-month echo chamber where you can learn. If you're a player who enjoys, like, you know, quote unquote being good at games, especially MMOs, Ashes has a ton of complexity to it. A lot of the systems go very, very deep and can be a little bit hard to just kind of like pick up on instantly. So I think from a new player standpoint, this could honestly be the best time to hop in, knowing that there's a 3-month wipe before that long-term concurrent server starts up on August 4th. So keeping that in mind, god damn it, that's tin. Keeping that in mind, you do also get a 90-day period where you get a full, where you can get a full refund on your product if you're not happy with the playtest. So that 90-day period is going to line up really well with this 3-month server uptime. So that's something really great to keep in mind. I want a game that I can grind and not replace all the gear and stuff I've done every year. Like, wow. I mean, like every year and stuff, like there's always going to be content added to live service games, in my opinion. Even in Ashes, like we are level 25 for our cap right now. Level 50 is going to be the cap on launch. We've got 4 biomes out of 18 biomes. So like Ashes is, especially during playtesting, constantly going to be evolving. Gear is constantly going to be changing. And everything will be very up in the air. I will say that honestly, just through playtesting, we went through an entire re-gear process because of attribute and time to kill changes. And as a playtester, it's kind of like, with Ashes especially, it's important to be able to roll with the punches. And long term, you will have, you know, when the game launches, a lot more of that grind capacity. But right now, it's all about playtesting. It's all about focusing on those proper systems. And in the short term, you will definitely be re-gearing pretty frequently. A lot of things will be changing frequently between like, you know, biome expansions coming in to attribute reworks like I mentioned. I just don't want them handing us stuff, replacing the best gear with basic no release stuff. Oh yeah, I mean, so the next like tier of gear in terms of like level 10 to level 20, level 20 to level 30 gear, stuff like that, like that'll definitely replace like previous tiers. But it is definitely like a long-term grind. I mean, I've got, fuck, how many hours since the first? And I'm nowhere near like best in slot gear or anything like that. And we're in the middle of econ changes and refinement as well. So as a result of that, there are fewer like mob drop pieces, and there is a much higher incentivization on player to player crafting. So they are constantly kind of like trying to balance that econ for the long term, especially before August 4th, shoring all those econ changes up and making sure that that August 4th server is set to be a good long-term concurrent server. That seems to be a lot of their like primary goal set at this point. Do bards and casters use power rating? Power rating as a whole, like something that is on this bronze ring, are applicable to both magic and fizz. So you'll see my fizz power here and my magic power here affects both of them. So power rating is going to be a like an overarching kind of like umbrella stat. Then you have fizz power rating or magic power rating. Those are going to be your like specific scalars, I call them. Thank you. I couldn't chop that. So yeah, power rating is that overarching for both, and then like fizz or magic are going to be those unique to each class type things. Please don't. I don't want you to bother me right now. Please, not my horse. You do not need to do that. Damn, I got blue larch first pull. What the fuck? Maybe this is my time. Power rating, waterfalls into fizz and magic power. Does power rating also impact healing? I'm pretty sure power rating also waterfalls to healing power. I think it's all three. Hold on, let me kill this real quick. I don't know if it used to or not, but let me double check because I'm not 100% certain because I've never paid attention. Yes, power rating waterfalls to all three: healing power, fizz power, and magic power. And then you have your specifics on each side as well. So power rating is a good, like, very overarching thing to have, especially if you're like a community that's trying to mass craft. So in one of my character planners, I actually have obsidian rings as a targeted piece. So obsidian rings are very easily achievable through desert crafting as soon as level 10 crafting goes up. And these have 315 max health and 410 power rating. So over double the max health of this bronze ring. With that being said, like, bronze rings are pretty well formatted, especially for like damage dealers, healers, all that stuff. It affects all because it goes to healing through magic power. Magic does not double dip healing. I mean, so you're saying that instead of a double dip, it's just a conversion? I mean, that's still a double dip. It's just a double dip with reduction. Otherwise, you would have, like, if it wasn't a double dip, you would see magic exclusive weapons and then healing exclusive weapons. So, like, it is categorically just by that a double dip, I feel like, but healing does not double dip off just power rating. I'm confused. We just showed that power rating goes to healing. Are you saying it's just because of the magic power scaling to your healing power? Because that would basically mean that everything double dips there, right? Like, I feel like that's the definition of a double dip, but maybe I'm wrong. Because, like, magic power affects healing, but healing power doesn't affect damage. Oh, yeah. Okay. Healing power. Power goes to healing, but magic power doesn't. Magic power should also increase your healing power. Yeah, you're confusing me, Lake. Power goes to all three. Magic power will scale up both your healing power and your magic power. And then fizz power is just your fizz power. Because if you put on something with magic power, like I have a magic power weapon. So you go magic offense. Power rating goes into magic power, but not healing power. Power rating goes into healing because it waterfalls through your magic power. Correct, but it's essentially like you're saying that it's not a double dip, but it's a double dip. So like by definition, that is a double dip because you're double dipping your magic to your healing at a ratio. Like power and magic power go into both magic power and healing power, so it's a double dip. Technically, power is a triple dip because it goes to all three of them. So like if you put on something magic, where was the zinc? If you put on something magic and it gives magic power and healing power, that's a double dip. Unless I'm just misunderstanding, but power does not go into healing directly. If you have more power, you have more healing output, which means power does translate into your output. I'm confused about like what like the dilemma is in like a respectful way. I don't really know. Like if you put on more power rating and you get more power, that means that it increases it. I understand that it may be by proxy through scaling of other things, but if I put on magic power and that impacts my magic power and my healing power, that means magic power impacts both, which means that it's a double dip. Unless we just have like fundamental different understandings of what a double dip is, but a double dip is one stat that impacts two things, whether at a ratio or whether like 1-to-1. One power equals one magic power equals one healing power. Yes, correct. 1-to-1 is still a double dip. Like that's what I guess is being misinterpreted. A double dip just means something that impacts more than one thing. So like one power double dips into one magic power, one healing power. Technically one power triple dips into one magic power, one healing power, and one fizz power. Yes, magic power is your double dip into magic power and healing power because it's double dipping into both of those buckets. Yes, correct. Correct. I think you're just thinking of a double dip as something different, but a double dip is just one thing that impacts two outcomes. So like as a cleric, you gain both damage and healing by stacking magic, like by stacking your magic power rating and not your healing power rating. If it didn't double dip, then you would have to stack raw healing power because it wouldn't impact that at all. You know what I mean? That's the double dip fundamentally, I think. I think I'm gonna pick it up tomorrow. I want to play a tank. How are they soloing and leveling? I play a tank as my main. I've played a tank for pretty much everything. I personally think like soloing is a little bit rough, but leveling as a whole is amazing because you can always get groups instantly. Tanks are very, very in need, literally all the time, everywhere. I was just saying power doesn't go directly to healing. If it did, we would get one extra from directly to healing and one to magic, which would give one healing. I think you're overlooking it. You're adding an extra step to what a double dip is and complicating it. The power double dips because it gives two outputs. Like you're overcomplicating what a double dip is. If I have one thing and it impacts two things, that's a double dip. So stop thinking about it as like ratios and outputs and stuff like that. A double dip in gaming is if I have one thing and it impacts two things. So if I put on magic power scaling and it increases healing power and magic power, that is a double dip from that magic power. Just that's what a double dip is. I don't really know if another game has a really like niche, like out there definition of double dip. But yeah, double dip is literally just one thing up top impacting two things down bottom. And that is magic power, giving one magic power and one healing power. That's the double dip. Because it dips into two buckets. Give it a gear with plus healing power? He probably does not, considering he's a mage. And if you'll see here, keep in mind as well, magical offense 44.5, healing and regen 44.5. If I throw on this spell bow, 61 and 61, it is a double dip. So magic power is double dipping. I don't really call it a double dip if power added to magic power and healing power, and then magic power added to healing power. Yes, regular power adds to everything. Regular power is a triple dip because you have this power rating, which impacts healing power, magic power, and physical power. Boom, boom, boom. Triple dip. This is a double dip with magic power rating because magic power rating impacts both magic power and healing power at 1-to-1. If this only impacted magic power, it would not be a double dip. But because this magic power impacts magic power and healing power, the magic power doesn't add to healing power, so it doesn't really matter. Yes, it does. What do you mean? What? That's what we just showed. Healing power down with magic power scaling. Yes, magic power is healing power. Yes, but healing power is not magic power. Power like this gives healing power, magic power, fizz power. Magic power like this gives magic power, healing power. And then fizz power only impacts fizz power. Base power rating does not go into healing, it's matching your magic power. Correct. So anything that is scaling magic power double dips because it improves your magic and your healing. If it did not double dip, it would be a separate healing stat on weapons. You would have magic power rating, and then you would have healing power rating as a separate weapon category. You'd have fizz weapons, magic weapons, healer weapons. But because magic power rating is a double dip in magic and healing output, you do not need healing specific weapons in every slot. I'm very confused. The magic power you get from typeless power doesn't add to healing power. But your healing power is facilitated by your magic power going up, so healing power is a double dip. I feel like you guys just don't understand what a double dip is in gaming. Like two things go up from one thing. It's very simple. It's very simple in gaming. When two things go up from one thing, it's a double dip. If that's a 1-to-1 scaling ratio, then that's also a double dip. If I have minions under my control and I improve my damage and my minions damage by 1 damage buff, that is a double dip because 2 outcomes are impacted by one thing. That's very simple because I would double dip my damage and my minions damage. I haven't smoked in a minute, so maybe I'm like too sober to understand this. But like, that's just a really logical, fundamental form of gaming. If you've played ARPGs, you probably like have a different understanding and like this understanding of it. But I don't know like where the understanding of like it needs to multiplicatively scale the second thing, that's made up. That's not a double dip at all. If 2 things are impacted by one thing, that's a double dip. Yo, what up, Con Beast? Can you play this game alone, or do you pretty much always need a group? You can do a lot of things alone. I will say though, you're going to be very limited. It's going to be much harder to do those things alone. You're not going to have access to everything, and it is definitely going to be a group-based experience. So, while you can be alone, in a sense, I think the best experience is going to be in a community sense, and a lot of the endgame content is also in that sense. I think we're saying the same thing in total. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. I think it's just like a fundamental difference in what's considered a double dip. I think that's the entire thing. Now we've gone from like figuring out the power to figuring out what the fuck a double dip is. How we evolve. So anyways, the original question was, does power rating impact healing power? Yes, your healing power will go up when you have more power rating on. We solved the problem. Yo, what up, Zero? You know, I have a few friends who would like to test the game, but they want to know if the refund policy is true. No other way to show them than actually requesting a refund myself, which I just did. Do you know how long does it take? What I mean is, like, since I requested the refund, I also bought the game today. How long until I get the money back? Wait, you bought the game today and then requested a refund to get your friends into it? Wait, I'm confused. You could have just pulled up the refund policy. I want them to play. So why'd you refund your game? Maybe I need to smoke. Hold on, I'm gonna go smoke because I feel like it's getting wacky in here. First the double dipping, now I was just told that somebody bought the game and then refunded, and then secondly, 2 birds, 1 stone type of deal. Yeah. No, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. And I think the biggest thing to remember is in this chat, everybody's welcome to have different opinions except Lake, because I hate Lake. Everyone except Lake, though. Everyone except Lake. No, that's fine. But yeah. Yeah, no, double dipping. Well, that's why early on I was like, I feel like we have a fundamental different understanding of what double dipping is based on what we've played. So yeah, basically we were just trying to figure out like what the fuck each other meant from double dipping. But yeah, we got to sort it out now. We got to sort it out. We got it all sorted. Thank fucking God, by the way, because I was racking my brain. I was like, what the fuck? What is all this multiplication? It's like in every game I played, it's just when things are impacted multiple different categories. Just like how Dusty's definition of huge is wildly different than everyone else's. 2 inches is quite huge. What are you trying to say? 2 inches is fucking massive. I want to show them if it's true or not. I want to play the game so bad, but with them. 0. Wait. You're not like... I would contact support and be like, hey, my bad, I didn't mean to refund that. Because, like, if you buy and then refund and then buy again, I don't know long-term what, like, the ramifications of that are, but I do know if you refund twice, they'll try to not sell to you again because you're just going to refund it again. I would be careful with the refunds unless you're actually going to, like, quit the game long-term. But yeah, the refund policy is just on their website. And like you could always ask, I guess, but this is a refund policy. So the refund is requested within 90 days of the purchase. And then this part says the purchased asset has not been consumed or used. This discusses the RMT, like not the RMT, but like the real money compensation that you get, I guess like the RMC. But basically you get $15 in the in-game store when it comes out. And then you also get your first month of sub time included with that. So if either of those are consumed, then you don't get a refund, but you can't use those until the game launches anyways. I think his friends don't believe the refund policy will work, so he's trying to prove it will work. Yeah, but I feel like that's saying I don't believe this gun works and then shooting yourself in the face to show that it works. Like, this is a legally binding refund policy. That's a bad way to prove it works. Yeah. Yeah, like, we have people in chat that have got their refund because they actually, like, wanted to wait. I think that was a little aggressive of a maneuver. But the good news is, you'll get your refund probably in, like, a week or two. And then I guess you're just gonna rebuy. I genuinely... That is the first time I've heard that. I wish I had more info. But that is... Yeah, that's the first time I've heard anybody, like, refunding the day they purchase just to show their friends the refund works. While wanting to play the game. Yeah, I don't really know. I've never seen that before. Hi, Carla. I love you. I hope your walk was good. How goes the grind? The grind goes good. We figured out what double dipping is. we had a great discussion about apparently different like fundamental differences in double dipping. And so yeah, I think both sides learn things. Apparently different games will have different measures of double dipping and stuff like that. So different communities will measure it a little bit differently. We did some research into that, figured out what was what. And also power impacts all three of your powers. Just from there. But yeah. Don't refund, give them to me. Sounds like your friend doesn't want to play and is looking for any reason to not play. Yeah, like personally, I don't know what to say. I'm flabbergasted a little bit. It's like, you know, when like, I'm just listening to the drama. Well, there's not drama now. We're just concerned for our friend because Zero picked up the game today and their friends didn't believe the refund policy. So Zero refunded the game the same day they picked it up. So that way they'd be able to show their friends the refund policy. So we're kind of trying to like get them on the right path here to avoid further confusion. I think that's probably one of the best things that we can do right now. But yeah, the refund policy is right on their website. That's all like legally binding as well. I know personally, like I've had a few people in chat, like fewer than 10. But I have had a few people in chat that have refunded and have got their money back and everything. Double dipping is when I use chips to eat salsa, then I use the same chip to eat more salsa. Do you mean like chip in salsa and then like, or like crunch? Like what? Like smaller chip second time, or do you slurp the salsa off like it's a soup in a spoon? Both. Yeah, how thin is the salsa? How thin is the salsa? Chat, does anybody have some zinc they want to get me? I will happily get somebody some Larchington for a little bit of zinc so we can complete buy orders. I don't know if anybody has it and wants to meet me in like the Winstead area, but I would love you if you did. And I can give you Larch as well, and that way we'll be able to complete buy orders, we'll be able to get our citizen cloaks, and we'll be balling. Commercial, but how much do you need? I don't remember. I want to say it's 10 per turn-in, and I think it's like 5 zinc per. So I think total I would need like fucking 50 zinc or something. Where are all my Larches? Oh my god. As he answers, that's so tragic. That's so tragic. I tried my best. I tried my best. But if my mount dies again, I'm gonna be pissed. Please. The Snorse was so tanky. Oh, wait. Oh my fucking god. I was wondering why my damage was so low. This portable charger I got for the backpack is so wild. Is it just like juicing your phone up instantly? Like, do we just have a crazy portable charger? Crunch, otherwise it's using the chip as a spoon. Yeah, but what's wrong with spoon chip? Like, personally, I don't really see an issue with spoon chip. It's juiced. Just like fill up your phone entirely? I mean, hey, that sounds pretty solid. That sounds like a good solution. Excuse me, pardon me. I've never had a better charger. Okay, I fuck with that. I like that a lot. It's good to know our phone won't die during IRL streams. Okay, hold on. While that ad plays, I'm gonna piss real quick. I just have to pee really bad. I took a 10-minute walk and it's almost full. Jesus, from 1%. That's fast as hell. Hold on one sec. Good day. I've returned. Ugh. Okay. I feel like, Max, before did you ask, by the way, if there was going to be a group like VC in this game? Group VC, probably not. Maybe. I don't know what their long term is on that as of right now. Because there will be a prox and like there will be an in-game chat system in taverns. I don't know how far they plan to expand that. It's been one of the little like wishy-washy things on like, they may go further with it, they may not. But in taverns, there will be a chat function. I personally think taverns are going to turn into like an ERP's haven. Like if you really just want to like, what's your horse doing? Don't worry about it. What, like do horses not do this? I'm not like an equestrian or anything, but like, is this not normal for horses? He looks happy. What? What do you mean? I don't know what's wrong with my horse. I think you need to get it checked out. Horse is fine. Horse is running. Horse is feeding his horse. Yeah. It's eating the rocks. Yeah. Look, he wants more. Bye, buddy. I'll see you soon. He's so wacky, that one. Always going off on his own on some adventures. He just, it's because I'm a Dunier. I'm so light that it's like sometimes because that horse has so many powers, it's like they don't even know that I'm not on the horse anymore. So we just... What the fuck is going on right now? I don't feel safe. So anyways. Your booba probably weighs 50 pounds. Oh yeah, and imagine how much my big dick weighs too. Like not mine IRL, my dick's small IRL. But like part of my character lore is that I have a big penis. Chat, what are your guys like big defining traits on your character? Cause like, I call my character the Tyler 1 build. I'll show you a rundown of why. But basically it looks like Tyler 1. Clank! Stomps, are you leveling? You better be. You better be pumping. So basically, I'm a Dunier with my height slider and every other slider all the way down. So I'm a dwarf. I'm very, very tiny. And there are 2 sliders that I have all the way up. So basically, I have my arms all the way up, so I'm yoked. And you'll be happy to know, I have my titties all the way up too. So basically from the back, thanks to the arm definition, I look like Tyler 1. And from the front, I also look like Tyler 1. So it's pretty straightforward. I have been a fan for a little bit, so. Inspired by his tanking. Grumpy old Dunier that's tired of people's shit. IRL? Also, Sidebo, I think Tam answered too, but you were asking about 24/7. So typically until August 4th, we'll actually be like down these days, Tuesday and Wednesday, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, games playable. So basically downtime is typically Tuesday at 1 a.m. EST, and then it comes up Thursday, 1 p.m. EST. But because this week, the start of it, this is a 3-month stress test. It was really stressful. Like, I'm assuming even more stressful for the Intrepid team than it was for us. So, with that being said, there were a lot of, like, you know, disruptions to playtime and stuff like that. Intrepid did not have to do this, but they essentially kept the servers up Tuesday and Wednesday so people could play more. People would get their time back, and they also benefit from getting more data out of it. So that is also something good to keep in mind. It is like a double-sided benefit, but in any weeks that we've had very large like gameplay disruptions, it does seem like they're always very, very quick to be like, here, have some extra game time. So then on August 4th, we will go 24/7. It'll be a live service schedule. So it'll be like, you know, you'll have downtimes for updates, shit like that. But it's not going to be that planned Tuesday, Wednesday disruption. Part of the reason they do the Tuesday, Wednesday downtime right now is for focus testing on the private test realm. That's essentially like the initial implementation for a lot of things. And it gets a rough test there and then gets those big bugs ironed out to a playable state. And then once it's playable, it comes over to us and we test it. So they also have, you know, more dev time, more access to things for large updates and pushes on those days. And we have a lot of content on the way. So they'll be able to do all of that, hopefully, without taking servers down for extended amounts of time in August. But I would definitely expect sometimes we run into some shit that requires longer server outages. We shall see. We shall see. Have you ever been to a La Mikoasana? Did I say that right? Was that authentic? Could I get in? I don't think so. What? LOL, no. What? Yo, hold on. I'm about to come do some mining out here. What the fuck? Yo, on my mother, hold on. Hold the fucking door. Wait, I don't need to come out to do mining. I have mining bags. Ah, stop. That's normal, Dusty? What? This is normal? What the fuck do you mean this is normal? Where's links you get credit for me buying the game? Yo, I appreciate that, dude. Exclamation ashes. So basically what that link does, if no one's told you about it before, there's no like real money compensation or anything like that. But what it does is take 15% of all of your purchases and give it back to me as in-game currency when the in-game store is added. So cool thing about that is the in-game store will be no pay to win, no pay for convenience. What the fuck? GP, you seeing this shit? Huh? Report bug. Okay, let's see. Gathering. Lumberjacking. How the hell did he even get here? He doesn't even have legs. They love my reports at Intrepid. So I've actually had Planendorf come in and he was like, Dusty, you just give amazing reports. And we really appreciate that. What he actually said is, hey Dusty, I checked and it turns out we can't ban you from reporting bugs. So there was an inquiry. It's like, I pass the info along, but like, sometimes it's also a shitpost. And I say sometimes pretty much all the time. If I fall into a rock, there may be a step dev thrown in. Like, we've got to keep it interesting. Because I feel like they probably read a lot of boring shit. Like, oh yes, this minor inconvenience. So we took time out of their life to plant a coconut tree and make sure it grows, and some random dwarf reports it as a fucking bug. This is what's wrong with nature right now. I'm destroying the world. I consider everything I type a shitpost. Yeah, especially your opinion on fucking double dipping. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Have ChatGPT write your reports? Like old timey Renaissance. Wait, why don't I just write it myself? Why have ChatGPT do it? That's like taking away jobs. Why wouldn't I just have ChatGPT script my entire stream and read off of that? How do you know I fucking don't? Thanks for that one, ChatGPT. Awesome comedic timing. It's getting better, chat. It's going crazy. RP bug reports actually sound great. Yo, we need to make that the trend. We're talking about effect versus effect, and you're wrong. I respect that. I respect that. Somebody's got to be right and somebody's got to be wrong. And I feel like it'll make me look more humble and people will give me more money if I say I'm wrong. So I, as the streamer, accept defeat. I was aggressive. I was, as the EU lads would say, a nonce, I believe. And I accept defeat. Please, somebody gift 5 subs. Thank you for my humility. I did not cheat in any chess tournaments recently. I don't know how to play chess. So just keep that in mind. Dear diary. Jesus fucking Christ. And then once you repeat the same thing, it aggressively turns from like dear diary to a Stan type letter. Oh my fucking God. Wait, dear intrepid. I told you about this bug 3 months ago. They just start reading it and it sends into fucking madness. Actual madness. Oh my God. Yo, what up, Tiger? How you doing, my man? Do you think this game will be feasible for to play for the casual gamer dad on launch? Estimated to take me 6 months to hit max level, playing an hour-ish a day on average. It's probably a pretty solid estimate. I'm gonna be completely honest. But what I will say is Ashes is a very immersive world that gives you a lot of different routes for progression at your own pace. I myself am someone that I'm very fortunate to stream full time and be able to play 10 plus hours of video games a day and ignore all real world responsibilities. I know not everyone can do that. So if you're someone who wants to come in and play an hour a day and be like the biggest, baddest PvPer or the richest person on the server, that's not gonna happen. If you want to fuck around and go do a couple quests and explore a really cool world and have that world continue to grow and mine some rocks, hit some trees. Earlier today, I was beating the shit out of people and very aggressively yapping to them while I was trying to farm an area with my group. So I think Ashes has a lot of different loops for players. And I think if you're someone who has a casual input and you're okay with a casual output, like, oh, I'll watch Dusty and see kind of like, you know, how the end game stuff is, how the competitive PvP stuff is, and kind of like get a glimpse through there, then, you know, you're also happy with like, oh, okay, like I'll take, oh, epic. Wait, no, it's not. It just had a weird backdrop. I don't know why I thought that looked purple. That scared me. Anyways, I got baited. That looked purplish for me for some reason, but I'm on Fent, I guess. I'm not actually. But I think there's a ton of gameplay for a ton of different people. And I definitely think as a casual player, coming in and expecting a casual output and being like, I'm okay with leveling a little slower. I'm okay with, you know, never maybe hitting max level. Well, it's progression. But also knowing you'll get hand-me-down gear. Nothing's bind on pickup. Nothing's bind on equip. So community-wise, I keep a bunch of stuff in my inventory and just give it to low-level players while they level. So that's part of the community aspect of it. So I definitely think there is like an endless amount of content for casuals. So the next thing you asked was, under the impression you need groups to actually level. So previously, yo, Mitsumi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yo, Cybreeds, hope you're having a fantastic night. So previously on Dragon Ball Ashes, questing was real rough. It's definitely come a long way in between, like even December and now. And as a result, like questing received a 30% XP buff for this kind of like phase of testing. And we're in the middle of a complete revamp to questing and first time user experiences. So while group play is always the emphasized thing in Ashes, and it's always going to be like your best, most efficient output to be doing things in a group with a group, there are definitely going to be more avenues that you can go as a player who just kind of wants to, like, you know, fuck around, chill a little bit, explore, be immersed in the world, kind of take place in that. I definitely think that you can solo your way up as long as you're cool with that slower progression. Questing is continuously getting into a better spot. Again, I don't necessarily think it'll be completely like, you know, the most efficient thing to do 1 to 50 when the game launches to do questing. But I do think it'll be fun, engaging, and eventually get you there. So I hope that helps. Like, everything is meant to be best served in a community. But like solo player wise, even if you came in, you needed something crafted and you don't have it leveled, you could post in global and try to get that crafted. So Victor, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. I created an Intrepid account when I first heard about the game, so I don't know if I can put your referral code in anymore. Yeah, that's something that I've kind of like wondered about. And I brought this up once because they don't have kind of that like after the account is created, add the referral code. And so the reasoning for that is I guess like their thought on the referral code is it's like intended for the people who first tell people about the game. But I personally think that like a lot of people will just kind of hear it without knowing about it. That doesn't really make sense. But like hear very little about it and be like, oh, it's free to make an account and I don't really know anything about this, but I'm gonna make my account. And then they come in and they ask somebody a lot of questions about the game, or they have a friend that's playing the game that actually gets them into it, and it's the reason that that account becomes a purchasing account. And so I basically brought that up just kind of like in an informal manner. So I do hope someday that they do consider making that possible for accounts to add kind of like, you know, a support after the fact. But have we met Adobe? No, I haven't been out to the Trops much yet. I do plan to go out. I do know the Adobe Photoshop suite is right out here in this area as a POI. It is underwater, so we'll probably need aquatic mounts to explore it. So we'll need to get my animal husbandry team, and by my animal husbandry team, I mean Nelly, on aquatic mounts soon. So Nelly. We have goals, scorpions, and aquatic mounts. You said Mira has the best caster cape. Yes, sirree, Bob. Mira. Yeah. Winstead is... I was like, wait a second. Miraleth is the caster cloak, and Winstead Citizen's Cloak is the Fizz cloak. So basically, if you want to check that, you can go Codex, and then you could go... Magical power rating. Sort by magic power rating. So I guess technically Miraleth, Jova, or 8th. I feel like Miraleth is probably better because mana. Maybe Mentho, but either of these three, Miraleth, Jova, or 8th. What about Carla? Oh, you're in the team too. You're just in my team for now. Surefoot Cloak's not in yet? No. At least not on Codex. So we'll see. I don't know. Do you know what the Surefoot Cloak is? You'd probably break NDA. Don't get yourself in trouble. Citizen's Cloak. Yeah, seems like they're not on Codex yet. That is not Adobe. Yes, that's Adobe. Yeah, that's Adobe. Adua ba 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 ba. Isn't it like Udubua or something like that? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Udubua. There's a couple guilds leveling up that node trying to go for it. So my thought on that is that saying we spend more time out here than another guild, so we should get this, is not necessarily the way that you lay claim to an area, considering every single person on the server will eventually go out to that node and contribute to the level of it. Like, there have been many different guilds that went out there, and I feel like just because a guild spends more time in one area does not necessarily automatically pave the way for them to get that area. For instance, this is owned by EU. We grinded iguanas in the tropics. Yeah, I mean, like, I literally ran up to the tropics. By that logic, Jinna is automatically envious. Well, no, because Cats was in Cats was in Daytona today. Wait, so what about Omen? Does Omen get Jinna because they were also out there leveling it? Wait a second. Mirror's Overlord. Wait, which one is the EU one? I'm so sorry. One of them was infiltrated by EU. My bad, Overlord. They're on our side. I fucking, dude, I have no idea who's who and where's where at this point. It's all confusing to me. Yeah, okay, EU got Nuela. Got it. Owen contributed with deaths. Does blood level the node? But yeah, like, I wish it was that simple, but realistically, like, if we were to just be like, oh, I am the guild that is having my guild come out here, right? I get this node automatically, then there wouldn't be any point to the actual election process. Now, with that being said, religious nodes are going to be exactly that for mayorship. So the guilds that are like, we want to contribute, we want to do this, when religious node election process is added, that's when it actually matters who does the work in the node. Because to be mayor, you've got to complete the most quests. So like right now, honestly, like it's a server that peaked at over 8,100 concurrent players and broke what is believed to be the record for concurrent players on a single Unreal Engine 5 server. I feel like not really reasonable for any one guild to be like, well, we leveled this. That's just my take on it. If that makes me enemies, then I'm so sorry you feel that way. But I think if you were to run around the node, you'd see a lot of different people there. And if you went back in my VOD, you'd also see me there. So that's just my take on it. Enemies for life. We shall duel to the death. Yeah, I mean, personally, I don't even give a fuck if it's Surefoot. I just don't want to miss another election. Surefoot, Seahook, fucking, if Wind and Sea was leveled, Wind and Sea kind of looks like it has a penis. If you do this, it looks like balls and a shaft. Basically the same proportions as mine, too. So, like, honestly, Wind and Peen could be a good one. It's just Wind and Peen isn't leveled. So, like, if Wind and Peen was leveled, that's a small peen. I never claimed to have a big one. But yeah, I'm just going for whatever's leveled. Technically, I was told by the higher ups that a Riverlands one was going to be free. And by the time I realized that the Riverlands elections were happening, chat was like, Dusty, the mayor is announced in an hour. And I was like, oh, I should have left Steel Bloom sooner. Hashtag justice for Carla. I don't think you make the moves and then we have no say in what happens with the election. Yeah, I mean, who's planning to go for it? Because that may weigh in on me either being more or less motivated to go for it. Like, do I like them? Do they like me? What have they done for me recently? You know what I mean? There's a two-way street to everything. Like, if they're Dusty haters, then it's like, I have no idea what their guild is. Well, that doesn't help me much. What if we went for it? I don't know why, but anytime I think of, like, anytime I say that we're gonna duel to the death, I just flash back to your entire guild in a fucking porta potty, getting ready to kick the shit out of me. I almost won that fight. If I got back into that porta potty once you all evacuated, I was turning it. Yo, Ethno, how are you, my friend? How's the new test? I'm having a ton of fun with it personally. I hopped in late December for the phase 2 launch. I was a few days late to that, but I'm over 800 hours in. So I hit the ground running, knowing a little bit more and having the community that we built up in phase 2 here with me now. So it's been great. We have a lot more players getting access to a lot more stuff. And I know that might sound very vague, but it's the goal of Ashes. Like, it's such a wide gameplay loop and so many options that it's just, what do you want to do? All right, let's help you do that. So now we're finally able to be in a spot where we can help players access all that content. Their PCT, that's their guild tag. I mean this in the least disrespectful way, but I have no idea who that could be. How many people play, you say? Oh, way more than 8K total play. So this is a 3-month stress test where we launched out of one area, one starting area here. On the full version of the map on launch, we'll have 4 starting areas. So basically, this is like a 3-month stress test where they're putting everything through the ringer as much as they can. And over the first few days of it, it's been live for now, I believe 5 days. They've done multiple patches a day, and to my knowledge, pretty much every area is running smooth now. So it's kind of sick to look at for like the long-term stability of everything. But basically, The confirmed peak that we had on, I want to say it was Saturday, was 8,100 plus. We don't know how much above 8,100, but that was the number that we got from the Sandalwood Lord himself. And that is concurrent at one time. So there have been many more players than that logging in and out total, but that was how many we were able to fit on this server at max. Now, the original estimate for server capacity was 10K for the whole world. We've almost done 10K out of like a quarter of the world. It's a pretty cool thing to think about. And they've got it running smooth now. They've got it playable now. So at this point, it's all just a matter of getting more biomes in. We have the second starting area that's going to be here before the August launch. So it's huge. I got into the Dune beta. Isn't Dune supposed to come out in like 3 days or something? When was Dune supposed to be out? Hi, Black Sheep. I hope you're having a great night, my friend. When the fuck was Dune supposed to be out? Why do I feel like Dune's supposed to be out already? June for Dune. Okay, that makes sense. Got delayed a month. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck. That shit did not look ready. And a couple of the common critiques that I heard from like players and content creators. Now, Seat still claims that things felt fine. I think Seat's fucking insane. But we still love Seat here. But basically, the things that I heard were like, movement's pretty clunky, combat's bad, and the game runs kind of bad in most scenarios. And for me, it's like, I'm a movement enjoyer, I'm a combat enjoyer, and if something runs bad, I feel like it's just bad. So, from my standpoint, I was like, all right, now let's look at this at a deeper level. Their entire marketing spend went towards marketing as an MMO. And marketing to the MMO community and not being an MMO in your grand product and being a multiplayer survival is a significantly different thing. So I feel like even if they are able to get it to a very playable spot, I still worry that they'll have a very large player atrophy very quickly, similar to New World. Not with like the initial startup of New World, but like New World level atrophy. Simply because the MMO community wants an MMO. We're a very particular breed. Some people want theme parks, some people want sandbox, but MMO players want MMOs. And if something's not an MMO, the MMO community will tell you. So they spent all of this money marketing. Get the fuck up the rock, you dumb fucking horse. Sorry. The snorts would have made it. Thank you so much. So anyways, if you market to the MMO community and your game's not an MMO, it's just not gonna work. And for me, one thing that I really like about Ashes comparatively is that they haven't spent a single dollar on marketing. They haven't done a sponsored stream. They haven't put out commercials that they've paid for or ads that they paid for or anything like that. They just kind of exist. And they let the transparency and the gameplay speak for itself. So I love the contrast there. But I really do, I kind of feel like best case scenario, Dune launches and has stark player fall off, like right off rip. Worst case scenario, they force a launch early and it just goes into like a rough mode. But I do think that the Dune IP cope will be massive. Massive. Ashes is a true original MMO for sure. Absolutely, I agree. Eclipsey, hello. Do you ever play Apex? Yes. Are you already a well-known movement player in Apex? No. My Apex experience, I basically played with a few IRL friends and I loved the movement of Apex. But I was a Fortnite player for like my first big shooter that I had played on PCs. Like I dabbled in COD on consoles as a kid, but I was usually playing Diablo, I was playing WoW, then I went into Dota, and then I played Fortnite for my first big shooter. So basically Apex was like a lot of new mechanics for me, and I didn't really get too big into, because I was streaming to 3 to 5 viewers when I was playing Apex. So basically, and that wasn't 35, that was 3 to 5, by the way. So basically, I didn't have many people to play with. And pubbing was always a tough thing. So what happened was I played my account with some friends up to Diamond, pubbed a little bit along the way. And it was at Diamond where you hit like lockouts and couldn't play with people below a certain rank. So all of my friends sucked. So I took one of my friends' accounts, smurfed it up to Diamond, And then one of my viewers gave me their account to smurf up to diamond because they wanted to tell their friends that they were a diamond Apex player. So basically, I did have some friends who were more into the competitive scene of Apex at the time. And I was like, what is the difference between me and like Masters Plus players? And they were like, the amount of time that you play right now. And I was like, okay, cool. Because I was already extremely mechanical because of Fortnite and stuff. So I came over to Apex with like good knowledge, very good aim. I was an aimer in Fortnite. And just, you know, it helped a lot. I was also an IGL and in Apex. It was so easy to get like, to push MMR or push rank just from like fucking storm lurking when we were playing. So it was a little bit of a weird time. But yeah, Apex was fun. I really love the movement. I love the dynamic aim of Apex as well is always a super fun thing. It rewards a lot of different types of aimers in various ways. So Apex, in my opinion, at its peak was a very, 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 very good shooter. I had a lot of fun when I played. It was never one of like what I would consider my mains, but it was one of those things where I'd play it and I'd be like, this feels fun to play. This feels good to play. Bro, OG Bocheck was my shit. Oh my God. I was playing when they first implemented the Bocheck and that had me feeling nice. Had me feeling very nice. All right. Standard weapons. We'll max this. And then 10 larch, we'll max that. Exchange. And then we'll drop this. We'll drop this. Exchange. I'm gonna need more zinc and more larch. How much is the Winstead Citizen's Cloak? That's what we need to know. I want to say it was like 73 or some bullshit when I did it before. Yo, what up, Cavaloa? Sorry if I said that wrong. New World. Oh, are we shitting on New World while I was talking about Apex? New World apostrophe because it took 3 months to fix dupes and widely known invincibility bugs. Keep in mind, New World still can't get their deployments down or their content cadence down. It's bad. Yeah, it's rough. Their content cadence is so fucking slow. Felt like every week there was a duper exploit locking down the trading post. Oh my God, dude. I had 7,000 plus hours in New World before I came through here, and like, there were still problems with that shit. So they basically started seasonal servers, and those seasonal servers had exclusive items that were only available on that seasonal server, not in live. Super powerful items that were more powerful than anything in live. You could not transfer in or out to a seasonal server, right? Couldn't. Well, they go to deploy a normal bug fix, and something happens that removes every single server parameter and has every server as a normal server. Seasonal characters transfer into live, live transfer into seasonal. So your seasonal has mats and shit coming in that's not available. Your live has those items leaking out into live. Dude, it took them fucking weeks to clean up. And even when they said like, we've got this all taken care of and cleaned up, there were still items in live from the seasonal servers. They still, 3 years after launch, cannot figure it out. Absolutely nothing for endgame except PvP. Their PvP balance is awful. Use a sword and board or use a fire staff dog. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's essentially what there is to do there. I've completed a buy order. Happy with help. Can I look at the node vendor? No. Okay, I'd like to become a citizen here. Awesome. Academic node vendor. Winstead City Cloak is 136. 136 is the number that we're trying to hit, my laddies. So we've got daffodils. I need copper. The Hunt Ravens and Gremlin shit is not working. Winstead sells indestructible enchant scrolls. Wait, what? Novice enchanting scroll of the indestructible. Deconstruction prevention when enchanting by 1 to 20%. Oh, those are kind of sick. So that's gonna help with like pushing higher. Reduces gold cost during enchanting by 10 to 30%. And then deconstruction by 20 to 40%. Huh. That's massive. That's bugged. Is it? Because this is 1 to 20. And then this is 20 to 40. The apprentice scroll is bugged? What's the apprentice scroll supposed to have? Is it supposed to be the the deconstruction prevention? Instead of the gold cost? I got 5 Lego Zings. Save that, please. Save that. Do not use that for buy order turn-ins. Frugality is gold cost. Okay. All right, so this is bugged. Slash bug. This scroll, I should say, apprentice. Indestructible scroll is bugged. Items. Material. Would it be vendor? Is there a vendor one? No. Okay. It is frugality instead of indestructible. Thank you. Bless up. Please give snores. I miss mine a lot. I hope you're having a good day. Remember to stretch. Poor devs. What do you mean poor devs? I'm fucking helping. What the fuck do you mean poor devs? Do you see Mama B's message about trying to get a guild invite? Wait, Mama B back from the concert? Sorry, no, I was probably yapping or looking for something. Mama B, logged on to get a guild invite, but I can't find anyone. I'm going to bed. I'll try tomorrow. Yeah, she had a concert tonight. She may already be passed out. All right, so we've got to get 136 of these bad boys. What is, I don't know where I'm supposed to do that. Is it go up there and then kill the spiders and shit? Because that would make sense. And then I need to get copper and I need to get daffodils. Do buy orders for tickets? Yeah, but the buy orders aren't like readily available. Because the ones over here you need larch and then you need zinc. And excuse me, I don't have the zinc for that. Like I can go chop larch, but like I don't have zinc just big chilling, you know what I mean? I also have to empty my bags. Excuse me. Materials. Thank you for working right click. I love you so much for that. Any day right click works in storage. It's a beautiful day. Oh, and we still have more room. Huge. Wait, did they add... Did they do an additional storage for 1 gold? Oh, damn. Huh. That's cool. Because it was previously just 5 gold, right? For the 1 tab? No easy one. Jovad, Oak, and Snowdrop. Oh, fuck you. What the fuck? That's so easy. Oh, no, dude. We got fucking blackberries and snowdrops. And we got daffs and largemouths. We got oak and fucking bluegills. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I hate it. Are you a citizen there? Sounds like citizen storage discount. I'm a citizen, but you have the... So previously it was just the 1 extra tab that you could buy for 2 tabs. You have the free one here, which you can purchase for free. And then you have the 1 gold, and then you have the 5 gold. So it seems like they added a 1 gold additional tab. I don't know if that's just for citizens, but this wasn't here before. Mirabai orders also kind of suck noodles. I won't lie. I won't lie. It was pretty underwhelming over there. It's for citizens. No, you can do the buy orders wherever. Cause like I can do the mirror buy orders and all of that stuff. I need to get what, 130 something? This is going to give how many? 37? And then this would give 23. So I mean that would give me 60. Chat, does anybody know the Mira buy orders? Or like the Halcyon buy orders or anything like that? Oh, it's for citizens the discounted storage. Oh. But isn't the citizen the free one? Or do you get the free and the discounted now? I got it last server. you get the free one for being a citizen, like the second one. But if you were a citizen, you could have 3, right? Is this like a Berenstain? Citizen is free and discount, so 2 citizens tabs. Okay, that's new then. Because previously, citizen only got you the free tab, right? Citizen had up to 4 tabs. Been in a while. Am I gaslighting myself? It def had the 1 gold option too. Oh, wait. No, you know what's funny? I wasn't a citizen on my tank for the last, like, month because everything was in constant war. That makes sense. Because I went to Sunhaven to get the Sunhaven cloak. And then when they changed cloaks, I went to Winstead to get the Winstead cloak and did nothing else. So I haven't actually done anything citizen-based in a minute in terms of storage. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. I am just an idiot. No, yeah, it all clicked. I was like, why would I not have fucking seen that? And then I was like, wait, I didn't pay taxes for like 60 days. That Dusty not doing his part in the world of error. I just didn't want to be involved in wars. Like, I'm doing my part. Look at my horse. Hey. Hi. End time, man. What up, dude? I know what that guy's doing after I get off stream. Taxes are scam, never pay them. Citizenship sucks anyways. Like, all I'm in Winstead for is to get the Citizen's Cloak, equip the Citizen's Cloak for 730 fucking 6 fizz power or whatever the hell it is, and then I'm never going to touch it again. I'm going to leave my Citizen here. I'm going to probably be a mayor of a different node with my Winstead Cloak on. I personally think every node should just have different, or have the same cloaks. I think there should be like a node fizz, a node magic, and a node healing cloak. Although you probably wouldn't even need the node healing cloak because it would just be magic. I think you just have a fizz and a magic cloak at every node, and then they're just visually different. That's iron, isn't it? Double dipping. We're not getting back on this. We're not getting back on this. Fucking iron always baits me. That'd make too much sense. Yeah. It would. I get it. But I do feel like Intrepid has logical design. I like different graphics, but identical stat would be sort of nice, or at least more balanced than they are right now. Yes, I would love it to be unique graphics. I absolutely agree. Different transmogs, different skins for the cloak for different areas. But as of right now, like, I'm gonna be completely honest, GP, you've heard me. I said every physical damage dealer needs to go to Winstead. You become a citizen, you equip the cloak, you repeal your citizenship. And then, if you're a caster, you've got Miraleth, Jova, or 8th, which is more variety, but Miraleth's probably gonna be the best because it's health and mana rolls. So, like, realistically, Ashes is all about player choice and not being pigeonholed into anything. So I wouldn't be surprised long-term to see them address that. I definitely think the citizen cloaks, they're probably testing like which cloaks get used at what like which percentage, and like what the usage is based on dropped cloaks if they put it X high. Like, I'm sure there is a rhyme or reason on like why they have it the way that they are, so they can gather more data on more cloaks and shit like that. Dismars, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But yeah, I do think long term, just as someone who's played a lot and is kind of like hoping that I'm in touch with where they want to go with it, I would love to see players not punished with lack of item accessibility due to citizenship. Tiger, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. Boys, if anybody else out there is new, I do appreciate you guys coming through while I run over to Mira. My name's Dusty. I do stream Ashes every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I stream 10 plus hours a day. My voice is a little hoarse right now, so Thogly, the small man with the large amount of love. Thogly, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 5 gifties. So I do stream Ashes every single day, even on downtime days, typically 70 plus hours a week. I'm quite literally losing my voice, not because I'm sick, but because I have streamed Ashes so much since the servers went up. I'm trying not to lose my voice, but I also don't want to take any time off stream or stream short. So basically, you have to deal with me being a little bit hoarse. So bear with me. This isn't what I always sound like, but I did a 20-hour stream, then a 13.5, then an 11.5, then an 11.5, and now we're at another 10. So, you know, I love being here. I love what I do. If you guys have any questions about Ashes, please, whether it's like in-game stuff, pricing stuff, anything like that, hit me up. Either myself or someone in the community can always answer just about anything for you guys. I wish you were a little bit snores. I know, I got taunted by a Snorse earlier today. Oh my god, it was tragic. So here I am, a little harmless me oh my, minding my business, and then here comes big bully GM Hunter on a frickin' Snorse. No, Hunter's dope. He was funny as shit. He was just he was like flying around checking shit out, and he was out at Snake Circle when we were out there. And I was talking about the Snorse, and next thing I know, he's on a Snorse walking over to me, and I'm like, man. We saw a Snorse in the wild too, so it's not every day that you see a wild desert Snorse. The AI on it was extremely advanced too. It's great to see Intrepid making great strides in that realm too. Ooh. No, I can never find copper. Why don't you just fucking look? Goddamn. God, chat. Jeez. I just got so much copper, literally 2. That's 2 more than anybody that hasn't found copper. We're so up. But yeah, so I got taunted a little bit. It's okay. I may or may not have tried to like stealthily look in my inventory multiple times to see if there was a wisp whelk in there. There wasn't. There was not. It's okay though. I accept that it's better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. And man, did I love that Snorse. It treated me well from the 90% movement days all the way up to the movement speed buff of early 2025. And I'll tell you, I've never felt freedom much like the freedom that I felt that day when I logged on and my Snorse went from slower than running on foot to 160 move speed, baby. I was zooming. It would be like if I got in my Honda Civic one day and it was a Lamborghini Urus. Just blessings on blessings, man. We had good times. We did a lot of good things together. That Snorse slimed me. I know. And like, in the moment, you're always like, oh, Dusty, stop sliming me. But you never know when a slime is going to be your last. So it's just, you know, there's so many things to keep in mind. Life is always finite, much like that Snorse. And while it is playtesting, and, you know, while we know everything is always finite, hey, Timalope's dad. We accept loss. And grieving is part of the process. And we just try to move on and be here to support each other. If Civic's got VTEC, it's literally better than a Lambo. Yeah, I'm not a car guy, but I drive a newer Civic. Not really that new anymore, but I got it new in 2020. It says, no, 2019, but it's 2020. So it zooms. Like, it goes 0 to 60. You guys would be happy to know. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Cap? No, dude, you haven't seen my Civic. You haven't seen my Civic. Granite fragments and ash timber. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my lord, okay. Wait, no, I don't have my granite. I didn't bring it with me. No, chat, who has granite? I need to go yop some, ash real quick. Steven needs to give you a Dusty Snorse. This is an elderly Snorse whose slime trail is dried up in its old age. Oh, that would be adorable. But according to Planendorf, because of me, they will actually never be able to name anything Dusty X because I am an egomaniac and will be like, oh, that's named after me. I wouldn't actually, but there's always a chance that I could try to claim it. Oh, what are your thoughts on the minimap or the map in general? Thought it looked very rough during previous tests. Did they update it? Oh yeah, so the map has received, excuse me. The map has received, depending on when you played last, a ton of updates. We've now got more definitive POI indicators from normal POIs, elite POIs, dungeons. Yo, Victor, thank you for the hydrate. Ember Springs now have a standalone icon as well. So there are a lot of things that have come a very long way, and UX is always going to continue to grow, expand, and develop. So definitely keep that in mind. While it may not be perfect right now, and while it may be a little bit rudimentary, it is definitely subject to change based on community feedback too. So that's the biggest thing. If you ever have any good ideas, you know, recommendations for it, feedback, bug reports, all of that stuff can just be used for feedback. They did also add pretty recently, I believe, the new durability icon here. So we keep getting updates and stuff like that. But it's a growing process for sure. Where can I get granite without having to run all the way back up to Winstead? They should sell them out, call it Dusty Snorse, and price it at 500 bucks, and Dusty would have to buy it. So if I get 15% of everybody's purchases, how many people do I need to buy the mount for me to get the mount for free? That is the question. Chat, who has used my referral code and really likes mounts? Because I'm going to recruit you to a very special team. It's called Whale Team 6. It's essentially all the people in the game that want to own every single skin. I need you on my side. Exclamation ashes. Make your account using that link. For the love of fucking God, please. Wait, this is basalt. Fuck! I need granite. Chat, where granite? I need granite and I need ash. And if I can get those, then we're good. If I did not buy it before, then I would have. And I love you for that. I love you for that. Now, I do hope that eventually they have said that, you know, they have a content creator program. I've applied to that. So they have said that at some point they'll be doing, you know, applications, all of that good stuff, reviewing those. So we do anxiously await over on this side for any word on that. Now, I don't expect to be the first in by any means. There are a ton of Ash's content creators that have been here for a while. So I don't expect to just instantly be in, but it would be cool to see like what benefits that does have. In the, you know, in the realm of like potentially a creator support code or something like that. So I think the sky's the limit with all of that. We hope that we hear something about that at some point, but who knows? We may never, and if we don't, that's okay. That is limestone. And I need my horse, please. Please. Well, that's just fucked up. We're good. Copper is the hidden node. Shit's a PSA 10 Charizard. Bro, I just need some damn granite for my buy orders. I need granite and I need some ash. And then I'll be fine. But without those two, I'm borked. It's never coming out, cries internally. It will come in due time. In due time. Hopefully. Now, I've said I would like a couple things. Maybe like a coffee cup. I don't know. Maybe like a hoodie. Finally got to 10 mining. Shit took forever. Oh no. The good news is you're at least 10 now and you're prepped. If you want to run over to me, I got some west of Mira. Oh, word. Yeah, I mean, I'm out hitting ash right now, so if you have some, I will absolutely take it. Because I'm gonna do my buy orders with it. I just gotta double refine the granite into frags, and then I gotta refine my ash into timber. So that's an oak. I don't want oak. Fuck, where is ash gonna be like the prevalent spawn? Surely there's just like an ash farm somewhere, right? What are the buy orders in Mira? Buy orders in Mira apparently have granite and ash as one of them. So it's super simple. West of Halcyon. Dog, that's so fucking far. Like there? What are the other artisan updates they're gonna push soon? I broke them down in... It was actually my 0.8.0 update video, but it's a couple patches old, but it does talk about some of the infrastructure for it. So gathering wise, there's dynamic rarity, dynamic respawns, a lot of that, but there are also a few respawn systems coming in. So first and foremost, there will be like node-based cluster spawns type thing. I don't remember the exact wording for it, but essentially what it means is if I chop down this tree right now, it will, as of now, respawn in this area when its respawn timer's up. With chopping down this tree, with that system in, it will have a larger area where it could respawn, a varied respawn timer, and will come in as a different rarity and potentially a different tree. Then on top of that, they work in logic-based spawns. So with logic-based spawns, nodes or types of gatherables that are more commonly found in a certain type of area actually have that feeling. So with that, what it means is weeping willows. Those are traditionally spawning on a riverbank, right? So if a node spawns on a riverbank, it is more heavily weighted to be a willow than a tree that spawns off of a riverbank. So if you're hunting willows, you may very well go along the riverbank to try to play your highest odds, right? If you're hunting copper could be, yo, Buffet, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Copper and other minerals could be more found in caves. So it would basically be a logic-based like spawn weighting system for the nodes themselves. And then in terms of refining, you're getting custom job sizes, you're getting mix and match rarities, so you can combine like common and uncommon. It doesn't have to be like the like, what's the word? I guess it's just the set job sizes. You'll be able to customize that. You'll be able to mix and match rarities instead of just the one rarity. And then they do have some crafting things planned. They didn't go as in-depth about the crafting things specifically, but they said they wanted to reward higher rarity crafting much more. So that could be done in a variety of different ways, which we're already kind of seeing here. So when's that update? That was originally slated to come in between... Yo, Nin, thank you for the 100 biddies. In between now and kind of like the mid to end of May, depending on deployments. 40 rare zinc from a map seems okay. Yeah, maps are legit. Maps are very, very, very legit. Actually, what if I pop another map and see where we're at? Do we have, because if you make more excavation kits, I have maps saved up. I've got a heroic map. I've got epic, rare maps. I've got uncommon. I got common out the ass. So like those are definitely good to run, man. Like maps are worthwhile, especially since we can all make the excavation kits at novice. It's pretty huge. Score 5 or a copper. Oh my God, GP, what's it like to be the richest man in this chat right now? I wonder if it dings for every bit. Not gonna tell you that. God fucking damn it. We're gonna have to make a bit threshold, aren't we? This is a dangerous road. This might not be good for us, chat. I hope you guys like the noise. Yeah, I probably should have made that like a minimum biddy thing. So you guys have to remember, I haven't always been like a real streamer. I still don't consider myself a real streamer. So all of my stuff is set up for people to never give me money because I never anticipated that people would give me enough money and be generous enough for me to stream full time. So I never thought of a minimum bit threshold. The struggles of success. I've got to stop people from activating my notification by throwing one singular penny at me. Chat, it's a problem I never thought I'd have. And you know what they say. More money, more problems. With riches come responsibilities. So Nin, thank you for the 101 cents. I greatly appreciate that. Legend. What should I make the bit minimum? Like 5 bits? I don't want to go like too high. Because like, what if somebody is really poor, but they still want to support? You know what I mean? I don't want their like, I don't want their like notification to like not go if they're like, I have 5 cents right now and I'm giving it to Dusty. You know what I mean? Yo, Script, thank you for the biddy. Started Stomps, thank you for the biddy. Boys, call me Mr. Jangles because we're making it rain in this bitch. We're making it rain. Stomps coming in with another biddy. Is Aeroly KOS? By KOS, do you mean kiss on sight? What the fuck is this gate? What the fuck? Report bug. Gate and box? Prob hunt! No, that's crazy. World. I don't know who was cooking here, but take them out of the kitchen. Also, give me a snores, please. Thank you. Like, the gate's not even doing anything. Like, what do you... I'm just gonna go around it. What level of security does this provide? This is like the harbor node corks having high grounds outside of their fences that are higher than the fences of the node. So, like, basically, in these harbor nodes, I'll give you guys a quick rundown. This is called a node cork, this little square that looks pretty cultivated. So there are different types of node corks. There's a non-river one, and then there's a river one. And then we also have a harbor cork. So with the harbor cork, it's kind of like this, D-shaped thing, like a backwards D, right? So you have different high grounds and shit like that. Now, as nodes expand, they get larger and occupy more of the cork. So when this hits tier 3, it essentially has fences that go around here. The only problem is the high ground is higher than the fences. So you just jump up over the fence. I pointed this out before and chat was like, well, the fences will get taller, but my counter to that is the high grounds also get taller. So like if you have a T6 then you're fine because you'll have ramparts all the way out here. But like I would assume T4 is going to use this high ground. So like harbor nodes aren't going to be able to defend sieges if they do get sieged at a low level. So yeah. What level is Seth? I would say no sooner than 14. I would say do Oak until 15 personally. Sorry to interrupt. Oh no, ask whatever you need. I would say Seth like to no sooner than 14. I would say at 15 kind of choose between like Seth or Steel Bloom. Depending on that. Is there any armor I can wear while whining? There absolutely is. Now, I don't have my artisan armor on me right now because I didn't think to buy it at the vendors, and you actually just reminded me, so thank you for that. But under your paper doll here, there is an adventurer tab, and then there's an artisanship tab. So you have your different artisan pieces that you can wear, and they're all also upgradable and craftable.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Yo, Treb, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So basically, with these, currently, gathering tools are not tradable. As part of these fixes that we were talking about earlier, by the way, these patches, they will be. Artisan gear is tradable. You can get novice baseline gear from the vendor, and I believe anything past that is going to be player made with this new patch because there's an emphasis on player made shit. So through that, you will basically acquire your artisan pieces in different tiers, depending on what tier you are, between novice, apprentice, journeyman, etc. And then there are also different rarities, much like pieces of gear. Another cool, small, fun feature is that artisan tools and pieces of equipment are also enchantable. So say you are lumberjacker, right? You are the ultimate jacker of lumber, and you just want to have the Biss legendary lumberjacking set. You can enchant that set, you can get yourself a Bissed out axe, and you can just start yopping and chopping like you're spinning a block. So it's pretty cool. There's a lot of depth, and in addition to that, you do also have some like adventurer stats, so to say, to make more sense, power scaling stuff on artisan gear. So a lumberjacking shirt, for example, has power rating on it. Power rating adds to your power output. So even though it is artisan gear, it still can give you a little bit of an advantage, like in terms of that realm. Novice is now player made and can't be bought from vendors. Oh, is Novice also player made now? In terms of like gear, I didn't know if they kept the novice in gear in vendors. Some artisan gear also drops like in Forge. Yes, exactly. Nin, thank you for the 100 biddies. Take my money, funny man. Thank you. I love your money. Your money is what pays my bills. So technically, like, you're not even giving money to me. You're giving money to my landlord, and like, I don't really spend much else, but mostly my landlord. So essentially, like, he's just pimping me out. He's also a mod in the chat, so I do kind of feel like I'm being pimped out for monthly rent. And to Taco Bell, I haven't got Taco Bell in months. This is libel and slander, and you can suck my entire 2-inch cock. I haven't got Taco Bell in months. And yes, I'm fucking defensive because that's a ridiculous accusation. It's ridiculous. So for anyone that's curious, when I came back from TwitchCon last year, it was my first time ever flying, first time ever like on a plane, first time to San Diego or anything like that. So my way back from TwitchCon was also met with my first time ever getting COVID. I live in Maine. So if I were to go out, Nin, thank you for the 44 biddies, 44 more. So basically, if I were to go out in Maine with COVID, the average age in Maine is like 72 and a half. I could have actually set off a nuclear missile and it would have less of a death toll than me going out with any form of cold whatsoever, especially COVID, because that shit fucked me up for about 2 weeks. So I was like, what can I do that's economical? What can I do that's easy? And who do I care about giving COVID to the least? And I was like, Taco Bell. So basically, I discovered the Taco Bell app. You ran past Zinc again, and Thogly told me to hydrate. I'm not too good at this mining stuff. Thank you. And thank you. So I got really familiar with the Taco Bell app. The Taco Bell app has some absolutely bonerific deals in it. And with that, you can save a shitload of money. So I would get it was basically the build your own cravings box, but now it's the Lux cravings box. The bastards upped it by like 50 cents. So before the nerf, my strat was redeeming points for the lowest tier of reward. This only starts once you've started spending money, but this is how they get you. The lowest tier of reward, which has the cheesy roll up in it, which is a tortilla with cheese rolled up, also has a cheesy gordita crunch in it. A full cheesy gordita crunch. It's $5.69 USD at my Taco Bell. So then you redeem that lowest tier reward, free cheesy G, right? Then you go into the mobile, like the online exclusives, and in that you get yourself the box. With that box, I would select a Crunchwrap Supreme, a beefy 5-layer, cheesy Fiesta potatoes, and a large Dr. Pepper with no ice, because warm Dr. Pepper is the best soda in the world. That would come out to $6.59 USD after the 10-cent upgrade to get my Dr. Pepper to a large. I'd get a couple dollar menu items. I would have a few thousand calories for under 10 bucks. Green Lumidon neck at the market for 44 gold. What the fuck do you mean? I literally have a Lumidon neck right now and the recipe for it. We found a blue Lumidon earring today. Like, and a green Lumidon. But this is what I'm saying. All of the pieces that we found today are money. Like, I have the best tank shield in the game right now in green. Like, if you're a tank, you want this over a firebrand shield. You want this over any other shield. It is, if you're going the route of trying to have fizz power in any way, shape, or form, your best option. Then you have underneath that your iron shield. It's your second best option. Zombie's going to be getting these. So then you have a few choices with your mace. I personally prefer the max HP on the mace. I have Ruvidium set up. 10's good for biz. Oh yeah, I mean, people will pay it right now because you also have to remember that in like a normalized economy, people will pay, you know, 10, 15 gold for green stuff once they have their gold, once everything's set up. The economy's not normalized and the supply is way lesser than the demand. Now, the thing to keep in mind is the economy also being less established. There's less liquidity in that economy. So, the fuck are those lights? That looks really pretty. What the fuck? That's dope as shit. Huh. Anyways, we in Elden Ring. I know, that kind of like caught me for a second. But basically there's a lot less liquidity within the market as well. Therefore, you're not able to charge that premium that you'd be able to charge in other settings. So, in my opinion, it is important to try to capitalize early on in profiting off those pieces. Bro, if I had my journeyman axe right now, I'd be a rich man. Look at all this braid just fucking sitting here. Fuck me. For those that don't know, Weeping Willow is level 10 and you need your apprentice axe, which we can't make yet. Braidwood is level 20 and you need your journeyman axe, which we also can't make yet. Braidwood is the most expensive wood. Oh, that's an ash. Braidwood is the most expensive wood that spawns in the Riverlands. It's the highest tier that we have. And there are literally 4 on my screen right now. It's fucking insane. It won't be there as soon as people can make access. Dude, I know. Unironically, I'm trying to be prepped as much as I can to make my axe, or at least get our crafters and gatherers out here with theirs. Genuinely. Axe coming soon to Jova. They started the project for the wood shop. Beautiful. Apprentice axe is coming soon to Jova, lads. Prep your shit. That's what I'm working on literally right now. Prepping your apprentice axe. Yep, and that's honestly one of the cool things about like being quote unquote ahead of the curve is that now, since I've already got some good gear, I'm doing stuff for my Winstead Citizen's Cloak, but I'm also doing stuff to like prep for my next pickaxe, my next axe, because I'll be able to supply a lot more for people. If you're wondering how crafting works, you can do exclamation crafting. You can only promote a certain number of skills to a certain tier. So, pretty cool system. Yo, Lou Dog, what up, go? Can you sell stolen stuff on the market? Glint and shit like that, no, because you can't trade glint. I would vendor that. And then in terms of items, say somebody corrupts and you take their stuff when they corrupt, items don't get labeled as stolen, so you can sell, trade, all of that stuff. I was gonna ask why you up the VIP redeem. Inflation. So we talked about liquidity previously and how economies need to be set up. And unfortunately, the economy here got too set up. Dusty, take VIP from Jay Dorian and give it to Nin Caesar, please. Shareholder has spoken. What leaderboard are you on? Grumpy gapped you. You got a badge, but you're not on the top 3. The executive board has changed. Still top 5? Let me verify. Let me verify with the true shareholders. I don't know. Shockums. Shockums is 3 away from pushing you out of the top 5. That's crazy. How the mighty have fallen. Mad Max was once a majority shareholder of Dusty Corp. That's crazy. Oh, what'd I just do? Oh, hello? Are we still here? No? Okay. I just hit something. And for some reason, my stream chat is now showing the person that I raided yesterday. So I'm gonna have to look at my other monitor. Oh wait, no, I have another chat pop out. Hold on. I just have to enable you guys on this one. All right, somebody type. I need to make sure this is working. I clicked something and then my chat went all wacky and I thought that I just instantly sent out a fucking raid. Okay, I can see that. Hi, Quinn. Thank you. Okay, we're good. Are you still grinding? Yeah, I'm trying to get... I think at this point, I need granite. Chat, does anybody else have fucking granite that I can snag? I need to start my... I'm gonna destroy this oak, actually, and go back and get more ash. I'm gonna go back with an inventory full of ash. I'm bringing it to you. Okay, huge. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I knew you would take it for granted. I never take your love and support for granted. Never, ever, ever, ever. From the rocks to the bottom of my heart, Dunehold is very special to me. I'll throw the remainder of my points at it. East southwest of Winstead. East southeast. East southeast. Okay. Wait, Winstead. So like there? Cause I need a little bit more ash, and then if I get the granite, we should be balling. And then I need to start my refines, and then tomorrow I should be good to pick those up. So since I got 10 mining, where do I upgrade it? I'm in Jova. So right now, before we get the buildings up in the infrastructure, you'll want to look at these small dots and find which one you're looking for. So I believe in terms of mining, is that going to be your stoneworks or is that going to be your smithy? Chat, where is that one going to be? Stoneworks? I feel like it's definitely, yeah, Stoneworks. Okay. I was like, wait, both of those would make sense. Stoneworks in Briar. Stoneworks here, right? Yeah, Briarmore Farm, Stoneworks. Yeah. So Briarmore Farm is going to be, if you look at the Divine Gate where you started, northeast, Briarmore Farm here. Then you have your wood shop, you have your lab, you have your cookhouse, you have your Stoneworks. And then over here, you're also going to have a few different things at Avon's End. So just a couple of options for early promotion before town infrastructure supports it. In terms of actually making the tool, that's going to be something that you have to wait on. So I believe that it was Jova that just started their lumberjacking axe. So this work got you. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. How much do you need? I don't know. How much do you have? Because like anything that I don't need, I'll just pass back to somebody else. I can take like a few stacks. Because I need to make fragments out of it. So I'll basically just make a big thing of fragments. Yeah, that'll be plenty. That'll be more than plenty. Thank you so much. I'm just going to make fragments out of all of it. Wait, do you have another 20 to make it 100 for the job size? Just out of curiosity. Sorry to be a bother. I know that's like a small convenience thing, but just in case. If not, this is beautiful. I got 11 more. Okay, that's fine. Thank you so much. That will be perfect. Listen here, Jay Dorian. Listen here. What if I ban you and give your life to Nin? What if that's the play? Do I have to /unvip J Dorian 22 /VIP Nin? Can you type Nin Caesar? Oh, Nin Caesar _ All right, boom. Boom. I believe it's done. The deed you requested is done, sir. So in terms of ash, I want to go out and get another stack of ash before I go back to town real quick. We all get VIP. No VIP for you. Wait, what? No, your VIP's gone. Your VIP's gone. Yo, Pepe. Giga server will reset in the start of phase 3. So they are not 100% set yet if they are full wiping or not. But they've said that it's going to be based on, in terms of a full wipe, how much data they can actually get from the servers, like in an ongoing capacity. I need to go back in so my Riverlands music plays. I hate when I leave an area that's a dungeon, like Carfin or Forge, and your music doesn't play. But yeah, so August 4th, there will be a ton of changes that are fully implemented at that point. Between like econ reworks, time to kill reworks, attribute reworks, everything, dog, everything. So there'll be a second starting area, questing revamp, all of that. I think there's no way that they don't wipe, and even if they do wipe, or even if they don't wipe, I think everybody's just gonna play on the new servers anyways. They'll also go back to regional servers at that point, so you'll have your EU servers back, NA servers, all of that. So yeah. Personally, I think there will be a wipe, and even if there's not, I think most players are going to make it an informal wipe where we just like fuck off elsewhere. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's where I'm leaning. Yo, what up, Asus? Is the alpha worth it? Debating on getting this. Personally, I've played over 800 hours since late December. I do new and different stuff every single day. I think right now is the best time. Nin, thank you for the posture check. I think now is the best time, personally, for any player to hop in if you're looking to check it out. Your Wave 3 pack, which is that $100 pack, it gets you in until the game's launch. Please get up there, horse. Please. Okay, we're good. It gets you in until the game's launched, if you like it. If you don't like the playtest, then you get a 90-day period with your purchase where you can just get a refund. No hours restriction, no anything like that. That's oak. I need ash. So, personally, I think it's an incredibly safe time to hop in. Part of that is because we just started this 3-month stress testing period, May 1st to August 4th. And during that time, we're working on a ton of core changes and implementations for the game. So by the time August 4th hits, all of these systems will be in place. Now, keep in mind, this is a stress test. We have broken peak concurrent records for not only this game, but is also believed that the peak concurrent record for all of Unreal Engine 5 on a single server has also been broken. So we had over 8,100 concurrent players over here at peak on Saturday. So the playtest is definitely a stress test for the next 3 months. But it definitely gives you a large period of time, the full 90 days, to hop in, determine if you want to be here until launch, and if you don't want to, you get your money back. If you do want to, then you're here for it. That $100 then becomes Intrepid's. They own it now. And what you get is 2 to 2.5 years of access. We have our August 4th servers, which are going to be starting up next. I don't have enough space. What? Lick my nuts. Oh my God. So August 4th will be our next set of servers that start up. And those are going to include a myriad of changes that we're working on right now. That server is going to last at least a year. And it's going to be running and concurrent until the game is pretty much feature complete. So with that, after that, we'll have 2 short betas measured in weeks, and then we'll look to launch. All good stuff, all very good progress, all very good pacing, in my opinion. Total time is, in my guess, right around 2 to 2.5 years. I'm saying late 2027. You may say, Dusty, what are your qualifications? I have absolutely none. I'm just fucking guessing. So take that with a grain of salt. I'm just a guy with a camera. I don't work for Intrepid. They don't tell me shit. I don't bother them. I let them develop the game and I just play it and yap all day. So that's my guess. But it is $100 for access the entire time. The entire time until the game launches. So just keep that in mind. It is a very safe bet as well. Sorry. Because in the event that you do not enjoy it, you just get your money back. If you like it, you're here the whole time. We got an amazing community here as well. A lot of very kind people, a lot of very chill people that love this game, want the game to succeed. So playtesting is fun as shit. It's $100 for a guaranteed solid game that will get better and will be one of the best MMOs out there. Yeah, and like, this is just a playtest. So keep in mind, this is all just people on the competitive end of things prepping for launch, trying to become more familiar with all of the systems and be in a better place for the actual launch when it'll all matter, and that concurrency will be the emphasis. Right now, we're trying to just get knowledge, get repetitions, and expand our communities. And in doing so, we get more and more people involved, more and more people access to the content, the fun parts of Ashes through that community support, and it just continues to grow. For anyone that does want to hop in with the community, you're thinking about playing Ashes, you are playing Ashes, and you want a guild that's going to support every part of the game. Our top guilds are going to hopefully be some of the more competitive PvP guilds in the mix. We've been doing a ton of scrapping today, and I think people are now realizing that we actually mean that. So it's really cool to see, and with that, we'll also have our casual guilds, our accessory guilds, as we're calling them. And those accessory guilds will focus on players who may not be focused on all of the sweatiest aspects of it, but want to still experience the community side of it. All of that content will be accessible, so it's dope. Thanks for the info. Yeah, of course, dude. Ask me any questions you're wondering about Ashes. More than happy to help. You can go June Dark or Anvils when it pops up with nodes. Dude, low key. So that's part of why I've been thinking about Shorefoot, Thog. So if I get Shorefoot now, and everyone's just like, oh, like Dusty's going to be in Shorefoot, right? Right? If I can get there, then by the time August hits, we're on a smaller server with less comp. If I just say, yo, I'm going Shorefoot, everyone's gonna be like, all right, Dusty, you got that shit, dog. We'll help you level it. And the advantage to that is that Shorefoot's going to be an expansion of a starter zone, so it's not even going to need leveling. Right now, Shorefoot doesn't get leveled because it's all the way out here. When there's a starter zone here and people naturally come down because Dunes and Kel isn't in there yet, and all the functionality is south, Shorefoot's gonna level just as fast as everything else. You mean you can be our frenemies? Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. When the call of the Dune is sounded, we'll be there to help defend you guys, and when the call hasn't been sounded for a while, we'll be there to kick the shit out of you guys to keep you interested. Absolutely, in the most friendly way possible. It'll be great. We'll battle each other, iron sharpens iron, and then by the time it calls for, like, you know, the alliance and that big thing, we'll be there to help, dog. You know that shit. We shall partake in fantasy racism. Dunehold is still a domestic terrorist organization. I stand on that business. So for anyone that's new, Thogli is the GM of a guild called Dunehold. So one of the races of dwarves, each like divine race, dwarves, humans, elves, orcs, have 2 races that split off. And then you'll also have your furries. But I'm a Dunir. Dunir is currently the only, like, race of dwarves that are in. There will be the Dunir, which are your traditional mountain dwarves. And then there will also be your Nakua, which are your island dwarves. And through that, we've learned that Thogli really doesn't fuck with Nakua. So I did ask one day if they would accept Nakua into their ranks. And originally it was Dunir only, but I feel like he's softened up around the edges a little bit. You know what I mean? So it's good to see the growth. Everyone grows at certain points, and you know, it all takes takes time. You said you may consider being friendly with them. You said you'd consider it. You were doing so well. Yo, Shive, what up? How do I get more food? Do I have to craft it, or can I buy it from a vendor? If you're looking for just rations, the basic food, that's gonna be from your equipment vendor right up at the top here for 2 copperoos a piece. I was sober that day. And for the dwarves, that's a rough day. That's a rough day. Yo. What'd it do? Oh, thanks. We're up tremendous. Need tank to fill my level group. Wait, aren't you a tank? What do you mean? Not Dusty though. Lick my testes. Lick my testes. That's all I have to say to you. I need to buy another logging bag. Sorry, I have hiccups. Can't be having the secret spot revealed. I hate you guys. I hate you guys. It was one night. It's one bad night. It's all sorted now. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get a lumberjacking satchel, and then we'll switch that out. That's just gonna make it a little easier to carry wood. So that'll be good. That shit was hilarious. No, bro, people were actually concerned that, like, diplomatic relations between us and Envious were gonna break down because of that. And I was like, what do you guys mean? Seat and I have fought before. I was like, Seat and I yell at each other regardless, like, even if it's a good yell. I was like, we're always yapping back and forth. Where the fuck am I running to right now? I need to go to the lumber mill in the stoneworking. I'm just like doing fucking loops. Oh, this guy's name is Nickelback. Oh god, report that guy. What the fuck? Oh god, I'm not usually like an oh my god, master report this person, but oh my god, master report that person. Get a name change. You can't have slurs in your fucking name chat. That's so disgusting. What the fuck, dog? Dun, dun, dun. All right, so we have on us here Ash. I have uncommon and I have 100. How much fuel do I need? I need just a little bit more wood for fuel. I'm just gonna get a few pieces of wood for fuel, because I'm gonna need fuel for my granite into fragments as well. So I've got to go out, just get a couple of trees real quick. Won't be anything too crazy. And then from there, we'll be able to start our refine. That refine is going to be for ash timber and granite fragments. And then we'll turn those. Dusty was considering burning my flour. No. I wasn't going to burn the flour. I was curious about what the fuel value of the flour was. I was not going to burn the flour. The flour was safe. I was curious about the fuel value of the flour, but it was not going to be turned into fuel. No. Don't worry. Why are all of these trees uninteractable? I'm being scammed. What the fuck is happening? Only gonna be like breakdown of relationships, just like taking that a bit personally. No, I don't really mind. It was like no harm was intended. It was just like a miscommunication, and miscommunications get yapped out. It's a very easy thing. Miscommunications happen daily, and I think like as someone who reads, you know, a lot of messages every day, it's sometimes very hard to pick up on sarcasm, jokes, you know, people's intent behind things and all of that, right? Just from text. So sometimes there are miscommunications, and that's part of why people never get banned here, or never really get like mod timed out or anything. And through that, it's this big thing of, you know, everyone's always welcome to come through. If there's ever a miscommunication, we're like, wait, what happened here? And it's a normal human chat. I very much enjoy that aspect of this whole thing. And even when people come in with differing opinions, everyone's like, oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're trying to say. And personally, in a game that's regarded very outwardly as, you know, potentially toxic to make content for, and this, that, the other, like, I don't really understand what a lot of content creators say about that. And it's not even Ash's content creators that try to spread that. It's the large content creators that are scared to come into Ash's for whatever reason. It's the people who have hundreds of thousands to millions subs on YouTube that are like, well, if I come over here, I'm gonna get full griefed by everybody. Well, if you grow a community that likes you, you may also get a lot of protection from those same people. Me personally, even the people who wanted to fight me the most have turned into friends that help me improve. Like, personally, I think with PvX communities, you get what you put into it. And if people see that you want to grow the community as a content creator and you want to do good things in the community, they'll help you do that. There are a lot of people that are incredibly passionate about this stuff. But I think a lot of content creators, they're all about the clickbait. They're all about the edgy takes and stuff like that. That, you know, that kind of follows them. So I am Junior Extremist. Fish is a good fuel too. Interesting. Just like burning the fish? Canonically, how does that work? Chop ash. Wait, why no chop ash? No, I didn't repair my axe. I'm such a dumb bitch. Ah! Call me up anytime to help in PvP. We gotta beat these mega guild bullies. Well, what if I told you that some of the mega guilds aren't even that bad? What if I told you a lot of the mega guilds in terms of PvP were more than willing to numbers match anybody at any given time to help them understand the game more? And those mega guilds are part of the reason why I know as much as I do about the game. While they may be abrasive, and while certain guilds, especially those that are PvP oriented, can definitely be at times like, come on, just let me play the game, right? A lot of them very much want to foster competitiveness and community within the game as well, and do actively contribute to quite a bit. With that being said, our goal as an in-house community is to be able to compete on that level while also being community first. And I think as more and more of our people get more and more reps and more PvP happens, more development happens, more time happens, people are realizing like, oh shit, wait, they actually have really good players in their PvP guilds. They're actually like winning fights. Personally, we've won a lot of fights with our little 8-person groups and held down a lot of spots. There was a guild today that we were kicking the shit out of their 8-person for the spots. And then they tried to call in Nova, and we killed the Nova group that tried to jump us as well. And, you know, Nova, big scary Nova, ton of numbers. And granted, that wasn't their full army or anything like that, but we're already in a spot where we're kind of like, you know, people are like, oh shit, we might have to pull up with more. And one thing that I really like about Ashes is I feel like a lot of the streamers and a lot of the content creators that are scared to get into it, or saying like, oh, it's a toxic community, oh, PvX is toxic, blah, 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 blah. I think they're scared to get farmed on stream, personally. Ash is a game where the PvP can be very punishing. It can be very sporadic. It can pop up at any point. And if you're not down for that, it can be scary, dog. It can be scary. We pushed Nova out of a spot. They came back with 30 people. Yup, that's Nova. See, I even like Nova. Like, I literally, Katz is friends with pretty much everybody. Now, we have our, like, alliance, right? But basically, like, I like all of the guilds and communities that are over here contributing to Ashes and making it better. So, we're kind of like a neutral shit talker, right? How many members can you have in one guild? 50 to start, as Nin said, but there's also a guild upgrade tree where you can add a couple hundred more people into your guild. So through guild leveling, which is a very, very painstaking task, takes a lot of input and, you know, gets a very rewarding output, you're able to actually increase the capacity. Then you can also get different buffs for your members. through like XP multipliers, resource drop and XP debt reductions, max mana, max health, and then ultimately max power. Then over here you have lifestyle bonuses, and this tree will continue to revamp, expand, and kind of like refine as it goes. So, when's the game come out? Yeah, Lightning said, my guess is 2.5 years. Fupo, hey! What up, dude? I can't do like the snorse go down or anything like that, but I can do that. We must get Fupo in one of the cats guilds. Fupo on the tank? Fupo is a tank, yeah. Fupo, I almost said Fupo is a cat. We all know Fupo's a cat. Fupo is tank cat. Absolutely, absolutely. When does the game come out? So game comes out, my guess, 2.5 years. Right now we're in Alpha 2 Phase 2.5. Phase 3 server starts on August 4th. That's going to be at least a year, and that's going to go until the game's feature complete. Then we have 2 shorter betas, and then we launch. So that could be, in my opinion, anywhere from 2.5. Could go longer, could go shorter, but all depends on the dev process. The biggest thing with Ashes is your alpha pack gets you in the entire time till the game launches, and it's important to remember that in a world where a lot of live services and a lot of playtests launch in very unfinished, unpolished states, Ashes is taking time. Ashes is making sure that they are in a good spot and that everything's going to be ready to launch when it actually does launch. So I love that. I'm more than happy to be a little more patient about things and, you know, really enjoy my time in the playtesting environment and help make the game better in the future. And I've had a lot of fun through that. J-Rod. How are you envisioning rank structure and roles? Chonker is me. Big kitties are the consoles. Aristocats are the officers, and then kittens and litterbox are the members. But I'm the chonker. And then big kitties are the people, like big kitties are full perms. So they have like war decks, like Shock'ems has a war deck scroll on them at any given point. And then right now, Aristocats can like invite people and assign ranks. We don't have any Aristocats in place, but yeah, that'll be the rank structure. I hope that helps. What's the best way to trade items within a guild? Have a trusted guild member transfer it for you. Yeah. Eventually guild storage. We're waiting on that stuff. But like in terms of what guilds are doing currently for storage, we currently have officers that are going to be making multiple alts to kind of like get ready for that. And then you'll notice in my items tab in my storage, I don't really get to play the game because I save up every single recipe. So guild storage is going to be huge. We are all so excited for any fucking form of guild storage, even if it's like, because I feel like guild storage will probably be tied to guild halls, which simply aren't in yet. But any form of guild storage is going to be such a quality of life for communities. Even just to like transfer mats, like anything. All right, so we go stone fragments, and we're gonna go granite frags, uncommon, and we'll start 50 because I don't have a full 100. Waiting for custom jobs, and then we have enough for that. All right, granite fragments are started, and then our ash timber is started. We got 100, and then we got 50. So what those are for is when we go back here. Whoa, I'm desyncing all these mounts. When we go back to the rec agent, over here we have bricks. So I'll be able to do 10 turn-ins off of the granite fragments that I have. That's going to get me 100 of these tickets. So then I'll need to complete one more thing to get more tickets, and then I'll have my cloak. So tomorrow we'll be getting my cloak, my Winstead Citizen's cloak. That's going to give me another 700 and change, close to 800 fizz power. So using this to compare at just over 800, we'll go up roughly another 12 based on that scaling. So that is that's massive. So Winstead cloak, we've got to try to target earrings for sure, shoulders, legs, and then like the gear set's not terrible past that. My helm's pretty bad, but that's actual bear hide. Let's see. Polished tin. Polished in shoulders, fizz pen, fizz accuracy, butt cheeks. Astronaut cloak. Yeah, there's just not much. I made 1266 tokens so far in the last couple of hours, just turning in unprocessed wood. Wait, where? What? Where is there an unprocessed wood turn in? What the hell? The board. Mirrorless mayoral board? Or a different node? Currently New Ayla, before that Halcyon. Oh, no, Lord. I was asking about Situation Red. Because Red said they made 1266 tokens in the last couple of hours doing unprocessed wood. Currently New Ayla. What's the unprocessed wood down there? Asking for a friend. Like, what would I need to grab? Tokens or tickets? Same shit. 50 any wood equals 33. Okay. Okay. Well, I know what I'm gonna do tomorrow then. That's an easy way to go about that. Ralos. Where's Ralos? Can anyone do mayoral boards or just citizens? Anybody can. So that is that's a nice thing to kind of like hop around and source that community info and be like, yo, chat, like where are we doing these? Where are we doing the ticket farm? Like, what are we doing there? I got my cape though. Good shit, I didn't even know about this. Oh, dude, the cape's huge. Yeah, so like Mirrorleth if you're a caster, Winstead if you're fizz damage, that's gonna be such a big power up. It's a free 12 to 15 power scaling. It's fucking insane. I put an all at every node to check for those commissions. Oh my god. Oh, you're my commission plug now. You have an official role within the community. You're the commission guy. Halcyon has a healer cloak. Let me check what the Halcyon one is. What is the big difference there? Halcyon Citizen's Cloak. I think that one got nerfed, no? Because this is only... It's mana regen and then it's just healing power. And with the way that healing power works, if you have Mirrorless Citizen's Cloak, your healing power mirrors your magic power. So you'd get the same amount of magic power here as you would... Like, you'd get way more from that. So I would recommend, even if you're a healer, Mirrorleth, Jova, or Eighth there. That healing power scaling just isn't too crazy. Doesn't New Ayla have a tank cloak? New Ayla Citizen's Cloak, armor, and magic resist. But if you look at Winstead, like the armor and magic resist doesn't matter. Even if you're a tank, you're gonna want fizz power. You're gonna want fizz power. Healing power is good if you hit DR. I think healing power is probably different than the magic power DR. I haven't played enough around with healers to know exactly how their splits on DR work between healing power and magic power. But I think early on, with how not geared everyone is, like if we do exclamation DR in the chat, you don't really notice DRs until like 240 power output. And none of us are near that. I'm talking about currently getting up to like 135, and I'm one of the scariest people right now. Like I'm pretty beefy. I'm Thanos snapping motherfuckers. So like from there, I do think it's a matter of gearing up more, but like the Winstead Citizen's Cloak is just such big value. Even as a tank, I'm gonna push up to like 220, 210, 220 fizz power. Get a shitload of crit scaling too. There are people pushing near 200 now. I don't think there are gonna be many people that are full pushing 200. Personally, Seats and Envious, and somebody tried to say earlier while we were shitting on them, by the way, that they were 200 power, and there are not many that are 200 plus. Now, there will be as more name mobs get drops in, but you also have to remember a lot of the people that like flew out to 25 got there at like 70 power. Our highest level person in guild was fucking like 65 power at like level 23. Oh my god, that was before like today's grind and shit, but oh, it was so rough. It was so rough. Can you keep the cloak if you stop being a citizen? As long as you do not take it off. Ow, my elbow just popped. As long as you don't take it off, you're good. So with the Winstead cloak, I'm a Winstead citizen until I get this cloak. I will put the cloak on. I'll take my citizenship away from Winstead. And as long as I never take the cloak off, we're good to go. That's the tech. Not lots. Most of my guild is 120 plus. Oh yeah. 120 is a nice ballpark, I think, right now. If you are like one of those that's 200 plus, you're getting good drops, you're doing everything crazy. There'll be outliers there, but I feel like in terms of like, if you're trying to be on the like competitive PvP scaling right now, if you're realistically 110 plus, you're pretty beefy. If you're 120 plus or anything higher than that, you're kind of like 95% of players, you're gonna walk up to them and it's not even gonna be a fight. Like in the PvP that we had earlier, I was destroying 4 people just through like a normal combo. I am fucking pumping right now because there are so many people that just aren't geared. Leshrak, I know that guy. How much gold for enough tickets on that cloak? Oh, you don't need gold for it. You don't buy your citizenship tickets with gold. You do it with tasks. 150 power, 40% crit. Shay! What class you on? That 40% crit chance. Nice. Goddamn. What's your fist crit power? Crit chance on a tank fucking sucks. But I do have a force crit as well. So that's nice. Rogue, nice. Nice. Did you get big weapon drops? We do have, I will say, we do have someone in guild that has Skin Stripper, the great sword, that has high fizz power at level 10, as well as the steel longbow. Hello, Stomps. You could buy it with gold by buying lumber and whatever this has. That is true. Yep. Sleazy has some big scaling. So I don't know what your total power is at Sleazy, but right now with this setup, if I got my cloak and had Sleazy's weapons on, I would essentially be sitting at 165. Just got Bear Slayer chest. What's that have on it? More power? Yeah, I mean, you're probably pumping. I'm using a max HP chest as well. So keep in mind, I'm sitting 123 power right now without my cloak, without earrings, without shoulders and legs, and I'm at almost 6k HP. 1093 power on the Bear Slayer chest? Jesus Christ, where did you farm that up? What the fuck? Oh my god, I need one of those. Holy shit. Ursine Cave name mob. Did you just solo it? Yo, farm me up another one of those tonight. Blue steel daggers and blue steel longbow. Oh, fuck you, you fucking rat piece of shit. How the fuck did you get both of those? What the fuck do you mean? Blue steel daggers and a blue steel longbow? What the fuck? Oh, that's insane. Holy shit. Oh, that's nuts. Good for you. Haven't rocking a Dunsin wand yet? There have been a lot of groups in Forge. I'm sure somebody's fucking got one. Alcog, pretty easy fight. Word. Traded? Jesus. What do you have to trade for it? Yeah, that just doesn't exist. Literally doesn't exist. Oh, wait, what? Buy item. Bear Slayer. Yeah, there are none. Cloak of the crew and a common neck that I randomly looted near the cave. What? A cloak of the crew and a neck that you looted. Bruh, what rarity was a cloak of the crew? Cause like cloak of the crew is nice if you're not going the route of like citizen cloak. Green? Bruh. Nah, you just fucking hose that guy. What? Yo, who'd you do that with? Cause I need one as well. What? Honestly, I'm cool with my max HP for right now. I'm not even gonna lie. Max HP on a tank is so good. There will definitely be other pieces that we target that have more, but... Just got 20 drops for Forge Guards. Oh, you went the Forge route? I spent a lot of today out at Daytona, out at Snake Circle. That was some good drops. We pulled a blue Lumidon earring, not for me. Green Lumidon, not for me. Green Lumidon amulet for me. We got some recipes. We got pretty much everything. So it's great. It's great. It's a beautiful time. A lot of new drops in Tropics. Be Ancient Dunesen. Yeah. Yeah, some of the new drops are nuts. I like the expansions of the loot table for sure. For sure, for sure. Alright, guys. It's been over 11 hours. I need to get some food. Because it's late. Why do you guys do this to me? You always keep me here so long. How dare you? How freaking dare you? Boys, if you guys are new here, make sure you drop the follow. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I do play a shitload of Ashes, 10 plus hours a day, 70 plus hours a week. These past 7 days spend like 100 hours pretty much. But I'm quite literally always here. Miss Locks, thank you for the follow. I do stream daily starting at 2 p.m. EST. It's been day 677 in a row on stream now. So if it's your first day, hope you're here for many more in the future. Hopefully I wake up tomorrow and my voice isn't completely shot still. I think that would be fantastic. We've been battling the potential of losing my voice for the last few days because of how much I've been streaming lately. I normally stream 10 hours a day, but you throw in 20s and 13s and stuff and it gets a little rough. So, I'm gonna rest up. I'm gonna drink some tea and honey tomorrow, and I will be back by 2 p.m. EST with another long stream. We got a lot to do. So we're gonna get our cloak tomorrow. We're going to farm some more tomorrow. Probably try to take some time to go over to a forge raid if we can get more in the guild to 20 plus to actually benefit. We've got a ton on the agenda, and we're a few pieces away from being goddamn Thanos right now. I'm not even gonna lie. If I replace earrings with looms, those are 12 apiece. If I get shoulders, if I get legs, and I get a bow and a helm. GG 200 plus power. Actual Thanos. We're close, boys. We're real close. So, we're gonna get on the grind. I want to check one more time for bone earrings before I leave. I swear to God, soon somebody's gonna post bone earrings. It's just the recipe. Oh, fuck. I want it so bad. Lumidon earring. Yeah, no, that's not there. All right, we'll try tomorrow. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace. I missed.